The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes.
Father, what is it? I must tell you where the treasure is. It is hidden in... No! Keep him out! There at the window. What is it? That face! The sign of the four.
I can still hear those words echoing in my memory, for in a sense they changed my life. My name is Watson, Dr. Watson, and I was privileged to share the adventures of Sherlock Holmes. I will tell you how we first came across the sign of the four. I can see it still. Our rooms in Baker Street and Sherlock Holmes, and in such detail you will be there yourself, if I may collect my thoughts for just a moment.
My mind rebels at stagnation, Watson. Give me the most abstruse cryptogram or the most intricate analysis, and I'm in my own proper atmosphere. But I abhor the dull routine of existence. That's why I've chosen my own particular profession. Or rather, created it, for I'm the only one in the world.
You're the only unofficial detective?
The only unofficial consulting detective. The work itself is my highest reward. But, Watson, you've had some experience of my methods at work.
I was never so struck by anything in my life. I even embodied the experience in a small brochure with the somewhat fantastic title of Study in Scarlet.
I read it. Honestly, I cannot congratulate you on it.
Oh?
Detection is or ought to be an exact science and should be treated in the same cold and unemotional manner. You have attempted to tinge it with romanticism, which produces much the same effect as if you worked a love story into the fifth proposition of Euclid.
But the romance was there.
My practice has extended recently to the continent. I was consulted last week by Francois Lavilla, who, as you probably know, has come rather to the front lately in the French detective service. He's now translating my small works into French.
Your work?
Yes. I've been guilty of several monographs. Here, for example, is one upon the distinction between the ashes of the various tobaccos. In it, I enumerate 140 forms of cigar, cigarette, and pipe tobacco.
140?
Here is my monograph upon the tracing of footsteps, with some remarks upon the uses of plaster of Paris as a preserver of impressions. But I weary you with my hobby.
No, not at all. But you were speaking just now of observation and deduction. Surely the one, to some extent, implies the other.
By no means. Observation shows me that you've been to the Wigmore Street post office this morning.
Hmm?
But deduction lets me know that when there you dispatched a telegram.
Oh.
Observation tells me that you have a little reddish mold adhering to your instep. Now, just opposite the Wigmore Street post office, they've taken up the pavement and thrown up some earth which lies in such a way that it's difficult to avoid treading in it on entering. The earth is of this peculiar reddish tint, which is found, as far as I know, nowhere else in the neighborhood.
Bravo.
Well, of course, I knew that you'd not written a letter since I sat opposite you all the morning. I see also in your open desk there that you have a sheet of stamps and a thick bundle of postcards. Well, what could you go into the post office for, then, but to send a wire? Eliminate all other factors, and the one which remains must be the truth.
Dear me.
See, Watson, how the yellow fog swirls down the street and drifts across the dun-colored houses? What could be more hopelessly prosaic and material? What's the use of having powers, Doctor, when one has no field upon which to exert them? Crime is commonplace, existence is commonplace, and no qualities save those which are commonplace had any function upon earth.
What is it, Mrs. Hudson?
A young lady for Mr. Holmes, sir.
I have no appointments.
Here's her card, sir.
Oh, Miss Mary Morstan. I have no recollection of the name. Oh, very well. Ask her to step in, Mrs. Hudson.
Very good, sir. Will you go in, please, Miss Morstan? Thank you.
Pray come in, madam.
It's good of you to see me, Mr. Holmes.
This is my friend and colleague, Dr. Watson.
How do you do, Doctor?
How do you do, Miss Morstan? Will you take the basket chair?
Thank you. I've come to you, Mr. Holmes, because you once enabled my employer, Mrs. Cecil Forrester, to unravel a little domestic complication. She was much impressed by your kindness and skill.
Mrs. Cecil Forrester. Oh, yes, I believe that I was of some slight service to her.
Mr. Holmes, I can hardly imagine anything more strange than the situation in which I find myself.
Then pray state your case.
Briefly, the facts are these. My father was an officer in an Indian regiment who sent me home when I was quite a child. My mother was dead, and I had no relative in England. So I was placed in a comfortable establishment in Edinburgh. When I was 17 years of age, my father arrived in London on leave and directed me to come down at once. On reaching the Langham Hotel, I was informed that Captain Morstan had gone out the night before and had not returned. From that day to this, no word has ever been heard of my unfortunate father.
The date?
He disappeared on the 3rd of December, 1878.
1878.
Nearly 10 years ago.
His luggage?
There was nothing in it to suggest a clue.
Had he any friends in London?
Well, only one that we know of. Major Sholto of his own regiment, the 34th Bombay Infantry.
Sholto.
Major Sholto had retired some little time before my father came home. He lived at Upper Norwood.
Upper Norwood?
We communicated with him, of course, but he didn't even know that his brother officer was now in England.
I see.
I haven't yet described to you the most singular part. About 6 years ago, in 1882 to be exact, an advertisement appeared in the Times asking for the address of Miss Mary Morstan.
1882.
I had just entered the family of Mrs. Cecil Forrester as governess, and by her advice, I published my address in the advertisement column. The same day, there arrived through the post a small cardboard box addressed to me. It contained a very large and lustrous pearl.
Remarkable.
No word of writing was enclosed. Every year since then, on the same date, there has come a box containing a similar pearl, without any clue as to the sender. You can see for yourselves that they are very handsome.
This is most interesting. Has anything else happened?
Yes. This morning I received this letter.
Oh, thank you. The envelope too, please.
Of course.
Thank you. Postmark London, SW, date July 7th. Man's thumb mark on the corner. Probably postman. Best quality paper. Envelopes at 6p a packet. Particular man in his stationery. No address.
So what's it say, though, Holmes?
Be at the third pillar from the left outside the Lyceum Theatre tonight at 7 o'clock. If you are distrustful, bring 2 friends. You are a wronged woman and shall have justice. Do not bring police. If you do, all will be in vain. Signed, your unknown friend.
What do you intend to do, Miss Morstan?
That is exactly what I want to know, Mr. Holmes.
We shall most certainly go. You and I and... Yes, Dr. Watson's the very man. We've worked together before.
Oh, you're both very kind. If I'm here at 6, will it do?
You must not be later.
No.
Oh, there is one point, however. Is this handwriting the same as that upon the pearl box addresses?
I have them all here.
You're certainly a model client. Let's see now. These are disguised hands. But they're undoubtedly by the same person. Well, we shall look out for you at 6. Au revoir, then.
Au revoir.
Good afternoon. I say, what a very attractive woman.
My dear Watson, it's of the first importance not to allow your judgment to be biased by personal qualities. I assure you that the most winning woman I ever knew was hanged for poisoning 3 little children for their insurance money.
Yes, but in this case...
I never make exceptions. An exception disproves the rule. Well, I'm going out now. I have a few references to look up. I shall be back in an hour. Oh, my dear Watson, there's no great mystery in this matter. The facts appear to admit of only one explanation.
But you haven't solved it already.
I've just found on consulting the back files of the Times that Major Sholto of Upper Norwood, late 34th Bombay Infantry, died on the 28th of April, 1882.
I may be very obtuse, Holmes, but I fail to see what this suggests.
No? You surprise me. Captain Morstan disappears. His only acquaintance in London is Major Sholto. 4 years later, Sholto dies. Within a week of his death, Captain Morstan's daughter receives a valuable present, which is repeated from year to year, and now culminates in a letter which describes her as a wronged woman. Why should the presents begin immediately after Sholto's death, unless it is that Sholto's heir knows something of the mystery and desires to make compensation?
Yes, but the letter speaks of giving her justice.
Ah, I think that's a four-wheeler. Yes, and there's Miss Morstan inside. Are you all ready?
I'm ready, Holmes.
Yes, Major Sholto was a very particular friend of Papa's. They were in command of the convict guard on the Andaman Islands.
The Andaman, eh?
By the way, Mr. Holmes, a curious paper was found in Papa's desk. I don't suppose it's of the slightest importance, but I thought you might care to see it.
Oh, thank you. Seems to be a plan for part of a large building. At one point, here, you see, there's a small cross done in red ink. In the left-hand corner, there's a curious hieroglyphic like 4 crosses in a line with their arms touching. And beside that, there's written in very rough and coarse characters, the sign of the 4. Jonathan Small, Mohammed Singh, Abdullah Khan, Dost Akbar. Preserve it carefully, Miss Morstan.
I shall.
I suspect that this matter may turn out to be much deeper and more subtle than I at first supposed.
That's right. This one.
Ah, and I fancy this is our man.
Are you the party who have come with Miss Morstan?
I am Miss Morstan, and these 2 gentlemen are my friends.
I was to ask you to give me your word, miss, that neither of your companions is a policeman.
I give you my word.
Thank you, miss. If you'll follow me, the cab's over here.
Oh, I lost my bearings ages ago.
Wandsworth Road.
I don't know how you'll do it, Holmes.
Stockport Place. Cold Harbour Lane. Dear me. Our quest doesn't appear to be taking us to very fashionable regions.
The staff awaits you.
Show them his bit, Kippuga. Show them straight into me.
You are coming this way, please.
Your servant, Miss Morstan. Your servant, gentlemen. Pray step into my little sanctum. My name is Thaddeus Sholto. These gentlemen?
This is Mr. Sherlock Holmes, and this Dr. Watson.
How do you do?
Oh, a doctor, eh? I'm a great sufferer, and I've long had suspicions as to my mitral valve. Had your father, Miss Morstan, refrained from throwing strain upon his heart, he might have been alive now.
Really, sir, pray have some consideration for the lady.
I knew in my heart that he was dead.
Miss Morstan, I can give you every information, and what is more, I can do you justice. And I will, whatever Brother Bartholomew may say. But let us have no outsiders, no police or officials.
Whatever you may choose to say will go no further.
Thank you.
Mr. Sholto, it's getting late, and I should like the interview to be as short as possible.
Well, at the best, it must take some time, for we shall certainly have to go to Norwood and see Brother Bartholomew. He's very angry with me for taking the course which has seemed right to me.
Norwood, then wouldn't it be as well to start at once?
But I must prepare you by laying the facts before you.
Then pray do so, sir.
My father, Major John Sholto, retired from the Indian Army some 11 years ago and came to Pondicherry Lodge, Upper Norwood, with a considerable sum of money, a large collection of valuable curiosities, and a staff of native servants. My twin brother Bartholomew and I were the only children. I very well remember the sensation which was caused by the disappearance of Captain Morstan. We read the details in the papers, but never for an instant did we suspect that my father had the whole secret hidden in his breast. We did know, however, that some mystery overhung our father. Early in 1882, my father received a letter from India, which was a great shock to him. From that day, he sickened to his death. Towards the end of April, we were informed that he wished to make a last communication to us.
Sons, the only one thing which weighs upon my mind at this supreme moment is my treatment of poor Morstan's orphan, Mary. At least half of the treasure should have been hers. You, my sons, will give her a fair share of the Argula treasure.
Father,
when we were in India, Morstan and I, through a remarkable chain of circumstances, came into possession of a considerable treasure. I brought it over to England, and on the night of Morstan's arrival, he came straight here to claim his share. We had a difference of opinion. Morstan sprang out of his chair, and then he suddenly pressed his hand to his side and fell backwards. I found, to my horror, that he was dead.
Good God.
I was still stooping over him when I saw my servant, Melchizedek, in the doorway. Do not fear, Saab, he said. No one need know that you have killed him. I did not kill him, said I. Melchizedek shook his head and smiled. I heard you quarreling, Saab, said he. And I heard enough to decide me. If my own servant couldn't believe my innocence, how could I hope to make it good before 12 foolish tradesmen in a jury box?
And then?
Well, Melchizedek and I disposed of the body that night. And within a few days, the London newspapers were full of the mysterious disappearance of Captain Morstan.
Father, what is it?
I must tell you where the treasure is. It is hidden in... No! Keep him out! There, at the window.
What is it?
That face! The sign of the four.
Can you describe the face at the window, Mr. Sholto?
Bearded, hairy, with cruel eyes, and an expression of concentrated evil. When we returned from the window, we found that my father's pulse had ceased to beat. In the morning, we found his window open, his cupboards and boxes rifled, and on his chest there was fixed a torn piece of paper with the words, "The sign of the four."
Ah.
Sign of the four.
And the treasure?
For weeks and months, my brother and I dug in every part of the garden. Oh, it was maddening to think that the hiding place was on my father's lips at the very moment he died. To this day, I have seen only one piece of it. That little chaplet over there.
Yes?
Yes, Doctor.
Some of the pearls are missing from it.
Well, after my father's death, I persuaded Bartholomew to let me find out Miss Morstan's address and send her a detached pearl at intervals, so that at least we might make part of the restitution my father had wished.
That was a kindly thought, Mr. Sholto.
Oh, not at all. We were your trustees. Well, that was the view I took of it, though Bartholomew could not altogether see it in that light. So I left Pondicherry Lodge.
And may I ask now, Mr. Sholto, exactly why you brought us here this evening?
Because yesterday I learned that the treasure had been discovered.
Discovered?
It only remains for us to drive to Norwood and demand that Brother Bartholomew give us our share. I explained my views to him last night, so we shall be expected, if not very welcome.
Mr. Sholto, you have done well. We had best put the matter through without delay.
Very well, Mr. Holmes. A cab will be waiting outside.
How did your brother find the treasure?
Oh, Bartholomew was a clever fellow. He worked out the cubic space of the house. He found that the height of the building was 74 feet. But on adding together the heights of all the separate rooms and the spaces between, he could not bring the total to more than 70 feet. The 4 feet unaccounted for could only be at the top of the building. He knocked a hole in the ceiling of the highest room, and there, sure enough, the treasure chest stood in the center. He computes the value of the jewels at not less than £500,000 sterling.
£1,000,000?
Oh, no.
Then Miss Morstan must be about the richest heiress in the country.
I believe you're right, Watson.
Well, let us be going. Perhaps we shall see for ourselves.
Who's there?
It's I, McMurdo. Sure you know my knock by this time.
Oh, aye. That you, Mr. Thaddeus? But who are these others with you?
Well, I told my brother last night that I should bring some friends.
I'm very sorry, Mr. Thaddeus. I don't know any of your friends.
Oh, yes, you do, McMurdo.
Eh? Not Mr. Sherlock Holmes. In you come, sir, in you come. You and your friends. Very sorry, Mr. Thaddeus, but Master's orders are very strict.
Oh, well, come along then. We've wasted enough time.
If you'll just follow me, ma'am and gents, I'll light the way up to the house with my lantern.
I can't understand it. I distinctly told Bartholomew that we should be here. And yet there's no light in his window.
I see the glint of a light in that little window beside the door.
Ah, that's the housekeeper's room. That is where old Mrs. Burnstone sits.
What's that?
What?
I was sure I could... Yes, listen.
Huh?
It's a woman crying.
You're right, by Jove. Oh, Mr. Holmes, something seems to be amiss. Oh, will you come into the house with me, please?
Certainly.
I think I'm a little afraid.
Nothing to fear, Miss Morstan, I assure you. Would you care to take my hand?
I do... Oh, yes. Thank you, Dr. Watson.
There. Better now?
Much better.
Miss Morstan, I feel I feel we should follow them.
Oh, now, Mrs. Burnstone, what is the matter?
Oh, Mr. Thaddeus, sir, there is something amiss with Mr. Bartholomew.
My brother?
He's locked himself in and won't answer me. All day I've wanted to hear from him, and so an hour ago I went up and peeked through the keyhole. You must go up quickly. You must go up and look for yourself.
Oh, dear.
Give me your lantern, McMurdo, and you stay here with Miss Morstan.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Sholto, Watson, come with me quickly.
There's his room.
How can we see into it if there's no light in there?
Well, there's plenty of moonlight.
Let's see. Good heavens. Something damnable. You take a look, Watson.
He's just sitting there with a horrible smile on his face. Looks inhuman.
Oh, dear me.
The door must come down.
Right. Together, then. Again. Now, this time. Now we shall see.
Oh, dear, oh, dear. Oh, dead. Oh, terrible.
The Sign of the Four is one of the Sherlock Holmes stories by Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. We're presenting it in 3 parts. You've just heard part 1. My name is Norman Shelley. My friend Carlton Hoff played Sherlock Holmes, and I was Dr. Watson. Michael Hardwick wrote the script, and I was Dr. Watson. Michael Hardwick wrote the script for this BBC production from London. Of course, I look forward to the pleasure of your company again very soon for part 2 of the...
He's just sitting there with a horrible smile on his face. That's right. Together, then.
Again. Now, this time. Good.
Sign of the Four.
So, was the sign of the Four again to be the sign of death? A further mystery for my friend Sherlock Holmes. My name is Watson, Dr. Watson, and I was privileged to share the adventures of Sherlock Holmes. First, I will refresh your memory on the case so far, and then I will tell you what happened next in our investigation of the sign of the Four.
Sherlock Holmes is approached by most suitably attractive young lady, Miss Mary Morse.
Concerning the disappearance of her father, Captain Morstan, 10 years earlier. Each year since then, she had been receiving through the post a single large pearl. And now the anonymous sender had expressed a wish to meet her. We accompanied her to the rendezvous and heard from an eccentric fellow, Sir Dearest Sholto, how his father and Captain Morstan had gained a fabulous treasure which had disappeared after both their deaths. Now it had been rediscovered by his brother, Bartholomew Sholto, whom we were to visit to claim Miss Morstan's rightful share. Arriving at Bartholomew's house, we found him sitting in a chair, a horrible smile on his face, and quite dead.
Oh, what on earth does it all mean, Mr. Holmes?
It means murder.
Murder?
Ah, just as I expected. Look here, Watson. Stuck in the skin just above his ear.
A long, dark thorn.
Be careful. He's poisoned.
Poisoned? Oh!
What a fantastic mystery, Holmes.
On the contrary, my dear Watson, I only require a few missing links and I shall have an entirely connected case.
Oh!
Mr. Sholto, what is it?
The treasure! It's gone!
Are you sure?
Oh, there is the hole in the ceiling. We lowered it through. I helped him to do it. I left him here last night, and I heard him lock the door. The treasure was locked in this room with him.
What time did you leave?
It was 10 o'clock. Oh, dear me. Now the police will suspect me of having a hand in it.
Take my advice, Mr. Sholto. Drive down to the police station and report the matter.
The police station?
Offer to assist them in every way. We shall wait here until you return.
But
please do as I say. It will be for the best.
Oh, very well. I suppose you know best. Oh, dear.
Now, Watson, we have a little while to ourselves. Let us make good use of it.
Very well, Holmes.
In the first place, let us consider how these folk came and how they went.
Now, Sholto reckoned the door hasn't been opened since last night.
Then how about the window? No, it's fastened on the inside. Solid framework. I'll just open it. No water pipe near. Roof quite out of reach. Yet a man mounted by the window.
How do you know?
Here is the print of a foot in the mold upon the sill. And here is a circular muddy mark. See here again on the floor. And here again by the table.
But that's not a footmark.
It's something much more valuable to us. These are the impressions of a wooden stump.
A wooden-legged man.
But there's been someone else here.
Oh?
Could you scale that wall yourself?
Let's see. Whoa, certainly not. A good 60 feet from the ground and not a foothold all the way.
But supposing you had a friend up here who lowered you that good stout rope which I see in the corner, then, if you were an active man, you might swarm up wooden leg and all. Of course, you'd depart in the same fashion, and your ally would draw up the rope, shut the window, secure it from the inside, and depart in the way that he originally came.
Yes, but look here, this accomplice, how did he get in? The door's locked, the window is inaccessible. Did he come down the chimney?
The grate's much too small.
Well, then, how?
My dear Watson, how often have I said to you that when you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains, however improbable, must be the truth. He didn't come through the door, the window, or the chimney. He couldn't have been concealed in the room, as there is no concealment possible. Then where did he come from?
Through the hole in the roof.
Of course he did. Now, if you will have the kindness to hold the lamp for me, we shall now extend our researches to the secret room above where the treasure was found.
Can you manage to get up?
I fancy I can just get up.
Help me on this rafter. Good. Now I'm coming up too. 10 minutes. Yeah.
Here you are, you see. Oh, there's a trap door leading out onto the roof. I fancy I can press it back. Yes. And the roof slopes at a gentle angle.
This is how he got in, then.
Now, let's see if we can find some other traces of this queer individual.
It doesn't look as though this place had been entered for years. Found dust.
But even dust has its uses. Look at these footprints. As clear as we could wish.
But these are the prints of a child's naked foot. Holmes, a child has done this horrid thing.
Come along, Watson. There's nothing more to be learned here. If my memory hadn't failed me, I should have been able to forestall this. Now, where did I put my lens?
Here it is.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, we're certainly in luck.
What is it now?
Our naked-footed friend has had the misfortune to tread in this creosote that has leaked out of the carboy there in the corner. You can see the outline of the edge of his small foot here.
What then?
Why, we've got him, that's all. I know a dog that would follow that scent to the world's end. Hello, here come the accredited representatives of the law. Now, before they come, Watson, just put your hand here on this poor dead fellow's arm.
Yes.
And here, on his leg.
Yes.
What do you feel?
The muscles are as hard as a board.
Quite so. They're in a state of extreme contraction, far exceeding the usual rigor mortis. Coupled with this distortion of the face, what conclusion would it suggest to your mind?
Oh, death from some powerful vegetable alkaloid, some strychnine-like substances which produce tetanus.
As you saw, I discovered a thorn which had been driven or shot with no great force into the scalp. You observed that the part struck was that which would be turned towards the hole in the ceiling if the man were erect in his chair. Now then, examine this thorn.
You go first, Mr. Sholto. It looks as though some gummy substance has dried on it.
Quite so. But is that an English thorn?
Oh, no. No, it certainly is not.
Then with all these data, you should be able to draw some inference. But here, the regular, so the auxiliary forces may beat a retreat.
Here's a pretty business. The house seems to be as full as a rabbit warren.
Ah, Mr. Jones. You must recollect me.
Indeed I do. It's Mr. Sherlock Holmes, the theorist. Remember you? I'll never forget the Bishopsgate jewel case. But what's all this? Bad business. Stern facts here. No room for theories. Lucky I happened to be out at Norwood on another case. What do you think the man died of?
Oh, this is hardly a case for me to theorize.
No. Still, we can't deny that you hit the nail on the head sometimes. Door locked, I understand. Jewels worth $500,000 missing. How was the window?
Fastened. But there are footmarks on the sill.
Well, if it was fastened, they could have had nothing to do with the matter.
Oh, I see.
I've got it. These flashes come upon me at times. Just step outside, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
And you, please, Mr. Sholto?
Oh, very well. I shall go mad. I'm sure I shall go mad.
Inspector, this is my friend Dr. Watson.
How do you know?
He's assisting me. May he remain?
Yes, I suppose so. Now, Mr. Holmes, Sholto was with his brother last night. The brother died in a fit, and Sholto walked off with the treasure. How's that?
Upon which the dead man very considerately got up and locked the door on the inside.
Yes, there's a flaw there.
You're not in possession of all the facts here. This splinter of wood, which I have every reason to believe to be poisoned, was in the man's scalp, where you still see the mark. There, you see?
Yes.
This card, inscribed the sign of the four, was on the table. How does all that fit into your theory?
If this splinter's poisonous, the Diaz may well have made murderous use of it. The card is some hocus-pocus, blind as like as not.
I see.
The only question is...
Oh, there is a question, then.
The question is, how did he get out? Of course. Here's a hole in the roof. You see, facts are better than theories after all. There's a trap door communicating with the roof, and it's partly open.
I opened it.
You? Oh, well, no matter. It shows how our gentleman got away. Sergeant!
Yes, sir?
Ask Mr. Sholto to step this way.
Very good, sir. This way, sir, if you please.
Mr. Thaddeus Sholto?
Yes?
It's my duty to inform you that anything which you say may be used against you. I arrest you in the Queen's name as being concerned in the death of your brother.
Oh, there now. Didn't I tell you what they would say?
Don't trouble yourself, Mr. Sholto. I think I can engage to clear you of this charge.
Oh, you can, Mr. Holmes.
Don't promise too much, Mr. Theorist. You may find it a harder matter than you think.
Not only will I clear him, Mr. Jones, but I'll make you a free present of the name and description of one of the two people who were in this room last night. His name, I have every reason to believe, is Jonathan Small. He's small and active, with his right leg off, and wearing a wooden stump which is worn away on the inner side. He's been a convict. As for the other man...
the other man.
He is a rather curious person. I hope before very long to be able to introduce you to the pair of them. Oh, a word with you, Watson, please.
Yes, coming, Holmes.
Watson, you must escort Miss Morstan home.
Oh, delighted.
Then I want you to go to number 3 Pinchin Lane.
Yes.
Down near the water's edge at Lambeth. The third house on the right-hand side is a bird stuffer's. Sherman is the name.
Sherman, yes.
Knock old Sherman up and tell him with my compliments that I want Toby at once. You'll bring Toby back in the cab with you.
Toby?
A queer mongrel with the most amazing power of scent. I'd rather have Toby's help than that of the whole detective force of London.
But I want a dog.
I won't be arguing with you. Stand clear. When I says 3, there goes this viper snake on your head.
Mr. Sherlock Holmes,
What?
friend of Mr. Sherlock is always welcome.
Thank you.
Step in, sir. Just keep clear of the badger, sir. He bites. Now, sir, what was it Mr. Sherlock Holmes wanted? He wanted a dog of yours. Ah, that would be Toby. Yes, Toby Watson, then. Toby lives at number 7 on the left here. Thank you. Well, Mr. Sherman, I'm much obliged. Go on, Toby. There's a good fella.
Ah, you have him then, Watson. Leave the dog here and come up.
Yes, I'd better tie him to this banister, I suppose. Oh, boy. Unprepossessing brute, isn't he?
Ah, Toby and I understand one another. Oh, Sergeant, lend me your bullseye, please.
Certainly, sir.
Thank you. Now then, I must kick off my boots and socks. Watson.
Yeah?
Just carry them for me, will you, please?
Where to, Holmes?
I'm going to do a little climbing. Oh, yes, and I must dip my handkerchief into this creosote. There. That'll do. Now, come up through the hole in the ceiling with me for a moment. Do you observe anything noteworthy about these footmarks?
Well, they belong to a child or a small woman.
Apart from the size, what's the chief difference?
Well, your toes are all cramped together. The other print has each toe distinctly separated.
That is the point. Now, would you kindly step over to that roof window and smell the edge of the woodwork? I shall stay over here, as I have this handkerchief in my hand.
Yes. By Jove, yes, there's a strong, tarry smell.
That's where he put his foot in getting out. If you can trace him, I should think Toby will have no difficulty.
Thank you.
Now, while I get out onto the roof, you run downstairs and wait for Toby in the garden below.
Very well, Holmes.
That you, Watson?
Yes, Holmes.
Have you got the dogs?
Well, I let him loose.
This water pipe feels pretty firm.
Yeah, goes. No, careful, Holmes. Oh, do be careful. Oh, well done.
My boots and stockings, if you please.
There you are.
Thank you. It was easy to follow his course across the roof.
No?
Oh, yes. Tiles were loosened the whole way, and... Oh, yes. In his hurry, he dropped this.
Some sort of a pouch made out of beads. Anything inside? Ah, some more of those thorns.
They're hellish things. Now, Watson, will your legs stand a 6-mile trudge?
Certainly.
Then here you are, doggy. Good old Toby. Smell it, Toby, smell it.
What's that you're showing you, Holmes?
A handkerchief with a creosote on it. And watch him go. What? Come on, Watson. He's going to set us a stiff pace. Well, I think we can allow ourselves a breather. We've had no very heavy rain since yesterday. They had 28 hours fast, but their scent will still lie upon the road.
Holmes, how would you describe the wooden-legged man with such confidence?
The simplicity itself. 2 officers who were in command of the convict guard learned an important secret as to buried treasure. A map drawn for them by an Englishman named Jonathan Small.
Jonathan Small?
You remember we saw the name on the chart Miss Morstan showed us.
Oh, that's right, yes.
Small had signed it on behalf of himself and his associates. The sign of the four, as he somewhat dramatically called it.
Ah, yes.
Well, aided by this chart, the officers, or one of them, gets the treasure and brings it to England. Now then, why didn't Jonathan Small get the treasure himself? The answer is obvious.
Oh? Is it?
You haven't a pistol with you, have you?
No, I have my stick.
I shall leave Jonathan to you, but if the other turns nasty, I shall shoot him dead. Come along now. Toby's anxious to be getting off.
Well, he's baffled again. There's not even the river from here.
Yes, we're out of luck. They've taken to a boat.
Stolen it?
No. These fellows are sharper than I expected.
Daddy! Daddy!
Oh, what, Ma?
You come back to me, Walt. Come back to youngin. If your father comes home and finds you like that, he let us hear about it.
Oh, dear little chap. A fine child, Mrs. Smith.
Oh, bless you, sir, he is that. Here, how do you know my name?
The signboard over your door. Mordecai Smith.
Oh, that.
Away, is he? I wanted to speak to Mr. Smith.
He's been away since yesterday morning, sir. But if it was about a boat, sir, maybe I could serve as well.
I see from the board that he has a steam launch. That's what I'd like to have.
Why, bless you, sir, it's in the steam launch that is gone. That's what puzzles me. I know there ain't more coal in there than would take her to about Woolwich and back.
He might have bought some at a wharf downriver.
He might, sir, but it weren't his way. Many a time I've heard him go on about the prices they charge for a few odd bags. Besides, I don't like that wooden-legged man with his ugly face and outlandish talk.
A wooden-legged man?
Roused him up yesterday night, he did.
Oh, then I'm unlucky, Mrs. Smith. Oh. I wanted a steam launch, and I've heard good reports of the, let me see, what is her name?
The Aurora, sir.
Ah, yes, of course, yes. She's not an old green launch with a yellow line, very broad on the beam.
No, indeed. She's as trim a little thing as any on the river, black with 2 red streaks.
Ah, yes. Well, I hope you'll soon hear from Mr. Smith. I'm going down the river. If I should see anything of the Aurora, I shall let him know that you're uneasy. A black funnel, you say?
No, sir. Black with a white band.
Oh, of course, yes. It was the sides which were black. Well, good morning, Mrs. Smith.
Good morning, sir.
Clever Holmes.
The main thing with people of that sort is never to let them think their information can be of the slightest importance to you. If you do, they'll instantly shut up like an oyster.
Well, our course seems pretty clear now.
What would you do, then?
Well, I would engage a launch and go down the river on the track of the Aurora.
My dear fellow, it would be a colossal task. She may have touched at any wharf on either side of the stream between here and Greenwich.
Employ the police, then.
Worse and worse.
What are we to do, then?
I want you to take a hansom and return Toby to his owner with my compliments. Then drive home, have some breakfast, and get an hour's sleep. It's quite on the cards that we may be afoot tonight again.
Very well.
I must send a wire.
To whom?
You remember the Baker Street irregulars whom I employed in our study in Scarlet Gate?
Oh, those little ragamuffins.
This is just where they might be invaluable. The wire will be to my dirty little Lieutenant Wiggins. I expect he and his gang will be with us before I have time to finish my breakfast. In future, they can report to you, Wiggins, and you to me. I cannot have the house invaded in this way.
Horrible rabble, sir.
Stay in, Ron, I'm warning you.
However, it's just as well that you should all hear the instructions. Now then, I want to find the whereabouts of a steam launch called the Aurora. Black with 2 red streaks. Funnel, black with a white band. Owner, Mordecai Smith. She's downriver somewhere. Is that clear?
Yes, Governor.
The old scale of pay and a guinea to the boy who finds the boat.
Thank you, Governor.
Oh, here's a day in advance. Now, off you go.
Oh, thank you, Governor. Come on, you lot, all out. And quiet down that day there. Come on, all of you. Kick one. Horrible rabble, all right.
If the launch is above water, they'll find her. In the meanwhile, we can do nothing.
You going to bed, Holmes?
No, I'm not tired. I never remember feeling tired by work, though idleness exhausts me completely. No, I'm going to think over this queer business to which our fair client has introduced us. Wooden-legged men are not so common, but I should think the other man must be absolutely unique.
Oh, that other man again.
Diminutive footmarks, toes never fettered by boots, naked feet, great agility, small poisoned darts. Now, what do you make of all this?
Perhaps he's one of those Indians who associated with Jonathan Small.
Hardly that. Some Indians are small men, but none could have left such marks as that. Now, let's consult the gazetteer. Now then, what have we here? Antananarivo's too far. Andes, no. Andaman Islands, situated 340 miles to the north of Sumatra and the Bay of Bengal. A moist climate, coral reef, sharks, convict barracks. The Aborigines of the Andaman Islands may perhaps claim the distinction of being the smallest race upon this earth. The average height is rather below 4 feet. They're a fierce, morose, and intractable people who are capable of forming most devoted friendships. Now then, listen to this. Their feet and hands are remarkably small. They have always been a terror to shipwrecked crews, braining the survivors with their stone-headed clubs or shooting them with their poisoned darts.
Amiable fellow.
Watson, you look done. Why not lie down there on the sofa and see if I can put you to sleep?
Oh, well, Holmes, I don't mind admitting I could do with a few winks.
Oh, my dear Watson.
Holmes?
You slept soundly. I was afraid our talk would wake you.
Talk? I heard nothing.
Old Wiggins has just been up to report. He says no trace can be found of the launch.
Can I do anything? I'm perfectly fresh now.
We can only wait. If we go ourselves, the message might come in our absence, and that would cause delay.
Yes, but...
Well, you can do what you will, Watson, but I must remain on guard.
Well, then I shall run over to Camberwell and call on Mrs. Cecil Forrester. She asked me to yesterday.
On Mrs. Cecil Forrester? I see.
Well, of course, on Miss Morstan, too. They were anxious to hear what's happened.
I understand. I wouldn't tell them too much, though. Women are never able to be entirely trusted. Not the best of them.
What's that atrocious sentiment, Holmes?
Don't be too late back, my dear Watson. I expect to hear something definite before the night's out.
The Four was one of the Sherlock Holmes stories by Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. We're presenting it in 3 parts, and you have just been listening to part 2. My name is Norman Shelley. My friend Carlton Hobbs played the part of Sherlock Holmes, and I was Dr. Watson. Michael Hardwick wrote the script for this BBC production from London. And, of course, I look forward to the pleasure of your company again very soon for the 3rd and last part of The Sign of the Four.
The BBC, The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes.
He ready to part. He raises his head.
I'm ready, Holmes. Action and danger were a frequent climax to the investigations of Sherlock Holmes. My name is Watson, Dr. Watson, and it was my privilege to share the adventures of Sherlock Holmes. First, let me refresh your memory concerning the case so far, and then I will tell you what happened in the end of The Sign of the Four. Sherlock Holmes and I were upon the track of Jonathan Small, the one-legged ex-convict responsible for the theft of the Agra treasure, which we were endeavoring to recover on behalf of our charming young client, Miss Mary Morstan. The scent had led us to the River Thames, upon which it seemed the thief and his mysterious accomplice were preparing to escape in the steam launch Aurora. After instructing his young Baker Street irregulars to find where this vessel at present lay, Holmes restlessly awaited the news that would lead to the resumption of the chase. Oh, here I am, Holmes. Anything happened?
Nothing yet, Watson. You're just in time to take over watch, though.
I say, what's the idea of the sailor outfit?
I'm off down the river, Watson. I've been turning it over in my mind, and I can see only one way out of it.
Well, surely I can come with you, then.
No. You can be much more useful if you remain here as my representative. Some message may come early in the morning. I want you to open all notes and telegrams and act on your own judgment. Can I rely on you?
Yes, certainly.
Well, get some sleep while you can. If we're in luck, you may have news of some sort before I get back.
Oh, very well, Holmes. I should be going with you, but best luck to you.
Here's your breakfast, Dr. Watson.
Ah, thank you, Mrs. Hudson.
Oh, and Mr. Anthony Jones is here to see you, sir.
Ah, come in, Mr. Jones. Thank you, Mrs. Hudson.
Thank you, sir.
Good morning, Dr. Watson. Mr. Sherlock Holmes is out, I understand.
Yes, he's been out all night, and I can't be sure when he'll be back. Take that chair and join me in a cup of coffee.
I don't mind if I do.
How's that? There you are. Now, may I know what brings you here so early?
Well, I got a wire from Mr. Holmes this morning.
Yes. What does he say?
Go to Baker Street at once. If I have not returned, wait for me.
Uh-huh.
I am close on the track of the Sholto gang. You can come with us if you want to be in at the finish.
Ah.
Sent from Poplar.
He's evidently picked up the scent again.
Ah, then he's been on a false chase too, has he? Well, even the best of us are thrown off course sometimes. This may prove to be a false alarm, you understand. But it's my duty as an officer of the law to allow no chance to slip. Isn't that someone come to the door? Ah, perhaps it's Mr. Holmes.
I say, who are you, my man? What do you mean coming in like this?
Is Mr. Sherlock Holmes here?
No, but I'm acting for him. If you've a message for him, you can tell it to me.
It was to himself I was to tell it.
I tell you, I am acting for him. Was it about Mordecai Smith's boat?
Yes. I knows well where it is, and I knows where the men he's after are. And I knows where the treasure is.
Look here, my man.
It was to Mr. Sherlock Holmes I was to tell it.
Well, then you must wait for him.
No. I ain't going to lose a whole day to please no one.
Wait a bit, my friend. You have important information, and you're staying here whether you like it or not.
Oh, all right.
I think you might offer me some coffee, though.
Really?
I thought my disguise was pretty good, but I hardly expected it would stand that test.
Ah, you rogue. You'd have made a rare actor. Those weak legs of yours would be worth, well, £10 a week on the stage. But I thought I knew the glint of your eye, though.
Oh, did you, Jones? Well, it's nice to get these whiskers and things off for a while. I've been working in that get-up all day. You see, a good many of the criminal classes begin to know me, especially since our friend Watson here took to publishing some of my cases. So I can only go on the warpath under some simple disguise like this. You got my wire, Jones?
That was what brought me here.
Here's a coffee, Holmes.
Ah, thank you. And how's your case prospered, Inspector?
I've had to release 2 of my prisoners, and there's no evidence against the other 2.
Never mind. We shall give you 2 hours in the place of them. But you must put yourself under my orders.
Oh, now, look here.
You are welcome to all the official credit, but you must act on the lines that I point out. I shall want a fast police boat to be at the Westminster stairs at 7 o'clock this evening.
Well, that's easily managed.
Good. Then I shall want 2 good men in case of resistance.
There'll be 2 or 3 in the boat. What else?
When we secure the men, we shall get the treasure. I think it'll be a pleasure to my friend here to take the box round to the young lady to whom half of it rightfully belongs. Let her be the first to open it. Eh, Watson?
It will be a great pleasure to me, Holmes.
Rather an irregular proceeding. However, the whole thing is irregular. I suppose we must wink at it.
Exactly.
The treasure must be handed over to the authorities afterwards, until after the official investigation.
Certainly.
Is there anything else?
Only that I insist upon your dining with us before we set out.
Oh, well...
I have oysters and a brace of grouse with something a little choice in white wines. Watson, you never yet recognized my merits as a housekeeper. Oh, by the way, Watson.
Yes, Holmes.
You'd best clean that old service revolver of yours. It's as well to be prepared.
Tidy-looking craft.
Is there anything to mark her as a police boat?
Well, yes, that green lamp on the side.
Then take it off.
Oh. All right.
You can tell them to cast off now.
Right. Cast off. Yes, sir. Where to?
To the tower. Tell them to stop opposite Jacobson's yard.
Opposite Jacobson's yard. All right, sir.
Splendid craft. We ought to be able to catch anything.
Get that river steamer well behind us. There aren't many launches to beat this, I can tell you.
Still, she'll need to be smart to catch the Aurora. She has a name for being a clipper. Now, I'll tell you how the land lies.
Yes?
Howard Small concealed the launch until he knew how the police inquiries were shaping. If I were in his shoes, I might hand her over to some boat repairer with directions to make a trifling change in her. She would then be removed to his shed or yard, and so be effectually concealed, while at the same time she'd be available again at a few hours' notice.
Yeah, that seems logical enough.
At Jacobson's yard, I learned that the Aurora had been handed over to them by a wooden-legged man with some trivial directions as to her rudder. At that moment, who should come down but Mordecai Smith, the missing owner?
But how did you recognize him?
Oh, he bellowed out his name and the name of his launch. I want her tonight, said he, at 8 o'clock sharp, for I have two gentlemen who won't be kept waiting. I was lucky enough to pick up one of my boys on the way, so I stationed him as a sentry over the launch. He used to stand at the water's edge and wave his handkerchief to us when they started.
I should have had a body of police in Jacobson's yard and arrest them when they came down.
Which would have been never. Eh? This man Small is a pretty shrewd fellow. If anything made him suspicious, he'd lie snug for another week.
If you might have stuck to Mordecai Smith, Holmes, he would have led you to their hiding place.
I think it's 100 to 1 against Smith knowing where they live. Why should he ask questions?
Well, there's Jacobson's yard anyway. Where those masts are standing up.
Ah, yes, I see.
Ah, yes. Yes, I can see my sentry through these night glasses. There's no sign of a handkerchief yet.
Suppose we go downstream a short way and lie in wait for them.
It's 10 to 1 that they'll go downstream, but we can't be certain. It'll be a clear night and plenty of moon. Now, we must stay where we are. Will you give instructions, please?
Very well, as you say.
Look, Watson. See how the folks swarm over yonder in the gaslight?
Yes, they're coming from work in the yard.
Dusty-looking rascal. But do I see a handkerchief? There, surely there is a white flutter over yonder.
Yes, I can see it plainly.
Yeah, and there's the Aurora, and going like the devil. Full speed ahead, engineers. Make out to that launch for the yellow light. My heaven, I shall never forgive myself if she proves to have the heels of us.
She's very fast, Miss Holmes. I doubt we shall catch her.
We must catch her. Keep it on, Stoker. Make her do all she can. If we find the boat, we must have them. Hold it on, men. Hold it on. Get every pound of speed we can.
We're gaining a little.
I'm sure we should be up there in a very few minutes.
Confound it. That dark going on here. It's blundering straight in between. The Aurora will gain good 200 yards while we're dotting run.
We must have more speed. Hold it on, men. Keep it up.
They're catching up on them again, Holmes. I can see them plainly now, can't you?
Yes, that old Smith's something close for his dear life.
Who's that in the stern?
No, he's busy. He seems to be waving his arms about. Jove, I've had to support him a time, but nothing has touched Smith.
What's that next little chap in the stern? Looks like a Newfoundland dog.
I can tell.
We're getting close to the Pumpkin Marshes. Now we're really gaining on them. Look, see!
What?
That chap standing up on the stern. A wooden leg.
Oh, you're right, Holmes. That thing next to him, he's a little black man. I've never seen anything like it. Give them a child. I'll give them a hand. He's too there. He's too in the name of the Lord.
Yes, Miss Holmes.
Look at that. He's grinning like that.
He ready to part. He raises his head.
I'm ready, Holmes.
start to the launch. Look, Woodley's pulling the tiller over. He's making for shore. Off for him. As soon as we touch, over we go. It's running. Woodley jumps out. He's running. He's stopped. Woodley. Hold on. Mr. Jonathan Small, I fancy. Ah, damn this mud. I'll come quietly. Give me that.
Well, Jonathan Small, I'm sorry that it's come to this.
And so am I, Mr. Holmes. But I don't believe I can swing for the job. I give you my word, I never raised a finger against Mr. Sholto. It was that little Alleyn Tonga who shot one of his darts into him.
You're under the charge of Inspector Ethelned Jones of Scotland Yard. He's going to bring you up to my rooms, and I shall ask you for a true account of the matter. If you make a clean breast of it, I may be of use to you.
No, I shall never fear.
I think I can prove that the poison acted so quickly that the man was dead before ever you reached the room.
That he was, sir. You seem to know as much as if he'd been there.
Pity we didn't take that alive, but there was no choice.
All's well that ends well.
We'll be at Vauxhall Bridge presently. Dr. Watson.
Yes, Inspector?
I shall land you with the treasure box. It's most irregular, but an agreement's an agreement, and you shall take it round to the young lady yourself. You, where's the key?
At the bottom of the river.
We've had work enough already, told you. Well, Doctor, Miss Morse might at least see her box. Bring it into Baker Street as soon as you can.
Greatest of pleasure, Inspector.
Yes, Miss Morse. I thought I heard a cab drive up. Well, what news have you brought me?
I brought something better than news.
Oh?
I've brought you a fortune.
Is that the Agra treasure?
The great Agra treasure. Half of it is yours, and half is Thaddeus Sholto's. You'll have a couple of 100,000 each. There'll be few young ladies in England richer than you.
If I have it, I owe it to you.
No, it's my friend Mr. Sherlock Holmes whom you must thank.
Won't you sit down? No, here, beside me, and tell me all about it.
No, I have to get round to Baker Street with it as quickly as I can. I just got leave to bring it so that you should be the first to see it.
Where's the key, then?
It's been mislaid. The police will soon have it open, though.
You don't like to see into it now, Dr. Watson.
Well, I don't really think that would be...
Oh, but you can't treat a woman's curiosity in this way. Oh, come on, I insist.
The police might...
Oh, as part owner of the content.
Would you really?
Of course. Now, what should we use?
Well, as I say, I think that's okay.
Well, you have my permission, Doctor.
Now then, get the end of it under the heart. Good. Now, use it as a lever.
Bravo! Well done.
And now, you must lift the lid.
Very well. No, I feel quite nervous. It's empty.
Thank God.
Why'd you say that?
Because it puts you within my reach. Because I love you, Mary, as truly as ever a man loved a woman. Because this treasure, these riches, sealed my lips. Now that they're gone, I can tell you how I love you. That's why I said, thank God.
Then I say, thank God, too, John.
Whoever has lost a treasure this night, I know that I have gained one.
Empty? Empty, did you say, Dr. Watson?
Yes, Inspector.
This is yours, Miss Small.
Yes. No little man has any right to it, say 3 men who are in the Andaman convict barracks and myself. And I know they'd have me do just what I done, Rather than let it go to Kip or Kim or Sholto or Morstan.
Cut out that baggy. Where is it?
You'll find the treasure where the key is and where little Tonga is.
In the river. You're seeing that small. Why didn't you throw the box in as well?
The man that was clever enough to hunt me down is clever enough to pick an iron box from the bottom of a river. But trying to pick up what's scattered over 5 miles or so may be a harder job.
This is a very serious matter, Small. If you'd help justice instead of hindering us like this...
Justice? Talk about justice. Look how I earned that treasure. 20 long years in that fever-ridden swamp, chained up all night, bullied by every native guard who left to take it out of a white man.
You forget that we know nothing of all this. Until we've heard your story, we cannot tell how far justice may originally have been on your side.
Well, that's true, Mr. Holmes. Now, you've been very fair-spoken to me. If you want to hear my story, I'd no wish to hold it back. If you please.
Keep it short. I shall want it in full when we get to the station.
Very well. Well, it begins when I was 18, and soldiering in India with the 3rd Bucks. A crocodile in the Ganges nipped off my right leg. With this piece of timber strapped to my stump, I was useless for anything active. But lucky for me, I got a good job as overseer on an indigo plantation. And that was all right till the mutiny. I got into Agra just before the siege closed it off. Well, to cut a long story short...
That's right. Get on with it.
I joined up with 3 Indians. Major Abdullah Khan, Muhammad Singh, and Dos Akbar, in a bit of a plot to get some treasure off a refugee merchant. Mind, it wasn't none of my idea.
No, of course not.
They couldn't work it without me, and they put it to me at the point of a knife. Join them, or take them in. Well, I killed the merchant. I never touched him, mind. I hid the body in the fort. Well, there was no use dividing the treasure while we were under siege, so he had that too. I drew 4 plans of where it was, and we put the sign of the 4 of us at the bottom and swore that we should each always act for all.
Leave out the fine sentiments.
Well, the mutiny was broken, and we thought we were safe. But the merchant's body was found, and so now we were suspected. We were brought to trial. We all got penal servitude for life.
Wasn't the treasure found then?
Not a word of it came out at the trial. But there we were, shipped off to the Andamans to serve our time, and worth a fortune we couldn't touch. Well, after a few years, I was put to dispensing for the surgeon. They gave me a little hut next to his quarters. Now, some of the officers used to come and play cards with him in the evenings. There was Major Sholto and Captain Morstan and some others. Well, I used to overhear them talking, and it pretty soon struck me that Major Sholto was falling in for some pretty big losses.
That was it.
And one evening I heard him say, "It's all up, Morstan. I'm a ruined man." So when the captain had walked off to his quarters, I nipped out and asked the Major if I could have his advice. "What about?" says he. "Oh, well, sir," I said, "I happen to know where $500,000 in hidden treasure lies. And I thought if I told the proper authorities, it might get my sentence shortened for me."
Get on with it.
I could see him think it over, like. Well, the upshot of it is that he comes back next day with Captain Morstan and a little, what you might call, unofficial proposition.
You don't mean to say that
Mind, I didn't betray my friends. We held a little meeting, the 3 Indians and the 2 officers and me, and it was decided Major Sholto would go to Agra and recover the treasure. Then he'd send a small yacht provisioned for a voyage. The Indians and I would get away in it. Captain Morstan would apply for leave to go to Agra, and we'd all meet there for a final share out of the treasure.
Say this way, Small, if this is a yarn you're spinning, I've never heard the like of it before. What do you say, Mr. Holmes?
I fancy we're hearing the truth. And you can guess what happened next. That villain Sholto went off to Agra, but he never came back. No yacht to fetch us, nothing.
Well, what else did you expect?
An officer's word, sir. If 4 convicts could keep faith with each other, then you might have thought that...
let's hear the rest of it.
Well, from that day I lived only to escape and track down Sholto. But it was weary years before my time came. One day, a little Andaman Islander was picked up in the woods, sick nearly to death with fever. He was venomous as a young snake. But as I nursed him round, he took quite a fancy to me.
Was this Tonga?
That's right, sir. He was a fine boatman, and he owned a big, roomy canoe. He didn't need much talking into getting me away from that place. Well, we got to Singapore. From there, we wandered about the world until we reached England 3 or 4 years ago. I earned our living showing Tonga off at fairs as a cannibal. He used to eat raw meat and do a war dance. He was staunch and true with little Tonga.
That's enough about him. Get back to Sholto.
It wasn't long before I found where he lived, but I was too late. We went to his place and looked through the window of his room. He was lying in bed with his sons at either side of him. Even as we watched him, he died. Well, I got into the room that night. I searched his papers, but there wasn't a line about where the treasure might be. And before I left, I thought of my poor Indian friends still back there in the Andamans. I wanted to leave our mark behind, so I scrawled down the sign of the four of us on a piece of paper, and I pinned it on him.
Oh, that explains that then, Holmes.
Yeah. Pray continue, Smoke. Well, after a while, I heard that the treasure had been found at the top of Ponded Cherry Lodge. Well, I couldn't hope to get up there, not with this leg, so I brought Tonga with me, with a long rope wound round his waist. He could climb like a cat. But as ill luck would have it, Bartholomew Soto was still in the room when Tonga got in. Little devil killed him with his blowpipe. Thought he'd done something very clever until I gave it to him with the rope's end. Anyway, there was nothing else to do but lower the jewels down, leave the sign of the four on the table, and get away as quick as we could. And there you are, gentlemen. I told him all. And every word the truth, I swear.
A fitting wind-up to an extremely interesting case. There's nothing at all new to me in the latter part, except that you brought your own rope. That I didn't know. By the way, I had hoped that Tonga had lost all his dart, yet he managed to shoot one at us in the boat. I had it here.
Did you find that, Holmes?
You'll examine your hat when you have a moment, my dear Watson. I managed to pick it out without your noticing.
Yeah. Well, sir, he did lose them all, except the one he had in the blowpipe ready, you see.
Ah, of course.
Well, Mr. Holmes, you're a man to be humoured, but duty's duty. I feel more at ease when we have our storyteller here safe under lock and key.
All right, I shan't make any trouble.
Of course, you'll both be wanted at the trial. Good night, dear.
Good night, gentlemen both.
Good night.
Well, Holmes. There's the end of our little drama. Thank you, Watson.
Well, good help.
And to you.
I'm afraid it may be the last chance I shall have of studying your methods, Holmes.
Oh? Why, sir?
Miss Morstan has done me the honour to accept me as a prospective husband.
I feared as much. I really cannot congratulate you.
Any reason to be dissatisfied with my choice?
Oh, not at all. I think she's one of the most charming young ladies I've ever met. But love is an emotional thing. And whatever is emotional is opposed to that true cold reason which I place above all things. I shall never marry myself lest I bias my judgment.
I trust my judgment may survive the ordeal. You're weary, Holmes.
Yes. The reaction is already upon me. I shall be as limp as a rag for a week.
Strange how terms of what in another man I should call laziness alternate with your fits of splendid energy and vigor.
Yes. So I need the makings of a very fine loafer. And also I'm a pretty surprise, actually.
Is one of the stories of Sherlock Holmes written by Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. And now you know how it ended. My name, my real name, is Norman Shelley. My friend Carlton Hobbs played Sherlock Holmes, and I was Dr. Watson. Wedding bells are ringing for me now, it seems. Michael Hardwick wrote the script for this BBC production from London. And need I say I look forward to the pleasure of your company again, and soon, for more of the adventures of Sherlock Holmes.
Time and the little grey cells. These will always catch the criminal. Agatha Christie's Poirot. From the thrill-packed pages of Agatha Christie's unforgettable stories of corpses, clues, and crime, Mutual now brings you, complete with bowler hat and magnificent mustache, your favorite detective, Hercule Poirot, starring Harold Huber in The Deadest Man in the World.
Poirot. Oh, thank heaven you're in. I was afraid that... Please close the door quickly. That's better. Thank you. He may have followed me if he knows that I came to you.
Mademoiselle, you have the advantage of me. You know my name. I do not know yours. But no matter. You seem to be in trouble. I have found that a cup of tea is...
Oh, no, I mustn't stay. We haven't time.
Mademoiselle...
Shepherd.
Shepherd. Mademoiselle Shepherd, what you have said is intriguing, but confusing. If you want my help...
I'm sorry. I haven't made anything clear, have I? You see, Derek killed my dog.
Mademoiselle, are you asking me to investigate the death of a dog?
Oh, no, you don't understand. I know I'm telling this badly, but...
Perhaps it is my fault, Mademoiselle, for being impatient and hastening to conclusions, eh?
You see, I live at Manitou. You've probably never heard of it.
A small suburb of New York, about 37 minutes by train from the Long Island station.
Oh, you know it then?
No, a small hobby of mine. I read timetables.
Oh. Well, I live there with my Uncle James.
Pardon, Mademoiselle, but if my memory does not betray me, James Shepherd is a famous name. Is he not called...
The luckiest man in the world. Yes, that's Uncle James.
I have often asked myself if the newspapers were not wrong to call him lucky. I myself would have them change it to the shrewdest man in the world.
What makes you say that?
A simple deduction. Any man who wins the grand prize in the Dublin sweepstakes 40 years ago takes all his winnings and boldly breaks the bank at Monte Carlo, and then, Mademoiselle, has never gambled since. There is a man who makes good use of his little gray cells.
I suppose some people might look at it that way, but others say that Uncle James is tight.
Well, no matter. Was it your uncle who sent you to see me? Is he also concerned about the death of this dog?
Oh, no. Uncle James mustn't know anything about this. He's very ill, his heart. If he found out what was hanging over me, I'm afraid it would kill him.
I see.
Everything was all right until about a year ago. Uncle James was raising his rose, and we were all very happy. And then Derek Redfield took the house next to ours. He was young and attractive.
And you are also young and attractive, and so you fell in love. Eh bien, that is only natural, mademoiselle.
Yes, but what happened next isn't. Derek is... Oh, he's charming, Mr. Poirot, but he was insanely jealous. I noticed it before we became engaged, but he was just difficult then. After we became engaged, well, it was impossible.
And so you broke the engagement and returned his ring.
How did you know?
Mademoiselle, that is obvious. You tell me you are in difficulty. You tell me you were engaged. And yet I see no ring on your hand. Voila, you have given it back.
You're right, but that's what started all this. Derek is going to kill me.
Oh, come now, mademoiselle, you are not serious.
I was never more serious in my life.
Mademoiselle, if we were to suspect every young man who threatened to kill his loved one when the affairs of the heart went badly, poof, half the population would be in jail.
And what about the dog? What about Taffy? He said he'd kill Taffy, and he did.
But, mademoiselle, what makes you so certain your dog was killed?
This. I knew you wouldn't believe me, so I brought it along. This is the meat, or part of it, that poor Taffy found in the garden last night. He ate it and died. It's horrible. Just smell it, Mr. Poirot.
Yes, it is unmistakably poison. I confess this puts a different aspect on the affair.
Then you will come down to Meriton and help me.
No, mademoiselle?
But why not? Surely you believe me. He told me he'd kill Taffy as a warning. He knew I loved Taffy with all my heart, and he poisoned him. I'm frightened, Mr. Poirot. You must protect me.
Mademoiselle, I am not a guard for the body.
Oh, but you must, I tell you, you must.
Could you not go away for a little while?
Oh, it's no use. He'd follow me. Anyway, I can't leave Uncle James. Oh, Mr. Poirot.
Have you spoken to the police about this?
No, they wouldn't help me. I was depending on you. I thought you'd do something. Seems funny that somebody can be killed. Somebody can know she's going to be killed. Nobody will help her. Doesn't that seem funny to you, Mr. Poirot?
Excuse me, mademoiselle. I had to do that. Hysteria is not only unpleasant, but it also accomplishes nothing.
I'm sorry. Would you mind raising the shade? I'd feel better if there were a little more light.
Not at all. Voila. Better?
Much, thank you.
Perhaps a cigarette. I myself find they have a singularly soothing... Pardon. Hello?
Mr. Hercule Poirot?
Speaking?
This is a warning. If you know what's good for you, stay away from Elaine Shepherd.
Who is this? Mademoiselle, Hercule Poirot has changed his mind. You may expect me at Manitou this evening.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Poirot.
No thanks, mademoiselle. I do not like people who kill dogs, and above all, I do not like to be threatened.
Derek? Derek?
Elaine, here. This way.
Derek. Oh, Derek, my darling.
Anybody see you?
Not a soul. I left the house the back way. You know no one ever comes here. Oh, Derek, why couldn't you come back with me on the train?
Are you crazy? We mustn't be seen together now. That'd ruin everything. Just when we have it all in our grasp.
All right, darling. You know best. Everything went just as you said it would. I was afraid you wouldn't see him pull up the shade.
I knew he might prove difficult, but I was positive that phone call would get him. The clever Monsieur Poirot.
He'll be here this evening.
Sure, just the way I figured it. The servants will be out tonight, and the luckiest man in the world will soon be the deadest man in the world. And we'll have the money.
What about Anne?
Oh, he probably left her a few thousand, but what's the difference to us? We can afford to be generous. There's millions there.
But Anne's his adopted daughter. He's terribly fond of her.
Yes, I know, but Anne's only 7 years old, and you're his niece, his own flesh and blood. You'll see. He's left practically all of it to you.
Yes. I hope you're right, Derek.
What's the matter?
I know we've been thinking about this for a long time, Derek, but the doctors did say that Uncle James doesn't have long to live. Couldn't we...
No. We've been waiting a year now, and his luck's still holding. We might go on waiting for another 10. You don't want that, do you?
No, but...
We want that money now, Elaine. Now, when we're young enough to enjoy it.
Oh, Derek, are you sure nothing can go wrong?
There isn't a chance in the world for anything to go wrong. Unless you slipped up somewhere today.
I did everything you told me to, only...
Only what?
Oh, I don't know.
Ah, you're just nervous. Perot's coming down, isn't he?
Yes.
Then that means he's fooled. I've got everything all set. You know what you have to do when you get back to the house, huh?
I know. I've been through it a million times.
That's it, girl. When Monsieur Perot arrives to stop me from killing you, we'll make him an accessory to another murder.
Here you are, buddy. Shepherd joint.
1,000 thanks.
Okay, but it's all the same to you. I'd rather have one tip.
And that, too.
Oh, Monsieur Poirot, come in. You don't know how glad I am to see you.
Mademoiselle, it is a great pleasure to receive such a hearty welcome.
There's a deep, dark plot behind my welcome.
I suspected as much.
Yes. You see, tonight is the servants' night out. I didn't want you to run away because you'd have to put up with my cooking.
But, mademoiselle, that will be a pleasure, if I may help.
You?
Well, people who have had the pleasure of sampling the cooking artistry of such famous chefs as Escoffier, Oscar, and the immortal Monsieur de Gouy, these people, mademoiselle, say there is yet one greater chef.
Who?
Hercule Poirot.
Oh, then I'm doubly glad to have you. Oh, there's Uncle's phonograph. That means he's awake. Wouldn't you like to go upstairs and meet him? That is, if you don't mind climbing 3 flights.
Oh, I should be delighted, but did you not tell me that it would upset him to know that I am in the house?
Oh, don't worry about that. I'm going to tell a little white lie. Now, don't you be surprised at anything I might say.
On that score, be at ease, mademoiselle. I have come to expect extraordinary things from you.
Uncle James, this is Mr. Poirot. Mr. Poirot, my Uncle James.
I've heard of you, Mr. Perot. Wait until I turn this phonograph off, and then you can ask me some questions.
Questions, monsieur?
Sure. And the only reason I can see for a famous detective like you coming to Manhattan is that you suspect me of murdering someone. All right. Fire away.
No. I assure you, monsieur, my visit has no such purpose.
And then you're here to find out how I broke the bank at Monte Carlo. You'd be surprised how many people want to know.
Well, that of a surety I would love to know. But I am certain that is something beyond my poor powers of discovery, eh?
You're just as smart as they say you are, and I like you. So I'll tell you how I did it. I was just lucky as the devil.
Now, Uncle, Mr. Poirot really came down because he heard about your roses. He's interested in gardening.
Well, of course he is. Any smart man would be. I tell you, Mr. Poirot, the roses are all right. Of course, not as fine as they used to be when I was able to get out and tend to them myself. And now my greatest pleasure is playing records on this phonograph.
And a very fine machine.
Mr. Poirot is also a good cook, or so he says. He's going to help me with the dinner.
And so I am, mademoiselle. Now, what do we have?
Well, there's a duckling.
With a sauce bigarade. I insist on it.
If you know how to make it.
But of course.
And some string beans. But I can take care of those. You just boil water and...
No. It is a sacrilege. You must not destroy the flavor. They must be steamed gently, mademoiselle. And...
All right, you win. Come along and show me.
I will indeed, mademoiselle. Directly after I have my bath, I will make a sauce bigarade that would make Escoffier himself jealous. Ah, mademoiselle, I thank you for a magnificent dinner. Superb.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. And the sauce bigarade?
A masterpiece. I have never prepared it better.
I hope you didn't mind my asking Derek over after dinner.
No, I did not mind, but I do not see what you hope to accomplish.
I know it's probably silly, but if Derek sees that you're actually here, he'll realize that I'm serious and leave me alone.
I shall not threaten him, mademoiselle. Threats are useless.
No, there he is. Oh, no, don't bother. I'll let him in.
Elaine, I got your message. I came right over. Does it mean you forget... Who's this?
May I present Mr. Hercule Poirot? This is Derek Redfield.
Poirot? Well, if you did this to impress me, Elaine, you've certainly succeeded. I've heard of you, Mr. Poirot.
And I of you, monsieur.
Yes, I know. I can just imagine what Elaine's been telling you. You must think I'm a pretty bad sort of guy, but, you really got me in a spot, Elaine. How about a little drink to sort of help me out, huh?
Would you like something, Mr. Poirot? A little sherry or port or something stronger?
Port will do excellently, mademoiselle.
Then if you'll just press that button next to your chair, the maid will bring it. I'm too lazy to move.
This one?
Mm-hmm.
I suppose Elaine's told you how I made a complete fool of myself and scared her half to death, Mr. Poirot. But I hope you can realize how it is when a fella's in love.
Mademoiselle, it has just occurred to me. There is no maid to bring the port unless she has already...
Of course, I completely forgot how stupid of me. It's only a little after 9. Servants won't be back until 11. I'll get it.
Hey, what did you ask me? Hoping that maybe we could straighten everything out tonight.
I'll tell you exactly why I called you when I come back.
Ah, the danse macabre, eh? Monsieur Shepard seems to have a rather morbid taste in music.
Look, Mr. Poirot, you can ask me any questions you like, but I've got to convince you that I don't mean any harm to Elaine.
Tell me, monsieur, you did kill her dog?
Well, yes, but...
Here we are. I hope you'll find the port to your liking, Mr. Poirot.
Elaine, I just admitted that I killed Taffy, but I only did it because I love you. You know, sometimes you want to hurt the person you love.
Derek, I asked Mr. Poirot to come down here to show you that I'm serious. When I tell you I never want to have anything to do with you again. I can never forgive the way you've acted. And if you make any more threats, Mr. Poirot will know how to deal with it.
But, Elaine, if you'll only listen...
I have nothing more to say to you, Derek. Oh, Uncle's turned off the Victrola. What time is it, Mr. Poirot?
It is 9:15, mademoiselle.
I'd better run upstairs and see if Uncle wants anything. Good night, Derek.
But, Elaine...
I said good night.
Mr. Poirot, I'm desperate. Maybe you can understand the way I feel. Would you talk to her and put in a good word for me?
I am afraid, monsieur, that I would find it slightly ridiculous for me to plead the suit of a man who terrifies a lady to such a degree that she seeks my services to protect herself from him.
But I...
Sacre bleu! Mademoiselle! Mademoiselle!
It's Uncle James. He's fallen out of the window. He's dead.
Good morning. What's your name?
Hercule Poirot. And yours, my little one?
Your name is funnier than mine. I'm Anne Shepard.
Ah, then you are the sister of Mademoiselle Elaine.
Oh, no, Elaine's my cousin. Not really, you know, because I'm adopted.
Ah, yes, I see. Your father was...
Do you think Daddy will be away long? He told me this morning that he went away.
As to that, I could not say, but...
How did your mustache get to grow so long? Daddy has a mustache, but not one like that.
Ah, ma petite, very few men have. How long have you been living with your daddy?
Oh, a long, long time. But you haven't told me whether your mustache is real.
I assure you, my little one, it is real. Just like your hair.
Oh, you have to brush your mustache then, like I have to with my hair?
Oh, yes, indeed. One has to take care of a mustache, you know.
Could you show me how you brush it now?
I would like to, ma petite, but I have not the time.
What is ma petite?
It is French. It means my little one.
When Daddy comes back, I think I'm going to learn French.
You love your daddy, eh?
I should say so. Are you going to live with us now?
Perhaps for a little while.
How long?
I do not know. It depends, you see, my little one.
Why? Is it because of the noise last night?
Dis donc, do you like fairy tales?
Oh, yes. Sometimes I tell them to myself. Go for a walk in the woods and I make them up.
Oh, but how that is nice, eh? Perhaps you would tell me one sometime, eh?
Oh, no, I'd rather have you tell me one. I like you.
And I like you, my little one.
Can you tell me the story about the Snow Queen?
Oh, alas, that is a fairy tale I do not know. But I will tell you another one. Once upon a time, there was a great, big forest. And in this forest, there lived a very little girl.
Now I've seen everything.
Inspector Stevens, do you know Mademoiselle Anne Shepherd?
Well, hello, little girl.
Hello. He was telling me a fairy tale.
I heard him. But would you do me a favor and leave me alone with Mr. Poirot for a little while?
All right. If he promises to finish the story.
I promise.
Bye. Don't forget your promise.
Well, Poirot, there doesn't seem to be any trouble about this one.
No. The coroner, he has ascertained the cause of death?
No question about that. He died from a fall out of his bedroom window onto those jagged rocks while you and Miss Shepherd and Mr. Redfield were down here in this room.
Are you quite certain, my friend?
You told me neither of them left the room.
Well, Mademoiselle left to bring some wine, but she did not have sufficient time to run up 3 flights of stairs.
And he was wearing a wristwatch, which was pretty well smashed up. The hands had stopped at 9:15. There was a medicine bottle and a spoon on the floor near the window. Now, what I figure is that he must have felt sick, got up, tried to get the medicine, and he fell out of the French windows.
Perhaps.
Yeah. What do you mean, perhaps?
Me, I have an idea it was no accident.
You mean you...
Yes, my friend. Murder.
What? Murder?
A particularly vicious and carefully planned murder.
Do you know who did it?
I think so.
Well, what are we waiting for, Poirot? Let's get going.
Gently, my friend, gently. I think it was murder. I even think I know how it was done. But alas, I could not prove it. The murderers would get clear away in a court of law.
You mean you're going to let them get away with it?
No, that I will most certainly not allow. But we must annoy them, Stevens.
It's the first time I've ever heard of annoying murderers. I generally arrest them.
I do not like murderers, my friend. And when we arrest these, we will make certain they are not set free. The little gray cells, Stevens. The little gray cells have found a way.
What do you mean?
Murder breeds murder, my friend. And a murderer always repeats. If he poisons once, he poisons again. If he stabs once, he stabs again. If there is an accident once, there is an accident again.
What are you going to do about it?
Me, I shall help to create an accident. I am going to telephone a lawyer.
And now that we're all together, I think that we can proceed with the reading of the will. As the late Mr. Shepherd's attorney, I am the trustee of the estate. I, James B. Shepherd, being of sound mind and body, do him. I believe that we can skip all that. Here. All my property, both real and personal, I leave to my adopted daughter, Anne Mary Shepherd, to be held in trust for her until she attains the age of 21. To my loving niece, Elaine Shepherd, I bequeath the sum of $2,000.
Some water, please. It appears Mademoiselle Shepherd has fainted.
Derek, the will. The will.
What about it? What happened? Will you stop shaking and tell me?
Uncle James left everything. Left it all to Anne.
What?
All of it.
I don't believe it.
It's true. We were all there. McBride read it to us.
But it's impossible. Didn't he even mention you?
Yes. He left me $2,000.
$2,000. That's good. That's very good. What are we going to do with $2,000?
I don't know. Oh, Derek, it's all gone wrong. I knew it, Wood. I knew it. I'm sorry we ever started. We never should have done it.
Hey, wait a minute. I think I have an idea. Sure, that's the solution. It's easy.
What?
If you'd only stop and think, you'd see the way it has to be.
Derek, I don't know what you're talking about.
Who inherited the money, Elaine?
Why, Anne... No. No, Derek.
I say yes.
Derek, you mustn't. Listen to me. Remember what you said about planning things? The people who didn't think things out made mistakes.
Never mind that. I know what I'm doing.
No, Derek, we planned something, thought it all out. Look what happened. Even if we do something to Anne, I still won't get the money.
Don't be a fool. You have to get it. You're the only living relative. Now, listen, Elaine. Inspector Stevens has gone back to New York. We're perfectly safe.
I won't help you do anything to Anne.
What makes you so soft about Anne all of a sudden? A bride who doesn't even belong to your family. Where does she come in for anything?
Oh, Derek, I'm frightened. I won't do this with you.
Oh, yes, you will. That's one thing I'm sure of now. We're together, Elaine. Together for life. Don't forget you were with me on one murder. And you're going to be with me on another.
Come in.
Mademoiselle, I have come to say goodbye. My train leaves within 10 minutes.
Oh, yes. This has been so dreadful. I hardly know what to say to you. Such a terrible accident. If you'll send me your bill...
No, mademoiselle. You owe me nothing.
That's very kind of you. Of course, now I'm afraid I shall have to get used to economizing.
Mademoiselle, before I go, is there anything you would like to tell me?
Tell you? Why, no, I can't think of anything.
You are no longer afraid of Monsieur Redfield?
To tell you the truth, I've had so many things to think about. I haven't even given Derek... Well, he hasn't entered my mind.
What are your plans?
What?
Do you intend to stay on here with Mademoiselle Anne?
What? I hadn't considered it. I don't know.
She is a very charming child. I spoke to her this morning and told her the truth about Monsieur Shepherd. She is very sad. I think you should see that she is helped.
Oh, I intend to. I'll do everything in my power.
I am sure you will, mademoiselle. Au revoir.
Walk much more, Elaine.
Oh, you've got to grow up to be big and strong. Remember, I promised you ice cream.
Don't think I'd like it now. Can't we play Indian?
I didn't know little girls played Indian.
I didn't make it up. Roy taught me. You know Roy, Uncle Derek?
No.
Do so. He's a boy who lives in a big house down the road. See, this is the way we play. I run away and hide.
Anne! Blast that brat.
We'll frighten her. Anne, dear. Come back.
Where did she go?
Here I am. See, I'm very good at it. Sometimes even Roy can't find him. He's a scout.
Anne, I don't want you to do that again.
Yes, you might get hurt. There might be some bad men in the woods.
Oh, pooh.
Come here, Anne.
But you're so near the edge.
I said come here.
No, I don't want to.
Anne, did you hear me?
Yes, but I don't like you. I'm going to run away and hide.
You're not going to run anywhere. There, I've got you.
Oh, Mr. Perot.
Mr. Perot. So you didn't take the train?
As you see. I am afraid that woods and flowers do not agree with me. I must have the fever of the hay.
Cut it out.
Pardon?
That means stop trying to fool us. You're a little cleverer than I thought.
A little? Oh, monsieur, for the sake of courtesy, let us say a great deal, eh? Come here, Anne.
Go.
Just how clever are you, Perot? Hold still, Anne.
Ah, monsieur, really. Such a transparent little plan, eh? You send a charming young lady to my apartment with a very sad tale. She is so distrait. I must protect her from this terrible fiancé. And everything prepared for me, even to the poisoned meat. This meat so strongly dosed and evil-smelling that not even a starving dog would have eaten it, monsieur. So I say to myself, these people must have a reason for wishing Hercule Poirot at Marathon. What is it? And that evening I find out. You have murdered Monsieur Shepherd.
I told you. Shut up.
Is that all you have to say, Perrault?
And you, mademoiselle, the window shade. Did you really believe that such an old trick would deceive Hercule Poirot? You become hysterical and you need light. Oh, mademoiselle, you asked me to raise the shade, and then the so convenient telephone call.
So what? You can't prove we murdered anyone. We were right there with you when Shepherd died.
Ah, no, monsieur. Monsieur Shepherd did not die at 9:15. You killed him earlier, much earlier, before dinner, in fact, while I was bathing. That is the only possible time. It is easy to set the hands of his watch. Then you came over and played your little comedy with me.
Oh, you're crazy. You heard him playing his Victrola as well as we did.
I heard the Victrola, monsieur.
Then if he was dead, who started it?
That, monsieur, is what makes me to burn. I started it myself, when Mademoiselle Alleyn asked me to press the button for the servants. After making so much bother about their being out, you simply had the wire set for that button to start the racket automatically in Monsieur Shepherd's bedroom. That was supposed to prove he was alive. You removed the wires last night.
All right. You have it all figured out. But you've overlooked one thing.
I think not. It is not Hercule Poirot who makes mistakes.
But you made one this time. This is the last bit of detecting you'll ever do because you're going over the cliff.
No, Derek, no.
Here, hold the kid for me.
Monsieur, you are even more stupid than I thought.
Yeah, this is perfect. Everyone knows the kid liked you. You went walking together and fell over the cliff. Those shoes of yours weren't made for the country. Another accident.
I think not. Give me the child, mademoiselle.
This is it.
All right, Inspector. I believe you've had enough.
There we are, Redfield. You haven't a chance.
Oh, you little smart aleck. You'd never have proved a thing if the will hadn't left all that money to that brat. You couldn't have proved it.
Precisely, monsieur. That is why I induced the lawyer to read a false will. The real one left everything to Mademoiselle Alleyn.
Be sure to listen again at the same time next week when Agatha Christie, America's favorite mystery writer, brings you her favorite detective, Hercule Poirot, starring Harold Huber in The Book and the Corpse. Agatha Christie's Poirot is directed by Carl Eastman. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again we are pleased to salute the Hollywood Screen Directors and to present for the first time on the air an hour-long radio performance of Lifeboat. May I now introduce tonight's guest director, the creator of such remarkable films as Shadow of a Doubt, Spellbound, Rebecca, and, of course, Lifeboat, Mr. Alfred Hitchcock.
Thank you. But I think you should know that Lifeboat is not what we call a director's picture. There are no trick sets, no camera tricks, in fact, no tricks at all. When the director approaches such a picture, he offers up a little prayer and delivers himself wholly into the hands of his actors. Since they are very good actors, the result is just as you shall hear it now, as we present Lifeboat, starring Tallulah Bankhead in her original role of Connie, and Jeff Chandler as Kovac.
July 8th, 1943. I'm somewhere in the middle of the Atlantic, alone in a lifeboat. This is Constance Porter, Connie to my friends. Friends in New York, London, Paris, Rome, Berlin, Vienna, Prague, Warsaw, Chungking, and points east, north, west, and south. At the moment, I'm seated at my typewriter reporting as a syndicated foreign correspondent the demise of the freighter, the SS Argo, torpedoed only a few moments ago by a Nazi submarine, and of which I am a late passenger. Naturally, I mean the SS Argo. Already the swirling water is filled with all sorts of debris, flotsam and jetsam, such as one would expect from this sort of predicament. And in the foreground, even in this dense fog, outlined against the murky sky, is an unforgettable panorama of a huge smokestack disappearing below the water surface. As it draws its last breath from its round belly, clanging shrilly, are the bells defiantly protesting a watery grave. This is war, my friends. War. Well, I'll be a son of a... How do you like this? Shut up. Can't you see I've got a run in my stocking?
Give me a hand, will you? Come on in.
Hold it, darling. Where'd I get my camera? What a shot. Only take a second. There. Now I'm at liberty to haul you in. Up you go.
Oh, thanks.
Oil all over you. Now it's all my clothes.
I'm sorry. I couldn't find a towel in the water.
Here.
Yeah, you got a cigarette?
Here you are, a light.
Cigarette case and a lighter. You're introducing a new style for lifeboats, aren't you? I don't get you with all this luggage about. You get it, you certainly don't look like somebody who's just been shipwrecked.
Man, I certainly feel like it. Look at this diamond bracelet. Clasp busted. There's a run in my stockings. And one of my fingernails is broken. I've never been so buffeted about in my life. Say, I wonder what became of Joe.
Joe? Who's Joe?
My steward, the colored man who helped me into this boat.
This is a number 3 boat. It's not in good shape. The U-boat got a shot at it.
I didn't stop to examine it. Shell holes. It looked mighty good to me hanging on the thing. Joe said it would float, and that was good enough for me.
How did he ever get it launched?
I don't know. I was busy taking pictures. But he did, and he got me into it, and my typewriter and things, and safely away from the undertow when the ship went down. Then there was a cry from the fog, somebody calling for help, and over he went. You haven't seen anything of him, have you?
No.
What part of the ship are you from, darling?
Engine room. Name's Kovac. When I got topside, it was a shambles.
Terrific, wasn't it? Reminded me of an air raid that once hit me in Chungking.
Reminded me of a slaughterhouse I once worked in Chicago. Those Nazi buzzards. A tin fish ain't enough. They got to shell us, too. Better look around for some of the others before the U-boat surfaces again and sees us.
She won't surface. One of our shells got her.
Are you sure?
She was killed dead, darling.
Did you see it?
I not only saw it, I photographed it.
Oh. Well, Constance Porter, I heard you were aboard, so you took pictures, huh?
Nothing else but... Oh, I caught some wonderful shots on deck. A little bunch of people running around on their lifeboats. They look kind of slow and fat and heavy with their life belts on. And, oh, terribly lonesome, darling. And then a shell hit the lifeboat and they all jumped overboard. I got a beautiful shot of the freighter going down. And, oh, wait till you see the one of the U-boat crew jumping overboard. And look, there's a lovely touch floating by us now. A baby bottle half full of milk. I'll get my camera. Reach over and pull it nearer so I can get a closer. Go on.
Anything for you.
Thanks, chum. A little to the left, huh?
Far to the left, I say. Here goes.
Why did you break the bottle?
Why didn't you wait for the baby to float by and photograph that?
Well, I'll be... Now, look here,
Get away.
Watch out for my camera.
Yeah, sure. Where are you?
Over here. You purposely knocked my camera out of my hands into the water, you stupid clumsy
Where
son.
are you?
Here are the 3 of us.
All right, we're coming.
Why did you knock that camera out of my hands? It was absolutely irreplaceable stuff. Priceless and the best film I ever took in my life. And it goes to the bottom of the sea.
It's better than going there yourself.
I wouldn't have parted with that film for $1 million. I'll never get another chance to get stuff
All
like
right,
that.
shut up. I'll throw you in that mink coat you're wearing right where you both belong.
Oh, Kovac, it's good to be alive. It's good to see you.
Yeah, it's a mean-looking gash in your leg, Gus. You better lie
Oh,
still.
don't worry about me. Go help Mr. Rittenhouse or Alice.
Oh, he's all right. And Alice, smart guy, you'll get shipwrecked with a Red Cross nurse. That's using your head.
In my leg, it's leaking.
Huh?
Hey, I'm not going to be stuck with a gimpy leg, am I?
No, not enough to interfere with your jitterbugging.
Jive, huh?
Yeah, you tell her, Kovacs.
He's the champion hoofer of the Merchant Marine, Alice.
Yeah, that ain't all. Tell her what I've done in Jersey City.
Later. Let's go forward, Kovac.
Okay.
Once at Roseland, I caught 2 prizes in 1
Now,
year.
you rest. I'll be right back.
Well, I'll be waiting.
Oh, that's a pretty right guy. Any other man will be crying mad with pain.
Kovac, there's no sulfonilamide in the kid. His wound's full of dirt and oil.
What are we going to do?
Only God knows.
I tell you, Connie, I thought everybody was killed. I never expected to see you alive.
I'm practically immortal, darling. I've got 9 lives, and I've only used up 3 or 4.
I thought I was done for. We were playing poker in the saloon.
Porter, you're the only person aboard with a blanket. I'd like it to cover Gus.
Take it, don't ask.
Look, chum, I'll do my own charity work if and when I want to. And right
Here's
now...
the blanket, Alice.
Thanks.
Well, share and share alike, I always say.
That's right.
Young man, who are you?
Engine crew, oiler. Name's Kovac.
Rittenhouse is my name.
I'm glad to... Rittenhouse.
That's right.
C.J. Rittenhouse, the richest man in America.
So I have been led to believe.
Rit!
Yes?
In the water. What's that crawling towards us?
Looks like we'll soon be having a couple more guests.
And don't say there isn't room enough, Miss Porter.
I didn't say that. And
You're
besides...
closest to the steering. I'll start rowing.
Well,
That's a nice little deal.
do your own rowing.
Go on, row. Mr. Rittenhouse will give me a hand.
Of course.
A little more to the left, Miss Porter.
I don't need your advice. I rowed boats before you were born. Oh, dear, what am I saying?
Enough, Miss Porter. Over here, Mr. Rittenhouse.
Okie dokie.
Hey, it's Joe. Joe, here, grab my arm.
Kovac.
Yeah.
Never mind me. Get a hold of Miss Higgins and the baby.
Okay. Here we go, Miss Higgins.
My baby.
You're all right. Come on. You go.
Joe, my Stuart, Joe.
Hello, Miss Porter.
Hello.
Won't you please take care of the baby? Miss Higgins, she kept fighting me all the time in the water. She wanted to drown the baby. Get her soft with it.
Baby, my baby.
What are you waiting for, Miss Porter?
Oh, yes, of course, Miss Higgins, if you like.
No.
My dear, really, it's quite all right. My hands are clean.
No, nobody will touch my baby.
No, darling, I assure you I'm perfectly capable of handling a child. Although I'll admit I haven't had too much experience. You see, I never could spare the time. But don't let that worry you. There, you see? You see, it isn't even frightened of me. Not even a peep out of the deal.
No, give her back to me. Mrs. Higgins, it's all right. Now, you just lie down here. We'll take care of you and the baby.
Who are you?
My name's Alice, and I'm a nurse.
Oh, yes. Thank you.
For heaven's sake, she's fainted.
I'll take care of her.
Yeah, go ahead.
Rather depressing. Here, nurse. Better cover her with my coat.
That's very generous of you.
Forget it. What are you staring at, Kovac?
You. Aren't you going to be lonesome without the mink?
Don't worry. There's plenty more where this thing came from. I have 4 more just like it at home.
If you ever get home.
Of course I will. Now disappear, huh? You're waking the baby.
Better give it to me.
Why? The child is very comfortable right where she is.
Miss Porter, let me have the baby.
I should say not.
Miss Porter, the baby's dead.
Oh, dear God.
So ends the first act of our Screen Directors Playhouse production of Lifeboat, starring Tallulah Bankhead and Jeff Chandler. Everywhere today, people who for years have sought a fast-acting way to relieve the pain of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia are turning to Anacin. And it's interesting to know that these remarkable tablets work with incredible speed to relieve the pain of headaches, neuritis, or neuralgia. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients. In fact, thousands of people have been handed envelopes containing Anacin tablets by their own physicians or dentists. If you have not already been introduced to Anacin in this way, why not try Anacin next time you suffer headache, neuritis, or neuralgia pains? On this generous basis, if the first few tablets do not bring all the relief you want as fast as you want it, return the unused portion and your money will be refunded in full. Anacin is spelled A-N-A-C-I-N. Easy-to-take Anacin tablets come in handy boxes of 12 and 30 and economical family-sized bottles of 50 and 100. Now, back to the second act of the Screen Directors Playhouse production of Lifeboat, starring Tallulah Bankhead and Jeff Chandler.
back at my typewriter. I've begun a log of our adventure aboard this shabby and overcrowded lifeboat. This is our second day at sea. This morning we awakened. We discovered that Mrs. Higgins was no longer a member of our party. During the night, she slipped overboard and joined her child. Another tragedy of this unholy war. But we gained another passenger shortly thereafter. Ironically, a Nazi seaman from the U-boat which sank our freighter. From the moment of his arrival, it has become my privilege, did I say privilege, to serve as his interpreter, since I'm the only one who speaks German. As the men rig the makeshift sails, it is apparent that thunder, in the form of friend Kovac, is about to burst.
Ich bin Ihnen sehr dankbar. Sie haben mein Leben gerettet. Es tut mir leid, dass wir Ihr Schiff versenken mussten.
Now, what's he whining about?
He merely is saying that he's very grateful to us for saving his life and regrets very much the U-boat was compelled to sink our ship.
Ask him why they shelled our lifeboats.
Warum schießen Sie auf Rettungsboote?
Befehl des Kapitäns.
Those are his captain's orders.
Ask him if he's a captain.
Sind Sie der Kapitän des U-boats?
Nein, ich bin nur ein Mann der Besatzung. Kein Offizier.
He denies he's a captain or officer. He's just a crew member.
A crew member, a skipper. He's German. That's what I can't stomach.
Well, a guy can't help being a German if he's born a German, can he?
Neither can a rattlesnake help being a rattlesnake if he's born a rattlesnake. That don't make him a nightingale.
Oh, Gus, isn't that a pair of new nylons on your hand?
Oh, it's a fine time to discuss nylons.
Please, Gus, who are they for?
Well, they're a present for my girl Rosie in New York.
Oh, you know, I've gone through earthquakes, pestilence, war, and shipwreck with my head bloody and unbowed. But there's one thing I know I can't survive. But this run in my stocking.
Oh, no.
Darling, it does things for my morale.
Throw the Nazi buzzard overboard.
Don't be silly, darling. He can't very well get off in the middle of the ocean, can he?
Throw him off.
It's out of the question. It's against the law.
Whose law, Mr. Rittenhouse? We're on our own here. We make our own laws.
Now, wait. This man was acting under orders. Our freighter was an enemy ship. After all, we're at war.
Was Mrs. Higgins at war? Was her baby at war?
Sie sprechen sehr gut Deutsch. Haben Sie Beziehung in Deutschland?
Nicht, dass ich weiß.
What did he say?
He says I speak his language well. He asked whether I had any German connections.
Have you?
Certainly not.
And how come you know the lingo so well? And how come when I climbed into this lifeboat that you were the only one in it, all dressed up like you knew you were going someplace?
Because I was going someplace. I was going into a lifeboat.
You certainly didn't forget to bring plenty of luggage along.
Luggage? You silly, ridiculous ass. Right. What is this? Are you insinuating?
You seem to be pretty anxious to stand up for your friend here.
What do you mean, my friend?
Now, wait a minute. Let's keep our shirts on.
I haven't got a shirt, Mr. Rittenhouse, or a mink coat either.
Oh, I get it. A fellow traveler. I thought the Comintern was dissolved.
Now, children.
Throw him overboard and then stick around and watch him drown. And when he goes down, I'll dance a jig like Hitler did when France went down.
You're not alone here, Kovac. Let's leave the decision to the majority. That's the American way. Gus?
Well, for the record, I'm an American, see, but I'm in kind of a spot because my name is Gus Schmidt, see, and I changed it to Smith. That's what I got against these guys more than anything else because they made me ashamed of the name I was born with. And I say chuck them to the sharks.
Alice?
I don't understand people hurting each other or killing each other. It seems to me he should be turned over to the proper authorities.
So do I. I'll talk to the man. Perhaps I can get some information from him.
Material for your book?
Incidentally.
What about you, Joe?
Do I get to vote, too?
Why, yes, certainly.
I guess I'd rather stay out of this.
That makes it 3-2, the German states.
Well, let's get down to business. Let's begin by unfurling the sail. Joe, you take that detail.
Yes, sir.
Kovac? One moment, Kovac. You know something about machinery, don't you?
A little.
Well, see if you can fix this clasp on my bracelet.
Okay, give me a hand.
Gently.
Very gently. I don't even mind if I don't touch it. Miss Porter, I've read a lot of your stuff.
Darling, how utterly charming.
You want to know what's the matter with it?
No, do tell me.
You've been all over the world. You've met all kinds of people, but you never write about them. You only write about yourself. You think the whole war's a show put on for you to cover as a correspondent, like a Broadway play. If enough people die before the last act, maybe you might give it 4 stars.
All right, Tavares. Now you listen to me.
Gangway, here comes the sail. Head down or heads
up. Folks, we're underway.
Well, where to?
Huh?
Where are we going?
Bermuda.
What about the course?
Well, anybody here know the course to Bermuda?
Well, I was at the wheel when we got punctured, and the course was 315 east-southeast.
Take the tiller, Kovac. East, southeast it is.
Which way is east, southeast? Without a compass?
What about the sun?
With the sun this high, it's pretty hard to tell the points of a compass. I think it's out that way.
You think? I'll tell you the direction in one moment. I'll ask the German. Können Sie an die Richtung Ost-Südost angeben?
Den Weg, bitte sehr.
He says east-southeast is in that direction.
How does he know?
He ought to know. I was under the impression his sub was operating around here, wasn't it?
You suppose he'd lead us to Bermuda, British territory?
Don't you suppose he'd rather be a prisoner of war in Bermuda than here?
I don't trust him.
Kovac, you're prejudiced and you can't think straight. If anybody's in a position to know where we are and where Bermuda is, he's the one.
Who says so?
We'll follow the Germans' course.
Well, like you, Skipper.
Well, anybody else you'd rather have?
What do you know about a ship?
Well, among other things, he just happens to own a shipyard, that's all.
Has he ever been in it?
He has thousands of employees. He knows how to handle men.
Not in a lifeboat. What we need's an able seaman. How about you, Gus?
Well, me, well... Nah, right now I'm kind of a disabled seaman with this leg. How about yourself, Kovacs?
That trunk? Run this boat? With what? An oil can? If you're talking about a skipper, we've got the skipper right on this boat, the German.
But he wasn't the captain.
Wasn't he? Herr Captain!
Yeah?
There you are, ladies and gentlemen. There's your skipper. What about it?
You mean you want to turn the boat over to the man who sunk our freighter and shelled our lifeboats?
I mean, I want you to turn over the boat to the man obviously best qualified to run it.
You're crazy.
Why shouldn't you take charge, Kovac?
Because I'm taking charge.
Since when?
As of now, I'm skipper. Anybody don't like it can get out and swim to Bermuda. What about that?
I'll buy it.
Suits me.
Me too, Kovac.
The good old American way, Mr. Rittenhouse.
That typewriter went with me everywhere. Paris, Berlin, Rome, Berlin.
Now, Connie, quit grousing. You've been saying the same thing over and over for 3 days now.
Why shouldn't I grouse? Little by little, I'm being stripped of all my earthly possessions. First, my camera. Well, I don't mind the loss of the camera so much with the film in it. I get ill when I think of it. Then my blanket goes. Then my fur coat. Mrs. Higgins could have had at least been considerate enough to return it to me before she jumped overboard. Say, Kovac, where did you get that memo pad in your hand?
I borrowed it from you to make a deck of cards.
Do you mean to say that you opened my bag?
It wasn't. How about a little poker?
Okie dokie.
Did you win this quarter?
With the deck you made, darling?
Jack's openers?
That'll do for a starter.
Dollar limit?
Okie dokie. Got the deal.
Your deal. Now wait, I'll take off my jacket.
No shirt underneath, Rick. Look at all that pretty tattooing. What are those letters on your diaphragm, Kovac?
Love letters.
So you believe in advertising?
I open.
I never could fathom this quaint business of making a billboard out of one's torso.
Stay.
3 cards.
I must say, however, that you've shown commendable delicacy just tattooing the initials and not printing the names, addresses, and telephone numbers. Let's see now, how many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Remind me to show you the rest of them sometime.
Kovac.
Yes, Alice?
I've just removed the bandages from Gus's wound. Better come on over to his corner with me.
Yeah, sure.
I'll have a look, too.
Holy mackerel. Looks like a leg of lamb, doesn't it?
Fräulein Porter.
Jawohl?
Das Bein muss amputiert werden.
What did he say, Miss Porter?
Amputiert?
Jawohl, unverzüglich. Die Operation muss sofort gemacht werden, oder der Mann wird sterben.
What's the Nazi saying?
Gus, I'm afraid your leg.
Gangrene?
Jawohl, gangrene.
Gus, I mean, Alice, the leg will have to be amputated once.
Oh, no, I've never even seen an amputation.
Unter den gegebenen Umständen halten Sie es vielleicht für unangemessen, meine Dienste in Anspruch zu nehmen. Aber ich bin Schur vom Beruf und habe viele Amputationen durchgeführt.
He says he knows he's an enemy, and technically our prisoner, so perhaps we won't care to trust him with the operation, but he's willing to do it. He was a surgeon in civilian life. He's done many operations.
Yeah, if he did, they were probably illegal.
No dice. I don't want no operation.
Darling, you want to live, don't you?
Not with one leg.
Oh, don't be a sap, Gus.
You don't understand.
Sure I do. Rosie.
What's Rosie got to do with it?
Everything. If I lose my leg, I lose Rosie.
If she was the right kind of woman, it would...
Kovac, you take that back.
Darling, don't pay any attention to that human 24 sheet. You listen to me. I may not know Rosie, but I know women. Some of my best friends are women. And one of them is that kind of a...
What kind of a...
A free soul.
Yeah, that's Rosie.
An independent spirit who lives her own life.
Yeah, that's Rosie all over.
With a heart that embraces all humanity. Her motto is to give.
Yeah, Rosie, give anybody the shirt off her back. She's got a heart that's as big as her head.
And you want to break it.
Who, me?
Well, you'd rather die than trust her.
Who says I don't trust her? It's Al Margolian I don't trust. He knew Rosie before I did, and she swore to me that there was nothing between them, and maybe there wasn't. But this Rosie, she's human just like anybody else. It ain't like we was married or we had a home and all. And maybe we should have got hitched before I left on our last cruise, and I guess I should have took care of that insurance because Rosie kept asking me about it. Well, you see, the kid's always thinking of me.
Well, that's why you've got to think of her. Back home, waiting for you, putting on a brave front, dancing, smiling, and apparently having a good time. But all the while, her heart's aching, torn with loneliness and uncertainty, not knowing whether you're dead or alive. And then at last to find out that you risked your life, perhaps died, just because you had no faith in her. Oh, God, forgive me.
Yeah, the poor kid, she'd be broken-hearted when she... Well, what are you all waiting for? Let's go.
But how can the German perform the amputation without instruments? There's no anesthetic.
Easy, Alice. Kovac's loaned him his knife. For the anesthetic, the best we had to offer was my flask of brandy. It'll help kill the pain.
Oh, yummy. Boy, do I feel pretty good. Hey, Kovac.
Yeah, Gus.
What'd you want to say that about Rosie?
Oh, I'm sorry, kid.
Well, you take it back.
Okay, I take it back.
How do you feel, Gus?
I'll never forget you, Miss Porter.
Your Fahrzeug, bitte.
Alice, we'll go with the doctor. Take my lighter to sterilize the instrument.
Yes.
Hi, nice.
Hi, Gus.
Well, anyway, it's an experience.
Sure.
Hey, Kovac, when Rosie and I get hitched, I want you to be my best man.
Glad to.
Yeah, you're the best pal I have in the world.
All right, come on, have a drink on me.
Yeah, sure. Guess I ought to have my head examined. I didn't have to go to sea. I could have got a job in a defense plant making good jack. Or I could have joined the Army, even the Navy, and... Instead of that, I had to stay in that stinking old rust building.
Einer muss am Steuer stehen.
We want somebody at the tiller.
Take it, Mr. Rittenhouse.
Okie dokie.
Hey, Miss Porter.
Call me Connie.
Hi, babe.
Hi,
Just a kiss. Eh?
What are we waiting for, pal?
Here's to you, Connie. Last drop in the bottle. Bottoms up.
Bottoms up.
Hey, Joe, what'd you stop playing for? Give us a little music.
Okay, Gus.
None of that slicker music. Hey, come on, boogie it up. Let's have a jam session.
Yes, sir.
Fräulein Porter.
Jawohl.
Kuss auf die Wellen. Das Boot muss so ruhig gehalten werden wie möglich.
Kovac. He wants the boat held steady as possible.
Head her into the sea, Mr. Rittenhouse.
Apple tree with anyone else but me. Anyone else but me. Anyone else but anyone else but me. Anyone else but anyone else but you. You won't dance with anyone else, will you, Rosie? Will you, Rosie? Will you, Rosie? Will you?
Sounds like a light.
Ready here, Doctor?
Jawohl.
Well, chums, is there anyone here who knows how to pray?
The Lord is my shepherd. I shall not want. He maketh me to lie down in green pastures. He leadeth me beside the still waters. He restoreth my soul.
third act of the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Lifeboat continues in just a minute. But now, here's a word from RCA Victor. How do you like your dramas? Comic, tragic, mysteries, romantic, old or new? It doesn't matter. You get them all on television today. How do you like your opera? Grand, comic, soap, or horse? It doesn't matter. You get them all on television today. Yes, from ball games to ballroom dancing, from stamp clubs to nightclubs, the whole world of entertainment will be yours to watch once you buy the television set you're longing for. If you're a typical American, you'll want that set to be an RCA Victor. Already, more than 1 million American families have bought RCA Victor television. It's literally million-proof, proven in over 1 million homes. The 18 beautiful new RCA Victor million-proof models leave you with no excuse to wait. Embark immediately on the television way of life, the RCA Victor way. Don't you be left stranded on the shore. See your RCA Victor dealer tomorrow. You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse, one of 5 great radio shows that are brought to you 5 nights a week by the Whitehall Pharmaceutical Company, makers of Anacin, Colinos, Bisodol, and other fine drug products, and RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. The Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Lifeboat, starring Tallulah Bankhead and Jeff Chandler, will continue after a short pause for station identification. Stay tuned to your local station on NBC. For the third act of the Screen Directors' production of Lifeboat, starring Tallulah Bankhead as Connie and Jeff Chandler as Kovac.
Another day has passed. I don't like keeping a log in longhand. It's difficult enough to transcribe my typing, but my handwriting reads like some sort of ubangi mumbo-jumbo. Oh, well, I can always hire a code expert to decipher it for me. Here goes. An amazing transformation came over the German from the moment Kovac's knife served as a scalpel. It was the face of a surgeon, of a man who'd forgotten his Nazi oath to Hitler and remembered another unspoken oath to Hippocrates. The thing that got me was his crudeness. Despite the rotten boat and the wave that tauntingly and challengingly pounded our sides, you'd have thought he was operating in a hospital with all the necessary tools and equipment. And yet, Gus had not come to. In his stupor, he is struggling violently. There's a bitter touch of irony before my eyes. At Gus's side are 2 shoes. The tension aboard has not lessened.
Still think we're on the right course?
Let's play poker, huh?
But that's important, man. Connie.
Yes, Fred?
Ask our German friend if he still thinks we're not on the right course.
Herr Kapitän.
Ja?
Glauben Sie immer noch, dass wir nicht an Lustigtagen, Kuss auf Bermuda, Rostornen?
Ohne Kompass ist das wirklich schwer zu sagen.
He says he can't be sure without a compass.
Pretty certain a few hours ago.
Well, we've probably drifted somewhat on account of the current.
Oh, we've been all through that. What's the German doing in this part of the boat anyway?
Why? Is he in quarantine?
Tell him to get back to the bow where he belongs.
I'll do nothing of the sort. There's no need for you to treat the man like a leper. He did save Gus's life, you know. As for our being on the proper course, it's imperative that we get Gus to a hospital as soon as possible. You're aware of that?
I am.
Then why not listen to somebody who knows? Herr Kapitän, haben wir oder haben wir nicht Kuss auf Bermuda?
Bitte, gnädige Frau.
Antworten Sie! Your order, none?
Nein.
He admits we're on the wrong course.
Admits? He's only saying what he said before.
You know, of course, Kovac, there's a chance he's right.
That's my funeral.
No, it isn't. It's Gus's funeral.
Hey, wait a minute. What is this?
Gus.
Fella, how do you feel?
Gus.
Well, I'm in the pink outside of a little hangover. Right now, I give the other leg for a cigarette.
Here you are, darling. And the light that goes with it.
Hey, here's the doc. Hey, Dankeschön.
You're going to be okay, Gus.
Yeah, sure. Hey, Kovac, how soon do we get to Bermuda?
Pretty soon.
Oh, that'll be great.
Gus, there's still a little difference of opinion about the direction we're headed. I don't trust the Nazi. There must be other submarines around. He knows where they are. Or maybe a supply ship. He knows where that is, too. On general principle, I'd copper anything he says. You agree with me, Joe? Alice? Doesn't anybody agree with me?
You're the skipper, Kovac.
I'm in the minority. We follow the Germans' course.
Lovely night to get seasick, isn't it, Kovac?
That's what you said.
I don't like the wind and these waves. What can we do about it?
Check with the German. He's your seeing-eyed dog.
The man's entitled to sleep once in a while, you know.
I don't even trust him when he's sleeping, Rick. Can I ask you something personal?
I've been married twice.
No, I don't care about that. You went to school, didn't you?
Yes, darling. It was in kindergarten when I first fell in love.
Do you know anything about astronomy?
Darling, who had the time?
Alice,
Yes,
do you know anything about the stars?
a little. I can tell you that that's Mars to the right and Venus to the left.
And that's Big Dippy and Little Dippy.
Gus, what direction is Venus?
East.
That's the Germans' course. We're heading to Miss Bermuda.
Yeah, you're right. Now you know why I changed my name to Smith.
That doesn't prove a thing.
Miss Porter.
Yes, Alice?
Remember after the operation you looked at your wristwatch and told the German the time? Did he ask you the time?
Of course he did.
It's funny. He had a watch of his own.
Yeah, if he had a watch of his own, why did he ask for the time?
Perhaps he had some sort of phobia or something.
Yes, but he looked at his own watch right before that. Then he took a squint at the sun.
Oh, that's very interesting. The sun plus a... Miss Porter, what time is it?
10 after 7.
I think you're slow.
Slow? This is a Philip Patrick.
I want to know what time it is by the Germans' watch. Frisk him for his biscuit, Joe.
Aye, sir.
Just what is a biscuit, Kovac?
A ticker, a watch. Joe used to be one of the best all-around yeggs in the business.
What are you doing opening that night?
I'm working myself into a mood. Here comes Joe.
Got it, Kovac.
All right, give it to Miss Porter.
I'm not interested.
Well, take it and check it with your time.
This is ridiculous.
Ridiculous, huh? What time is it on the Germans' watch?
It isn't a watch. It's a compass. Wait, Kovac. What are you going to do?
What do you think we're going to do?
Don't say we. You'll never get me to consent to anything like that.
I'm not consulting you, Red. I'm not consulting anybody.
But Kovac, it's murder.
Please listen to me. We can't. We mustn't.
Why not, Alice? Execution isn't murder.
And let him have it, Kovac.
No, why can't we tie him up? Keep a watch on him.
What are you so squeamish about? We're at war, aren't we? You've been there. You've seen him killed, haven't you?
In battle, yes, but not in cold blood like this.
Look out! Away! We're in for it. Here comes another. Gus, give me your hand and we'll lash you to the man.
Help yourself, Kovac. Don't put down the bottle.
Do what I say!
The sails come loose. Watch out. My luggage, my jewelry, my things.
You fools! Stop thinking about yourselves. Think of the boat. Go. Take the sheet. Make it fast. Go back. Man that pump. The rest of you bail.
What do you know? The Bureau speaks English.
There goes the man. Guard!
I'm all right, Kovac.
Rittenhouse, forget your life jacket. Flash down the poop. Watch the drinking water. Watch the drinking water.
Kovac, I'm frightened. I'm scared. Kovac. Hold me in your arms.
Sure, we might as well go down together.
Kiss me, Kovac. Kiss me.
Lies mir im Sinn. Du machst mir viel Schmerzen. Weiß nicht, wie du dich erkennst.
How'd I do, Willie?
Fine, Ed. Fine. Born accompanist.
Mr. Rich, you didn't make a single mistake, either.
Rich, you're a born accompanist. We're all born accompanist. How'd I do, Willie?
Slap happy.
Call back, you silly goon. What are you laughing about?
Oh, that's one for the book. Our enemy, our prisoner of war. Now we're his prisoners. He's the lighter of the boat, singing German lullabies to us while he rows us to a supply ship in a concentration camp. Tell him, Willie. Tell him how funny that is.
That is not funny. It is logical. During the storm, we were blown quite a bit off of our course. Without a sail, it would take us weeks to get to Bermuda.
You'll never make it. Without food and water, how long do you think you can keep on rowing like this?
Long enough, Mr. Kovac, to reach my objectives.
How can you keep rowing, Willie, hour after hour, when the rest of us can hardly lift an oar?
Oh, that's easy, Alice. It's the master race, the heron folk. Don't you know they can do anything?
I'm beginning to believe it.
Tell me, Willie, why didn't you speak English when you first got on the boat?
Well, you see, I didn't know then whether I could trust you or not. Don't be so sharp, Miss Porter. Wie geht's, Herr Schmidt?
Smith is the name.
All right, Mr. Smith. How do you feel today?
The same as yesterday and the day before and the day before. I'm thirsty.
Have hope. Look above you. See that cloud? It's a rain cloud. If it bursts, you drink.
If it don't?
I'm sorry. I cannot dictate to the heavens.
Hey, I gotta have a drink. I gotta have water.
No, Gus, you mustn't up from the ocean. The salt would only make you thirstier.
Look, just a little sip.
You might just as well sip poison. It'll kill you.
You know something? I think I'll take Rosie to the ball game today. Gee, Rosie, baby, you're
Gus,
I'm
how much
full of
more
honey.
will
It's what you are, Rosie.
There's nothing we can do to help you.
Come on, let's go forward.
All right. Let's sit down here and try to forget it.
Sure. Anything to pass the time. Hey, Red, how about some poker?
Leave him to his fruit, brother. Say, that MB tattooed on your chest. Her initials are bigger than the others. Was she the last or the first? What was her name? So you won't talk to me, huh?
Where'd you get the diamond bracelet, Miss Porter?
You may call me Connie. You did once during the storm, remember? You said, all right, Connie, we might as well go down together. I liked the way you said Connie. It was like a punch in the jaw.
Tell me about the bracelet.
That's a dead giveaway. You're wanting us to die together like that. Dying together is even more personal than living together.
What'd you pay for the bracelet?
Nothing.
Barter?
You're a low person, darling. Obviously out of the gutter. Maybe that's why I'm attracted to you. And maybe that's why you're attracted to me.
All right, quit swimming.
Funny part of it is, I'm from the same gutter.
You kidding?
Remember when you first got on the boat, you said you used to work in the packing house section of Chicago? Well, I came from there, too.
Southside?
Yeah. And I lived there until I got this bracelet, and it worked miracles for me. It took me from the south side to the north side.
Hey, what are you doing with your lipstick?
Placing my initials on your chest.
Well, get it off and quit slumming. What about a few hands, Red?
Cover. My bracelet clasps come loose again. Fix it.
What's your stakes, Red?
He likes me, but he hates the bracelet. I wouldn't take it off for anything or anybody in the world.
Bless that, Willie. I know where he gets the strength to roll. How many cards, Kovac?
Just one. How many days since the storm, Red?
It's been 5 since we've eaten and had a sip of water. Ever eat at Young's Hotel in Cleveland?
Oh, I once ate at Antoine's in New Orleans.
Doesn't compare with Young's Hotel. We used to have a menu of 150 pages. Well, Connie. I'm taking 2 cards, Kovac. How much you bet?
20.
I'll see you. 3 9s.
Straight.
He never stops winning. Connie, did you ever eat at Young's Hotel? Finest seafood in the world.
Ritz, shut up!
Oh, what's wrong?
Stop jabbering about food. Isn't it enough that you lost all of our supplies through your carelessness?
Carelessness?
Yes, stupid criminal carelessness.
It wasn't me. I wasn't in charge of the food. Joe took care of that.
Why, you dirty rat, you lost it in the storm, and now you're trying to shift the blame on Joe.
Connie, what's the matter with you?
Oh, she's all right. Just a little hungry. What are you squawking about, Miss Porter? When you write your book, it'll make a swell chapter. How it feels to be starving, first person singular. Well, those are good things to write about. Hunger and thirst, if you really come from the back of the yards. Hey! Keep your hands in your pockets.
Easy, Connie. Control yourself.
Out of my way. Kovac, why don't you kill Willie? Why don't you take your knife and just said you wouldn't cut his throat? I'll tell you why. You're not strong enough. He's made of iron, and the rest of us are flesh and blood. Hungry flesh and blood. And thirsty.
Red, how much money you worth?
Enough to buy and sell you millions of times.
What about raising the ante?
Anything you say.
From now on, each match is $100.
Anything you say.
All right, deal. How many factories you own?
What business is that of yours?
I was just thinking. By the time we get home, I might own one of them. I'll open for 100.
Raise your 100.
See you.
I'll take 3.
Anna, I think I'll go for one of your airplane plants. I'll have a labor management committee, and the first thing we'll do
Are
is...
you trying to tell me how to run my factories?
Oh, not all of them. Just the one I'm going to run. Got 100.
Save. Queens.
I got kings.
It's funny the way you keep winning all the hands.
I'm a lucky guy.
Just the same, I wish we had a new deck. Another stack of matches.
There.
Sorry, Kovac.
Want to cut in?
I have no money.
It's all right. Your bracelet.
No thanks.
How much do I owe you, Kovac?
14 grand.
Let's raise the ante. 1,000 a match.
It's your funeral.
Dealing. Bet 3 grand.
We'll see. How many cards?
2.
Someday you'll learn it don't pay to hold a kicker. If you live long enough. Here's yours. I want 3.
Well, I guess I'll keep the pikers out. Bet 5.
Matched your kicker, huh? Raise your 5.
Now you're talking my language. I'll up your 10.
I'll see your 10 and raise you 1.
Kovac, this is the moment I've been waiting for. I've got you over a barrel. I'm raising you all the chips you've got and all the money I owe you.
Kovac, I think you've stepped out of your class this time.
I'll call you, Rit. I got an ace full house.
It's raining. It's raining.
It's raining.
I'm going to get the tarpaulin.
Oh, it's
Here it is, Kovac. Give us a hand, will you, Rit? Grab a corner. You too, Miss Porter.
It's raining.
Come on.
Hallelujah, hallelujah. The rain. The rain. Stopped. It stopped. Oh, no.
I have 4 fours, Kovac.
So you win. Let me see.
See you? Where are they? What are my cards?
You threw them overboard in the excitement.
I had 4 fours.
How do I know?
You ought to know. You made the cards, didn't you? And you marked them, too. They're crooked and you're crooked.
I don't buy that kind of talk, Rit.
Gently, boys, gently. What's this argument all about? Money? Go on, Rit. Write a check for $1 million. It'll cost you nothing. We are going nowhere. Slowly, but definitely.
I'm at the wheel when she hits it. Rosie, I want to dance. I want to dance all night.
Go to sleep, Gus. Go to sleep, darling.
Sleep? What for?
Everybody's sleeping.
Willie ain't. He's growing. You know something? There's somebody has water on this boat. Willie.
Sure. Now go to sleep, Gus.
Yeah. Good night, Rosie.
Good night.
Willie's got water. I saw him drinking water. Willie's got water. I saw him drinking. Willie, I'm coming over for a drink.
Go back to sleep.
You've been holding out on us.
You must wake up the others. They're tired.
Yeah, I feel fine. Except my right foot's asleep. I can hardly feel it. Tell me, Willie, should I ought to write to Rosie first and tell her about it? Or should I wait until I see her?
Wait till you see her.
Well, give me a lift up and so I can sit near you. There's something I gotta tell you.
Of course. Here, give me your hand.
I'll never forget what you done for me, Willie. If there's anything I can ever do for you, just speak up.
Yes. You can remember your name is Schmidt.
You like that better than Smith?
Much better. Better hurry, Gus. Rosie's waiting.
Yeah, but the water you was drinking...
Rosie's waiting for you.
Well, why didn't you share that with the rest of us?
Gus, don't wake them up.
Yeah. Okay, Willie.
Why don't you go off to Roseland? There. Don't you see the lights?
Where? Hey, why you're pushing me overboard? Hey! Help, Willie.
You mustn't wake the others.
But I can't Go back.
Licht mir im Sinn.
Willie, what's going on? Where's Gus?
Schmidt went over the side, Kovac.
I didn't dream it. He was calling my name.
Yes. You can't imagine how painful it was to me all night long to watch him. Turning about, suffering, and nothing I could do for him.
Well, why didn't you stop rowing? Why didn't you help him?
I had no right to stop him, even if I wanted to. A poor cripple, dying of hunger and thirst. What good would life be to a man like that?
Gus was trying to tell me something about water before. He was in agony from thirst. I wanted to cry, but the tears wouldn't come. Yes, how could they? If I remember rightly, tears are water with a trace of sodium chloride. Isn't that so, Willie?
Yeah.
And the chemical composition of sweat is water with a trace of something or other. Why are you sweating, Willie?
Why? Because he's got some water and I'm going to get it.
It's so, my friends. Here it is.
The flask and the brandy. Give it to me.
No, you can't take it from me. Get that. Oh, you forking Kovac. Now there's no water.
Where did you get that water, Willie?
I took the precaution of filling the flask from the water breaker before the storm. And I had food tablets and energy pills, too, from the U-boat. You should be grateful I had the foresight to think of such things. To survive, one must have a plan.
You're right, Willie. One must have a plan.
There's nothing to worry about. Soon we'll reach the supply ship, and then we'll have food and water.
Get him, Kovac.
You no good Nazi. Buzz it up.
Throw him overboard, I say.
Kill him. Cut him with your knife, Kovac. Slice him piece by piece.
Leave that overboard to the shark.
Not yet, Kovac. That's something I'm going to do. Give me room. Let me get to him. Look, Willie, look. Gus is you. Remember the leg you cut off? Drop him, Kovac. Drop him. Poetic justice, Willie. Here's Gus's shoe to hold you at the bottom of the sea.
My dying day, I'll never understand Willie and what he did. What do you do with people like that? Maybe somebody ought to try to row. Where to? What for? When we killed the German, we killed our motor.
No, sir, Mr. Rip. We still got a motor.
Who, Joe?
God.
Nah. We're through.
That's what I think. But I'm not afraid.
Hold on, everybody. So we're all going to fold up and die just because the Ezzard Superman is gone.
My only regret, Connie, is that in the end, I joined a mob.
Baloney, Rick. We weren't a mob when we killed him. We were a mob when we sat around kowtowing to him because he was kind enough and strong enough to take us to a concentration camp. Rittenhouse. C.J. Rittenhouse, self-made man. Made of what? As long as you're sitting there thinking of your last will and testament, I'll write your epitaph for you. Rit, the man who quit. And that goes for you too, Narcissus. There's room on your chest for another letter. Q for quitter. And you, Joe. It's all right for you to look up and trust in somebody. But how about giving him a hand? What's the matter with us? We not only let the Nazi do our rowing for us, but our thinking. Ye gods and little fishes. Fishes? Ye gods. We haven't got energy pills, but the sea's full of them. Millions of fish swimming around. Why don't we catch some?
We tried to. We had no bait.
Sure we had. My diamond bracelet. Bait by Cartier.
Are you kidding?
Kidding my foot, Kovac. I'm starving. Well, what are you standing around for? Where's the fish line?
Here.
Bait your line, chum.
All right. Not only food, but oil. We can squeeze the fish for oil. It's better than water.
I can recommend the bait. I should know. I bit on it myself.
I've never eaten raw fish before.
I better not count our chickens before they're hatched.
What do you mean, chickens?
Line's baited.
All right. Over the side she goes. I'll be the fisherman.
Wow, show me the poor fish that won't bite on that bracelet.
Now, everyone be quiet. Let me concentrate.
What's the matter, Kovac? Are you afraid the big fish will hear us?
It wouldn't have been a bad idea to have used you for bait. You'd have scared the fish right out of the water.
Is that so?
Quiet. I got a bite.
Yes, there's a pull on the line. It's a big fish.
Kovac, look. A ship. There's a ship.
Don't let go of that line. Don't let go.
Gangway!
Kovac, you let go of the line. My bracelet going to the bottom of the sea. Why
She's heading right in our direction. She's only a few minutes away.
It's a supply ship, all right.
Yeah, she's flying the good old Nazi double cross. Willie's got the last word at that.
Yeah, they're lowering a boat.
Well, some of my best friends are in concentration camps.
Do you suppose the ship will have any coffee? Real coffee?
Hey, the second floor!
What did he say, Connie?
He said yes, they got coffee and Wiener Schnitzel and pig's knuckles and sauerkraut.
Hey, what's going on? The supply ship's signaling to their boat. They're turning around.
Why? Maybe they forgot the cream for the coffee.
They're not going to pick us up. What's that?
They've got to pick us up. They can't leave us here like this. Why, it's a violation of international law. What are you going to do, Kovac?
So,
Right smack in the middle. It's one of our ships giving it to them. Give it to them, Navy. Give it to them, darling.
Right.
Give it to them.
here we go again. The supply ship's trying to make a run for it.
Yes, and they're headed right for us. What are we going to do?
Row, sister, row. Come on, out of my way. Come on.
Ouch! You stepped on my foot. Splinter and half. You've got awfully big feet, darling.
Yes, darling. The better the kick you with.
Say, how long will it take for our battleship to get to us?
About 20 minutes.
20 minutes? Good heavens, my hair, my nails. Oh, I must have a fright. Oh, thank the Lord, I still have some powder and a little lipstick left.
Are you kidding?
Of course not. One of my best friends is in the Navy.
Hey, you're really something.
Don't forget, Kovac, you owe me a diamond bracelet.
Yes, ma'am.
And a typewriter.
Sure.
And a camera.
You bet.
And Kovac, behind you.
What's behind you?
A visitor clinging to the side of the boat. What are you waiting for? Help him.
Okay, chum, here's a hand. Holy cow, a Nazi.
Don't throw him back.
Oh, no, this is the last straw. You already forgotten about Willie?
Dankeschön. Dankeschön.
That's exactly how it began before. I'm not...
Kovac, this is different. The lad's wounded.
Throw him back, Kovac.
But he's utterly helpless, only a baby.
All right, don't look now, but the baby has a revolver in his hand. It's aimed right at your heart.
You see, you can't treat them like human beings. You've got to exterminate them or else.
Achtung! Get him, Kovac.
That takes care of the higher boy's gun. That Achtung business sure worked.
Psychology, darling. It always works. Achtung in German means attention. A German is a robot who always heeds a superior's command.
All right, get up to your feet, you dirty little...
Don't go back. We'll turn him over to the Navy. Sit down, sailor.
Werden Sie mich nicht umbringen?
What's he bleating about?
He's asking, aren't you going to kill me? Poor devil.
Aren't you going to kill me? What are you going to do with people like this?
What do you suggest?
I don't know. I was thinking of Mrs. Higgins and her baby and Gus.
Maybe they could answer that. Yes, maybe they could.
Jane.
Yes, Peter?
Now,
Now what, Peter?
will you marry me now? Tonight?
Oh, Peter, I'm so sorry. I can't tonight. Tonight I have to solve the case of a dead man's chest.
Well, it's about time. About time to meet Miss Sherlock, as smart a little gal as ever stumbled across a real-life clue. The room is dark, except for a cone of light from a hanging bulb shining on a desktop scattered with papers. Two men stare at each other from the edge of the shadow.
Now, up you pull. Don't do it.
You asked for it.
Now, don't.
One man moving now, burning papers in a grate. The other man sprawled forward, one outflung hand touching the desk calendar, stiffening fingers point to the date line, July 7, 1939. July 1939, 7 years ago, and murder in Manhattan. But 7 years ago, Jane Sherlock was a kid in pigtails. Surely Jane can't get herself and Peter Blossom involved in that crime. Or can she? Right now, in the office of Blossoms on Broadway, where Jane works for Peter's mother as buyer for the special shopping service, Jane is saying,
Peter, Mr. Bloom's an antique dealer, and he bid $275. You know, I must have got a bargain, don't you think so?
You go to an auction to buy a set of candlesticks for a client and wind up with a rosewood chest as big as a house.
But, Peter, it's an absolutely genuine antique rosewood chest.
Sure. And where are you going to put it? You'd have to move all your furniture out to get it into your apartment.
Oh, I never thought of that.
Well, it's safe enough in the back room here at the shop, at least till Mother returns from her vacation.
Oh, your mother will love that chest.
I'm not so sure of that.
Oh, whoever could be calling the store at this hour?
Why don't you pick up the receiver and find out?
Blossoms on Broadway, Jane Sherlock speaking.
Miss Sherlock, you bought a rosewood chest today at the John Slater auction.
Why, yes. How do you know?
I went there to buy it myself, but I was too late. You paid $300. I'll give you $5.
$500?
Yeah. How about it?
This woman, she wants to pay me $500 for the chest.
Take it before she changes her mind.
Who's speaking, please?
My name is Iris March.
Oh, I'm sorry, Miss March. The chest isn't for sale.
Don't be a
Would $750 interest you?
No, I don't want to sell.
I hope you won't be sorry.
Sorry? Whatever do you mean?
If you change your mind, call me at the Crescent Arms.
She hung up.
You let her hang up when she offered you $500 for the chest.
Oh, no. She offered $750.
$750?
Mm-hmm.
$450 profit on a chest you can't use, and you let her get away.
Oh, no, she didn't get away. Her name's Iris March, and she lives at the Crescent Arms, and she wants me to call back if I change my mind.
Well, then call back quick.
Oh, no, Peter.
But look, honey, that chest's no good to you, and this is your chance to get rid of it at a profit.
No. If Mr. Bloom bid on it, and now this Iris March wants it, it must be valuable. Or have something valuable in it.
But you can't even get it open. There's no key.
That's all right. I'll get a locksmith in the morning. Peter, someone's trying a street door.
Yeah, let's see who it is.
Is Miss Jane Sherlock here?
I'm sorry, the shop is closed.
I don't want to buy corsets. I want to see Jane Sherlock.
I'm Jane Sherlock. Come on in.
I bought a chest today at the Slater auction. I want that chest.
Well,
I'll give you $1,000 for it.
No, Mr.
Never mind that. $1,500. Take it or leave it. And you'd better take it.
Here, you. I don't like your tone.
Who are you?
In
and I are engaged. I don't like the way you're talking to her. Oh, you're Peter Blossom, the lawyer. Well, you'd better give her a little advice. Tell her to sell me that chest.
I'll give you some advice instead. Get out of here.
Take it easy, pal.
Out.
Okay. But don't say I didn't warn you. I'll call you in the morning, Miss Sherlock. Maybe by then you'll have changed your mind.
Oh, nice, pleasant little fellow.
Huh?
Wish we had a piece of the cloth his suit was made out of.
Why?
You'd use it for a checkerboard and have a nice, quiet little game.
Oh, stop kidding. Peter, don't you see if so many people want the chest?
Yes, Jane, I'm beginning to see. Come on, let's go back to the storeroom and have another look at that chest.
All right.
Maybe we can force the lock and see what's in the chest.
Oh, no, Peter, that would ruin it.
Well, I don't see what... Listen. Someone in the storeroom.
There's someone breaking into the...
We'll see about that. Hey, you with the flashlight, what do you think you're doing?
Turn the light off. Look out, Peter! Peter, are you all right?
Well, how do I know? Get this thing off my head.
Oh, wait till I turn on the light.
Get this thing off me. I'm Santa
Oh, all right. Oh, still, Peter, I can't help it.
What's so funny about it? Somebody conks me on the head and then throws a sack over my face.
There, I've got it now.
Boy, I never knew how a potato felt before. Only I was alone in the sack.
Oh, Peter, Lord. That beautiful chest. Somebody pried the lid off.
Well, now at least we'll be able to see what's inside.
Why, Peter, the chest is empty.
Whoever caught me cleaned it out.
But he didn't have time. Besides, he probably brought the sack to carry away whatever was in the chest.
Sack me up instead. But why pry open an empty chest?
I wonder. There must be a secret panel or something.
Now, Jane,
But
don't
Peter,
make
there
your-
must be. Why would all these people want the chest? Oh, I found a little panel right in the side. It moves. Peter, the chest has a false bottom.
Anything there?
Oh, Peter.
Let me see, Jane.
In the bottom of the chest. Peter, it's a skeleton.
Well, Chief, this is one time we didn't need Doc Ryan to tell us the guy's really dead.
Do we ever, Tollison?
No, Chief. That was just a joke.
Yeah. Well, save it. You won't think it's a joke when the commissioner gets on our neck. And nice work, Jane. We have enough trouble at homicide solving nice, fresh killings without you digging up a skeleton.
Oh, but I didn't dig it up.
Well, how did it happen?
Well, you see, Captain Dingle, I went to the Slater auction to buy a set of candlesticks for Mr. Lackworthy. He's a client of the Blossom Special Shopping Service and specializes in all sorts of lighting things like candles and lamps and
Now,
lanterns.
wait a minute. Peter, maybe you'd better tell us.
Well, there isn't much to tell, Dingo. Jane saw this rosewood chest and bought it.
And we couldn't get it open because there wasn't any key, and I didn't have room to take it to my apartment, and so we brought it here to the shop.
And busted it open with a hatchet.
Oh, no. The man did that.
What man?
Why, the man that fought Peter with the potato.
Look, Jane, are you crazy or am I?
Well, I don't know about you, Dingy.
Don't call me Dingy.
All right.
Now, you say you bought this rosewood chest at the Slater auction.
That's right.
Oh, Slater. John Slater. Are you talking about John Slater? He ran for judge once, got tied up with a singer, and his wife sued him for divorce. Disappeared very mysteriously years ago.
7 years ago, to be exact, Dingo. See, recently, Mrs. Slater went to court and had him declared dead. It's all nice and legal. I happened to be in court the morning it came up.
Yes, it seems I read about it in the papers.
Today, all his effects were auctioned off to settle the estate.
Didn't take Mrs. Slater long once she had him declared dead.
Well, now, don't forget the 7 years he's been missing.
Hey, maybe the guy didn't disappear, Chief. Maybe he was murdered and the the skeleton in the box was his.
Huh? You know, Tollison, sometimes you show semblances of normal intelligence.
Oh, thanks.
Now, wait a minute. Why would the girl want to buy the chest if all there was in it was a skeleton?
Oh, now there's a girl mixed up in it. I suppose you'll be telling me next that there were 3 Hindus and an Indian chief. Who?
Oh, no. Just the girl and the man that sacked Peter up and that man that played checkers on his suit.
Oh, look here, Peter. If you don't explain this, we'll be here all night. Now, what about the
But that's
potatoes?
what Peter said he felt like when the man put the sack over his
Shut
shoulder.
up, Jane. Well, Peter?
Well, in order of their appearance, 3 people tried to get that chest from Jane after she bought it at the auction today.
Poor Peter, you're forgetting Mr. Bloom, the antique dealer.
I think we can count Mr. Bloom out of this. He's a legitimate dealer. He only bid on the chest at the auction.
Oh.
Who were the other 3?
Well, first, a girl named Iris March phoned.
Iris March?
Mm-hmm.
Never heard of it. Why did she want the chest?
Well, she didn't say. She barely hung up when in barges a guy with a suit as loud as a sideshow barker.
Who was he?
He didn't mention his name. Got a little rough, so I asked him to leave.
Oh, Peter was wonderful. He practically threw the man out.
Hmm? And what?
Well, then we decided to take another look at the chest. We headed for the storeroom.
But someone beat us to it. He was in there in the dark. He had a flashlight.
He also had a sack, which he pulled over my head. I suppose he brought the sack along to cart off the skeleton.
And after he hit Peter, he ran away.
Maybe that was the same guy, the one in the racetrack suit.
No, I think this was a bigger man.
How do you know, Peter, if the room was dark?
I scuffled with him.
Well, looks like 7 years ago, somebody croaked John Slater and put the body in the chest. But why wasn't it found before?
Oh, the auctioneer said the chest was under a lot of old furniture in the attic.
Well, Ryan?
Don't ask me to set the hour of death this time. All I can tell you is somebody pumped 2 bullets into the guy a lot of years ago and dumped him in the chest without any clothes or identifying objects.
Hey, Chief.
Yeah?
How about fingerprints?
Collison, did you ever try to get fingerprints off of a skeleton?
Oh, excuse me, Chief. I see what you mean.
Yeah. Oh, maybe his dentist can help us out. Any fillings in the teeth?
Got no teeth. The stiff must have worn false teeth, and the killer threw them away. There's one thing, though.
What's that?
Healed fracture of the left femur.
Huh?
The stiff had a broken leg that healed, huh?
And the leg is slightly shorter than the other.
Well, that may help. Now we'll have to see if we can run down this March girl.
Oh, I know where she lives.
What? Why didn't you say so before?
You didn't ask me.
Well, I'm asking you now.
She said I could call her at the Crescent Arms.
Oh. Collison got the number of the Crescent Arms.
Oh, I already looked it up. Here it is.
Okay. Here's where we have a little chat with Iris March.
Yeah, but if she croaked the guy, she won't be there, Chief.
Well, one thing in our favor, Collison, is that none of these people know that the police have been called.
Well, maybe she's out for the evening.
She wanted the chest, didn't she? She'll be there. Hello, is Miss March...
Help me. He's going to kill me. Help.
Now, Collison, why won't you let us leave the shop?
The Chief said not to, that's why.
Oh.
You heard him yourself, Miss
Oh,
Sherlock.
but Cindy was just upset.
Well, he'll be more than upset if I don't do like he says.
Well, I think it's mean. If I hadn't told him Iris March lived at the Crescent Arms, he'd never have phoned her.
And practically heard her murdered over the phone. Now, look, Jane, hasn't it occurred to you that Dingle may have wanted to keep you out of trouble?
Trouble? I never had any trouble.
No? This looks like trouble right now.
Said it, buddy, if you don't get your mitts up right away.
Hey, you can't do that.
I can't, huh? Watch the other guy go.
Hey, you hit Collison with that gun. You killed him.
Nah, he's just listening to the birdies sing. Anybody else want to try something?
Not at the moment.
Oh, a wise guy, huh? Well, so was the other bird, and you saw what happened. You want some of the same?
Thanks, no.
This guy on the phone looks like a cop. I hate cops. Shut up, Joe. Signal the boss through the window. He's coming now.
Everything under control, boys?
Oh, sure, boy. The guy on the floor got reckless, but he's behaving now.
Good.
Well, if it isn't our old friend Checkers.
What do you mean, Checkers?
Just admiring your suit.
What's the matter with his suit? It's that Rags back. That's Racinos. It's tailor-made.
Shut up, Joe.
Well, Rags, you must give me the name of your tailor.
Rags, huh? Rags Doherty.
That's right. And that's too bad. We'll have to change our plans now.
Your plans?
Yes, we came for the chest. If your friend hadn't spotted who I was, we meant to leave you here. Well, not exactly free, tied up and gagged. But now...
Now what?
Now I'm afraid you'll have to come with us. We're going for a little ride.
Yes, Jane. Yes.
Oh, hello. What do you suppose they're going to do to us?
I wish I knew. Maybe it's better I don't.
You know where we are?
Sure, try and know this neighborhood. We're in the back room of a closed-up nightclub.
A nightclub?
Uh-huh. It's been closed 5 or 6 years. Rags Doherty used to run it. He called it the Beau Brummel.
A Beau Brummel? This dirty room? Peter, are you tied up like I am?
Can't move a finger. Well, maybe one finger. No, calling this place the Beau Brummel is just like Doherty. We used to call him Glad Rags. He always fussed about clothes.
Peter, I think maybe I can get my hand in it.
Well, try, Jane.
Maybe we'd better not talk.
No, keep talking. Rags is just outside. He might get suspicious. Keep working your hands while we talk.
All right. Peter, what do you suppose will happen to Towson?
I don't know. Rags left the muggy called Joe to watch him while they brought us here.
Well, I'm afraid for Towson. You know, Joe said he hated policemen, and if he
Well,
finds out...
don't worry, Jane. Rags sent Nat back to help Joe bring the chest. We'll keep Joe in line.
Is Rags a gangster?
He runs a string of nightclubs now, Jane. He used to be mixed up with the Hank Turner outfit.
Who's Hank Turner?
He's a crooked politician. Rags was a strong-arm boy, and... Hey, wait a minute.
What is it, Peter?
Slater, the guy that originally owned the chest, was mixed up with Turner, too. That's why he blew town.
Peter, maybe that's the connection.
Why, of course it is. Slater was a crooked lawyer. The Turner crowd was running him for judge.
Uh-huh.
Then his wife sued for divorce, and they threw him to the wolves.
For why?
They couldn't stand the scandal. There was a nightclub gal in it, a gal named, May something or other. May North, that's it. Good, keep at it. Yeah, May North. And May used to sing in Doherty's nightclub.
Then maybe Rags killed Slater and put him in that chest. Maybe that's why Rags had to have the chest.
Maybe. I wish I knew if Slater had a bad leg.
A bad leg? Why?
The skeleton. One leg was shorter than the other. An old break. Oh, hurry. Slide open, untie me. Quiet.
All right. Look over on this side. I can't get at the knot.
Yeah, is that better?
Oh,
Jane, hurry.
Hey, hurry, all I can. Oh!
Hold it, sister.
Well, I wasn't going anywhere.
I'll say you're not. Good thing I decided to look in on you. Sit down on that chair.
Easy, Rags. No need to get rough.
Shut up, mouthpiece. Now, sister, put your arms back of the chair.
Oh.
Yeah. I guess that'll hold you.
I'm sure it will.
Didn't have time to untie the counselor here, eh?
No, worse luck.
Well, see you behave yourself, or I'll stick Joe onto you.
Joe? You mean the one who hates policemen?
Yeah. There's only 2 things Joe hates worse than coppers. That's lawyers and women.
Peter.
Yes, Jane.
Oh, Peter, I wish Captain Dingle were here.
Right this way, Captain Dingle, right down the hall.
How long has Miss March lived here?
Only moved in last week. I do hope she ain't no trouble.
I got a hunch her troubles are over.
Well, this here's her apartment.
Well, come on, open it up.
Yes, sir. I'll show you around, Captain.
You'll stay outside. Come on, Ryan.
This March girl was killed at the telephone. She should be here in the hall.
There's no telephone here. Try the bedroom. Here she is, Ryan. Take a look.
Plenty dead, Captain. Knife must have gone through her heart.
Well, let's get a look at her face.
I'll turn her a little. There.
Ryan, do you know who that is?
You said her name was Iris March.
Iris March, my eye. That's the nightclub canary that John Slater's wife sued for divorce about. That's Slater's former girlfriend, May North. Ryan, we're going to have another little chat with that caretaker.
Yes, Captain Dingle. Like I said, she only moved in last week.
I see. And she was alone?
Yes, of course.
Did she ever have any visitors?
Only once that I saw a kind of stocky man, bald-headed, a lot older than she was. She said he was her uncle.
Uh-huh. Ryan, did you ever see John Slater?
Nope. The Slater case was before my time.
Okay. The boys are in charge upstairs now. You come with me.
Me? Hey, I'm no cop. I'm a medic.
I may need a witness. I'm going to pay a call on Mrs. John Slater.
Captain Dingle, when my husband disappeared, I dropped the divorce proceedings I'd filed against him.
And why, Mrs. Slater?
I could hardly bring myself to go through with a divorce action against a man I thought was dead.
Of course, you do believe that your husband is dead?
Yes. That's why, when 7 years had passed, I had his death legally established. Henry told me that was the thing to do.
Henry?
Henry Turner.
Oh.
Been a good friend to me all these years. More than that, in fact. We're to be married soon.
You're going to marry Hank Turner? That is news.
I trust you'll keep it confident. I dislike publicity. I incurred it once before when John and that singer...
Yes, I understand, Mrs. Slater. But tell me, why were you so convinced that your husband was dead?
I'm sure he is. You see, my husband has rather strange acquaintances. I'm afraid he was mixed up with the underworld. A man named Rags Doherty. We used to see quite a bit of each other. There were others, too. I suppose you might think it melodramatic of me, but I think my husband was murdered, Captain Dingle.
Uh-huh. I see. Mrs. Slater, your husband had a large rosewood chest. It was one of the articles sold today at the auction of his effects. You remember it?
Yes, he used to keep it in his study. He moved it to the attic the same night he disappeared.
Your husband moved it?
I don't know. I wasn't home that night, but the next day the chest was gone, and I never saw it again until we cleared out the axes for the auction.
I see. Tell me something else. Did your husband wear false teeth?
How do you ask that?
Merely routine, Mrs. Slater. I hope you don't mind.
John was very vain. Very few people knew it, but he wore a complete set of plates, upper and lower.
One more question, then we'll go. Had your husband ever had a serious accident to his left leg, a bad break that left the leg shorter than the other one?
No, Captain Dingle. My husband had never broken a bone in his body.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Slater. Come on, Ryan. Goodbye, Mrs. Slater.
Goodbye, Captain Dingle. I'll have the maid show you out.
Oh, it's not necessary. We can find our way. Thank you again.
Not much help, was she, Dingle?
A lot more help than I expected. For one thing, she stirred up something in my mind I'd forgotten.
What was that?
Rags Doherty had a brother, Gimpy.
So?
Gimpy Doherty hasn't been seen or heard of since the day John Slater disappeared.
They did a good job of tying me up, Jean.
Oh, gosh, there's someone coming. Oh, we're in.
I'm afraid so.
Oh, wow, I had to lunch. I had a chance out here. It's more than I can figure out.
Don't try to figure what the boss's orders.
Yeah, I know, but
Put it down and shut up. Now, you get out the back door and I'll watch the front. The boss is getting jittery.
Yeah, but when we
The
got
boss is coming in to look at the skeleton to see if it is Gimpy.
Yeah, but he can't do
Get
that.
up and get going.
Yeah, but I was going to
Get
say...
going.
Okay.
Well, Jane, here we are all together again. You and I and the dead man's chest.
Oh, Peter, I wish I'd never seen that horrid chest.
Well, you can say that again.
Peter, who's Gimpy?
Gimpy?
Oh, and Matt said Rags wanted to see if the skeleton was Gimpy.
Gimpy. Jane, I think I've got the answer. Rags had a brother named Gimpy. Maybe that's why he wanted the chest. Maybe he thinks Slater killed Gimpy.
Nice figuring, Counselor. Exactly what I do think. I sent Gimpy to see Slater that night 7 years ago to tell him to pay off on a gambling debt. Gimpy never came back.
And Slater disappeared.
Yeah. And when I ran into May North yesterday, I put 2 and 2 together.
May North.
She calls herself Iris March now, but she was the gal who ran off with Slater. I scared her into talking. Slater's broke. He's back in town to keep his wife from marrying Hank Turner.
But how?
He was going to come to life again. But May said there was one thing he had to do first.
Get that chest.
Right, sister. That's when I tumbled. I tried to get the chest at the auction, but it was too late. So I came to you.
And you killed Iris. I mean, May.
Killed her? I didn't know she was dead.
We think somebody killed her tonight just before you kidnapped her.
That dirty rat, Slater. He must have figured she stole the dope to me. Well, if that's Gimpy in the chest, Slater will fry for both of them.
Don't bother to look, Rag. It's Gimpy.
Slater. I've been waiting for this minute.
Hold it, Rags, right where you are.
You won't dare shoot. I got a man on each door.
You had a man on each door. I'm quite handy with a knife, as May found out tonight.
You got Nat and Joe?
Joe was a little stupid. I made a noise outside the back door. He stuck his neck out. As for Nat, he was watching the front. I came in back.
And you killed Gimpy, my kid brother.
Don't try anything, Rags. I'm not ready to kill you yet.
Look, Slater, I'm Peter Blossom.
Oh, I've heard of you. Oh, too bad, Mr. Blossom. Brother of the bar, too.
But surely
you're not going nicely, you and the lady, like Christmas turkeys for roasting. Very fitting. When I burn this place down over your head.
But, Mr. Slater, you wouldn't do that.
Oh, but, my dear, I have no choice. You see, John Slater is coming back to life. Nobody has anything on me now except the people here. I shoot Rags and burn this place with all of you. And keep these bones. Jane, don't do it.
Rags, don't.
Why, you little... I'm going to...
Come on, Dorothy, or we'll come in after you.
Amy, oh, there's this way.
Hey, Sherlock, where are you?
She's there on the floor, Dingo. And so help me, I think she's fainted.
Well, Jane, I can't say I blame you for fainting.
Oh, it was silly of me.
No, it was no such thing, my little screwball. And tumbling your chair against Slater so Rags could get a shot at him, that was as sweet a job of blocking as I ever saw on a football field.
What'll they do with Rags?
Now, Slater was kill crazy. We can both testify that Rags shot him in self-defense.
Oh, gosh, I hope we can get him off.
You're forgetting one thing, Jane.
What's that?
Rags and his men made away with Tollison. We haven't found the body.
Oh, poor Tollison. What's that?
Somebody knocked me.
It's from that chest.
Maybe Gimpy's skeleton has come to life. Let's better see, Dingo.
Yeah.
Help me get the lid up.
Be careful, please.
Okay, Dingo. Lift your side.
All right. Okay. Tollison, what are you doing in that chest?
Gosh, Chief, I don't know. I just woke up in here with a bunch of bones. I thought I was dead and gone to heaven. But, Chief, now that you're here, tell me, am I in the other place?
Well, Jane, I never thought we'd see your apartment again.
Oh, neither did I, Peter. I thought we were goners.
I hope we've heard the last of the Rosewood chest.
Oh, Peter, so do I.
Jane, honey, no more auction.
No more auctions, Peter.
Good.
Oh, Peter, the door. Let me go.
Oh.
Thank you. Peter,
Now what?
it's a telegram from Mr. Bloom, you know, the antique dealer.
Well, what does he want?
We've got to hurry over there right now. He's got another rosewood chair.
Oh, where's my hat, Jane? Here we go again.
Well, it looks like Peter Blossom is going to be framed in Rosewood. But next Thursday, that's a different story. Jane and Peter find themselves involved with a prim and somewhat grim old maid and a parrot that talks too much. Next Thursday at this same time, The Case of the Cockeyed Parrot. Another adventure of Jane Sherlock and Peter Blossom when you meet Miss Sherlock. Dave Vale, written by Don Thompson, and with original music composed and played by Eddie Dunstetter, is presented from Columbia Square in Hollywood. This call-
Cabby! Capital, my dear Watson. Let us return to our humble abode.
221B Baker Street, please, cabby.
From London, we present A Study in Scarlet, a play for radio in 3 parts by Michael Hardwick, based on the novel by Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. A Study in Scarlet, Episode 1.
Stamford, I found it. I found a reagent which is precipitated by hemoglobin and by nothing else.
Dr. Watson, Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
How are you?
How do you do?
You've been in Afghanistan, I perceive.
How on earth do you know that, Mr. Holmes?
Never mind.
It was many years ago, but I shall never forget that fateful meeting in the laboratory at Bart's Hospital. I was home from India, invalided out of the army, and looking for lodgings in keeping with my pension. Holmes had just found a suite of rooms at number 221B Baker Street and wanted someone to share them. I'd been warned he might prove a strange companion. And so he did. I became more and more curious about him. And, of course, he quickly noticed it.
I trust, Doctor, that these few weeks have not proved to you that I'm too difficult a fellow lodger after all.
Far from it, Holmes. I don't mind admitting you puzzle me, though.
Puzzle you?
Well, the way you work like a fiend sometimes, and at others you lie on the sofa there, hardly uttering a word or moving a muscle from morning to night. And there's those curious visitors of yours. In one afternoon, a grey-headed, seedy fellow looking like a peddler, then an old white-haired gentleman, a fashionably dressed young girl, and a railway porter. Then that little sallow, rat-faced fellow Lestrade, who'd been here 3 times in a single week.
Well, I have a trade of my own. I suppose I'm the only one in the world. I'm a consulting detective.
Consulting detective?
Here in London, we have lots of government detectives and lots of private ones. When these fellows are at fault, they come to me, and I manage to put them on the right scent.
Oh.
Lestrade is a well-known detective. He got himself into a fog recently over a forgery case, and that was what brought him here.
I see. And these other people?
Oh, they're mostly sent on by private inquiry agencies. I listen to their story, they listen to my comments, and then I pocket my fee.
It's simple enough as you explain it. But, Holmes, I don't really think that... I say, that fellow down in the street, I wonder what he's looking for.
Oh, you mean the retired sergeant of Marines?
Oh, now that really is going too far.
Oh, well, we shall soon see. He's coming to our door. You know, the trouble is, Watson, that there are no crimes and no criminals these days. What's the use of having brains in our profession? I know well that I have it in me to make my name famous. No man lives or has ever lived who has brought the same amount of study and of natural talent to the detection of crime which I have done. And what's the result? There is no crime to detect. Or at most some bungling villainy with a motive so transparent that even a Scotland Yard official can see through it.
A person to see you, Mr. Holmes.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Hudson. Come in.
Letter by hand for Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
Thank you.
May I ask, my good man, what your trade may be?
Commissionaire, sir. Uniform away for repairs.
And you were...
Sergeant, sir. Royal Marine Light Infantry, sir.
No answer, Sergeant.
Very good, sir. Good day, gentlemen.
Good day, son. Well, I'm blessed. Now, how in the world did you deduce that?
Why, even when he was down in the street, I could see a great blue anchor tattooed on the back of the fellow's hand. That's Mac to the sea. He had a military carriage, however, and regulation side whiskers. There we have the Marine. He was a man with some amount of self-importance and a certain air of command. You must have observed the way in which he held his head and swung his cane.
No.
A steady, respectable, middle-aged man, too, on the face of him. All facts which led me to believe that he had been a sergeant.
Wonderful.
Commonplace. But I said just now that there were no criminals.
What?
It appears that I am wrong. Look at this.
What?
Would you mind reading it to me aloud?
What does that add? Oh, yes, certainly, yes. My dear Mr. Sherlock Holmes, there has been a bad business during the night at 3 Lauriston Gardens off the Brixton Road. A man on the beat saw a light there about 2 a.m, and as the house was an empty one, suspected that something was amiss. He found the door open and in the front room discovered the body of a gentleman, well dressed and having cards in his pocket, bearing the name of Enoch J. Drebber, Cleveland, Ohio, USA. There had been no robbery, nor is there any evidence as to how the man met his death. There are marks of blood in the room, but there's no wound upon his person. We are at a loss as to how he came into the empty house. Indeed, the whole affair is a puzzler. If you can come round to the house any time before 12, you'll find me there. Yours faithfully, Tobias Gregson.
Gregson is the smartest of the Scotland Yarders. He and Lestrade are the pick of a bad lot. They have their knives into one another, too. They're as jealous as a pair of professional beauties. There'll be some fun over this case if they're both put upon the scent. Come on, get your hat.
You wish me to come?
Yes, if you have nothing better to do.
Oh, splendid.
Here you are, Kevin.
Thank you, Governor.
Well, I must say, you don't seem to be giving much thought to the matter in hand, and all that talk in the cab about Cremona fiddles and the difference between a Stradivarius and an Amati.
No data yet. It's a capital mistake to theorize before you have all the evidence.
Well, you'll have your data soon. Aren't we going in?
All in good time, Watson. Let us first observe such important details as the roadway. The pavement. And the grass fringe. Ah, yes. That is interesting.
Mr. Holmes, it's very kind of you to come.
Inspector Gregson, this is my friend Dr. Watson.
How do you do? How do you do, son? I've had everything left untouched.
Except the pathway up to the house. If a herd of buffaloes had passed along, there couldn't be a greater mess. No doubt, however, you had drawn your own conclusions before you permitted this.
Well, I've had so much to do inside the house, Mr. Holmes. My colleague, Mr. Lestrade, is here. I've relied upon him to look after the path.
With 2 such men as yourself and Lestrade upon the ground, there will not be much for a third party to find out.
Oh, I think we've done all that can be done. It's a queer case, though, and, well, I know your taste for such things.
Did you come here in a cab, Gregson?
No, sir.
Did Lestrade?
No, sir.
Then let us go and look at the room.
Good morning, Mr. Holmes.
Good morning, Lestrade. I think you've met Dr. Watson.
Well, of course, it's your rooms. Yes, how do you do? Well, this case will make a stir, sir. Beats anything I've seen, and I'm no chicken. You found no clue? None at all.
You're sure there's no wound? There are splashes of blood all over the place.
Do you want to examine the body, sir?
Yes, just a quick look, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that seems to be all. Just a sniff at his lips. And a glance at the soles of his patent leather boots. Yeah. Well, I think I've seen everything I need to see. He's not been moved at all.
Well, no more than was necessary for the purposes of our examination.
Then you can take him to the mortuary. There's nothing more to be learned.
Right. Let's have the stretcher. Hello? What's that? Well, it's a ring. There's been a woman here. It's a woman's wedding ring. Well, this does complicate matters. Heaven knows they were complicated enough before.
You're sure it doesn't simplify them?
Simplify? All right, you can take him away. Yes, sir.
Come, Gregson. There's nothing to be learned by staring at the ring. What did you find in his pockets?
Gold watch and chain, gold ring with a Masonic device. Gold pin, bulldog's head with rubies as eyes. Cards of Enoch J. Drebber of Cleveland, corresponding with the EJD upon the linen. No purse, but loose money to the extent of £7.13. Oh, and 2 letters. One addressed to E.J. Drebber and one to Joseph Stangerson.
At what address?
American Exchange Strand, to be left till called for. They are both from the Guion Steamship Company and refer to the sailing of their boats from Liverpool to New York.
Have you made any inquiries as to this man Stangerson?
I did at once, sir. I've had advertisements sent to all the newspapers, and one of my men has gone to the American Exchange, but he has not yet returned.
Have you sent to Cleveland?
We telegraphed this morning.
How did you word your inquiries?
We simply detailed the circumstances and said that we should be glad of any information that could help us.
You didn't ask for particulars on any point which appeared to you to be crucial.
I asked about Stangerson.
Nothing else? Is there no circumstance upon which this whole case appears to hinge? Will you not telegraph again?
I've said all I have to say, Mr. Holmes. Mr. Gregson, I have just made a discovery of the highest importance, and one which would have been overlooked had I not made a careful examination of the walls. Oh, Mr. Lestrade? And what is it? Look here, on this wall. Oh, now, stand there. I'll strike a match. Look at that.
What does it say? I can't quite see.
R-A-C-H-E. Rach? What do you think of that? The murderer's written it with his or her own blood. You see this smear where it's trickled down the wall? That disposes of the idea of suicide anyhow. Why was that corner chosen to write it on? I'll tell you. You see that candle on the mantelpiece? Yeah. It was lit at the time, and if it was lit, this corner would be the brightest instead of the darkest portion of the wall. And what does it mean now that you have found it? Why, it means that the writer was going to put the female name Rachel, but was disturbed before he or she had time to finish. You mark my words, when this case comes to be cleared up, you'll find that a woman named Rachel has something to do with it. All very well for you to laugh, Mr. Sherlock Holmes. You may be very smart and clever, but the old hound is the best when all's said and done.
Oh, I really beg your pardon, Lestrade. You certainly have the credit of being the first of us to find this out. And as you say, it bears every mark of having been written by the other participant in last night's mystery. I have not had time to examine this room yet, but with your permission I shall do so now. Now, where's my lens? There. I think that will do.
20 minutes that took you, Mr. Holmes. I could have spared you the trouble in 5.
They say that genius is an infinite capacity for taking pains. It's a very bad definition, but it does apply to detective work.
What do you think of it, sir?
Oh, it would be robbing you of the credit of the case if I were to presume to help you. You're doing so well now that it would be a pity for anyone to interfere. If you let me know how your investigations go, I shall be happy to give you any help I can. In the meantime, I should like to speak to the constable who found the body. Is he here?
Well, no, he's off duty now.
Then can you give me his name and address?
Oh, yes, sir. His name is John Rance. You'll find him at 46 Audley Court, Kennington Park Gate.
Kennington Park Gate. Thank you. Come along, Doctor. We shall go and look him up. Oh, gentlemen.
Yeah?
I'll tell you one thing which may help you in the case.
What's that, sir?
There has been murder done, and the murderer was a man. He was more than 6 feet high, was in the prime of life, had small feet for his height, wore coarse square-toed boots, and smoked a Trichinopoly cigar. He came here with his victim in a 4-wheeled cab, which was drawn by a horse with 3 old shoes and 1 new one on his off foreleg. In all probability, the murderer had a florid face, and the fingernails of his right hand were remarkably long. These are only a few indications, but they may assist you.
If this man was murdered, how was it done?
Poison. Oh, one other thing, Lestrade.
Yes?
Don't waste your time looking for Miss Rachel. Rache is the German for revenge. Come along, Doctor. I have a telegram to send.
I'm coming home.
Now that I've sent my telegram, we can go and see this Constable John Rance.
You amaze me, Holmes. Surely you're not as sure as you pretend to be of all those particulars you gave?
There's no room for a mistake. The very first thing which I observed on arriving there was that a cab had made 2 ruts with its wheels close to the curb.
Mm-hmm.
Now, up to last night, we've had no rain for a week, so that those wheels, which left such a deep impression, must have been there during the night.
Mm.
Since the cab was there after the rain began, and was not there at any time during the morning, I have Gregson's word for that.
Mm-hmm.
It follows that it must have been there during the night, and therefore that it brought those 2 individuals to the house.
Well, that seems simple enough, but how about the other man's height?
When a man writes on a wall, his instinct leads him to write about the level of his own eyes. Now, that writing was just over 6 feet from the ground. It was child's play.
And his age?
Well, if a man can stride 4.5 feet without the smallest effort, he can't be quite in the sere and yellow. That was the breadth of a puddle on the garden path which he had evidently walked across. Patent leather boots had gone round, and square toes had stepped over. There's no mystery about it at all. Is there anything else that puzzles you?
Well, the fingernails and the trichinopolis are gone.
The writing on the wall was done with a man's forefinger dipped in blood. My glass allowed me to observe that the plaster was slightly scratched in doing it, which would not have been the case had the man's nail been trimmed.
Mm.
I gathered up some scattered ash from the floor. It was dark in color and flaky, such an ash as is only made by a trichinopoly. I flatter myself that I can distinguish at a glance the ash of any known brand, either of cigar or of tobacco.
And the florid face, then?
Ah, that was a more daring shot. Though I've no doubt that I was right. You mustn't ask me that at the present state of the affair. There is much that is still obscure, though I've quite made up my mind on the main facts.
Mm.
As to poor Lestrade's discovery, it was simply a blind, intended to put the police upon a wrong track by suggesting socialism and secret societies. It was not done by a German.
Oh.
If you notice, the A was printed somewhat after the German fashion. Now, a real German invariably prints in the Latin character, so that we may safely say that this was not written by one, but by a clumsy imitator who overdid his part. Oh, no. It was simply a ruse to divert inquiry into a wrong channel. I'm not going to tell you much more of the case, Doctor. You know, a conjurer gets no credit when once he's explained his trick. And if I show you too much of my method of working, you will come to the conclusion that I'm a very ordinary individual after all.
Oh, I shall never do that. You have brought detection as near to an exact science as it ever will be brought in this world.
I'll tell you one other thing.
Mm-hmm.
Patent leathers and square toes came in the same cab. And they walked down the pathway together as friendly as possible, arm in all probability. When they got inside, they walked up and down the room. Or rather, Patent Leather stood still while Square Toes walked up and down. I could read all that in the dust, and I could read that as he walked, he grew more and more excited. That's shown by the increased length of his strides. He was talking all the while and working himself up, no doubt, into a fury.
Yes.
Then the tragedy occurred. Well, I've told you all I know myself. For the rest is mere surmise and conjecture. We have a good working basis, however, on which to start. And now we must hurry, for I particularly want to visit Constable Rance in Kennington. Let's go find a cab.
Yes, what is it?
You are Constable John Rance?
What of it, who wants to know?
My name is Sherlock Holmes. Inspector Lestrade said I could find you here. It's about the business at Lauriston Gardens, Brixton Road.
I made my report at the office. Can't a man get a bit of rest when he's off duty?
We thought that we should like to hear it all from your own lips.
Oh, well, I shall be most happy to tell you anything I can, sir. Come in, gents. Thank you. Sit you down on the sofa, gents. Now, what was it?
Just let us hear it all in your own way as it occurred, please.
Very well. Well, my time is from 10 at night till 6 in the morning. 1 o'clock it began to rain. I met Harry Murcher, who has the Holland Grove been. We stood together at the corner of Henrietta Street a-talking. Well, presently, maybe about 2, a little after, I thought I'd take a look around and see that all was right down the Brixton Road. I was strolling down, thinking between ourselves how uncommon handy a 4 gin hot would be, when suddenly the glint of a light caught my eye in the window of that same house. Now, I knew that them 2 houses in Lauriston Garden was empty. On account of him that owns them won't have the drains seen to, though the very last tenant that lived in one of them died of typhoid fever. So I was knocked all in a heap, but seen a light in the window, and I suspected something was wrong. When I got up to the door, all was quiet inside, so I went into the room where the light was a-burning. There was a candle flickering on the mantelpiece, a red wax one. And by its light, I saw...
Yes, I know all that you saw. You walked round the room several times, and you knelt down by the body, and then you walked through and tried the kitchen door, and then...
Where was you hid to see all that? Seems to me that you knows a good deal more than you should.
Here's my card. No, don't get arresting me for the murder. I'm one of the hounds, not the wolf. Mr. Gregson or Mr. Lestrade will answer to that. Go on, though. What did you do next?
Went back to the gate and sounded my whistle. That brought Murcher and 2 more to the spot.
Was the street empty then?
Well, was as far as anybody that could be of any good goes.
What do you mean?
I've seen many a drunk chap in my time. I've never seen anyone so drunk as that coat. He was at the gate when I come out, leaning up against the railings, and I was singing at the pitch of his lungs about Columbine's newfangled banner, some such stuff. He couldn't stand for less help.
What sort of a man was he?
No common drunk sort of man. He'd have found himself at the station if we hadn't been so took up.
His face, his dress, didn't you notice them?
Oh, I should think I did notice them, seeing that I had to prop him up, me and Murcher between us. He was a long chap, a red face, the lower part muffled round.
That'll do. What became of him?
Well, he didn't have to do without looking after him. I'll wager he found his way home all right.
How was he dressed?
Brown overcoat.
Had he a whip in his hand?
A whip? No.
He must have left it behind. You didn't happen to see or hear a cab after that?
No.
Well, there's half a sovereign for you.
Oh. Oh, thank you, sir.
I'm afraid, Rance, that you will never rise in the force.
Uh-huh.
That head of yours should be for use as well as ornament. You might have gained your sergeant's stripes last night. The man whom you held in your hands is the man who holds the clue to this mystery and whom we are seeking.
But I tell you...
There's no use arguing about it now. I tell you that it is so. Come along, Doctor. Two to 1B Baker Street, get it?
Right now, guard.
The blundering fool. Just to think of his having such an incomparable bit of good luck and not taking advantage of it.
Holmes, I'm rather in the dark still. It's true that the description of this man tallies with your idea of the second part in this mystery. But why should he come back to the house after leaving it?
The ring, man, the ring. That was what he came back for. If we have no other way of catching him, we can always bait our line with the ring. I shall have him, Doctor. I lay you 2 to 1 that I have him. I must thank you for it all. Me? I might not have gone but for you. And so have missed the finest study I ever came across. A study in scarlet, eh? Yeah, why shouldn't we use a little art jargon? There's the scarlet thread of murder running through the colorless skein of life. And our duty is to unravel it and isolate it and expose every inch of it. What's the matter? You're not looking quite yourself. This Brixton Road affair's upset you.
Well, to tell the truth, it has. I ought to be more case-hardened out of my Afghan experiences. I saw my own comrades hacked to pieces of my wand without losing my nerve, but I've gone over this business again and again this afternoon, till I dozed off, that is.
I can understand. There's a mystery about this which stimulates the imagination. Where there's no imagination, there's no horror. Have you seen the evening paper?
No.
Gives a fairly good account of the affair. It doesn't mention the fact that when the man was raised up on the stretcher, a woman's wedding ring fell upon the floor. Oh, it's just as well it doesn't.
Why?
Look at this advertisement.
What?
I had one sent to every paper this morning immediately after the affair.
Where?
In the found column.
Yes. In Brixton Road this morning, a plain gold wedding ring found in the roadway between the White Hart Tavern and Holland Grove. Apply Dr. Watson, 221B Baker Street, between 8 and 9 this evening. Oh.
Excuse my using your name. If I used my own, some of these dunderheads would recognize it and want to meddle in the affair.
Oh, that's all right, but supposing anyone applies, I've no ring.
Oh, yes, you have.
Huh?
Here you are. This is almost a facsimile.
I say. But who do you expect will answer this advertisement?
Why, the man in the brown coat. Our florid friend with the square toes. If he doesn't come himself, he'll send an accomplice.
Wouldn't he consider it too dangerous?
Not at all. If my view of the case is correct, and I have every reason to believe that it is, this man would rather risk anything than lose the ring. According to my notion, he dropped it while stooping over Drebber's body and didn't miss it at the time. After leaving the house, he discovered his loss and hurried back, but found the police already in possession owing to his own folly in leaving the candle burning. He had to pretend to be drunk in order to allay the suspicions which might have been aroused by his appearance at the gate.
I see.
Now, put yourself in that man's place. On thinking the matter over, it must have occurred to him that it was possible that he had lost the ring in the road after leaving the house. What would he do then? He would eagerly look out for the evening papers in the hope of seeing it among the articles found.
Yeah.
His eye, of course, would light upon this. He'd be overjoyed. Why should he fear a trap? There'd be no reason in his eyes why the finding of the ring should be connected with the murder. No. He would come. He will come. You shall see him within the hour.
And then?
Oh, you can leave me to deal with him then. By the way, have you any firearms?
Oh, I've my old service revolver and a few cartridges.
You'd better clean it and load it. He'll be a desperate man. And though I shall take him unawares, it's as well to be ready for anything.
Very well, then. I'll do it as soon as we've had dinner.
That was part one of A Study in Scarlet by Michael Hardwick from the novel by Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. Sherlock Holmes was played by Carlton Hobbs and Dr. Watson by Norman Shelley. Production for the BBC was by Norman Wright.
Cabby!
Capital, my dear Watson. Let us return to our humble abode.
221B Baker Street, please, cabby.
From London, we present the second episode of A Study in Scarlet, a play for radio in 3 parts by Michael Hardwick, based on the novel by Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. Here is Dr. Watson to continue the story of A Study in Scarlet.
A Study in Scarlet was how my friend Mr. Sherlock Holmes had described our investigation into the murder of the American Enoch J. Drebber in an empty house near the Brixton Road. Certainly, my mind kept returning to the scarlet of that blood in which some unknown finger had dipped to write on a wall above the dead man the one word Rache, the German for revenge. Revenge for what? And by whom? So I mused, as I cleaned my old service revolver and waited with Holmes for the arrival of a claimant to the woman's wedding ring, which had been found near the body. Well, the old pistol seems none the worse for lying idle.
The plot thickens, Watson. I've just had an answer to the telegram I sent to America after we left Lauriston Gardens. My view of the case is the correct one.
And that is?
Oh, my fiddle would be the better for new strings. Put your pistol in your pocket.
Very good.
When the fellow comes, speak to him in an ordinary way. Leave the rest to me. Don't frighten him by looking at him too hard. He'll probably be here in a few minutes. Now, open the door slightly.
Yeah, well.
That will do. Now, put the key on the inside. Here comes our man, I think. Quickly with the key.
All right, very good.
Now, listen.
Good evening. Oh, Dr. Watson, yes. Will you just follow me?
Come in. Yes, my good woman.
It's, this has brought me a paper. A gold wedding ring in the Brixton Road. It belongs to my girl Sally, as was married only this time 12 months, of which her husband is steward aboard a union boat. And what he'd say if he come home and found her without her ring is more than I can think, he being short enough at the best of times, but more especially when he has the drink. If it please you, she went to the circus last night along with...
Is that her ring?
Ah, the Lord be thanked. Sally will be a glad woman this night.
And what may your address be?
13 Duncan Street, Houndsditch. There's a weary way from here.
The Brixton Road doesn't lie between any circus and Houndsditch.
The gentleman asked me for my address. Sally lives in lodgings at 3 Mayfield Place, Peckham.
And your name is...
My name is Sawyer. Hers is Dennis, which Tom Dennis married her, and a smart, clean lad, too, as long as he's at sea, and no steward in the company more thought of. But when on shore, what with the women and the liquor shops...
Holmes,
give it to her.
Here's your ring, Mrs. Sawyer. It clearly belongs to your daughter, and I'm glad to be able to restore it to the rightful owner.
If he could have come home and found her without it, I don't know what he might have done. Thank you, good gentleman. Oh, my poor Sally, what will she say?
Good night to you, Mrs. Sawyer.
Good night to you, sir.
I'll follow her. She must be an accomplice. She'll lead me to it. Wait up for me, Watson. I wouldn't have the Scotland Yarders know it for the world, Watson.
Well,
they'd never let me hear the end of it.
What is it, Holmes? Where have you been? It's just gone midnight.
Oh, I don't mind telling a story against myself. That creature had gone a little way when she hailed a four-wheeler which was passing.
Yeah.
I managed to be close to her so as to hear the address, but I needn't have been so anxious, for she sang it out loud enough for it to be heard at the other side of the street.
Drive to 13 Duncan Street, Houndsditch,
she cried. This begins to look genuine, I thought. And having seen her safely inside, I perched myself behind.
You perched yourself?
Huh? Oh, that's an art which every detective should be an expert at. Well, away we rattled and never drew rein until we reached the street in question. I hopped off before we came to the door and strolled down the street in an easy, lounging way. I saw the cab pull up. The driver jumped down, and I saw him open the door and stand expectantly. Nothing came out, though.
What?
When I reached him, he was groping about frantically in the empty cabin, giving vent to the finest assorted collection of oaths that I ever listened to. There was no sign or trace of his passenger, and I fear it'll be some time before he gets his fare. On inquiring at number 13, we found that no one of the name either of Sawyer or Dennis had ever been heard of there.
But you don't mean to say that tottering, feeble old woman was able to get out of the cab while it was in motion without either you or the driver seeing her?
Old woman be damned. We were the old women to be so taken in. He must have been a young man, and an active one, too, besides being an incomparable actor. The get-up was inimitable.
Yes.
He saw that he was followed, no doubt, and used this means of giving me the slip. It shows that the man we're after is not as lonely as I imagined he was, but has friends who are ready to risk something for him. Now, Doctor, you're looking done up. As you say, it's gone midnight. Take my advice and turn in.
Yes, I think I will. You turning in, too?
Oh, not yet a while, I fear. This smouldering fire and my violin will keep me company long into the watches of the night, I fancy.
Good night.
There's a strange problem still to unravel. A very strange problem indeed.
Well, Holmes, the papers are suddenly full of it today. The Brixton Mystery, they're calling it.
Oh, but have they anything useful to tell us?
Well, as far as I can see, most of them are concentrating on the victim's German name.
That won't get us far.
Wait a minute. This must be a later edition. They've identified the man.
Have they, indeed? Well, in that case, my dear Watson, pray post me up while I demolish this fourth egg.
Oh, very well, Holmes. The deceased was an American gentleman who'd been residing for some weeks in the metropolis. He'd stayed at the boarding house of Madame Charpentier in Torquay Terrace, Camberwell. He was accompanied in his travels by his private secretary, Mr. Joseph Stangerson. The two bade adieu to their landlady upon Tuesday the 4th inst and departed to Euston Station with the avowed intention of catching the Liverpool Express. They were afterwards seen together upon the platform. Nothing more is known of them until Mr. Drebber's body was, as recorded, discovered in an empty house in the Brixton Road, many miles from Euston. How he came there, or how... Oh, continued on page 4, column 3. There you are. He met his fate, are questions which are still involved in mystery. Nothing is known of the whereabouts of Stangerson. We're glad to learn that Mr. Lestrade and Mr. Gregson of Scotland Yard are both engaged upon the case, and it is confidently anticipated that these well-known officers will speedily throw light upon the matter.
I told you that whatever happened to Lestrade and Gregson would be sure to score.
That depends on how it turns out.
Oh, bless you, it doesn't matter in the least. If the man is caught, it'll be on account of their exertions. If he escapes, it'll be in spite of their exertions. It's heads I win and tails you lose.
What on earth is that?
Huh? It's the Baker Street Division of the Detective Police Force.
The what?
Attention! Come along now, get into line quickly. In future, you will send up Wiggins alone to report, and the rest of you must wait in the street. Now, have you found it, Wiggins?
No, sir, we ain't.
I hardly expected you would. You must keep on until you do, though. Well, here are your wages. Now, off you go, and come back with a better report next time.
Yes, sir. Come on, all of you. Double march.
Now, Holmes, what on earth?
There's more work to be got out of one of those little beggars than out of a dozen of the force. The mere sight of an official-looking person seals men's lips. These youngsters, however, go everywhere and see everything. They're as sharp as needles, too. All they want is organization.
Are you employing them on this Brixton case, then?
Yes. There's a point which I wish to ascertain. It's merely a matter of time. Mm-hmm. Oh, Inspector Gregson. Come in.
Mr. Holmes, congratulate me. I mean, the whole thing is clear as day.
You mean that you were on the right track?
The right track? Why, we have the man under lock and key.
And his name is?
Arthur Charpentier, sub-lieutenant in Her Majesty's Navy.
Well, take a seat and
thank you.
Try one of these cigars. We're anxious to know how you managed it.
The fun of it is that fool Lestrade, who thinks himself so smart, has gone off upon the wrong track altogether. He's after the secretary, Stangerson, who had no more to do with the crime than the babe unborn.
And how did you get your clue, Gregson?
Well, the first difficulty which we had to contend with was finding this American's antecedents. Some people would have waited until their advertisements were answered, or until parties came forward and volunteered information. But that's not Tobias Gregson's way of going to work. You remember the hat beside the dead man?
Yes, by John Underwood and Sons, 129 Camberwell Road.
Oh, I had no idea you'd noticed that. Well, anyway, my belief is you should never neglect a chance, however small it may seem.
To a great mind, nothing is little.
Quite, yes. Well, I went to Underwood and asked him if he'd sold a hat of that size and description. He looked over his books and came on it at once. He had sent a hat to Mr. Drebber, residing at Charpentier's boarding establishment, Torquay Terrace. Thus I got at his address.
Smart. Very smart.
I next called upon Madame Charpentier. I found her very pale and distressed. Her daughter was in the room, too, an uncommonly fine girl she is, I may add. She was looking red about the eyes, and her lips trembled as I spoke to her. That didn't escape my notice. You know the feeling, Mr. Holmes, when you come upon the right scent, a kind of thrill in your nerves. Before I even started to question them, I felt that these people knew something about the matter. Now, ladies, have you heard of the mysterious death of your late boarder, Mr. Enoch J. Drebber of Cleveland?
Oh, there, now, dear. Yes, sir, we have heard about it.
At what o'clock did Mr. Drebber leave your house for the train?
At 8 o'clock. His secretary, Mr. Sanderson, said there were 2 trains, one at 9:15 and one at 11. He was to catch the first.
And that was the last you saw of him? Madam, I asked whether it was the last you saw of him.
Yes, it was.
Oh, Mother, no good can ever come of falsehood. We did see Mr. Drebber again, sir.
God forgive you. You've murdered your brother.
But Arthur would rather we spoke the truth.
You'd best tell me all about it. Half confidences are worse than none. Besides, you don't know how much we know already.
Oh, on your head be it, Alice. Perhaps you'd better leave us together.
Yes, Mother.
Now, sir, I had no intention of telling you all this, but since my poor daughter disclosed it, I've no alternative. Having once decided to speak, I will tell you all without omitting any particular.
It's your wisest course, madam.
Mr. Drebber had been with us nearly 3 weeks. He and his secretary, Mr. Stangerson, had been traveling on the continent.
Yes.
Mr. Stangerson was a quiet, reserved man. Oh, but his employer, I'm sorry to say, was far otherwise. He was coarse in his habits and brutish in his ways.
How so?
But the very night of his arrival, he became very much the worse for drink, and indeed, after 12 o'clock in the daytime, he could hardly ever be said to be sober. But his manner towards the maidservant was disgustingly free and familiar, and worst of all, he assumed the same attitude towards my daughter, and spoke to her more than once in a way which, fortunately, she's too innocent to understand. But on one occasion, he actually seized her in his own secretary reproached him for it.
But why did you stand all this? I suppose you can get rid of your boarders when you wish.
Would to God I'd given him notice on the very day he came. But it was a sore temptation. They were paying £1 a day each, and this is the slack season, and I am a widow, and my boy in the Navy has cost me much. I acted for the best. This last was too much, however, and I gave him notice to leave on account of it.
I see.
Oh, my heart grew light as I saw him drive away. My son is on leave just now, but I did not tell him anything of all this. His temper is violent, and he's passionately fond of his sister. Well, when I closed the door behind them, a load seemed to be lifted from my mind.
Yeah.
Oh, alas, in less than an hour there was a ring at the bell, and I learned that Mr. Drebber had returned. He was the worse for drink. He forced his way into the room where I was sitting with my daughter and made some incoherent remark about having missed his train. He then turned to Alice and before my very face proposed to her that she should fly with him. You are of age, he said, and there's no law to stop you. I have money and enough to spare. Never mind the old girl here, but come along with me now straight away. You shall live like a princess. Oh.
Go on.
Well, poor Alice was so frightened that she shrank away from him, but he caught her by the wrist. Well, I screamed, and at that moment my son Arthur... What happened then? I do not know. I heard oaths and confused sounds of a scuffle. I was too terrified to raise my head. And when I did look up, I saw Arthur standing in the doorway laughing with a stick in his hand. I don't think that fine fellow will trouble us again, he said. I will just go after him and see what he does with himself. And with those words, he took his hat and started off down the street. The next morning, we heard of Mr. Drebber's mysterious death.
Madame Charpentier, at what hour did your son return?
I do not know. He has a latchkey and he let himself in.
After you went to bed?
Yes,
When did you go to bed?
about 11.
So your son was gone at least 2 hours?
Yes,
Possibly 4 or 5?
yes.
What was he doing during that time?
I do not know, sir. I do not know.
After that, there was nothing more to be done. I found out where Lieutenant Charpentier was and arrested him. When I touched him on the shoulder and warned him to come quietly with us, he answered us as bold as brass, "I suppose you are arresting me for being concerned in the death of that scoundrel Drebber." We'd said nothing to him about it, so that his alluding to it had a most suspicious aspect.
Very.
He still carried the heavy stick which the mother described as having with him when he followed Drebber.
What's your theory then, Inspector Gregson?
Well, Mr. Holmes, my theory is that he followed Drebber as far as the Brixton Road. When there, some occasion arose between them, and in the course of which Drebber received a blow from the stick in the pit of the stomach, perhaps, which killed him without leaving any mark. The night was so wet that no one was about, so Charpentier dragged the body of his victim into the empty house. As to the candle and the blood and the writing on the wall and the ring, they may all have been so many tricks to throw the police onto the wrong scent.
Well done. Really, Gregson, you're getting along. We shall make something of you yet.
Well, I flatter myself that I've managed it rather neatly. The young man volunteered a statement in which he said that after following Drebber for some time, the latter perceived him and took a cab in order to get away from him. On his way home, Charpentier... Yes, I think the whole case fits together uncommonly well. What amuses me is to think of Lestrade, who had started off upon the wrong scent. I really won't make my...
Here's the very man himself. Come in, Inspector Lestrade.
Oh, so you're here, Gregson.
I suppose, Lestrade, you've come to consult Mr. Sherlock Holmes. Ask him what move to make next, eh?
Well, I don't mind admitting this is a most extraordinary case, most incomprehensible affair.
Ah, you find it so? I thought you'd come to that conclusion. Have you managed to land the secretary, Mr. Joseph Stangerson?
I've just come from Stangerson's room.
We've been hearing Gregson's view of the matter. Would you mind letting us know what you have done, Lestrade?
No, Mr. Holmes, no objections at all. I freely confess that I was of the opinion that Stangerson was concerned in the death of Drebber.
Was?
A fresh development has shown me that I was completely mistaken.
Well, well.
I fancy we'd better take the events in their sequence.
Very well. Full of the one idea, I set myself to discover what had become of the secretary. He and Drebber had been seen together at Euston Station about 8:30 on the evening of the 3rd. At 2 in the morning of the 4th, Drebber had been found murdered in the house off Brixton Road. The question which confronted me was to find out how Stangerson had been employed between 8:30 and the time of the crime, and what had become of him afterwards. I telegraphed to Liverpool, giving a description of the man and warning them to keep a watch upon the American boats. I then set to work calling upon all the hotels and lodging houses in the vicinity of Euston. You see, I argued that if Drebber and his companion had become separated that evening, the natural course for Stangerson would be to put up somewhere in the vicinity for the night, then to hang about the station again next morning to look out for his employer.
They'd be likely to agree on some meeting place beforehand.
So it proved. I spent the whole of yesterday evening making inquiries entirely without avail. This morning I began very early, and at 8 o'clock I reached Halliday's private hotel in Little George Street.
Good morning, sir. Can I help you?
Yes, I'd like to know whether a Mr. Stangerson is living here.
Oh, certainly, sir. No doubt you're the gentleman he was expecting. He's been waiting here for a gentleman for 2 days.
Yes. Where is he now?
He's upstairs in bed. He wished to be called at 9.
Well, I'll go up and see him at once, then.
Yes, sir. The Boots will take you. Boots?
Yes? Morning, sir.
Right. Take this gentleman up to Mr. Stangerson's room.
Yes. Would you follow me, sir? There's his room, sir, just along here.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Oh. God. What's that? It looks like blood. Coming from under his door.
You're right.
It's locked, sir.
Well, stand out of the way while I put the shoulder to it.
Yeah, but, sir,
Get back.
I can't stay in here. Let me pass, Gov. Let me pass.
Stangerson has been stabbed to the heart. Dead for some time. He bled profusely. But now comes the strangest part of the affair, Mr. Holmes. What do you suppose was on the wall?
The word Rache, written in letters of blood.
Well, that was it.
Great heaven. Get on with the details, Lestrade.
Well, the murderer was seen. A milk boy happened to walk down the lane at the back of the hotel. He noticed that a ladder, which usually lay there, was raised against one of the windows of the second floor, which was wide open. He looked back and saw a man descend the ladder. He came down so openly that the lad imagined him to be some carpenter or joiner at work. Took no notice beyond thinking it was early for anyone like that to be at work. And he has an impression that the man was tall, had a reddish face, and was dressed in a long brownish coat.
Did you find anything in the room which could furnish a clue to the murderer?
Nothing. Stangerson had 80-odd pounds in his pocket. Whatever the motive for these two crimes, it certainly wasn't robbery. There were no papers in the pockets, except a telegram, dated from Cleveland about a month ago, containing the words, J.H. is in Europe. There was no sender's name.
And there was nothing else?
Nothing of any importance. His pipe was on the chair beside the bed. There was a glass of water on the table. And on the windowsill, a small chip ointment box containing a couple of pills.
What? At last!
What's that, Mr. Holmes?
The last link. My case is complete.
Oh, well, just what do you mean, Mr. Holmes?
I have now in my hands all the threads which have formed such a tangle. There are, of course, details to be filled in, but I'm as certain of all the main facts from the time that Drebber parted from Stangerson at the station after the discovery of Stangerson's body as if I'd seen them with my own eyes. I'll give you proof of my knowledge. Could you lay your hand upon it?
Yes, I have them here. Don't attach any importance to them, though.
Let me see them. Doctor, are those ordinary pills?
No, they're certainly not. Pearly grey colour, small, round, and, let's see. Yes, almost transparent against the light. From their lightness and transparency, I should imagine they're soluble in water.
Precisely, sir. Now, would you mind going down and fetching that poor little devil of a terrier, which has been bad so long, and which the landlady wanted you to put out of its pain yesterday?
Oh, yes, very well, Holmes.
What are you going to do, Mr. Holmes?
I will now cut one of these pills in two. One half we return into the box for future purposes. The other half I will place in this wine glass. If you'd be kind enough to pass me the carafe, Lestrade.
Yes, here you are.
Thank you. Now then, I pour into the glass a teaspoonful of water. Ah. You perceive that our friend the doctor is right. The pill readily dissolves. I shall now add a little milk to make the mixture palatable.
Here he is, poor old chap. Long past his allotted span, I'm afraid.
Put him down on a cushion while I transfer this mixture to a saucer.
Right.
Now, poor old boy, here's a little drink for you.
Well?
It can't be a coincidence. The very pills which I suspected in the case of Drebber are actually found after the death of Stangerson, and yet they're inert. What can it mean? Oh, surely my whole chain of reasoning cannot have been false. No, it's impossible. And yet this wretched dog is none the worse.
Well, if you ask me...
Wait. I have it. Where's that other pill?
Here you are.
Cut it in two for me while I get more milk and water ready.
There we are. Done.
Now, in it goes.
You mean you're going to try again?
Precisely. Now, boy, try another saucer.
That was part 2 of A Study in Scarlet by Michael Hardwick from the novel by Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. Sherlock Holmes was played by Carlton Hobbs and Dr. Watson by Norman Shelley. Production for the BBC was by Norman Wright.
Cabby!
Capital, my dear Watson. Let us return to our humble abode.
221B Baker Street, please, cabby.
From London, we present the final episode of A Study in Scarlet, a play for radio in 3 parts by Michael Hardwick, based on the novel by Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. Here is Dr. Watson to continue the story of A Study in Scarlet.
Inspector Gregson of Scotland Yard had been crowing over his colleague Lestrade. While he, Gregson, had acted so decisively in arresting young Arthur Charpentier for the murder of Enoch Drebber, Lestrade, with the mere duty of questioning Stangerson, the dead man's secretary, had returned to 221B Baker Street with failure written all over his face. But then Holmes and I had been as astonished as Gregson to hear that he had found Stangerson murdered too. Lestrade had brought a box containing 2 pills, which he had found near the body. Exclaiming that at last his case was complete, Holmes wasted no time in feeding one to the poor aging dog which our landlady had asked us that morning to have destroyed. To his dismay, the effect was nil. With his whole case hanging upon the consequences, Holmes proceeded to grind the only remaining pill into some milk and watched anxiously as the dog drank.
Poor old chap.
He worked.
I should have had more faith. I ought to know by this time that when a fact appears to be opposed to a long train of deductions, it invariably proves to be capable of bearing some other interpretation. Of the 2 pills in that box, one was of the most deadly poison and the other was entirely harmless. I ought to have known that before ever I saw the box at all.
Well, I don't like saying it in front of you, Gregson, but I'm right out of my depth. I really am.
You're not alone, Lestrade. Now, look here, Mr. Holmes. We want something more than mere theory and preaching now. It's a case of taking the man. I've made my case out, and it seems that I was wrong. Young Charpentier is locked up and couldn't have been engaged in this second affair. Lestrade went after his man, Stangerson, and it appears that he's wrong, too. Now, can you name the man who did it?
Can't help feeling that Gregson's right, sir.
Holmes, if I may say so, any delay in arresting the murderer might give him time to perpetrate some fresh atrocity.
There'll be no more murders. You've asked me if I know the name of the murderer. I do.
What?
The mere knowing of his name is a small thing, however, compared with the power of laying our hands upon him. This I expect very shortly to do.
But how?
I have good hopes of managing it through my own arrangements, but it's a thing which needs delicate handling. We have a shrewd and desperate man to deal with. As long as this man has no idea that anyone can have a clue, there's some chance of securing him. But if he has the slightest suspicion, he'd change his name and vanish in an instant among the 4 million inhabitants of this great city. Without meaning to hurt either of your feelings, I'm bound to say that I consider him to be more than a match for the official force. And that is why I have not asked your assistance.
Now, look here.
If I fail, I shall, of course, incur all the blame due to this omission. But that I'm prepared for. At present, I'm ready to promise that the instant I can communicate with you without endangering my own arrangements, I shall do so.
Well, I don't know about that.
Would you...
Sir, please, sir.
What the... Yes, Wiggins?
I've got the cab downstairs, sir.
Good boy. Lestrade, Gregson.
Yes?
Why don't you introduce this pattern of handcuffs at Scotland Yard? You see how beautifully the spring works? They fasten in an instant.
The old pattern's good enough if we can only find the man to put them on.
Yeah.
Very good, very good. The cabman may as well help me with my boxes. Just ask him to step up, Wiggins.
Yes, sir.
Holmes, you never said anything about setting out on a journey.
Nor I did, Watson. However, I must just get this small portmanteau ready.
What is this, Mr. Holmes?
Yes, Holmes, I really think you ought to...
Oh, not been used for so long, these buckles are dreadfully difficult.
Here, let me help you.
No, the cabman can do it.
Hmm?
Ah, there you are, my good man.
Yes, Governor.
Just give me a hand with this buckle, if you please.
All right, sir.
What? What's that? No! Keep still!
Gentlemen, let me introduce you to Mr. Jefferson Hope, the murderer of Enoch Drebber and Joseph Stangerson.
Good.
We have his cab. It will serve to take him to Scotland Yard.
Jefferson Hope, I arrest... I think, Mr. Lestrade, in view of my seniority of service.
Oh, very well.
Jefferson Hope, I arrest you in the Queen's name for the murders of Enoch Drebber and Joseph Stangerson. And I must caution you that anything you say will be taken down and may be put in evidence.
I've got a good deal to say. I want to tell you gentlemen all about it. If there's a vacant place for a chief of the police, I reckon you're the man for it, sir.
Never mind about that.
Oh, no, I mean it. The way you kept on my trail was a caution.
Well, hadn't you better reserve that for your trial?
I may never be tried.
Well, look here.
You needn't look so startled. It isn't suicide I'm thinking of. You're a doctor, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Then put your hand here, on my chest.
Well, as you wish.
Well?
Why, this man has an aortic aneurysm.
Yes, that's what they call it. I went to a doctor last week about it, and he told me it is bound to burst before many days have passed. It has been getting worse for years. I got it from overexposure and underfeeding among the Salt Lake Mountains. I've done my work now, and I don't care how soon I go. But I should like to leave some account of the business behind me. I don't want to be remembered as a common murderer.
Dr. Watson.
Yes, Inspector?
Do you consider there is immediate danger?
Most certainly there is.
In that case, it's clearly our duty, in the interest of justice, to take his statement. Will you write it down, please, Mr. Lestrade?
All right.
I have cautioned you, and you are at liberty to give your account, which this officer will take down.
I understand. I'll sit down with your leave.
By all means.
Thank you. This aneurysm of mine makes me easily tired, and that tussle we had just now hasn't mended matters. I am on the brink of the grave, and I'm not likely to lie to you, gentlemen.
Right. I'm ready.
Proceed, then.
It doesn't much matter to you why I hated those two men. It's enough that they were guilty of the death of two human beings, a father and a daughter, and that they had, therefore, forfeited their own lives. That girl was to have married me in America 20 years ago. She was forced into marrying that same Drebber and broke her heart over it. I took the marriage ring from her dead finger, and I vowed that his dying eyes should rest upon that very ring, and that his last thought should be of the crime for which he was punished. I have carried it about with me and followed him and his accomplice over 2 continents until I caught them. If I die tomorrow, as is likely enough, I die knowing that my work in this world is done, and well done.
Yes, get on.
When I got to London, my pocket was about empty, and I found that I must turn my hand to something for my living. Driving and riding are as natural to me as walking. So I applied at a cab owner's office and soon got employment. It was some time before I found out where my 2 gentlemen were living. They were at a boarding house at Camberwell, over on the other side of the river. I had grown my beard, and there was no chance of their recognizing me. Go where they would about London, I was always at their heels. At last, one evening, I was driving up and down Torquay Terrace when I saw a cab draw up at their door. Presently, some luggage was brought out. Time, Drebber and Stangerson followed it and drove off. I whipped up my horse and kept within sight of them, feeling very ill at ease, for I feared that they were going to shift their quarters. At Euston Station, they got out, and I left a boy to hold my horse and followed them onto the platform. I got near enough to hear what they were saying.
But I tell you, there isn't another Liverpool train for hours.
So who cares?
I care. The sooner we're on a train to Liverpool and getting out of here, the happier I'll be.
Well, Stangerson, we'll just have to wait, won't we? Now, come to think of it, I have a little business of my own to do. Now, if you just hang around here someplace, I'll go off and I'll join you later.
Like hell. You swore we'd always stick together. If you go, I'm going with you.
Well, you see, this little matter's kind of delicate.
well, you'd be in the way.
Is that so? Well, either I go with you or we both stay here. You can take it or leave it, Rebel.
Look here, Stangerson. It's about time you remembered you're nothing more than a paid servant around here. Who the hell do you think you are trying to dictate to me?
I didn't mean it that way.
Well, that's how it sounded to me. Now, cut it out once and for all.
Okay, then. But look, supposing you're not back in time for the train. It's the last one tonight.
Oh, I'll be back here before 11. Tell you what, if I'm not, we'll meet up again at Halliday's Hotel. That suit you?
I guess it'll have to.
The moment for which I had waited so long had come at last. My plans were already formed. It chanced that some days before, a gentleman who had been looking over some empty houses off the Brixton Road had dropped a key of one of them in my carriage. How to get Drebber to that house was the problem. There was a hansom in front of mine, and he hailed it. I followed it for miles, until, to my astonishment, we found ourselves back in the terrace where he had boarded. I went on and pulled up my cab 100 yards or so from the house. He entered it, and his hansom drove away. Well, I waited for a quarter of an hour or more, when suddenly there came a noise like people struggling inside the house. Next moment, the door was flung open, and two men appeared. One of them was Drebber, and the other was a young chap whom I had never seen before.
You filthy hound! I'll teach you to insult an honest girl!
Get your hands off me!
If you're not out of this road inside 10 seconds, I'll lay this cudgel across you so you won't be able to walk! Now, get on with you!
Okay, I'm going. Hey, you! Gabby!
Yes, Governor?
Drive me to Halliday's private hotel.
When I had him fairly inside my cab, my heart jumped so much with joy that I feared lest at this last moment my aneurysm might go wrong. I was once janitor and sweeper out of a laboratory in the States. One day, a professor was lecturing on some alkaloid which was so powerful that the least grain meant instant death. When they were all gone, I helped myself to a little of it. I was a fairly good dispenser, so I worked this alkaloid into small soluble pills, and each pill I put in a box with a similar pill made without the poison. I determined that when I had my chance, my gentlemen should each have a draw out of one of those boxes while I ate the pill that remained. From that day, I had always my pill boxes about with me, and the time had now come when I was to use them. It was nearer 1 than 12, and a wild, bleak night blowing hard. My hands were trembling and my temples throbbing with excitement. There was not a soul to be seen. When I looked in at the cab window, I found Drebber huddled in a drunken sleep. Come on there. Come on, wake up. Wake up, I say.
What's the matter?
It's time to get out.
All right, cabby.
Now, you better follow me, sir.
Is this the hotel? Halliday's?
Oh, come along now, sir. I'll help you.
It's infernally dark. Say, what kind of a hotel is this?
We'll soon have a light. Just like this candle. There. Now, Enoch Drebber, who am I?
Who? What do you mean? I don't... No. No!
Yes, you dog. I have hunted you from Salt Lake City to St. Petersburg, and you've always escaped me. But now your wanderings have come to an end.
No, keep away from me.
What do you think of poor Lucy Ferrier now? Punishment has been slow in coming, but it has overtaken you at last.
Would you murder me?
Who talks of murdering a mad dog? What mercy had you upon my poor darling when you dragged her from his slaughtered father and bore her away?
Wasn't I killed her father?
But it was you who broke her innocent heart. Let the high God judge between us. You see this box?
What is it? What are they?
They're just a couple of pills. Choose and eat. There is death in one and life in the other. I shall take what you leave. Let us see if there is justice upon the earth, or if we are ruled by chance.
Poison? You're mad. I won't do it.
Oh, yes, you will, with my knife at your throat. Choose and eat. This way, you have a 50-50 chance. If you don't take it, it'll be my knife and no chance for you at all.
Very well. I'll eat.
Now, I'll take the other, and we shall see.
It doesn't taste. You've got it. You must... You...
I turned him over with my foot and placed my hand upon his heart. There was no movement. He was dead. The pulses in my temples were beating like sledgehammers, and I believe I would have had a fit of some sort if the blood had not gushed from my nose and relieved me. I remembered a German being found in New York with rash written up above him, and it was argued that the secret societies must have done it. I guessed that what puzzled the New Yorkers would puzzle Londoners, so I dipped my finger in my own blood and printed it on the wall. And then I walked down to my cab. I had driven some distance when I put my hand into the pocket in which I usually kept Lucy's ring and found it was not there. It was the only memento I had of her. Thinking that I might have dropped it when I stooped over Drebber's body, I drove back, and leaving my cab on a side street, I went boldly up to the house. I walked right into the arms of a police officer who was coming out. I managed to fool him by pretending to be hopelessly drunk, but I had to go away without that ring.
So much for Drebber, then. How about Stangerson?
Oh, I knew that he was staying at Halliday's hotel. Early next morning, I took advantage of some ladders which were lying in the lane behind the hotel, and so made my way into his room in the gray of the dawn. I woke him up and told him he was to answer for the life he had taken so long before. I gave him the same choice of poisoned pills. But he sprang from his bed and flew at my throat. In self-defense, I stabbed him to the heart.
I see. You got all that, Mr. Lestrade?
Every word.
Well, is there anything you'd like to ask Mr. Holmes?
There's only one point on which I should like a little more information. Who was your accomplice who came for the ring which I advertised?
Oh, I can tell you my own secrets, but I don't get other people into trouble. He had no hand in the deaths of those two men and knows nothing of them.
I think we can accept the truth of that, Gregson.
Very well, Mr. Holmes. But now, gentlemen, the forms of the law must be complied with. On Thursday, the prisoner will be brought before the magistrates, and your attendance will be required.
That's understood, Inspector.
Until then, I will be responsible for him. Come along, if you please, Mr. Lestrade. We may as well use his own cab, but I'm afraid we can hardly let him drive it. You'll have to oblige.
Oh, never mind. At least I can drive a cab. Come along, Hope. Let's be moving.
My dear Watson, Gregson and Lestrade will be furious about his death.
Well, it was better for the poor devil to die in his cell than on the scaffold. His life was hanging by a thread.
I fancy they won't see it that way. Where will their grand advertisement be now?
How they must have been looking forward to the trial. I must admit it would have been pretty interesting.
Never mind. I wouldn't have missed the investigation for anything. There's been no better case within my recollection. Simple as it was. Simple? Now, let me see if I can make it clearer. Now, this was a case in which you were given the result and had to find everything else for yourself. I approached the house with my mind entirely free from all impressions. I began by examining the roadway, and there, as I've already explained to you, I saw clearly the marks of a cab, which, as I ascertained by inquiry, must have been there during the night.
Yes, but just a moment. How could you know it was a cab and not a private carriage?
By the narrow gauge of the wheels. The ordinary London growler is considerably less wide than a gentleman's brougham.
Ah.
I then walked slowly down the garden path, which happened to be composed of a clay soil, peculiarly suitable for taking impressions. There's no branch of detective science which is so important and so much neglected as the art of tracing footsteps. I saw the heavy footmarks of the constables, but I saw also the track of the two men who had first passed through the garden. It was easy to tell that they had been before the others, because in places their marks had been entirely obliterated by the others coming upon the top of them. In this way, my second link was formed, which told me that the nocturnal visitors were two in number. One remarkable for his height, as I calculated from the length of his stride, and the other fashionably dressed, to judge from the small and elegant impression left by his boots.
What next?
On entering the house, this last inference was confirmed. My well-booted man lay dead before me. The tall one, then, had done the murder, if murder there was. Having sniffed the dead man's lips, I detected a slightly sour smell, and I came to the conclusion that he'd been poisoned. I argued from the hatred and fear expressed upon his face that the poison had been forced upon him. And now came the great question as to the reason why. Robbery had not been the object of the murder, for nothing was taken. Political assassins, on the other hand, are only too glad to do their work and to fly. This murder had been done most deliberately, and the perpetrator had left his tracks all over the room.
And the inscription on the wall?
Was too obviously a blind. No, it must have been a private wrong, and not a political one, which called for such a methodical revenge. I was inclined from the first to suspect that a woman was in some way connected with it.
Ah, and finding the wedding ring...
That settled the question. However, I proceeded to make a careful examination of the room, which confirmed me in my opinion as to the murderer's height and furnished me with the additional details as to the Trichinopoly cigar. I had already come to the conclusion, since there were no signs of a struggle, that the blood which covered the floor had burst from the murderer's nose in his excitement. I could see that the track of blood coincided with the track of his feet. Now, as a medical man, Watson, you will agree that it is seldom that any man breaks out in such a way through emotion unless he's very full-blooded.
Yes, quite true.
So I hazarded the opinion that the criminal was a robust and ruddy-faced man.
Yes, indeed he was.
Quite so. Now, you will remember that I ascertained that when he had not inquired as to any particular point which might appear to be critical.
Yes.
Well, having left the house, I telegraphed to the head of the police of Cleveland, limiting my inquiry of the circumstances connected with the marriage of Enoch J. Drebber.
Yes.
The answer was conclusive. It told me that Drebber had already applied for the protection of the law against an old rival in love named Jefferson Hope, and that this same Hope was at present in Europe. I knew now that I held the clue to the mystery in my hand, and all that remained was to secure the murderer.
All that remained?
Oh, it wasn't so difficult. I had already determined in my own mind that the man who had walked into the house with Drebber was none other than the man who had driven the cab. The marks in the road showed me that the horse had wandered on in a way which would have been impossible had there been anyone in charge of it. Where then could the driver be unless he were inside the house? And, my dear Watson, supposing one man wished to dog another through London, what better means could he adopt than to turn cab driver?
So you came to the conclusion that Jefferson Hope was to be found among the Jarvis of the metropolis. Oh, it's brilliant. It's quite brilliant.
Thank you, Watson.
But what made you assume that having achieved his object, Jefferson Hope would go on being a cabby?
Why, he would have been foolish not to. Any sudden change on his part might have drawn attention to himself. I therefore organized my street Arab detective corps and sent them systematically to every cab proprietor in London until they ferreted out the man I wanted.
Well, they certainly succeeded. But, Holmes, how about the murder of the other man, Stangerson?
Ah, that incident was entirely unexpected. Through it, I came into possession of the pills, the existence of which I had already surmised. You see, the whole thing is a chain of logical sequences without a break or flaw.
It's wonderful. It's remarkable.
You should be publicly recognized for this, Holmes.
Oh.
You should publish an account of the case.
Oh, no.
Well, if you won't, I'll do it for you. I have all the facts in my journal. The public shall know them.
You may do what you like, Doctor.
Hello.
Yes, Mrs. Hudson.
The echo's just come, Mr. Holmes.
Oh, just throw it down there, Mrs. Hudson. I'll look at it later.
No, I'll have it, please.
Oh, very good, sir.
Thank you.
Shall you be in to lunch, gentlemen?
I fancy we shall.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mrs. Hudson. I say, listen to this, Holmes. The public have lost a sensational treat through the sudden death of the man Hope, who was suspected of the murders of Mr. Enoch Drebber and Mr. Joseph Stangerson. The details of the case will probably never now be known, though we are informed upon good authority that the crimes were the result of an old-standing and romantic feud. If the case has no other effect, it at least brings out in the most striking manner the efficiency of our detective police force. It is an open secret that the credit for this smart capture belongs entirely to the well-known Scotland Yard officials, Messrs. Gregson and Lestrade. It is expected that a testimonial of some sort will be presented to these two officers as a fitting recognition of their services. Well, Holmes, what about that?
Didn't I tell you so when we started, Watson? That's the result of all our study in Scarlet. To get them a testimonial.
That was part 3 of A Study in Scarlet by Michael Hardwick from the novel by Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. Sherlock Holmes was played by Carlton Hobbs, Dr. Watson by Norman Shelley, Inspector Gregson by Humphrey Morton, Inspector Lestrade by Godfrey Kenton, and Jefferson Hope by Stuart Nichol. Production for the BBC was by Norman Wright.
3 Days of Frost by R.D. Wingfield, starring Leslie Sands as Detective Inspector Frost, with Steve Hodson as Detective Constable Barnard. 3 Days of Frost.
Prepare him for immediate surgery, nurse.
Yes, Doctor.
Oh, and warn the others. Are you Mr. Barnard?
Detective Constable Barnard. How is he?
Well, he's got a bullet in his brain. How do you expect him to be? Oh, well, I'm sorry, but I've been working all night. He really needs a specialist, but it's 2 o'clock Christmas morning. I can't even scrape together a full operating team. Now, are there any relatives?
I don't know. Oh. I don't think so. I've only known him a few days, you see.
Oh. Well, he's got very little chance. You realize that, don't you? I mean, we'll do our best, but, well, it couldn't have happened at a worse time.
But that was typical of you, Detective Inspector Jack Frost, wasn't it? Typical. Getting yourself shot on Christmas Day, a second-best surgeon, and half the theatre staff missing. But why the hell did I worry? We were almost total strangers. When I stepped off the London train at Denton Station on that Sunday night before Christmas, I didn't even know you existed. The promised police car was waiting to take me to my digs. Doors open, engine running, impatient to get away.
Detective Constable Clive Barnard.
That's right.
Get in quick as you can. I'm PC Jordan. That's PC Sims. Hello there. We've got to make a detour. A woman's phoned the station. Her 8-year-old kid hasn't returned from Sunday school.
That's the sort of crime we get in Denton, Mr. Barnard. None of your big London bullion robberies. How long you been in CID?
3 months.
Oh, 3 months, eh? And now you come down from London to show us how it's done. Left here.
I know.
I'm not down here to show anyone anything. I'm here to learn. It's a 3-month exchange scheme that training have thought of.
Oh,
Other forces have sent people to London.
What the hell?
We just missed hitting a mud-splattered car which shot right across our path. The driver, a shabbily dressed individual in his mid-40s, gave a careless wave of apology as he disappeared into the darkness.
A silly damn fool. He'll get himself killed one of these days.
Who is he?
One of your new colleagues, young Barnard. That was Detective Inspector Jack Frost.
What? Him? He looks like an old tramp.
No, he's not the world's snappiest dresser.
Well, thank goodness I'm not working with him. I'm with Detective Inspector Cull.
Ah, this is Vicarage Terrace. What number?
29. There. That must be it.
Yeah. We stopped outside a detached house where a young teenage girl waved frantically to flag us down. I imagined her to be the missing child's sister.
Mrs. Uphill?
Yes.
Mrs. Uphill? This kid? But in the light, I could see she was about 24 years old and worried sick.
Have you found her?
Give us a chance, Mrs. Uphill. We've only just got your message.
Yes. Yes, of course.
It didn't take them long to get the details. Her 8-year-old daughter, Tracy, had attended the Sunday school at the end of the road. The Sunday school finished at 4:30. It was now a little after 7, and the child still hadn't returned home.
Try not to worry, Mrs. Uphill. She's probably just wandered off somewhere. Kids do.
I suppose so.
Stay by your phone. We'll ring you as soon as we have some news.
And you'll ring us if she turns up in the meantime.
Yes, of course.
Good. We'll show ourselves out. Come on, Barnard.
Here, Mike, this Sunday school. Wasn't it the one where we had those complaints about the man trying to lure kids into his car?
Yes, but that was months ago. Still, mention it when you radio the kid's description through to control. And tell them we are now taking our supercargo to his digs. It's tomorrow you report in, isn't it, Barnard?
Where's the meeting, Sergeant? Down that corridor, second door on your left, sir. Denton Police? Right. I'll cut him. Yes, sir?
I'm not a sir, Sergeant. I'm Detective Constable Barnard.
Oh, yes, the whiz kid from London.
I was told to report to Detective Inspector Cull at 8 o'clock.
Were you? Well, it's now 5 past. The meeting, Sergeant? Down the corridor, second door on your left. Anyway, Barnard, Inspector Cowell won't be able to see you for a while. We've got a bit of a panic on. And, let me give you a little tip. We don't go in for flashy gear down here.
I'm sorry. I don't know what you mean.
That suit. Change it.
I see nothing wrong with it, Sergeant.
Don't be told, then. Look out, here's the divisional commander.
Good morning, Sergeant Wells.
Good morning, sir.
Everyone here for the meeting?
As far as I know, sir.
Good.
By the way, sir, this is Detective Constable Barnard.
Barnard, welcome to Denton.
Thank you, sir.
I'm Superintendent Mullet, the divisional commander. Did you have a good trip? Digs all right?
Yes, thank you, sir.
You're waiting for Inspector Cull, aren't you? I tell you what, come along with me and sit in on this briefing meeting. You'll find it informative. We've got this problem with a missing girl. There's a seat there you can have, Barnard.
Thank you, sir.
No sign of Inspector Frost.
He doesn't seem to be honoring us with his presence.
Was he told?
Oh, yes, sir, he was told.
Typical. Your attention, please. Firstly, thank you all for coming. This child has now been missing for over 16 hours. 16 hours of sub-zero temperature. There's snow on the way. So if we're going to find her alive, we've got to be speedy and we've got to be thorough. For that reason, I have put Detective Inspector Cull in charge of this operation. And as he is in charge, it behoves me to shut up and let him take over.
When you're ready. Thank you. Tracy Uphill, 8 years old, fair hair, wearing a thick blue coat and a woolen scarf over the red. Clear. Good. Any questions? Right, yes, Constable Stringer.
I was wondering if it might not be a good idea to check on known child molesters, sir.
Oh, that's an excellent suggestion, Stringer. So you won't be surprised to learn that it occurred to your superiors over 12 hours ago. Now, separate teams now are checking on every known and suspected sexual offender in the division.
But a good point, Constable.
Oh, yes. Very good point. All right, now, anything else? Right, then. Off you go. And good luck.
Inspector.
Yes, sir?
What about the new chap, Barnard?
Well, I can't cope with him in the search party as well as all my other work.
But there's no one else.
There's Frost.
Frost? I couldn't. I couldn't possibly.
Only until we find the girl. I'm sorry, sir, but it's got to be. Now, if you'll excuse me, sir.
All right. Barnard.
Yes, sir.
Slight change of plan. By the way, I suppose the rest of your luggage hasn't arrived yet.
My luggage, sir?
I mean with your proper suit.
Oh. Yes, sir. It's on the way.
Excellent. Right. Well, then, instead of Inspector Cull, you'll be working under Detective Inspector Frost.
Frost, sir?
Yes. He wasn't at the meeting. But he's a very experienced officer, very experienced. But the thing is, Barnard, and I am taking you into my confidence here, you'll have to make allowances for him.
Allowances, sir?
Yes. He's very experienced, as I've said, but he had a personal tragedy last year. His wife, very sad, inoperable, absolutely nothing they could do.
I'm sorry to hear that, sir.
He took it badly, I'm afraid. You can't expect these tragedies not to leave their mark, so we make allowances.
I see, sir.
Good, I knew you would understand. Now, let's go down to Inspector Frost's office and try and find out where he's got to.
Don't you knock when you come into someone's office. Oh, I'm sorry, sir. Oh, God, the briefing meeting.
Yes, Frost. The briefing meeting. Would you mind waiting outside for a moment, Barnard?
Sir.
So, where were you?
I'm sorry, Super. I forgot.
Forgot? Don't you keep a desk diary?
There's one here somewhere.
This office is a disgrace. It's a pigsty, an absolute pigsty. Unemptied ashtrays, paper everywhere. That should have gone off weeks ago. And there's that file. When I asked you for it, you said you didn't have it.
I've only just found it. I was going to bring it in to you. It was under these papers.
How could anyone possibly work in a mess like this? Oh, get it tidied up, Frost, please. While we're on distasteful subjects, your standard of dress.
You look as if you're wearing your gardening clothes. Your trousers want pressing, and I'm sure those shoes haven't seen a blacking brush for months.
We can't all be tailors' dummies, sir.
Don't be impertinent, Frost. Now listen. I'm putting this new man, Detective Constable Barnard, under your care. Only for a couple of days, until Inspector Cull can take over. Watch your tongue. Mind what you say to him, especially when referring to superior officers. And no bending of the rules. Do I make myself clear?
Perfectly, sir.
Good. Come in, Barnard. Inspector Frost, this is Detective Constable Barnard.
Sir? God almighty.
His proper suit is coming down with the rest of his luggage.
Oh, I see.
Well, I'll leave you to it. Remember what I said, Inspector.
Oh, yes, sir. Well, come in, son. Sit down.
Thank you.
If you clear those files away, you might find there's a chair underneath. How much do they charge for suits like that?
£57, sir.
Blimey. A proper shop, was it?
Yes, sir.
Bit of gratuitous advice from an old hand, son. Never wear anything on duty you wouldn't be happy letting a drunk be sick all over. Come in. Ah, Inspector Cole.
Oh, hello, Jack. This place is a mess.
Yeah, our divisional commander was graciously pleased to bring that to my attention.
I've got a job for you.
Oh?
Yes, this missing girl. I'd like a thorough search of the house.
You reckon the mother's done her in?
It's possible. Now, would you see to it, Jack, and let me know how you get on?
Any excuse to get out. Come on, son, we'll do it now. Give your suit an airing.
Barnard.
Yes, sir.
Inspector Frost is not a typical officer. For certain reasons, he's tolerated. As soon as we find the girl, you'll be back with me, all right?
Barnard!
All right, sir. I'm coming.
That's all this job seems to be, son. Pushing doorbells. Good morning, Mrs. Uphill. I'm Detective Inspector Frost, Denton CID.
Have you found her?
Not yet, Mrs. Uphill, but we should have some news soon. We've got half the county out looking for her. Can we come in, do you think?
In here. Please sit down. Can I get you anything? Tea? Coffee?
That'd be lovely. But if I could just get a few details first. We were wondering if you had any further thoughts as to where your daughter might have gone. We've tried all the obvious places.
Well, if I'd thought of anything, I'd have phoned.
Did you quarrel with her? Or can you think of any reason why she might have wanted to run away from home?
No. We went through all that last night.
You've had a thorough look all over the house, I suppose?
The house? How can she possibly be in the house?
She could be hiding.
Since 4:30 yesterday afternoon.
Doesn't seem very possible, does it? But I tell you what, just for our peace of mind, we'll give the house a quick going over while you make us a cup of tea. Give us a hand to get this back, would you, son?
Inspector, where's her husband?
Husband, son? That's got it. There isn't one. She's not married. The Mrs. is purely a courtesy title, like calling mullets. We'll try the next room. The kids' room. Ooh, it's cold.
Radiator's on.
It still feels cold and empty.
Where does Mrs. Uphill get her money from, sir? There seems to be no shortage.
You don't know?
No.
You're old enough, I suppose. She's a prostitute, son. Sells her body to men at 10 quid a time. That's where she gets her money from. Damn. I found the toy cupboard. And I bet Mummy had to work hard to provide this little lot. What's left on this floor?
Only the bathroom, sir.
Right. Go and give it one of your thorough London searches while I shove this little lot back. All finished, son?
Yes, sir.
No B-day, eh? I suppose she chucks her fag ends down the toilet. Did you have much trouble getting the bath panel off?
The bath panel, sir?
The bath was boxed in by plastic panels screwed into internal wooden battens. So obvious a hiding place, I'd missed it completely. With an infuriating grin, Frost produced a screwdriver from the depths of his scruffy raincoat and sat on the toilet seat to watch me work. there's nothing here, sir.
Are you sure? Poke around, son. A £57 suit should stand up to a bit of dirt.
No, there's nothing.
No, I didn't think there would be. But it pays to be thorough, especially at the start of your career. Now then, let's see how quickly you can put it back on.
Sir.
Damn, she's coming up.
I've brought the tea and some... Why have you got the bath panel off? How do you think she could have got... You think she's dead, don't you?
Grab the tray, son. Take it easy, Mrs. Uphill.
Am I supposed to have killed my own daughter? Why aren't you out there looking for her?
That's put us in our place. I wonder if she's hidden the body in the airing cupboard.
I've already looked, sir. And is it necessary to be quite so callous?
You must make allowances for me, son. I'm sure you've been told that. What do you reckon to this? I found it tucked inside Tracy's Beano Annual.
It was an unretouched enlargement of a nude girl, sitting on a draped box, leaning back to show the camera a well-developed body. The model could not be identified, as from the neck up, the top half had been torn off, but traces of long, dark hair could be seen resting on the shoulders.
Processed by an amateur, son. You can still smell the acid fixer. What do you make of that crescent-shaped mark on the right arm?
I don't know. Could it be a birthmark?
Yeah, that's what I reckon. Wonder who she is, and how did Tracy get hold of it? We've finished, Mrs. Uphill. We didn't find anything.
Am I supposed to look surprised or relieved?
You want to know something that puzzles me?
What?
Why didn't you meet Tracy from Sunday school yesterday? Light the lady's cigarette, son.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Why didn't you meet her, Mrs. Uphill?
I just didn't.
We've had a word with the Sunday school superintendent. He says you always met her. Winter, summer, rain or shine. Yesterday was the one and only time you didn't show up.
Why? I just didn't. There was no reason. I thought she'd be all right.
I don't believe you, Mrs. Uphill. Last summer, a man tried to lure some kids into his car as they came out of that Sunday school. And ever since then, even though it's just at the end of the street, you've met Tracy every damn week without fail. When the sun was blazing down, you met her, but yesterday, when it was pitch dark, you gave it a miss. Why, Mrs. Uphill? Why?
Inspector!
Come on, Mrs. Uphill. Why?
Oh, leave me alone, you bastard!
I don't care about your feelings, Mrs. Uphill. All I care about is getting help, not you going into bloody hysterics. So why didn't you meet her?
I had a man here.
A regular?
Yes. Every Sunday. He was always away by 3:30. Plenty of time for me to get down to the Sunday school. But yesterday he was an hour late in arriving. He didn't leave until just before 4:30. There wasn't time.
No time? It would only take you a couple of minutes to get there.
I wasn't dressed.
Yes, of course.
By the time I had dressed and tidied up, it was nearly 4:45. Oh, if only he'd been on time.
Did he say why he was late?
Something about a cancelled train. He had to wait for the next.
You know his name or where he came from?
No. He said his name was Bob, but they don't always tell the truth.
When he left, which direction did he go?
Towards the Sunday school.
And he left here just as the kids were coming out. He could have seen her. We'll want a description, Mrs. Uphill. That, at least, should present no difficulty.
He's about 34, 35. He has a beard, light brown hair.
It was a very detailed description, right down to his appendix scar. When she had finished, Frost produced the photograph.
Would this be anyone you know, Mrs. Uphill?
No.
We found it in Tracy's room, hidden in a book.
Tracy's room?
Where would she have got it from? You keep anything like that in the house?
No,
Oh, well, she probably just found it somewhere. It'd mean nothing to kids of her age. Oh, don't lose hope, Mrs. Uphill. We'll let you know as soon as we have any news. Go on, son.
Where to, sir?
We'll find somewhere to have lunch, and then I want you to nip down to the railway station. If he visits her every Sunday, the staff should remember him.
Mm-hmm.
Now, there's the Sunday school. Used to be the old vicarage at one time. The actual church is further back.
Looks a proper dump.
Yeah. My wife's buried in the churchyard.
Oh. Sorry.
Will you be staying here for Christmas?
As far as I know.
Good. I'm on duty Christmas. And Boxing Day. You can come on with me if you like. Now, let's see what the lunches are like at that place.
When I returned from the railway station, Frost was sprawled on the back seat of the car, fast asleep. Inspector.
Oh, it's you, son. Oh, that lunch was diabolical. And that tapioca. Cool. Reminds me about the bloke who drank the spittoon for a bet. Do you know that?
Yes, sir. I've been to the railway station. I do know our man. He travels up every Sunday from Leffington. And his usual train was cancelled, just as he said.
Leffington? We could be in luck, son. What train did he catch back?
Usually the 4:33. But yesterday it was the 6:57.
6:57. And he left Mrs. Uphill's just on 4:30. It's only half an hour's walk to the station, even for a man with no appendix, which makes him 2.5 hours adrift. And what could he have been doing? There isn't a damn thing to do in Denton on a Sunday evening. Even the public toilets shut at 5 o'clock.
It was just after 4 when we got back to the station to find Sergeant Wells deep in argument with one of the scruffiest, dirtiest, foulest-smelling old tramps I had ever seen.
Not leaving here until I get it. Fine thing, isn't it, when the stinking cop spits your bloody money?
Go on, Sam. Hop it. Get out or I'll run you in.
I'm not going without my quid.
Hello, Sam. What's this, then? Come to make your usual donation to the Police Benevolent Fund?
Don't have to make a donation to take it from you.
I'm not being personal, Sam, but you don't half stink. Like a hot dustbin with its lid off. No, don't get any nearer. Just stay there. I'm getting itchy just looking at you.
Never mind the bleeding insults. Where's my quid?
Gentleman wants to know where his quid is, Sergeant.
You came in here with 6pence and you were given back 6pence when we turned you out. We didn't charge anything for our hospitality, nor for the fact that you were sick all over our nice clean floor. You had that on the rates with our compliments.
What was he in for?
Sleeping rough, drinking meths, and urinating on the gravestones in the churchyard.
These young Conservatives?
I wasn't so drunk I didn't know how much I had. But I had £1.06. Now, that young copper put it in an envelope, and when he gave it back to me, the quid was gone.
It was never there, Sam. You were full of myths. You didn't know what you had.
I brought the myths up.
All right, Sam. Now, if you had a quid, where'd you get it from? You hadn't been selling your body, I hope.
I found it.
And now you've lost it. Easy come, easy go.
That young copper nicked it.
Right. You've made a very serious allegation about a member of this force. Take it you're going to prefer charges. Name?
That lot of good to do me if I did. You'd all lie your heads off.
Then get out.
I'm going, but I'll be back.
Got anywhere to sleep tonight, Sam?
Mind your own business.
What young copper was he talking about?
P.C. Stringer, you know. He's as straight as a die. The search parties are all back in, by the way. No trace of the girl.
If she's in the open, she won't last through the night. It's getting bitter out there.
Yes. Oh, another thing, Jack. County have been on. They're screaming for your crime statistics return. It must go off tonight.
We'll do it now. You any good at figures, son?
Station Sergeant. Oh, Jack, it's for you. Leffington, please.
Ah, tough. Frost? You have? Well, bless your little cotton socks. No, we'll do it. We're on our way now. They've traced Mrs. Uphill's bearded Sunday regular. He's a school teacher. Come on, son, let's pay him a visit.
Hey, what about the crime statistics?
Bags of time. We'll do them when we get back.
Yes?
Mr. Stanley Farnham?
Yes.
We're police officers, sir. Can we come in?
Police officers?
Show the gentleman your warrant card, son.
Oh, yes. There we are, sir. What's it about?
Something I think you'd prefer was not discussed on your doorstep, sir. May we come in?
In here.
Very nice. Very compact.
I'm sorry it's so untidy. I've just got in from school.
Yes, we heard you were a teacher. Biology, sir?
No, English.
Ah. Is it all right if my colleague takes a look round?
No, it's not all right. What the hell is this about?
Do you know a woman called Joan Uphill, Mr. Farnham?
Uphill?
No, I don't recall.
29 Vicarage Terrace, Denton. 10 quid a time and a cup of tea after.
I'm sorry, I don't know her.
She must be lying, then, because she says she knows you. Would you object to taking part in an identity parade?
Wait a minute. Uphill, you say?
Allow me, sir. You're shaking.
All right. I do know her. What has happened to her?
Why should anything have happened to her, sir?
Well, you know, these women, they do get attacked, but she was all right when I left her.
What time was that?
Oh, about 4:30.
Our inquiry is regarding her daughter, Mr. Farnham.
Tracy?
Why so surprised? You must know about it. It was on the news. It's in all the papers.
Isn't this your morning paper on the coffee table, sir?
Yes, but I haven't read it yet. It isn't delivered till after I've left for school.
Oh. There it is, sir.
Police search for missing child.
Oh, good Lord. How terrible. Well, you don't think she's here, do you? Is that why you want to search? Because you think she's here? Well, go ahead, look where you like. I've nothing to hide.
Off you go then, son.
Righto, sir.
And be thorough.
Yes, sir.
So you left Mrs. Uphill's about 4:30 then, sir?
Yes.
That would be about the time Tracy was coming out of Sunday school.
Yes, I know. I saw her.
Where was this?
She was walking away from the Sunday school.
Towards her home?
No, they were walking in the opposite direction.
They?
She was with a woman.
What woman?
I don't know.
Describe her.
I didn't take an awful lot of notice. It was dark, and I was in a hurry. Medium height, wearing a whitish fur coat.
Was she old, young?
I didn't notice.
You see where they went?
No, I soon outpaced them. I didn't particularly want Tracy to see me, and I was in a hurry.
Why were you in a hurry, sir?
Well, I had a train to catch.
What train was that?
Look, I'm a bit confused. I caught the late train. I was hurrying because I had to visit my aunt. I was due there for tea.
Your Sundays are one long round of pleasure, aren't they, sir? Any luck, son?
No, sir.
Now get your notebook out. Mr. Farnham is going to give us the name and address of his aunt.
Yes, you won't go round there, will you? I mean, she's an old lady. Her heart's none too good, and...
Don't worry, sir. I specialise in old ladies with weak hearts. Well, that damn form must be somewhere, son. Are you sure it's not on your desk?
Yes, sir.
Hello, Bill.
Hello, Jack. Heard the news?
They found her?
Not the girl. Inspector Cull. He's had an accident.
Accident? When? Where? What happened?
A lorry smashed into his car.
Is he badly hurt?
Couple of broken ribs, at least. He'll be out of action for a while.
Poor old Cull. I wouldn't even have wished that on Mullet. So who's he going to put in charge of the Tracy Uphill case? Some big head from county, I suppose. Answer that, Samley.
Sir? Inspector Frost's office? Yes, sir.
Mr. Mullet wants to see you right away, sir.
Me? Oh, no. No, even he couldn't be that stupid.
Mr. Mullet wouldn't be that stupid. Would he, Sergeant?
I take it you haven't got a very high opinion of our Mr. Frost, young Barnum.
Not for me to say, is it, Sergeant?
Oh, come now. I've only known him for 15 years. You've known him for 10 whole hours.
It doesn't take 10 hours to find out that a man's uncouth, untidy, and a mess. You know yourself he's only tolerated here.
Who told you that?
Inspector Cull.
Inspector Cull. That's just the sort of thing he would say. And do you know why Jack Frost is tolerated?
No.
He's tolerated, Barnard, because he's achieved something that Mullet and Cull would give their bloody eye teeth for. Keeps it stuck away in the back here somewhere. Ah. Have a look at that. Go on. Open it.
A medal?
Not just a medal, Barnard. Ever seen a George Cross before? Because that's what it is. The civilian equivalent of the VC. And it's his. Jack Frost's. That mess you mentioned.
Mess? Someone talking about me? What's that doing out?
I was just showing it to the lad, Jack.
Oh. Give it here, son.
How did you win it, sir?
Oh, it's a long and boring story. Well, one of our local yobbos, popped to the eyeballs on drugs, gets himself a gun and tries to pull off the crime of the century at Bennington's Bank. We turned up, and I marched over to get the gun from him. He nearly shot my head off. Not a bad little medal. They prefer you to get killed before they give it to you, but they make an exception if their stocks are building up.
What did he want to see you about, Jack?
As headquarters haven't got any suitable officers to spare, I am now in full charge of the Tracy Uphill investigation.
Congratulations.
Mind you, I've been given my orders. I'm to stay well away from the press, buy a new suit, and report to Mullet every 5 minutes. Apart from that, I've got a completely free hand. Well, come on, son. Stop messing about with those figures. Let's see how my subordinates are managing without us in search control. How's it going, Arthur?
Hello, Jack. I'm told you're our new boss.
Thank God you know. I was afraid I'd have to break the bad news. Oh, have you met Clive Barnard, alias Joseph, and his technicoloured dreamcoat? Clive, this is Detective Sergeant Arthur Hanlon.
How do you do?
Any news on the woman in the white fur, Arthur?
Nothing. Your bloke Farnham seems to be the only person who saw her. If he did see her.
First thing tomorrow, son, we must check up on Auntie. Don't let me forget.
Right, sir.
A couple of other things, Jack. You know we've been checking up on known child molesters. Foxtrot Tango came up with something interesting.
Oh, what?
Mickey Hoskins didn't turn up for work today.
Did they check his digs?
He hasn't been there since Sunday.
I want him found and brought in, Arthur. Put an all-patrols message out.
Right.
Who's Mickey Hoskins, sir?
He's got more form than your suit's got red stripes, son. Indecent exposure, indecent assault, the lot. He's got a special liking for young girls. So he's still with Ma Bowsy, then, Arthur? God, I wouldn't eat a meal she'd cooked or coughed over if you paid me £1 million. Which reminds me, did I ever tell you the joke about the bloke who drank the spittoon for a bet?
Yes, in the canteen over dinner.
Oh, so I did. Do you know it, son? There was this bloke.
I've heard it, sir.
Oh. Anything else then, Arthur?
Oh, usual crank calls. Oh, Martha Wendell's been on again. She says the spirits have got an important message for us. About her body.
Oh, we'll follow it through, Arthur, the way we followed all our other spirit messages through. Well, I'm afraid you'll have to try and manage without us for a while, Arthur. We've got the crime statistics to do. Right, son. Bring your chair over to my desk.
Sir?
Shouldn't take us more than a couple of hours. Where's me pen? Hello? You haven't borrowed any of my money, have you, sir?
No, sir.
Well, that's odd. There was about 45 pence in small change here. Frost? Oh, blimey, Arthur, we've only just left you. You'll have to learn to manage on your own, you know. What? No, I'll handle it. I'm on my way now with Flash Harry. Forget the crime statistics, son. We're going out.
Yes, sir.
The headmaster of Tracy's school just phoned. He doesn't know if it's important, but a girl called Audrey Harding, 12 years old, never turned up for school today. And Audrey is a close friend of Tracy Uphill.
It took us 15 minutes to get to the girl's house, and as a schoolgirl was involved, we'd collected a woman police constable on the way. The door was opened by a loin-stirring blockbuster in tight denim jeans and a cotton T-shirt that stretched to bursting point across a mouth-watering, unrestricted, jiggling bosom.
Sorry to bother you, miss. We're police officers.
Who is it? Carol singers? No, police. Police? What is it? What's the matter?
Mrs. Harding,
Yes?
do you have a little girl called Audrey?
I'm Audrey.
You? How old are you?
12, nearly 13. She's big for her age.
Yes. Can we come in?
We were ushered into a tiny hothouse of a kitchen. Frost nodded for the woman police constable to start the questions.
You weren't at school today, Audrey?
She's got a bad chest.
Camphorated oil's very good. About 2 gallons.
They haven't sent the police down just because I kept her away from school, surely?
No, it's about Tracy Uphill. I believe you know her, Audrey.
I know her. Her mother's a tart. Maybe she is, but you shouldn't say so. Not in company. There's some things you don't talk about. My uncle was an undertaker, but we never mentioned it to anyone.
No, some things are best left unsaid. You don't go to Sunday school, do you, Audrey?
Only to ballet classes and tap dancing. We believe in religion and that sort of thing, but we don't want it rammed down our throat, especially on a Sunday.
Tracy's been missing from her home since 4:30 yesterday afternoon, Mrs. Harding. Didn't you know?
Tracy? Is that the girl they've been talking about on the wireless? Well, I'd never connected her with...
She's a friend of yours, Audrey.
I knew her a bit, but I haven't seen her outside school for a couple of weeks.
Are you sure?
My girl's not a liar.
Can you think of anywhere she might have gone?
No.
Oh, she was seen going off with a woman in a white fur coat. Any idea who that woman might be?
No idea at all.
Do you play bingo, Mrs. Harding?
Twice a week down the old Grand Cinema. Yeah, how did you know?
Well, we had these reports about a beautiful woman seen playing down there, and I happened to notice your bingo card on the mantelpiece.
Oh, aren't you observant? Eyes everywhere. Oh, I've had one or two very good wins.
I thought I was onto a winner the minute I spotted you. And I bet you'll make a lovely cup of tea.
Would you like one? It won't take a minute.
Lovely.
I'll put the kettle on. It only wants topping up.
There's no rush. Oi. Fanny.
You talking to me?
Yeah. Does your mother know you borrow her coat?
What coat?
A white fur hanging behind the door.
She bought it with her bingo money. She'll murder me if she finds out.
You wore it yesterday, didn't you? When you met Tracy from Sunday school.
Oh, I just wanted to show off the coat. I didn't want her to come with me.
Didn't want her to, but she did.
I said she'd have to go the minute me fella turned up.
Your fella?
My boyfriend. I was meeting him at the gates to the field by Meadow Lane.
What happened when he arrived? Did she go?
Well, she pretended to, but she followed us. Hoping for an eyeful, I expect. We ended up in the wood.
Why'd you go there?
To try and shake her off, but she kept following. In the end, we ran and hid behind that big tree, the one by the lake. She went racing past, so me and my boyfriend backtracked to the main road.
You left a kid of 8 to find her own way home from those woods in the pitch dark?
We never asked her to follow us. Anyway, she knew the way back, and she wasn't going home. She said she was going to play in the old vicarish grounds.
So you left her. Where did you go after that?
To me boy's house. His parents were out.
What did you do there?
What do you think? You won't tell me, Mum, will you?
Not unless I have to. Ah, the old brown juice.
Now, help yourself.
So we sipped hot, sweet tea and chatted. My eyes were drawn to our policewoman who had slipped off her greatcoat. She was lovely. A sharp dig from Frost's elbow brought me painfully back to earth.
The girl, son. Look at the girl.
12-year-old Audrey was examining the perfection of her right shoulder. She had pulled back the sleeve of her T-shirt, and there it was, a crescent-shaped birthmark. The birthmark we had last seen in black and white on the headless, nude photograph found in Tracy's bedroom. As soon as we were back in the car, Frost radioed through to control for the woods to be searched thoroughly. At the market square, the WPC asked to be dropped off.
You on standby then, Hazel?
Yes, sir.
I'll tell you what, I'll walk to the station from here. Young Clive can run you home in the car. All right, son?
Yes. Yes, of course.
Try and be good.
He's sweet, isn't he?
Is he? Where do you live?
Oh, Martin Road. It's about 5 minutes from here.
Ah, you'll have to pass my digs. How about dropping off for a cup of coffee? Coffee's nearly ready.
Good.
Sorry there's only the bed to sit on.
Oh, it's very comfortable. Isn't it hot in here? Mind if I take my tunic off?
No, of course not.
Oh, now I'm cold. Come and warm me.
there you are, son.
Damn!
Lucky I spotted your light. Oh. They found a scarf in the woods. Could be the girls. Oh, hello, Hazel. Didn't see you under there. You weren't talking about anything important, were you?
We found the scarf here, sir, caught on this bush.
What's down there?
Willow Lake. I reckon that's where we're going to find her.
Perhaps. First light tomorrow, we'll have it dragged. Of course, it might not be her scarf. Come on, son, we'll see if old Mother Uphill can identify it.
You want us to carry on searching, Inspector?
Oh, give it another couple of hours. There's the slimmest chance she's still alive, and a few more hours out in this would finish her off.
An expensive car passed us as we turned into Vicarage Terrace, and the rich smell of cigar smoke in Mrs. Uphill's lounge betrayed a recently departed visitor. Frost murmured something to me about business as usual. Then he showed her the scarf. At first, I thought she was going to faint, but she pulled herself together.
Yes, it's hers.
We found it in the woods, Mrs. Uphill. We'll have men searching there all night. What's up, son?
She shouldn't be on her own. Someone should stay the night with her.
Thinking of volunteering? I'll lend you the 10 quid if you're short.
Where to, sir?
Back to the station. We'll lay on the dragging of the lake tomorrow, and then off home. Your yawning's getting on my nerves.
So, back again to the station, through the lobby doors and the arranging of the dragging of the lake. We were actually leaving when Frost remembered the crime statistics.
Did you get those figures out, sir?
You told me to leave them, sir.
Well, bang goes out early night.
Oh.
Bring a chair over here. We should do it in half an hour.
Even with Frost's hair-raising shortcuts, which grossly abuse the laws of arithmetic, it took us over 90 minutes. But at last, the job was done, and the return chucked into the out tray.
How goes the time, son?
Nearly 1:30 in the morning, sir.
Oh, well, just one more job to do, then we can all go home.
As we passed through the lobby, he called out to the sergeant on duty.
Just going to the woods with the new chap?
The new chap. I felt as if I'd been trotting along behind Frost for 20 years. 20 long years.
Found anything else, lads?
No, sir.
All right. What with him yawning and you coughing. Pack it in. Hello. Did you feel that?
Snow.
All we need. It's going to be a bitch dragging that lake tomorrow. Trust me to get weather like this. Inspector Cowell would have had sunshine and bluebirds. Hello, who the hell's this? Oh, no, not him.
Hello, Inspector. So, this is where you're hiding, eh? Any luck yet?
Son, this is Sandy Lane, chief reporter of the Denton Echo. Sandy, Detective Constable Barnard.
Oh, she ought to be popping up to the surface soon if she's in there, shouldn't she, Jack?
If she's in there?
Oh, she's got to be. Well, if I haven't dragged myself here at the crack of dawn for nothing. I've already written the headlines. Local clairvoyance prediction fulfilled. Body found in woods.
Yeah, and you could have a photograph of the girl's house with the caption, Santa won't be calling here this year.
You know that's not bad. Hello. I think they found something. Excuse me.
It's only a log, but let him find out for himself, and I hope he falls in. Yeah. Oi, Constable!
Sir?
What's that hut over there?
The Model Boat Club use it in the summer, sir. It's all locked and empty now.
You sure?
Yes, sir. We got the key from the club secretary and searched it last night.
Well, let's take another look at it. I've got one of my nasty feelings. This door's been forced.
Only since yesterday, then, sir?
There's something wedged behind it. Give us a hand.
Right, sir. Oh, my God.
You found her? Oh.
Prediction fulfilled. Body found in woods.
But it was the wrong body. It wasn't the child. It was an old man. Sam, the tramp who had marched into the station demanding the return of his £1. He had frozen to death.
He must have broken in last night for somewhere to sleep.
Poor old devil. So what chance does the girl stand? Oh, I wasn't here when you found him, Constable. Sir? I've got enough paperwork on my desk to keep me going without filling in forms for him. What's up, Barnard? Never seen a dead un before?
Not like that, sir.
Oh, this one's caviar compared with the first body I saw. He was a tramp, too.
Oh, no, Jack, not that story.
The boy hasn't heard it, Sandy. Years ago, this was, son, when I was new to the force. They'd found the remains of this old tramp in a derelict house in the middle of a glorious heat wave. Well, they scraped him up and delivered him to the morgue. And... Hello. They finished dragging.
She's not. She's not in the lake, sir.
Then where is she?
I don't know.
Come on, son, let's try the Sunday school. Sorry we couldn't oblige, Sandy. Anyone at home?
Rambling sort of place, sir?
Yeah. This used to be the old vicarage years ago, son, but it was miles too big. Now it's just used for Sunday school, scouts, the odd mothers' meeting.
Uh-huh.
There should be a resident caretaker somewhere. Anyone at home?
Who's that? What do you want?
You, Mr. Barrow, the caretaker?
Yeah?
Police. It's about young Tracy Uphill.
Well, terrible business, that. Terrible.
We want to look around, Mr. Barrow.
Well, she's not here.
How do you know?
Why, no, she was here. Besides, I've looked around myself.
This is a rabbit warren of a place. Too much for one man to do properly.
Look, it's not convenient now. I've got other things to do. Can't you come back later?
No need. You carry on with your work. We'll do it on our own. And don't worry, we won't pinch anything. I've got all the Bibles I can read back home. Come on, son, we'll start at the top. Last one, son. We'll do this, and we'll go home. Somebody's been in here recently. Smell that cigarette smoke. Try the light switch. It's pitch dark.
None of the others have worked, sir.
Wow! Blimey, it's bright.
I think it's a photoflat, sir.
I don't like the look of that, son.
It was an ominously large, battered Edwardian cabin trunk. It was fitted with a new, strong brass padlock.
One of my keys might conceivably fit. No. Yes. Ah. Old hymn books. Hardly worth the effort.
And hardly worth such a strong lock either, sir.
Like me, son, you compensate for your lack of dress sense with brains. Let's dig a little deeper.
At the bottom of the trunk, we found a camera and an envelope. The envelope contained gems from Barrow's photographic collection, including black and white enlargements of Mrs. Uphill in full, unretouched nudity, and photographs of an undressed, nubile, 12-year-old Audrey Harding, sitting on this same cabin trunk, sprawling provocatively against the wall. Only this time, the head was not torn off.
So now we know why Barrow didn't want us to search the place. I was afraid of this. I'd heard the odd rumour.
And what do we do now, sir?
Stick everything back, say nothing. None of our business.
None of our business? The girl's underage, sir.
Well, she certainly doesn't look it. I'll tell you something, my son. If she stuck those monsters under my nose, I certainly wouldn't waste time asking to see her birth certificate.
Yeah.
We're looking for a missing child. We're not interested in this muck. This is trivia. I'll have a quiet word with Barrow when I get round to it. He's fairly harmless. Just bung everything back as it was. We haven't seen it. And hurry. We should be back at the station.
The silly bitch! Do you see that red Mini? Shot straight out in front of us. Women, drivers.
And I thought she could do no wrong in your eyes. Or don't you recognise her with her clothes on?
Eh?
It was your girlfriend, Mrs. Uphill. I wonder why she's in such a hurry. Some poor devil in urgent need of her services, I suppose.
We spotted her again as we drove through the market square. She was leaving Bennington's bank, clutching a large plastic bag.
Stop the car, son. I'm feeling nosy.
He disappeared into the bank, returning a few moments later, grinning from ear to ear.
Guess what, son? She's just drawn out 500 quid in used onces.
£500?
She could be buying Christmas presents for her regulars, of course. But my guess is she's received a ransom demand.
Inspector Frost.
What's the trouble, Bill? It's snowing like mad out there.
It's been pretty stormy in here as well. Mr. Mullet wants you.
Oh? What have I done now?
The briefing meeting.
Oh, God.
You were supposed to be running it in Inspector Cull's absence.
Now you come to mention it, Mullet did tell me last night. I suppose he's upset.
Upset? He's spitting blood. And to make matters worse, the Chief Constable turned up for a surprise visit. It was a shambles.
Oh, God.
Sergeant Wills? Yes, sir. He's just come in. Yes, sir. Mr. Mullet wonders if he could spare a few moments of your valuable time.
I'll wear me medal. He's too much of a coward to sack a gallant hero.
Now, come on, Mickey. This way.
Hello. What have we here, then?
Mickey Hoskins, our friendly neighbourhood child molester, sir, missing from his dig since Sunday. He's been hiding from us.
What's all this about? I've got nothing to say. You can't hold me here. I know the judge's rules.
You must tell me what they are, Mickey. I always forget them. Interview room, lads. Get the implement seated up.
Sir.
I've just got to go and have a rollicking from the divisional commander, then I'll be right back.
How much longer are you going to keep me?
Inspector will be along in a minute.
About time. I was just going.
Sorry, Mick. I've got so many adventures on the boil at the moment, I forgot all about you. First, I must have a fag. I'd offer you one, Mick, but I've only got 16 left. Now, what did I want to talk to you about? Oh, I know. Tracy Uphill.
Who's she?
Got a photograph somewhere. There. You taking all this down, Sims?
Yes, sir.
Good. Well, Mickey?
Well, what? It's a young kid.
A nice-looking young kid. She anything like her photograph?
When am I supposed to have seen her?
How about Sunday afternoon?
No.
Did you ever go at her on Sunday, Mick? Did she like it? Did you like it?
Stop it! Stop it! I never saw her on Sunday.
You don't have to shout, Mick. You can lie just as well in a quiet voice. Now, come on, tell us what happened. What'd you do to her? Come on, give us a cheap thrill.
I didn't think she'd mind. Some of them don't. They love it. She was sitting all on her own, inviting like, so I moved over and sat next to her.
Where was this?
Century Cinema, next. That's what you're on about, isn't it?
Yes, of course.
She let me get my hand right up her leg before she screamed. If she didn't want it, why didn't she complain earlier?
Perhaps she didn't want to miss a good bit of the film.
Inspector.
Excuse me, Mick. Yeah, what is it?
We've had a report of this incident, sir. Century Cinema man tried to molest this woman about 30. She screamed, so he hit her in the face, breaking her nose. It was a chase, but he got away. He's not talking about Tracy.
Oh. Sorry about that, Mick. He just wanted to know how to spell dirty bastard. But the old dear was pushing 30, Mick. Bit ancient for you, surely.
It was an X program. They don't let kids in.
Oh, I see. Well, I'll send someone else in to take a statement, Mick. I get too excited when I hear about thighs and knickers and things. I can't hold my pencil steady.
Here, wait a minute. I just remembered. Tracy Uphill. That's that missing kid. 8 years old. You didn't think I had anything to do with her, did you?
Of course not, Mick. Had to ask, though. Well, you'd have been offended if I hadn't.
You wanted to see me, Jack?
Yes, Arthur. And shut that flipping door. It's perishing. We haven't all got your fat to protect us. There's been a development. Young Clive's just got back from Mrs. Uphill. She's had a ransom demand.
What?
Read the note to Arthur, son.
I have got your daughter, Tracy,
If you want to see her alive, get £500 in used ones and wait by phone for instructions. Tell police and I kill her.
Local postmark. Caught the 6:15 collection yesterday evening.
Can she raise that sort of money?
She drew it out of the bank this morning and wasn't going to tell us. You did well, son.
Thank you, sir.
You'd better rush it over to forensic. Not that it'll do us any damn good. Come in. Oh, hello, sir.
I hear through the grapevine that there's been a ransom demand, Inspector.
Quite right, sir. I was just about to bring it in to you. Here.
Better get this over to forensic.
What a good idea. Remember to do that, will you, sir?
Sir? I've brought these files from Inspector Cull's office. This is the electronic calculator thefts job I'm anxious to see cleared up.
Oh, thank you, sir. I can't wait to get my teeth into this little dot.
What will you do about the ransom demand?
I doubt if it's genuine, but I'll have her phone tapped just in case. So if you're one of her regulars, sir, I'd lay off phoning for a while.
I don't think that's very funny, Inspector.
I'm sorry, sir.
Now, what do you know about a woman called Martha Wendell?
Cranky old cow. Lives in a broken-down cottage in the woods. Dabbles in the occult and sends us a lot of worthless spirit messages.
But are they worthless? She predicted we'd find a body in the woods, and this morning one of our constables discovered the corpse of a tramp. The chief constable suggests we might see if she can help in locating Tracy Uphill.
You don't believe in that rubbish, do you?
As always, I have an open mind. So let me know how you get on.
Pompous git. What's he think he's running, a psychic research laboratory?
Not in front of the children, Jack.
Hey? Oh, forgive my little outburst, son.
Sir?
I hold all my superiors in the highest possible esteem.
Sir?
Right, Arthur, send somebody over to bug Mrs. Upple's phone and make certain they haven't got 10 quid on them. I want a quick and thorough job.
OK, Jack.
Come on, son. We'll grab something to eat and then go and visit old Mother Wendell in the witch's cottage. I hate attending seances on an empty stomach. Always like to have something to bring up.
Who is it?
Police, Mrs. Wendell. Open up.
Come in. I've been expecting you.
The smell clouted us as soon as we stepped inside. An overpowering, acrid stench that rammed itself up our noses and stuck its filthy fingers right down our throats.
Blimey, Mrs. Wendell. How many cats have you got in here?
There were dozens of them. Dirty, mangy, sore-ridden, incontinent strays. The untouchables of the cat underworld.
All cats are welcome here. Sit down.
Oh, Tom. Get off, you cow son. Charming.
Cats are my friends, Inspector. Please be more careful.
I will. I expect the spirits have told you why we're here, Mrs. Wendell.
Miss Wendell.
Oh, Miss Wendell. It's about the missing girl.
I haven't seen her. I told your men yesterday.
It's been suggested you might be able to help us. I understand you claim special powers.
You've had proof. You found a tramp.
How did you know we'd found him?
The reporter told me. Yes, but there's more death in the woods. More death. I see an unmarked grave.
Where? What's up with her?
I think she's in a trance, sir.
Miss Wendell?
But don't touch her. It's supposed to be dangerous, sir.
Earth. So cold under the snow. So cold. Bones. Old bones. Buried.
Where is she buried?
The woods. Hollow. Dead man's hollow.
What'd she say?
It sounded like Dead Man's Hollow, sir. Is there such a place?
Yeah. I don't know its proper name. We've always called it that. But trance or no trance, Miss Wendell, I hope for your sake we don't find Tracy buried there.
What do you think, sir?
I don't believe in ghosts, son. If we find Tracy buried in Dead Man's Hollow, then she put her there. She's mad enough to kill a kid if she caught one chucking stones at her lousy cat.
But if she killed her, why tell us where she buried her?
To divert suspicion from herself.
Control to Inspector Frost. Control to Inspector Frost. Come in, please.
Control. Frost here.
Can you come in at once, please, Inspector? The kidnapper has phoned Mrs. Uphill.
Denton 2346? Denton 2346?
Mrs. Uphill,
Yes?
did you get my letter?
Where's Tracy?
All in good time. You got the money?
Yes. Exactly as you said.
And you've told no one?
No one. I swear.
Very sensible. Now listen carefully.
Is she all right?
Well, all things considered. Yes. But it's up to you that she stays that way.
What do you want me to do?
I want...
Hello? Hello?
That's all there is.
So what happened? Was he cut off or what?
I'll turn the volume up and replay the last few seconds. I think you'll spot it.
Stays that way.
What do you want me to do?
I want...
Hello? Hello?
Did you hear the siren? One of our cars must have passed the kiosk. He thought we were onto him and bolted.
Blasted uniform branch, always in the wrong place at the wrong time. Oh, hello, sir.
Hello, Frost.
Did the GPL trace the call?
Yes, Jack. Inspector. The call box on the main Eastern Avenue. Charlie Alpha was in the vicinity, so I've sent them to investigate. No one there, though.
Charlie Alpha. It was probably them that frightened him off in the first place. Are they keeping the kiosk under observation?
For a while. But I can't see him using the same phone box.
Never know your luck. We've had so much vandalism lately, you'll have a job finding another one that works. Oh, I am sorry, sir. I'm neglecting you.
No, not at all. I just wanted to know how you got on with the Wendell woman.
Ah, it was quite interesting, actually. A cat peed all over us, and then we had a séance. According to her spiritual snouts, Tracy is buried in Dead Man's Hollow.
Dead Man's Hollow? Did you take a look?
Well, we looked at the 4 foot of snow covering it, and it looked pretty much like the snow covering everywhere else. I don't think she's there, sir.
We've got to check. Organise a digging party. I'm going to phone the chief constable.
Stupid twit. All right, Arthur, you heard the man. Organise a digging party, evening dress, spades and gumboots. I'll join them in the car park in 10 minutes. Job for you too, sir.
Yes, sir.
Something we forgot. Farnham, Mrs. Uphill's Sunday regular. We haven't checked his story with his aunt.
Oh, damn.
Now, don't forget she's got a weak heart, so don't show her your suit, and go easy with the rubber hose. I'll be in my office if anyone wants me. Yeah?
Cup of tea, Inspector.
Oh, Tom. Hold on a minute, will you? Push the door shut.
Sir?
Sit down. You smoke?
No, sir.
Stringer, is he? Police Constable Derek Stringer?
That's right, sir.
Tell me, son. Well, to within a couple of quid, how much money have you pinched in total?
I don't know what you mean, sir.
Now, look, son, you might think me useless and decrepit, but I'd be a real right twit if I couldn't solve a simple case of somebody nicking money from my own desk drawer. Money that's always missing after you've been in with the tea. And you took that tramp's quid as well, didn't you?
I'm not staying here. I'm reporting this to the Police Federation representative. If you've got anything further to say...
Sit down. You want it official, son? All right. I'll call the divisional commander in and tell him I want your pockets searched. You see, I marked the money.
What happens now?
Entirely up to you, son. I've got enough on my plate with missing kids, ransom demands, and piddling cats. Come on, Jordan, put a bit of beef into it. If there is a body there, it won't bite you.
I just don't like the idea, sir.
You don't know how lucky you are. My first corpse was nearly liquid. Oh,
Jack? Jack Frost?
Who the hell's that? I can see a torch. Oh, no. Hello, Sandy. What are you doing here?
I hear you're hoping to dig up another body.
Then you hear wrong. This is a police allotment and we're putting in cabbages. Who told you?
I have my sources. By the way,
Jack. Drop into the office tomorrow. I've got a little seasonal bottle for you, with our compliments.
You'd have better not be too little.
Inspector, signs of recent digging here. There's something buried.
The girl?
No, just some bones.
Show me. Here. Give me that trowel. Well, not just bones. I'd say we've got a complete human skeleton. Damn. Just what we needed.
It is a skeleton.
There seems to be something chained to its wrist. If I could pull... Ooh! Ah. It's a metal case of some kind.
A case? Show me. Wait a minute. I thought so. See what it says, Jack?
Just about. Bennington's Bank.
Yes. Ooh, the spirits have come up with a goodie this time. I reckon we have here the mortal remains of Rupert Fawkes.
Who the hell's he, then?
Well, it would have been before your time, Jack. Fawkes was chief cashier at Bennington's Bank. Back in 1951, he was sent to another branch with £25,000 chained to his wrist and was never seen again. We all thought he'd absconded. Ooh, this'll make the London dailies.
1951? If you weren't here, I'd cover it up and swear we never found him. Work this is going to cause. Here. You reckon that money's still in the case?
Oh, it's well rusted, sir. Shall I fetch your axle?
No. Leave everything. No. It's too complicated for the likes of us. Get control to send a full forensic team down here and a pathologist.
Right.
And tell them there's no great hurry. He's been waiting for us for over 25 years.
So that's the way I've organised it, Jack. I start searching the outlying eastern sections tomorrow.
Good. Must try and remember to turn up at the briefing meeting. Oh, damn, I meant to buy myself a new suit. Mullet's made a couple of pointed remarks about this one, and Ma Wendell's cats haven't improved it either. Unless it's you, Arthur.
Thank you very much.
Ah, here's young Barnard. Heard about my skeleton, son?
Yes, sir.
Everywhere I go, I find bodies. Only I could find one about 19 years old with a big chest.
Yes, sir.
Here, when you get a chance, son, nip up the storeroom and dig out the Bennington's Bank file, 1951.
Mm-hmm.
I'll try and solve that before tea, together with that electronics theft thing that Mullet keeps rabbiting about. So what happened with Auntie?
She hasn't seen Farnham for nearly 3 months.
Ah, he was lying. I knew it. You can never trust randy rascals. Oh, present company accepted, of course not.
Jack, Mrs. Uphill's phone's ringing.
Switch it through the loudspeaker. Son, get control to ask Charlie Alpha if they can see anyone in the kiosk.
Sir. Control, right. Charlie Alpha, anyone in the kiosk?
Denton 2346.
Quiet!
Remember me?
Yes. How's Tracy?
Do what you're told and you'll be able to see for yourself.
Charlie Alpha reports kiosk empty, sir.
Damn.
Then tell me what to do.
Put the money in a carrier bag. Walk with it down the Bath Road towards Exham.
I'll go by car.
No. Walk. You understand? You'll walk on the left-hand side. Now, just past the antique shop is a public call box. Wait there. I'll ring you with further instructions.
Hello, search control. Just a minute. GPO engineer, sir. Can't trace the call.
No matter. Get him to monitor all calls from the phone box outside the antique shop.
Sir?
You, Sims.
Sir?
Get Mrs. Uphill on the phone for me.
Sir?
Arthur, tell Control to send Charlie Alpha to the antique shop kiosk. No sirens, no flashing lights. They've just got to wait for Mrs. Uphill to arrive, right?
Mrs. Uphill's not answering, sir.
Don't tell me she's left already. Damn the woman. Keep trying.
Right, sir.
Charlie Alpha's in position, Jack.
Good. There to report the minute Mrs. Uphill comes into sight.
We should have someone following her, sir.
Should we, son? Bath Road's as straight as a die. Anyone following will be spotted a mile off. No, nothing to do now but to wait. How long should it take her, Arthur? 10 minutes? Quarter of an hour?
Yes. Just a minute. Charlie Alpha, sir.
What?
Nothing to report.
Tell him not to be so efficient. I am not interested in nothing.
Thank you, Control.
Something's gone wrong. She should be there by now.
It's the weather, Jack. She won't be able to walk fast in the snow, not in high heels.
She wouldn't give a damn about high heels. She'd run barefoot to get her kid back. She's had time to walk all the way to Bath and back by now. Are you sure those two bright Herberts are waiting at the right phone box?
Shall I check?
No. They're not that stupid. Phone Mrs. Uphill's house again, Arthur. She might have popped back for something.
Excuse me, Inspector.
Yes, Bill.
Sorry to butt in, Jack, but you've got Charlie Alpha standing by on the Bath Road, haven't you?
That's right. Why?
Reckon I could borrow them? We've just had a motorist phone in. He's found a woman unconscious at the side of the road. We've sent for an ambulance, but Charlie Alpha could be there in seconds, and I'd like details.
They were just loading the stretcher onto the ambulance as we arrived. It was Joan Uphill, her face grey and crumpled, her breathing almost non-existent.
Jordan? How is she? What happened?
We don't know what happened, sir. She's not regained consciousness. She's had a nasty crack on the head, but the ambulance man doesn't think the skull is fractured. It's lucky that motorist spotted her. She could have frozen to death.
Yeah. Did she have anything with her?
Only this handbag.
Show me.
Here.
Purse is missing. She should have been carrying a plastic carrier bag.
Well, that's all there was, sir.
Look for it. Held a large sum of money. Give him a hand, son.
Yes, sir.
Is this the gentleman who found her?
Yes, sir.
Well, he's got all my details. Can I go now?
A couple of questions, sir. I'm Detective Inspector Frost, Denton CID. Did you see what happened to her?
Oh, I've already been through all this. I spotted her in my headlights. I thought she'd been knocked down by a hit and run. I didn't expect to have to stand in the cold and answer the same questions twice over. I've got an urgent appointment and I'm late now.
Always the way when you try and help, isn't it, sir? You got the gentleman's particulars, Constable?
Yes, sir.
Well, then, I don't think...
Sir?
Yes, sir?
There's no sign of it, sir.
You didn't spot a plastic carrier bag, sir, by any chance?
I've already told you everything I saw. I can't help you anymore.
You don't mind if we have a look in your boot?
My boot? What the hell is this? I mean, I just stopped to report an accident.
Won't take a second, sir. There's some money missing, you see. And you naturally want us to eliminate you from our inquiries. Seems to be locked, sir. Oh, thank you. Just a formality, you understand. I mean, Well.
Electronic calculators. Hundreds of them.
I think we've just solved one of Inspector Cowell's outstanding cases, sir.
Yes, sir.
Now, I believe this to be stolen property, sir. Would you care to explain how it happens to be in your possession?
Oh, what rotten, lousy, stinking luck. I could have driven straight past, left her to die.
I don't think you could, sir. You're not that sort. Escort the gentleman to the station, Jordan.
Sir.
If anyone wants me, I'll be at the hospital.
I can't tell you anything. I heard a sort of rustling in the hedge, then something hit me. Next thing I knew, I was in here.
You're not too badly hurt, Mrs. Uphill. They'll be letting you go home tomorrow.
Tracy? Any news of Tracy?
No, not yet.
That man who phoned. It was a trick, wasn't it?
We think so, but we'll carry on monitoring your phone just in case. By the way, he took your purse. What was in it?
About £20, my house and car keys. They don't matter. I just want Tracy.
This hospital gives me the shudders. My wife was in here, you know. They were very nice. Unrestricted visiting, so there was no excuse for not going. And not a blind thing to talk about. People think I miss her terribly. Between you and me, she made my life a hell. I hated her. But she didn't deserve such a rotten death. No one deserves that. That's better. This con man's only a small-time crook, you know.
Why do you say that, sir?
500 quid. She'd have given him 10 times that much to... Hold on. Here he's got her keys, and the house is empty.
Yes, sir.
Feel like taking a little drive down to Vicarage Terrace, my son?
We caught the man leaving the back of the house, staggering under the weight of 2 large suitcases packed solid with loot. The plastic carrier bag with the £500 in used notes was on the back seat of his car, lying alongside a purse containing around £20.
We'll need more cells if you go on like this, Jack. By the way, did you know young Derek Stringer has resigned?
Has he? I didn't know. Pity. He was a good chap. Could have been another Jack Frost if he'd worked at it. One tramp, 1 skeleton, and 2 crooks. Yeah, not bad. I think we'll call it a day, son.
Oh, yes, please, sir.
Now, don't let me forget the briefing meeting tomorrow. Tomorrow? Blimey. Do you realise it'll be Christmas Eve?
He made the briefing meeting and tried to inject some enthusiasm into the dispirited searchers. No one said anything as they walked out into the snow, but they all knew they were no longer looking for a girl. They were looking for a body.
Inspector Frost.
What the hell does he want? Wait for me in the office, would you, son?
Righto, sir.
You want me, sir?
We'll shut the door.
Sir?
The same suit, I see.
Yes, sir.
The chief constable's breathing down my neck. Do you think we'll find the girl today? It's Christmas tomorrow. I'd like to get it all tied up by then. Our chaps deserve a break. So do I.
We'll do our best for you, sir.
Who's on duty tomorrow?
I am, sir. And Boxing Day.
Oh, well. It ought to be quiet. Give you a chance to catch up on your paperwork.
Where do I file this, sir?
There? Oh, blimey, son, give that here. I've been looking for it everywhere. And what's this you've dumped on my desk?
The Bennington's bank file, sir. You asked for it last night.
Must have been mad. Haven't got time to read that. Frost? Forensic? Hello, how's our skeleton? He was dead, I suppose. What? You sure? Right, I'll be down there as soon as I can. Yeah, well, don't we all want to pack up early for Christmas? Never rains, but it pours. That was forensic, our skeleton. First, there was no 25,000 quid in the metal case, and it hadn't been forced. It had been unlocked with a key.
What?
But here's the best bit, son. When they cleaned up the skull, they found a bullet hole right through the back of its head. So we got a 25-year-old murder mystery.
Oh, God.
I think I'll punish myself and go up to the canteen to have the special Christmas lunch.
We returned from lunch to find Detective Sergeant Hanlon waiting for us.
Well, if it isn't the fat owl of the remove. Clear out, Arthur. There's no tuck for you here.
Cheek. I've missed the Christmas lunch because of you.
You missed nothing. It was diabolical.
You asked me to see that chap Farnham, Jack.
Farnham? In which of my many current cases does he appear?
The schoolmaster.
Oh, Mrs. Uphill's bearded regular. And what did he have to say for himself?
He admits he lied about having tea with his aunt. The truth is, on his way back to the railway station, he was accosted by a platinum blonde in a leopard skin coat.
Cynthia Richmond. Don't tell me she's back on the game.
Yes, I've seen her. He was with her until after 6. So there's another suspect we can eliminate from our inquiries.
Are you all right, sir?
I'm all right, son. I've been having a few drinks with Sandy Lane. He's been pumping me about our skeleton and the bullet hole. I met a couple of the search parties coming back. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. She's been missing since Sunday, and what have I achieved? Damn all. I've sold a couple of tuppence-halfpenny little crimes on the side, but I've no more hopes of finding her than I have of finding out who killed that skeleton 25 years ago.
Sir?
25 years. Now, how did Martha Wendell know the skeleton was buried there?
She's a clairvoyant.
If it's been buried for 25 years, how come her clairvoyant powers hadn't worked before? We were told about the tramp in 24 hours. No, son. There were signs of recent digging. She had dug and she'd uncovered it, and that is how she knew.
But why should she go digging in Dead Man's Hollow?
To bury a body, son. A child's body.
Dear God.
But the very place she picked because it was hidden and out of the way had already been picked by somebody else. For the very same reason 25 years ago. You know why we're here, Miss Wendell?
Yes. I've been expecting you. She came here on Sunday. She threw stones at my cats. And one of them... She killed one of them.
Go on.
Well, I was so angry, I don't know what I did. I must have banged her head. I don't know. I didn't mean to kill her. Just to punish her. Well, I had to hide the body. I thought a Dead Man's Hollow. But when I dug...
You uncovered an older grave. We know. Then what?
Well, I waited until night, but your men were still in the woods, and next day it snowed. Well, I'd have left footprints.
So what did you do with her?
She's in there.
Son?
Sir.
What will happen to my cat?
I don't know.
Inspector!
What is it? Good God. Get an ambulance, quick.
Sir.
You can thank your lucky stars you did uncover that skeleton, Miss Wendell. Otherwise, you would have buried her alive.
She was alive, but only just. The doctors at the intensive care unit of Denton Hospital were non-committal as to her chances. But we were all keeping our fingers crossed. Back at the station, there were congratulations all round, and Frost's whiskey bottle was much in evidence. I seemed to have been given the evening off, so I took my policewoman out for a meal, and later returned with her to my digs. And there was Frost waiting for us. I'll show you when we get inside.
Hello, son.
Oh, damn.
Hello, Hazel.
Inspector.
What do you want, sir?
Well, I've been browsing through that Bennington's bank file, son, and I think I know who shot our skeleton. I thought it might be nice to get it all tied up before Christmas. Or, are you busy? Turn left at the top here. I appreciate this, son. You must hate my guts.
Sir?
But since I'm on one of my rare winning streaks, I might as well play it for all it's worth. That's the house.
Who lives here?
Bloke called Powell. Been retired for years, but in 1951 he was Bennington's bank manager. Something of a heavy gambler by all accounts. And he held one of the two keys that would open the money case. Now, if Powell did kill Fawkes, he must be a bag of nerves now he knows we found the skeleton. Big house. Must have cost a packet.
Who is it?
Police!
Go away.
I'm Detective Inspector Frost, Denton CID. Mr. Powell, I'd like to question you about the murder of a Mr. Rupert Fawkes on or about the 25th of August, 1951.
I said go away.
Was that the gun you used? Nip back to the car, son. Radio for help.
Right, sir.
Now, look, sir. This is silly. Put the gun down and we can talk. I just want to talk to you.
I'd just reached the car when... The man, appalled at what he had done, stared down in disbelief at Frost, a crumpled heap on the snow, looking untidier than ever.
Barnard!
Hey? Oh, Mr. Mullet.
Any news?
They're operating now, but they're not holding out much hope.
What a shocking business. Today of all days.
Yes, sir.
His wife died in this hospital, you know. Devoted couple. Absolutely devoted. You hardly knew him, did you, Barnard?
No, sir. I hardly knew him. 3 days ago, I didn't even know he existed.
Leslie Sands starred as Detective Inspector Frost, with Steve Hodson as Detective Constable Barnard, in 3 Days of Frost by R.D. Wingfield. Superintendent Mullet was Jack May. Detective Inspector Cowell, Walter Hall. Sergeant Wells, Jonathan Scott. Detective Sergeant Hanlon, Cameron Miller. P.C. Stringer, John Gray. P.C. Jordan, Henry Davis. P.C. Sims, Geoffrey Collins. W.P.C. Valerie Murray. Joan Uphill, Shirley Dixon. Old Sam, Godfrey Kenton. Farnham, Leslie Heritage. Mrs. Harding, Anne Rosenfeld. Audrey Harding, Anne Winsack. Sandy Lane, Crawford Logan. Mickey Hoskins, Harold Rees. Martha Wendell, Kathleen Helm. And the driver, Michael Tudor Barnes. 3 Days of Frost was produced and directed by Graham Gold.
Mr. Campion's Falcon, a thriller by Philip Youngman Carter, dramatized for radio by Eddie Joy. With William Fox as Mr. Campion and Felix Felton as Mr. Porteous. Mr. Campion's Falcon.
Good afternoon, madam. Can I help you?
I'm Anthea Peregrine. Your Mr. Newgate rang me.
Of course, madam. About poor Mr. Matthews.
Yes.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Maxwell Newgate. We at the Drovers Arms would like to extend our deepest sympathy. We're all most distressed that that the gentleman should have passed away. Your uncle, perhaps?
No, an old family friend. Father and I had been doing up the fisherman's cottage my mother left me when she died. He was going to rent it. Possibly that's how you knew my name.
Well, I've had your name on our files for quite some time, my dear Miss Peregrine, as a forwarding address, should it be needed. Indeed, it's the only address we have. I felt justified in getting in touch with you when the tragedy occurred, and there seemed no one else to whom it might be mentioned.
Very thoughtful. Thank you. Could you tell me what actually happened?
Yes, indeed. We found your friend asleep, or so the maid thought, at about 10:30 on Wednesday morning. That is to say, the day before yesterday. It was some time before any of us actually realized that he had passed away. I sent straight away for Dr. Penn, our regular physician, and he came at once. He treated poor Mr. Matthews for some time for his heart condition, and he was quite satisfied as to the cause of death. And so he spared us, and, if I may say so yourself, any unpleasantness.
Thank you.
Well, I then had to consider my legal position as an hotelier, or innkeeper, to use the legal term. There were Mr. Matthews' effects, including a valuable car in our garage. Although he was no stranger to us at the Drovers Arms, we really knew very little about his background, so to speak. Though naturally I'd never inquired before this tragic occurrence. I assumed, if you'll forgive me, that he had recently retired, an engineer, perhaps? He seemed a very practical gentleman.
He was a very keen archaeologist. My father's a housemaster at Brett School in Suffolk, and a couple of years ago an ancient Roman ship was found near our playing fields. Matty, he was helping us to dig it up.
How interesting. Most interesting. Yes, indeed. Well, I've taken the liberty of preparing a list of people you may wish to see if you're kind enough to assume responsibility and take charge of matters. I trust you will, for we know of no one else to whom we can turn.
Yes, of course. I'll take charge of it all.
I trust you'll not mind me saying that I'm somewhat relieved, Miss Peregrine. Now, here is the list. There is the vicar. We assumed he was
Church of England.
That he was. Does it matter?
Well, I don't think so. And the vicar seems to agree.
Oh.
The funeral is arranged for 3 tomorrow afternoon.
That was very kind. I see you list the coroner. I thought if someone was under a doctor's care, he didn't come into it.
Well, in a case such as this, it was thought advisable that the coroner be told. Though Dr. Penn has answered all questions totally to his satisfaction. A straightforward heart attack, you may be sure. Our Constable Leatherdale, you see him listed here, removed certain items from the room for identification, you understand? Our village of Great Burden doesn't boast a proper police station, and the constable works from his home. And then there's the doctor. He's just along the street. And also the bank. And I've also listed Russell and Clark, who are solicitors should you have need of them. And Miss Margrave is the florist at the foot of the hill.
You seem to have thought of everyone, Mr. Newgate.
Well, be assured, Miss Peregrine, that if there's anything that I or my staff can do to further assist, you have merely to ask. We should be only too pleased to oblige.
Thank you for your help so far. Now, about my room.
I've taken the liberty of reserving your room for 2 nights. But, of course, you may stay with us much longer, should you wish, in the circumstances.
However nice your Cotswold country may be, I'd like to be back home in Suffolk by tomorrow evening. So I'll see as many people as possible this afternoon. I should be able to see most of them before dinner, I think. So I'll start straight away.
Miss Peregrine, good evening to you.
Good evening.
I've taken the liberty of instructing your waiter to set your coffee tray at a terrace table. I thought you would prefer the peace after your busy afternoon.
Thank you, Mr. Newgate. That was thoughtful.
May I show you the way?
Thank you.
Allow me. There we are, Miss Peregrine.
Oh, thank you.
Miss Peregrine, I must mention that I've had an inquiry from another guest who asked the favor of a conversation with you.
I don't know anyone here. Is this why you suggested the terrace?
I think you should see him. Here's the gentleman now. I'll leave you to your chat.
Miss Anthea Peregrine, forgive me for intruding, but of course I am. That is my intention. But I have excellent reasons.
I've had a very long day.
My name is Porteous, Claude Porteous. I am a stranger to you. As you are aware, indeed, anyone so gross, so grotesque as I is memorable. You would recall instantly any previous meeting. I wish to ask you something.
That much I had assumed. What do you want to know?
Oh, very civil. As could be expected of any friend of Mr. Matthews. A civilized avuncular friendship is what I anticipated in that quarter. Alas, he is no more. But I understand that you are watching over his affairs.
Yes.
Well, that's very kind. A true proof of friendship.
Did you know Mr. Matthews?
Unfortunately, we never met. I came here, so to speak, to observe him, which exercise must be forever incomplete. My vast bulk reduces my mobility and makes exertion dangerous for me. But eyes and ears can be hired. Tell me, Miss Peregrine, apart from yourself, and presumably your circle, do you know of any friend or associate of Mr. Matthews in the whole world?
Well, not that I can call to mind, now that you mention it.
Then I am in order if I address my inquiries to you.
That depends on what you want to know. If it's business, you'd better write to my solicitors.
I don't think it will wait, young lady. This afternoon, you visited Police Constable Leatherdale and collected certain personal effects which that noble guardian of the law had temporarily removed. Well, I'm in no way concerned with the papers which I saw you leafing through whilst you dined. They're unlikely to contain anything of the least value to me. But may I ask you to allow me to examine that briefcase from which I saw you withdraw them earlier and which is now beside your chair?
Why exactly should I allow you to do that?
Because it may be to your advantage. You have nothing to lose, and perhaps much to gain. Oh, Cam, even you must have your share of curiosity. Let me explain. Be so kind as to place the case on the ground, open to its widest top and bottom. If you please, Miss Peregrine, my time is valuable.
Very well. There.
Good. Now, put the case on its side, locked down, handle towards me. Yes. Now, on the underside, you will feel a small row of studs. They're intended to appear part of the binding. Mm-hmm. There are 5 of them. Am I right?
Yes, you are.
Then press the ones at either side as hard as you can. We should hear a small click. Press hard. Like so. Now, press the center stud and give a little twist anti-clockwise. Press very hard with your thumb. There. Do you see?
Very ingenious. A false bottom. Should there be anything in it?
Certainly.
It's quite empty. Look. See for yourself.
Well, then you've been robbed, Miss Peregrine.
What?
That is, assuming you've had full charge of your late friend's property. Robbed of a considerable sum.
How do you know? I thought you said you'd never met Mr. Matthews.
I also said that eyes and ears can be bought. On Tuesday night, our friend placed £1,250 in £10 notes in that cavity. A large sum, occupying a small space. Next morning, he was dead. Of course, it was natural causes without question. I think we can rule out the hotel staff and the police as thieves, both of them lacking information or temerity. Now, that case has been your constant companion since you collected it. It has a specialized lock which has not been tampered with and is too delicate to force without jamming. It makes the position very interesting. You may wonder if you can believe a word I say. Well, as to that, you may please yourself. But I have not imposed on you without reason. And if you believe me, what should you do? It's your prerogative whether you heed my advice. But I would suggest that you do nothing at all.
And suppose I chose to ignore that advice?
My dear Miss Peregrine, there's only my word that the money ever existed. In an unrecorded conversation such as this, the spoken word is entirely ephemeral. If asked, I've merely to deny every syllable. I'm leaving this hotel tonight, and it's conceivable that we shall never meet again. I'll leave you with one last observation. Did you know that the late Matthew James Matthews wore a wig?
Oh, Albert Campion, the man himself. Good to see you.
How are you?
Come in, old man, come in. Have a chair.
Thank you. Always nice to see you, Louis. And I haven't seen this new lair of yours before.
Not bad, is it? No more Whitehall for me. Though the rumor that I've left security isn't exactly true. You see, before you, Louis C. Corcoran, executive of Omega Oil Security Division.
I say.
Will you help me celebrate?
Of course.
Yours a brandy and soda usually, isn't it?
Thanks very much. Just a small one.
You know, all I've done here at Omega is change national security for the international kind. Much the same problems, just larger, if anything. And a suitable larger salary to go with it. It's a new world, Albert. Fascinating. There we are.
Thanks.
Cheers.
Cheers. Aren't you going to find this oily giant just a bit too computerized for your liking, Louis?
Computers are only as good as their data. These people computerize everything. But let a little bit of grit get in the works, such as an unrecorded fact, and then there's trouble.
Or, in the case of personnel, a biased opinion would have the same effect. True enough. Then they need your sort of old-fashioned watchdog with a non-mechanical bark, eh?
Exactly. And my kennel's right at the top. Only 3 people really know what the wording of my appointment really means. This office has every security device that's known, and I can spend a fortune as I think fit. No questions, just get results.
Louis,
I begin to suspect that you haven't invited me to these Olympian heights merely to enjoy the view. I gather you may have found a little piece of grit somewhere?
There is something I'd like your opinion on, Albert, if you could find the time. Your knack of being able to fade into a background and dig out information would be very valuable, and if you do a bit of sleuthing for me, I can set up a very adequate expense account.
That's nice.
This looks like one of those problems I know you enjoy unraveling. Have you ever heard of Francis Makepeace?
Francis Makepeace? No, never.
Now, not surprising. Eminent as a geologist, but virtually unknown outside his speciality. I've got a file thicker than a novel, and with maybe a better plot. Worked for Omega most of his life. Knows more about locating oil than probably any other man alive.
What's he done? Disappeared?
Right, first time. He's Omega's chief geologist until he retired 4 years ago, but we still have him on a consultancy retainer. Hates red tape, nickname, the boy Francis. Believe it or not. Sometimes acts as if he never grew up. Took a lump sum on retirement instead of a pension. Whatever he's done, it was well planned. His flat in town is closed, sundry personal property gone, and his only other addresses are his bank and his club. Odd thing sticks out. We don't have a photograph of him anywhere. Not even a copy of the one in his passport. I can tell you his blood group, even give you his fingerprints, but beyond a verbal description, I can't tell you what he looks like. My Whitehall training makes me suspicious of people who don't like their photographs taken.
Maybe he doesn't want Big Brother Omega watching him so possessively. He's a free man. Why shouldn't he prefer to lead a life of his own? Well, what's so vital about finding him?
Simply this. Makepeace worked for Omega for over 30 years. He's that rarity, a genius. A sort of human divining rod, an inexplicable creature with a built-in radar for oil. And he knows Omega. He knows almost every secret of importance to the firm, and if he opens his mouth to the wrong people, it could have unthinkable consequences. It's not a question of where the oil fields are. No, it's what he knows about the value of the fields that's important. We must find him.
Do you think he's been bribed, perhaps?
No, it's not a question of money. That doesn't interest him. But the promise of adventure, perhaps. Or an absolutely free hand. The boy Francis act, you see?
Yes, I see. Don Quixote, up to date. A lone adventurer against a mighty colossus. Or just Peter Pan at 64.
Or bits of all three. You have it exactly. But all that having been said, a very highly educated man who's held down a top job for many years with superb efficiency and ability. We're operating in very high-flown circles here. I feel your appearance of a slightly sleepy dilettante would reassure him if he spotted you snooping.
Oh, thank you.
The last thing we want to do is scare him deeper into his hole. And we've known each other long enough, Albert, for me to know you can't be bribed, quite apart from the fact that you're sufficiently well endowed to make any such offer a waste of time. But there are millions and millions quite possibly involved here. I'm sure that this is just the little mystery you so love to untangle.
Well, I do have a few days free, but you haven't given me all that many actual solid facts so far.
I've got quite a few more. I've had 3 men go over his flat. He bought a new suit recently, a good solid tweed, and we have the tailor's receipt. His tropical kit was left behind. Taken together, we feel he's still in the country.
You'll save a lot of traveling if you're right.
Yeah, that's true enough. Also, there were several soil samples from various sites around the world, all labeled with Omega codes. No oil or anything commercially valuable found at any of these places. If there had been, it would have belonged to Omega in any case. His contract was watertight on that score. A few oddments. A bottle of lanolin from a chemist in the Forest Hill area of London. An odd press cutting. On one side, a piece about a flutter in Omega's shares. On the other, a gang of roughs attacking a man called Jay outside a Hendon dance hall. Lastly, quite unusual, an ancient Roman coin. Gold, Emperor Diocletian. Badly eroded with a marine worm cast still stuck to it, suggesting a recent underwater find. This may tie up with some very expensive skin diving gear and underwater cameras left behind.
Much suggested. A little really solid. Do we know this man, Jay, for instance?
I had him checked out, naturally. Full name, Morris Jay. An unexceptional antique dealer apparently attacked by hooligans. The Omega shares flutter came to nothing and was forgotten in a day. We can't think of a reason why Makepeace should be interested in either side of the cutting.
Yet he was.
Yes.
I'd keep an eye on Mr. J, if I were you. What was that about a Roman coin?
Found in a crack at the back of an otherwise empty drawer. Valuable up to a point, but in poor condition. Not all that rare, either. Makepeace was a keen diver. He could have found it anywhere, skin diving around the wrecks in the Mediterranean, for instance. He's got quite a collection of ancient Greek and Roman earthenware pots and jars.
Has he now? I wonder. Now, let me think. Diocletian, you say? Mm-hmm. I won't claim to be absolutely accurate on dates for Roman emperors, but I think he was around AD 300, give or take 10 or 20 years. Yeah. So if it came from a wreck, it could be from then onwards. Couple of odd facts, possibly no connection. How well do you know the Suffolk coast around the River Brett?
Brett? I can't say I do. Isn't there a Brett public school? Is that the place you mean?
That's the place. A couple of years ago or so, an old Roman ship was found near the playing fields. If Makepeace likes that sort of thing, he might have given the place a visit. Only it was in the news the other day for another reason. They fished a chap out of the river there. Seems he might have been banged on the head before he went in. Chap called Newton. Newgate, I think. Manager of a hotel in the Cotswolds. Police are a bit baffled as to why he was so far from home.
Are you thinking of looking in that direction?
From what I can vaguely recall, that wreck dates from well after Diocletian, so one of his coins could have come from it.
Yes.
I think I'll have a word with our mutual friend Charlie Luke at the Yard. He might care to give me an introduction to the local police, which would allow me to pay my respects in that quarter.
Mr. Albert Campion, pleased to meet you. You seem to know Charlie Luke at the Yard. How is he these days?
All zeal, Superintendent. He sends his regards. And to Mrs. Appleyard, of course.
Very civil of him.
I may have an interest in this man Newgate you fished out of the Brett, and Charlie Luke said you might receive me.
I'm much more interested in whether you can help the police, Mr. Campion. Do you know Newgate?
I may know why he was here.
So may I, Mr. Campion. That's my job. We've spoken to his staff at the Drovers Arms at Great Burden. Also to a local lady, a Miss Anthea Peregrine, who saw him a week ago. Can you tell me anything they haven't?
I can tell you that if Newgate was just a nosy Parker who fell in the river, we're both wasting our time. But if he was banged on the head first, then I can see very considerable trouble.
You still haven't said how you might assist the police in our inquiries. Appleyard here. Yes? About 5 minutes ago. Are you certain? Wait. Yes, if Coleman isn't making a fool of himself. No. Well, there's no law against it. Tell the mobiles to watch him if he moves. Yes. Yes, I'll be free in a couple of minutes. Right. Okay. Right, Mr. Campion. I'll make a concession. You're right in your guess that this is a murder case. That's now official. Newgate was here apparently delivering a car which had belonged to a man called Matthews. Seems that Matthews died at his hotel last Wednesday week. Now, this Miss Peregrine owns a cottage he was renting here at Brett, and she's looking after his affairs. The car's been found dumped in the mud at Brett Ness. Also, Newgate was stripped of identification. We were lucky to trace him from the few clues we had. Now then, Mr. Campion, I don't think Charlie Luke sent you here to waste my time.
Dear me, Superintendent, very conclusive. It makes the late Mr. Matthews most interesting. He would seem to be the key. Anything known?
A retired engineer. Used to work for a Belgian firm out in East Africa. He lived at Great Burden at the Drovers Arms until he found a place of his own. A few months ago, he found Miss Peregrine's cottage and eventually decided to rent it. She's been doing it up. The doctor at Great Burden was treating him for a dicky heart. Can you add anything to that?
Probably not. Except for the recurrent Miss Peregrine, in whom I feel I should take a closer interest, we seem to have covered much the same ground. I take it you're interested in facts, not theories.
Oh, do get on with it, sir. I haven't a lot of time.
Well, my bet would be that Newgate came here to find out more about Matthews. He'd probably uncovered some dirt about him while he was staying at the hotel. Easy enough in his job. And so he thought he'd have a little snoop around in the cottage here to see what else he could dig up. Unfortunately, he met someone else on a similar errand. Someone who doesn't care for competition.
And what was so special about Mr. Matthews?
A very good question. I can lay my hand on my heart and say I don't know the answer.
Oh.
I'm making some inquiries about a man who's gone missing, and it occurred to me that he might have been calling himself Matthews. I wonder. Oh, an idle passing thought.
By the way, there's a car number and a description of the driver. A man called Scott, Ginger Scott, about whom we know a thing or two. Seems to be following you.
Yes, he's been hanging around for a couple of days. I had noticed him. I was intending to ask him why later on.
Well, yes, if you think so, but tread carefully.
Certainly, Superintendent. I'm staying at the mainsail in Brett Village while I'm here. I think I'll stroll past the school on the way back and have a look at that old ship they're digging up. If I go by way of the cliff path, how close would that take me to this young lady's cottage?
Very close, Mr. Campion. Give Charlie Luke my regards when you see him, and keep us informed of everything you come across, please. This is a murder inquiry, don't forget.
Superintendent.
Yes, Mr. Campion.
I'm calling from Miss Peregrine's cottage, Superintendent. I thought I'd take a peep through the windows, though I did knock on the door first.
What is it, Mr. Campion?
Oh, it's a mess, Superintendent. The whole place is a veritable mess.
A systematic job. I wonder if they found what they were looking for.
I doubt it somehow. Such thoroughness indicates a certain desperation, yes?
Yeah, I take your point.
Mr. Matthews, of course, becomes more interesting by the second, as does the good Miss Peregrine. I really must have a talk with her soon.
Perhaps not so soon.
Oh?
One of my men went to her house to tell her of the burglary. Met the housekeeper or char or whatever. Seems Miss Peregrine's bed wasn't slept in last night.
Oh, dear.
The housekeeper was in a tizzy, of course. Never happened before, she said. She's been kidnapped, that's what. We are none of us safe in our own beds, and she'd never have got off without leaving a message.
Kidnapped, eh?
Yeah, melodramatic twaddle.
Quite agree. Still, odd, eh? Cottage wrecked, the owner vanished.
Excuse me, sir.
Sergeant?
Ginger Scott, sir. He's parked his car on the cliff up there. Got a pair of binoculars. Very interested in us, sir.
Right, get him. Mr. Campion?
I would dearly love a few words first, Superintendent. After all, it's me Scott's been following. I have a certain right to the interview. You can have him afterwards. Hello, Ginger. Enjoying the view?
Here, what the hell? What's the game, then?
You tell me, Ginger. I'm intrigued.
You can't get in here. Here, come on, get off out of it. Who are you, anyway?
Switch off, and I'll tell you. Thank you, Ginger. We've never met before, but you know who I am, all right. You've been taking someone's money for the best part of a week to keep tabs on me. I want to know who, and I want to know why.
Get lost, will you?
Apply yourself to the view in front of us through the windscreen, and tell me what you see, and don't give me any more backchat. All right, I'll tell you. Down there at the end of the cliff, just above the shore, is the fisherman's cottage owned by Miss Anthea Peregrine. The cottage is at the moment being searched by several policemen because the lady seems to have disappeared. I want to meet her, as she may have some information which might help me. So, I want your help in finding her, Ginger.
Why should I help you?
Because behind me there is Omega Oils. Who's behind you, and which one do you think has the longer purse?
What's that supposed to mean?
What do you think it's supposed to mean, Ginger? Isn't it obvious? It means that either I can pay or you can pay. It's a very simple choice. If you tell me something which produces results, it'll be worth good, hard cash. If you don't talk, then remember, there's already been one murder around here in the last week, and it looks possible that whoever is employing you may be involved in it. So, if you pay, it might be by way of time, inside. Which do you think is the better bargain? Now, where's the girl?
I don't know. Straight I don't. All I know is I've been paid to run a few errands and mainly to keep an eye on you.
Who pays you, where, and when?
I don't even know that for sure. The only bloke I know is Collins. Wilty Collins. He's a con man, a right smooth talker. Bit of a fixer. I met him in the scrubs. When I come out, he staked me. But it ain't his money, I know that much. I get to call when they want me, and I goes and does the job, and I get to call where the money will be. So far, it's always been there.
How do they call you? And how do you get your answers back?
Now, hold on. You ain't said how much yet, have you?
Very fair, Ginger, very fair. 50 now, and that's all I've got with me, unless you'd like to take a check. No, I didn't think you would. If your information helps to settle my inquiries, then another 100. If it helps solve the Newgate murder as well, then another 100 on top.
What you nosing into, then?
I'll do the asking, Ginger. You want this 50 or don't you? Now then, how do you get in contact?
Oh, you'll never believe this in 1,000 years. All right, I'll tell you. I call them on a radio.
A radio? Do you mean a walkie-talkie set?
That's right. There it is, under that blanket on the back seat.
Ah, so far, so good. Now, how do you call them up? You must have a call sign and a special time to make contact, and a special place, I should think. These sets have a limited range.
My call sign's MacDonald. They calls me up and asks if it's the MacTavish, and I says, no, it's the MacDonald.
When and where do you talk to them next?
You know Great Burden? Well, I know you do. I followed you from there yesterday. You know that big stone on the top of the hill on the London side of the village? Well, I have to be at the foot of that hill the day after tomorrow, at 7:15 in the evening, listening out if they wants to call me.
All right, Ginger. I'll trust you that this is on the level. There's your 50, cash on the nail. You're selling me that walkie-talkie set, if anyone asks. Now, I'm going to stand in for you with it. So, just hand it over. If they want to talk to MacDonald this time, they'll be talking to me.
Alpha, stand by for messages. Alpha calling Barney's Bull. Come in, please, Barney's Bull.
Not Barney's Bull, but O'Reilly's.
Alpha to O'Reilly's Bull. Still unsatisfactory. The source is not the one required. Try again, but not through anyone known to you. You can go to 5,000.
Understand, 5,000. I'll try. Good night.
To the Angel Gabriel.
Not Gabriel, but Michael.
072. Not 073. This can't be a coincidence. Follow up urgently.
072. I see. Right away. Cheerio.
To Honest John.
Not honest, but willing.
Get the name of the firm through the clerk. Pay for this information. Then go ahead and travel if you have to.
Understood. Wilco, out.
To the MacTavish.
Hello, that's me. It's not the MacTavish, it's the MacDonald.
Walk up to the Burton Stone, then take the east path down to the spinney. Be at the stile by the spinney in exactly 5 minutes from now. No more messages. Closing down.
I think a fish is biting. Now then, just put the set back in its bag. Good. Now for a quiet country stroll on a fine summer evening, and we shall see what we shall see. Good evening. Good evening. I'm afraid Mr. Scott abandoned his appointment. May I replace him?
You may, if you do not excite my dog. He's only lightly tethered, as you will observe. You introduce yourself as a replacement for Mr. Scott. You are tall, enviably thin, bespectacled, and appear to fit the name of Campion by every description I have received. Am I correct?
Up to that mark, faultless.
My dear Campion, you seem to be interfering in my affairs to an extent which I find impertinent. I look for an explanation.
Could you bring yourself to look at it from my point of view? I find myself being spied on by a small-time crook, and all the indications are
but it's being done to your order.
I will admit such a viewpoint conceivable, but not acceptable. My interest in this must be paramount. I am secretive by nature and by way of business. My name is Porteous, Claude Porteous. We may have an interest in common in the activities of the late Matthew James Matthews. Now, can you enlighten me, or am I to regard you as an opponent?
I don't propose to show on some vague promise that I won't reach the same short, sharp end as the over-inquisitive Max Newgate. I trust any approach you have in mind will be a little more tactful than that.
I am not used to being treated with flippancy. Those remarks imply things you cannot substantiate, which lacks logic and wastes time. However, if you have any information which I could use, would it avail me anything to offer to pay for it?
Since acquiring Mr. Scott's radio, I have learned, for instance, that Barney's bull can go to 5,000. Can I expect to do a little better?
Ah, yes, the radio. My methods may seem a little theatrical, but they get results and they amuse me. But I don't think money would interest you. But I could offer, well, perhaps a sketch by Goya, or a trinket for your wife, such as might be difficult to trace or suspect. Do I have your attention?
With Matthews dead, why not just trace his heir?
Because there are discrepancies. I am not by any degree certain that the man who died at the Drover's Arms was who he claimed to be. There are indications of interchange in appearance and identity. It is a mystery which I intend to solve without the frustrations of rivalry. Can you contribute anything to justify my offer to you?
Until I know what your business with Matthews was, I'm not in a very helpful mood.
I'm not a dealer in penny packets. Matthews was. He was an amateur. But whether he was front man or acting for himself, I failed to discover before he died.
In what way was he an amateur?
In matters of money. Properly understood, money is a dynamo of power. But let that dynamo get out of control, and it can wreak havoc. There were indications that he was taking a most incautious part. I will not answer for my methods or my morals in trying to prevent what, in my view, would have been a catastrophe.
I see. Miss Peregrine. I believe you may know the lady?
I have encountered her. She elected to be uncooperative and seems to have disappeared.
An interesting juxtaposition or phraseology. May one inquire if the disappearance was of her own volition?
Could it be otherwise? If I could enlighten you, I would. For a price, of course. Let us talk business. The matter which engages me may have a cash value of between £500,000 and £600,000. If the jigsaw making up the whole picture has, say, 100 pieces, then logically each piece is worth £6,000. Now, I think you have one piece. After a 10% commission for my private account, I can offer you a gift worth at least £5,400 if you will tell me everything you know about the late Matthew James Matthews.
I know nothing about him at all, I'm afraid. But I've now succeeded, I think, in locating all your friends hiding in the bushes around here.
Then we cannot do business, Mr. Campion. That is a pity. As for friends, your own has now reached those silver birches just up the hill to your right. Good night, Mr. Campion. Come, Wallace.
Mr. Campion?
You were spotted.
Unavoidable. Lamb's Lampeter, Omega Security. Here's my pass.
Yes, I know. Wasn't able to meet you the other day, but Corcoran gave me a photo.
Shall we move on? Your fat friend over there has been joined by his mates.
So I see.
Yes, I think we're on the trail to Matthews. Certainly.
The fat one's called Claude Porteous. Ever heard of him?
Well, he's not in oil, I'm pretty sure of that. I'll try and find out.
He's by no means as bogus as he tries to make out. And he's interested in someone called Matthew.
May or may not have been our man Makepeace. I've been running an investigation on that, so I may know one or two of the aspects of the case rather better than you do. Here's my car.
I'm staying at the Drover's Arms. Shall we have a meal and a chat?
Good idea. Very useful to compare notes. In you get.
One eats quite well on too expensive accounts.
Oh, I'm eating better than I used to.
Ex-police, I take it.
Started as a constable. Transferred to CID. Did quite well. Doing better now. I've got a fair memory for faces, even if I say it myself. But your man, Porteous, is a new one. Not one you'd easily forget either, is it? Once you've seen it. There's something here which doesn't fit. Somehow I don't smell oil.
What other odors do you detect?
Some odd, some old, some musty. Like that chap just going out.
50-ish, black curly hair, sad face, name of Morris J. Stays here quite often. Makepeace had a newspaper cutting about him.
That's him. Supplies the local souvenir shops with half their junk, otherwise known as antiques, but don't look too closely. Well off enough, but lives modestly. Do you think he's involved?
Right. Got valid enough reasons for being here. Not sure. Look, can you give me anything between the lines on Makepeace?
Well, there was some tax trouble about 10 years ago, and the company wouldn't lift a finger to help him. Some clever who found out something and it cost him a packet. Being almost always abroad for Omega, he usually ducked the UK tax, but they tripped him up somehow. And his reaction was unprintable.
10 years ago? That's way before Corcoran's time. And surely if Makepeace was going to make a grand gesture, he'd have done it years ago. Lewis Corcoran was sure this was something different. I don't want you to take this the wrong way, but, well, he thinks it may not be company business at all, and an outsider might spot it. That's why he mentioned it to me.
Oh, well, all I can say is I haven't smelled oil yet. Now, Pan Oils would be his best bet if he decided to go across the street, but I know for a fact they're on the prowl for him themselves. And I'll tell you something else. We've acquired some photos, despite Makepeace not liking his picture taken. I'll show them around here in Great Britain. The barman here at the Drover's Arms definitely recognizes him, but not as Matthews. He's positive he's a fairly frequent visitor, though. Similar build, similar looks, but two different people.
Now, that is interesting. Matthews and Makepeace. You know, I get the feeling they knew each other. Maybe this Hughes chap helped Makepeace disappear.
Well, I'll tell you what my interest in Matthews is, and it's this. If he's the chap I think he is, he's dead, all right. We've got a Matthew, James Matthews, on our files, who would fit the bill quite well. Worked for OMAC, a subsidiary based in Belgium, on the construction side. But he died out in East Africa. And he died 10 years ago.
Did he now? 10 years ago. And Belgium and East Africa again. Well done. Now, let's work this out. Look, will you do me a favor? Have another check over those staff files. Find me an engineer or someone in construction, that sort of thing. He'd be similar build to Makepeace, much of an age, maybe a year or two older. Retired within the last 10 years, much more likely the last 5 or so. Probably lived in the Forest Hill area of London.
Yeah.
And also another little job. Find out as much as you can about a man called Wilkie Collins. Yes, did time in Wormwood Scrubs. Probably for a confidence trick. Been out just under a year.
All right, Mr. Campion. I'll do that.
I'd be very interested in whatever you turn up. And then I think we'd better have a meeting with Corcoran and anyone else at Omega who knew Makepeace well. I think the time has come to pool our knowledge.
Let's just Miss Devenish to come and we can start. A personal secretary to the chairman. Been here more years than any woman would ever admit to in public. What she doesn't know about the top people in Omega isn't worth knowing.
So long as that's your opinion and not hers.
All right, wouldn't go this way. Come in. Ah, come in, Miss Devenish. Albert, this is Miss Devenish, Albert Campion.
Good afternoon,
Good
Mr.
afternoon.
Campion.
You've met Mr. Lampeter, of course.
Oh, yes. How do you do?
Good, we're all here. Right then, Lampeter, fire away.
Very good. We can start with what we know, which is that the man who died at the Drover's Arms isn't Makepeace.
Agreed.
The photos we have acquired have been shown around, and Makepeace has been recognized as a visitor, but definitely not the man they knew as Matthews. I've discovered the name of the owner of the car, dumped at Bretness. It's registered in the name of Thomas McCarty. And as you know, Thomas McCarty retired from Omega 4 years ago when a medical check suggested a heart condition. The doctor at Great Burden recognized a photo as being that of the man he knew and treated, calling himself Matthews.
Now, this means McCarty died and Makepeace is still alive.
McCarty's dead, that much is certain. Makepeace is still with us. But there was a real Matthews. He was a lifelong friend of Makepeace, so much so that when he died 10 years ago, Makepeace was the executor of his estate. And there's a link between Makepeace and McCarty, who was a chief engineer on Omega exploration vessels. Makepeace was senior geologist at least twice when McCarty had been in the crew on long trips.
All this suggests partnership between McCarty and Makepeace, using the identity of the long-dead Matthew.
That's about it.
Anything on the fat man, Porteous?
No, he is more my province. I came across him during my wife's espionage, but not for sale, for himself. A manipulator on an international scale, mysterious, theatrical, obnoxious beyond limit, thoroughly disliked by anyone who's ever tangled with him. A dozen countries' governments would be overjoyed to see him come unstuck. Miss Devenish saw him yesterday.
From the description, it must have been him. He was dining with Ewan Harcourt at Guido's.
Who is Ewan Harcourt, Miss Devenish?
Well, I suppose you could say he's the Pan Oil equivalent of Makepeace, really. He left Pan Oil to become a professor of geology at Cambridge about 3 years ago. But they have him on a retainer, even so, as a consultant.
Ah, yes, I think I can place him. Comes up on scientific TV programs occasionally.
That's it.
Round little man with a beard.
Yes, that's the man. Wonder what Porteous wanted with Harcourt.
Information about Makepeace, I presume. You know, this is rather disquieting. The inference is that Porteous has also established the connection between Makepeace, McCarty, and Matthews. Splendid trilogy. And the further inference is that Porteous knows that Makepeace is still alive. Anyway, any other developments?
Captain Wilberforce.
Who?
An old friend of mine who retired last year. Rang me up this morning to say he'd had a visit from a smooth-talking character called Collins. Sent him off with a flea in his ear and rang me. Tried to pump him about a place called Grand Serendi.
Potter's Field. That place again.
What about it? You say it with a somewhat vigorous distaste.
I'm sorry, Mr. Campion. I cannot discuss company matters.
Albert is acting as a consultant. This could be important. You know the history of that affair better than most, Miss Devenish. Would you just give us a précis?
If you say I should, Mr. Corcoran. It was found by Sir Charles Potter and covers the area of the Grand Serendi Islands and the nearby East African mainland coast. We sent Delta Omega out 10 years ago with an exploration team. Makepeace was senior geologist, and Captain Wilberforce commanded the ship. There was political trouble, tropical storms, fever, even a mutiny, with 2 men dead and 1 injured for life. Now, to cap it all, Makepeace reported that all Potter had found was a tiny pocket, and that there'd been so much recent volcanic activity in the area that the strata was all upside down. It was a disaster, and we abandoned it, apart from holding on to the rights to take another look sometime for whatever that might be worth.
What might it be worth, Miss Devenish?
Well, we've always thought very little. But recently, Ewan Harcourt went on record as saying it was the last great unexploited field in the world.
Yes, I think I share Lampeter's feeling that Porteous isn't interested in oil.
Yes.
What was this about a mutiny?
Oh, heat and boredom, I believe. And because of the political situation, the ship was anchored in international waters and there was no shore leave. Well, some men got very drunk. Somehow one of them had a pistol and shot one of his shipmates. And Captain Wilberforce acted with great courage. It was then that he and the chief engineer who... Yes, of course. That was Thomas McCarty. Well, they saved the situation. But not before another man had a bullet in the spine and the captain was shot in the leg. Then the maniac jumped over the side and the sharks got him.
And Makepeace?
Oh, he wasn't on board. No, his contract renewal had only just been settled. He got to Port Bundy on the mainland the day before, but he didn't go out to the ship until 5 days later.
Is any of this relevant, Albert? All we really want is a 10-minute chat with Makepeace. Are we anywhere nearer finding him?
Someone thinks it's relevant, Louis, hence the fuss they started. Can I pick up a point, Miss Devenish? What was that about a contract renewal?
With Makepeace, you mean? Oh, thoroughly distasteful episode. He made outrageous demands to try and recoup his tax losses out of the company, and he behaved like a spoiled schoolboy. I told him so.
Yes, I've heard mention of this run-in with the tax people.
It isn't the responsibility of the company to look after the employees' tax affairs. Nor should we be called names when we make our position clear on the matter.
By which I gather he was not.
Oh, very.
But over this renewal, Makepeace would then have been about 55. Isn't that the age you normally retire field workers? How was it renewed?
No, we had no end of trouble. Went off into the blue without leaving a forwarding address except for his bank, and we had to correspond by cable through them. We made all sorts of concessions. Much against my better judgment, I might add. He was given a 5-year contract at a much greater salary, and he insisted on a lump sum of enormous size on retirement. Negotiations took months. It was deliberate impertinence. When it was all settled by the final cable, he went from wherever he was straight to Port Bundy.
How soon after that last cable did he get there?
Oh, a day or so, I think.
I see. I imagine his original contract would have expired on his 55th birthday. That's in February sometime, isn't it?
February the 7th, yes, it did.
When did he arrive in the Grand Serendi area?
No, that would have been first week in October, I think.
And presumably the renewal was backdated to the February.
It most certainly wasn't. He'd been holding us to ransom for 9 months, and he hadn't done a stroke of work for us in all that time. I typed that contract out myself, and I told him exactly why I dated it as I did. We'd been absurdly generous without backdating it as well.
Did he ask us to?
He was most abusive and threatening, but there was no reason to give him a gratuity for deliberately protracting the negotiation.
Damn it, woman! From February to October, that means he wasn't under contract. If that renewal wasn't backdated to make it absolutely continuous, Omega has no claim on him for anything he did or anything he found in that time. And he gave us the chance, and we turned it down.
We refused to be bullied.
We refused? You mean you refused? Understand one thing, Miss Devenish. The chairman's opinion is company policy. The chairman's secretary's opinion is nothing, even if she's been in the job as many years as you have. Secretaries are only secretaries. They aren't in the chain of command.
There isn't enough air in here.
They don't make decisions.
Really, Mr. Cook, I am not accustomed to the...
Good morning, Miss Devenish.
Chairman.
Close the door on your way out.
Phew. Exit Dragon on cloud of steam. Oh, dear, a little bit of a mess. Which brings us back to Makepeace. I'm getting an idea what this might be about now. Within a day or so of that final cable, Makepeace was in Port Bundy, which is in an area of very poor communications, so he must have been close. From what he left at his flat, and anyway well known as his hobby, we know he's a good skin diver. This suggests, perhaps, he was around the shoals off the Grand Serendi Islands. We've established that McCarty knew Makepeace. This is obvious, if only from their being together on the Grand Serendi trip. Morris J. is quite well known at the Drover's Arms. McCarty, calling himself Matthews, lived there, and Makepeace is known to be a visitor. Then there's Porteous. He's no ordinary crook himself, but he uses ordinary crooks to do his legwork. I met one of his errand boys by the name of Ginger Scott out at Brett. He gave me the name of Collins. Now, Collins turns up again, questioning Captain Wilberforce. Have you had time to get a line on him, Lamberton?
Oh, I did find out a little. Clifford Jeremy Collins, known as Wilkie Collins. One conviction for a confidence trick, known to have a violent temper, thought to have been in far more trouble than has ever been proved in court. Smooth talker when he's calmed down, dresses well. My contacts at the yard wouldn't put the Newgate murder past him, on balance. Been hiring cars lately and taking out a nice flat for his girlfriend. Here's a list of recent contacts and a photo.
Thanks. Ah, so that's Collins. Hello, there's a thing.
A name on the list surprises you. Edwin Lee Forsdyke.
Trading as Milburn Associates, the Piers pop shop, no less.
Oh, when the Piers had things to pop. But still a high-class pawnbrokers even today acquired the business for a very good reason. As a front. Word is he's a fence.
Well. Thank you, Lampeter. You've been most thorough.
So, where do we go from here?
the one man we haven't investigated, Morris J., specialist in walnut and Dutch marquetry. Now, I could go to him, or with Lampeter's help, persuade him to come to me. Hello? Albert Campion speaking?
Mr. Campion, you do not know me, so I must introduce myself. My name is Morris J.
Of Knightsbridge, walnut and Dutch marquetry.
That is my special province. You and I appear to have interests in common. I wonder if you would consider discussing them.
I do have an affection for marquetry, I must say. Shall I drift along for a chat, or would you like to come here?
I'd prefer a place of my own choosing. I have a great dislike for people who pry into my affairs, and recently nearly every move I make has been spied upon. A man called your company has been irritatingly persistent. I would not care for his presence at our meeting.
That I will guarantee.
Thank you. Now, if you would come to a small restaurant in Bond Street, I have a private room. Ah, Mr. Campion. Do come in.
Thank you. Good evening, Mr. J.
Forgive my appearance. I had some difficulty on the way.
You had an accident?
No.
You were attacked?
A minor scuffle. I am bruised, but not injured.
Something of the sort happened once before. Any connection, or just the natural hazards of the trade?
You know that.
I read the papers.
I was attacked, not for money, but for information. On both occasions I was searched, but not robbed. Not your people, I think.
Oh, certainly not my style at all.
No. Your approach is altogether more civilized. Could you declare your interest?
Yes. My problem is the late Mr. Matthews, or rather his partner, with whom I think you're in contact. I'd like to talk to him. Simple as that.
I think you should be more specific. There is a man called Porteous, who is also spending time and money on this chase. The attack on me today... But that is hypothesis only. You know this man?
I've met him. I wonder if we're not at cross purposes. I need to find Mr. Makepeace for excellent reasons connected with his past employment. But I suspect that you have something quite different in mind.
You suspect?
Well, I'm curious, of course.
You really don't know? After all this prying into my affairs?
Well, I was hoping to find out. That's why I came.
In that case, I can only apologize for making an elementary mistake. If you don't know, then I have no intention of telling you. There are too many greedy fingers reaching out already. If your business and mine do not coincide, then I can neither help nor hinder you.
Miss Anthea Peregrine.
Miss
now.
Peregrine is quite safe, I assure you.
Your adventure tonight.
Miss Peregrine has nothing to fear. She was a messenger, that's all.
Then why is she in hiding?
Good day, Mr. Campion. I apologize for wasting your time.
My name is Peregrine. The bank manager is expecting me. I'm to give him a letter personally.
Of course, madam, this way.
Thank you.
Come in. Miss Peregrine, sir.
Ah, Miss Peregrine. My name is Armitage.
How do you do?
I have the D-box here. May I first...
It's a letter.
Yes. Thank you. Splendid. Well, that seems to be in order. Mr. Makepeace told me on the phone that you would know what you wanted. I'll just unlock the... there.
Oh, thank you.
Mr. Makepeace is well. I haven't seen him for some time.
Well, he's very fit. I would like to make some notes. It may take me some time. I'll knock on your door when I've finished. Thank you, Mr. Armitage.
Good afternoon, sir.
Afternoon to you. The name's Campion, and this is my friend, Mr. Lampeter.
How do you
We're
do?
booked in for the night.
Yes, sir. I'll take you to your rooms. Oh, there is a message for you, actually. Yes, here it is.
Thank you. How very interesting. Lampeter, we come to the Drover's Arms looking for Makepeace, and who do we find instead?
Porteous presents his compliments, drinks tonight at the Fisher's Mill Inn.
Why not, eh? Not you, Lamberter, by the way. The invitation is just for me. How very flattering.
Ah, Campion, isn't it? Not expecting me at all, were you? Here I am, though. Large as life.
Mr. Makepeace, I presume. Or are you being Mr. Matthews again today?
One and the same old sport. Look, what can I get you?
Brandy and soda will suit nicely.
Brandy and soda, Larry, and a whiskey for me. Will you bring them over? Shall we sit over there?
Yes.
Right now. Sorry to bring you here under false colours, but you weren't at the Drover's Arms when I rang. Chap there would have had a fit if I said Matthews. So I said Porteous. Pretty sure they'd fetch you. Didn't want to use my real name, though. Brought the hounds of hell, what?
Said hounds, being renowned for their curiosity over such mysteries as disappearing people who desire to stay disappeared.
The Omega pack in full cry. But I don't see why they called you in.
Grit in the computer.
Not bad, eh? But not quite right. Omega's a cold-hearted octopus with so much money it's indecent, but in this case, not even that. False pride and a woman in love. Devonish.
I've met the lady.
Have you ever, Joe? Now, let me tell you something. She eats, drinks, breathes, and goes to bed with Omega. There's 30 years of her life wrapped up in its entrails, and in her eyes, Omega's never wrong. In senior personnel matters, she's the one that feeds that computer. Feeds it or fails to, whichever fits her gibbering infatuation. Thanks, Larry. Keep it.
Thanks. Cheers.
Cheers.
I gather you refer to the Grand Serendi affair and a little matter of a contract renewal.
You've been doing your own work. Look, how well do you know this man, Corcoran?
By way of being a long-standing personal friend.
Couldn't be better. Give him a message for me, will you? Tell him to call off the pack. Omega and I owe each other nothing, and I want nothing more to do with them. I'm not hawking their precious secrets around, if that's what they're afraid of, but anything might happen unless I'm left alone. Is that clear?
Every dulcet phrase. I shall deliver it personally. But tell me, why not say this from the outset? Why create such a mystery?
They wouldn't have listened. Work for them, and they think they own you. Just wanted to vanish in my own sweet way, then poor Tom McCarty went and snuffed it, and I was right in the soup.
And the Matthews business?
Discouraging nosy Parkers. Anybody wanting to spy on Matthews at Great Burden would discover that his forwarding address was at Brett. If they got as far as Brett, they'd have found an entirely different Matthews. Back to square one.
So you and McCarty were doing the old substitution trick after all. Two people using a third person's name. And Miss Peregrine?
For little Falcon. Darling girl, isn't she? Lovely child. That damn boat, you know. Read about it when they found it. Always been interested, so I went down there. I know quite a bit about ancient Greece and Rome. Got a lot of amphorae, yes. Pots, jars, you know. Yes. Found them diving in the Med. Well, I may look pickled, but I'm not entirely drowned in oil and oil alone, you know.
And when you found out she had a cottage to let, that suited your plans nicely, eh? Yes, I can see that now. Look, don't take this the wrong way. We're neither of us little boys. Just how fond of the girl are you?
Fond? Now, look here, you... Well, like you say, again, children. No, nothing like that. Pretty thing, but strictly my landlady. Oh, God help anyone I ever found who did her down. I'd break his skull in 5,000 pieces, you know what I mean? This dog may be old, but it still owns its own teeth.
But you're not worried about putting her at risk for yourself.
She's just a messenger, that's all.
I've heard that before.
With Tom McCarty gone, she knew I was up to some game and I needed someone to run the odd errand for me. Don't worry, she's keeping low.
Good evening, gentlemen. I apologize for my intrusion.
Mr. J, what a surprise.
I had expected to find you.
With Porteous, a very natural error. I made it myself. I take it you know one another.
Strange to relate, we've never met.
Mr. Makepeace?
J.
I presume it was the other Mr. Matthews who took an interest in antiques.
I knew the late Mr. Matthews quite well.
And you thought our friend here would be dining with Porteous, huh?
I wanted to keep an eye on the opposition.
Did you come alone, Mr. J?
Yes. Why?
Well, I was just wondering. We are under observation by two characters who don't fit into the scenery.
Oh, my God.
You've met them, have you?
Yes. Forgive me. I've had some experience of physical violence, and it terrifies me. I could not endure a repetition.
In that case, I'd better ask them what they're after. Excuse me.
Oh, I love you.
Come in, Mr. Campion. Come in, gentlemen. Come in.
Good evening, Mr. Porteous.
Mr. Collins, be so kind as to close the door behind these gentlemen as you leave and wait till your colleague has instructed.
Yes, Mr. Porteous.
Good. Now we're alone. We're not strangers, Mr. J. Everything all right? Well, I take it that I now meet Mr. Francis Makepeace at last.
You do? Why are you still nosing around, huh? I made it clear a long time ago I would never deal with the likes of you.
I hope I may persuade you otherwise. Shall we have a short conference?
Like hell. I only came up here to tell you to clear off.
We have certain mutual interests, and they should be discussed. Please be seated.
Mr. Campion really doesn't know what this is all about.
Then he will make an ideal witness, Mr. J. He can report back to Omega that none of their secrets are being traded.
You're just asking to have your skull bashed in.
Don't try my patience with schoolboy epithets. Eventually, you will strike a bargain with me. You have no option. I'm currently drawing up the agreement. It will be immensely profitable to you, to Mr. J as the informed intermediary, and, of course, to me. We're all greedy men. It only remains to decide what share each of us shall have. But before it is signed, I, for one, require, shall we call it, the ultimate proof. I have no intention of being the victim of a gigantic swindle. I require that proof, and I have taken steps to ensure that I get it. Is that clear?
What's that supposed to mean?
Do you see that orange scarf on the coffee table? Perhaps you may recognize it.
I'd like to have a closer look at it, if you don't mind.
Pray do. Now, Mr. Makepeace, that scarf is, I assure you, the property of a young lady of your acquaintance. She is, staying with friends of mine at the moment, I believe.
Do you mean you've gone and... I've a good mind?
If you've a good mind, use it. My friends outside will see I come to no harm. Both of you are elderly. Jay is timid, and they are not particular how hard they hit. You have 2 days to produce the required proof. When it is available for inspection, you will put a personal advertisement in the Times. You will say that the iron is hot. Got that? The iron is hot. And give a telephone number. I will then make my arrangements.
Go to hell.
Oh, young people these days. They take drugs, drive irresponsibly. Shocking accidents happening all the time.
If anything happens to her, what makes you think I'd ever do business with you? There's a score of people I could go to without even thinking. I turned you down when I first heard about you. Now I know how damned right I was.
A score of others without thinking? Then why not start thinking? I can tell you now that the first dozen might easily lead back to me, and the remaining 8 quite possibly also. You would merely lose a slice of your share to a proliferation of middlemen. You imagine yourself as some latter-day Don Quixote, tilting at the giant corporations. To me, you're just a fool. I have set in motion certain apparently unconnected wheels to guard against misfortune. Should that machinery fail to remain under my personal continuous control, the results of it running wild will be, distressing. I am going to France tonight, and I shall be back in 2 days. That is the limit of my tolerance.
2 days, 2 years, 2,000. You don't bluff me!
Everything all right, Mr. Porteous? Need any help?
No, quite all right. Thank you, Mr. Collins. Quite all right. As you see, my friends are within earshot. They will see that you do not leave for the next 5 minutes. Well, I'm leaving now, and I don't really... Where is Mr. Campion?
I've no idea.
What?
When he went over to examine that scarf, he didn't come back this way. He quietly ducked out of that connecting door over there. It never occurred to me that I should stop him.
I see. And what, Albert, are the conclusions you draw from this?
I can make an informed guess. I think that in the unfortunate gap which has escaped the Omega records, Makepeace went off on a geological expedition of his own. I think he discovered something.
Discovered something?
A diamond field, a very large one.
Now, if that bloody woman Devonish had backdated his contract, there would have been a very nice windfall for Omega. Blast it. Oh, well. He teamed up with McCarty to explore the market.
Exactly. And McCarty discovered Jay, who, I suspect, uses his antiques business as a front for illegal diamond dealing.
And Jay, in turn?
Must have been a little indiscreet. Somehow Porteous got a smell of something and moved in for his percentage.
Poor Makepeace.
Yes, he's floundering in very deep water, deeper and dirtier than he realizes. And the sharks who swim in those parts are on the large side.
So Omega
doesn't enter into it.
I see. Thank you, Albert.
Not at all.
And that's the end of that, as far as Omega's concerned.
The time?
I'd like to place an advertisement, please, in your personal column. It's just a few words. The iron is hot.
Beg your pardon?
You took a great risk putting it in so soon. It hasn't been easy.
Yet you've got the commodity.
Oh, I managed it in the end. I had to go well over your figure, though. It's a seller's market, and the commodity is comparatively rare.
Nobly done. I'd have been lost without your help. Thank you.
Oh, no, thanks, please. I feel very guilty about the whole business. Porteous is capable of, well, anything. And with the girl in the hands of his friends...
Thank you anyway. I've not heard from him, by the way. When I do, can I find you at your gallery?
I suppose I am essential. My reputation is easily damaged, and the violence...
Your presence is vital. It's your wisdom and authority we need, not your strong right arm. Besides, I foresee an almost gentlemanly transaction. And now I must return to my flat. There's a telephone call I'd hate to miss. Albert Campion.
Mr. Campion?
Mr. Porteous.
I assume I'm addressing you as an agent in this matter. I observed the newspaper message, but the telephone number is not what I anticipated. Do you speak with authority?
I do, and I have something of interest to show you.
Good. Excellent. But can you guarantee the essential cooperation to go with it?
My instructions are not to resist you in any way.
I warn you, I will brook no delay. And I am prepared and guarded against subterfuge. The result of any trickery would be unpleasant. Do I make myself clear?
Beyond question.
Then we may proceed. Now, I'm in Antwerp at present, and I shall remain here until tomorrow. My suggestion is that we meet at Great Burton at the Drover's Arms at 6 tomorrow evening. I shall be accompanied by my chauffeur, and Jay will also attend, of course. If he's nothing else, he's relatively honest, and he does have an interest in the transaction. Makepeace will be signing an exceptional deal.
I doubt if Makepeace could bring himself to speak to you. After the histrionics of the last meeting, I'd prefer that he was excused. We can do without his hysterical outbursts of temperament, I think. At the same time, he has a sense of schoolboy honor. He'll hold to anything to which I pledge him.
I'm glad to hear it.
There remains one further matter.
Miss Peregrine?
Exactly.
Miss Peregrine will be on her way to you as of the next telephone call I make. Unharmed, I assure you. Should you wish her to attend our meeting tomorrow, that will also be quite acceptable. Good day to you, Mr. Campion.
And a very good day to you, Mr. Porteous.
Mr. Campion?
My dear Miss Peregrine, we meet at long last. Do come in. Do come in.
Thank you.
Now, let's see if we can sort you out. Are you hungry, by any chance?
Oh, thanks, no. Full of sandwiches, actually. But, drink?
Of course. What do you fancy?
Gin and tonic?
Fine. Now, just sit back and tell me all. What was it like, being a guest of Mr. Porteous?
Oh, not very nice.
I imagine not. Any idea where you were?
London somewhere. A flat. Probably a large block. But I couldn't tell you anything more than that. I was a bit dopey most of the time.
1 gin and tonic.
Thanks.
Cheers.
Cheers.
And when did they let you out?
Oh, a couple of hours ago. It was already dark. They bundled me up in blankets, smuggled me into a car, and then dumped me in Regent's Park by the zoo.
The litter problem gets worse and worse.
Well, I staggered out of the park, found a cafe, and had a cup of tea, and then started phoning. I finally tracked down Morris J.
And Mr. J?
Was horridly cagey. Not at all what you'd call cooperative. But he did advise me to get in touch with you.
And here you are.
Here I am.
Do you know what's going on?
Only that Mattie's in trouble.
Mattie being Mr. Makepeace?
Yes.
And you ran some errands for him, hmm?
Well, he needed someone.
Yes?
I'd gone to the Drover's Arms to clear up his estate, I thought, and I met Porteous there. He showed me Mattie's briefcase with a secret compartment and told me that £1,250 was missing from it. Then he said that Mattie wore a wig, which wasn't true. Anyway, I went back to my room, and there he was, Mattie himself, alive. But all the bubbles had gone out of him.
And the money?
Oh, well, Mattie had burgled himself. He thought he was going to manage everything on his own, so he sneaked the £1,250 from the briefcase. But then, well, you've met Mattie by now, I suppose.
Yes, I have.
He loves playing games, but not by himself. So when I saw him there, flat, lost, no one to play with, I asked if I could help.
And all the bubbles came back.
Right. Well, he sent me to London to his bank with authorization to open a deposit box. He wanted a little wash leather bag he kept in the box. It was all sealed up, but I could feel something inside it, about the size of a pea. And so the penny dropped. Diamonds.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the silly old fool. I used to think he was a splendid old pirate, but well, now I doubt if he's got a grain of sense in him anywhere.
Yes, you're probably right. And it worries me. I've done something without his knowledge, you see, and I rather wonder how he's going to react.
That smells delicious.
Good morning. Slept well, have you?
Oh, very comfortably. Made a nice change, I can tell you. Well, what are we having?
I rather fancied kidneys for breakfast. Any objections?
Oh, perhaps a tomato, too?
It shall be done.
Thank you.
Oh, by the way, we've had a letter. Your dear old Mattie has reacted. On the table there. Have a look.
Yes. Dear Mr. Chesterton, I read your damn piece in the paper. Oh, what was that?
A message saying we'd cooperate with Porteous.
Nothing would induce me... That greasy crook.
Crook! Boy's own paper brought to life.
I see. Your threats are quite meaningless and will be totally ignored. I've never been dictated to in my life, and will not... All your smooth swindles have been useless. You'll never get away with it. Oh, dear.
Yes, he does rather let go, doesn't he?
Was Porteous, in fact, threatening to rough me up?
Didn't you know?
Well, I got a good idea. So, it was after your damn piece appeared in the paper that I was released.
Kidneys, tomato, toast.
Nice to know Mattie was so worried about me.
Ah, well, bark and bite, eh? Go on, eat your breakfast. There's a lot to do today before we keep our appointment at the Drover's Arms.
Well, I must commend you upon your security arrangements, Mr. Campion. Safeguard Security, one of the better organizations. And now that their men have gone and the door is locked, I am impatient. Miss Peregrine, sit over there, will you? Now, kindly open the chest, Mr. Campion, if you please.
Your ultimate proof.
Oh, tell me about this. The possibility. I am impressed. I require an informed opinion, Mr. J.
I first saw the stone last night. Made a thorough examination.
Yes?
It's fine white, as were the other stones I've handled for Mr. Makepeace. Uncut, it weighs 2,112 carats.
Oh, no.
Quite 1,000 less than the Cullinan when it was first found. As to what can be made of it...
Yes.
Well, one must allow for the loss in cutting and polishing, but there should be at least 2 important stones and a number of lesser ones. As to value, it's imponderable, quite outside my usual sphere.
My consortium will handle such details. Mr. Campion, can you empower me to handle the transaction? Do you have unquestioned authority?
I do. May I peruse the agreement being offered?
You will, of course, consider this a provisional contract. I will now want the exclusive handling of this stone vested in me. And I require here and now the exact location of the field.
I have with me a note of the exact latitude and longitude of origin of this pretty thing. Incidentally, I have an interest in one or two companies who might be able to assist you with some of the equipment such an enterprise would require.
That's a matter worthy of...
Everyone keep very still. Absolute silence now.
Collins, I told you to stay outside.
Shut up. You, Jay, hand me the diamond and don't try anything. Anyone else moves, I'll shoot the girl.
Collins!
That's right. That's what we want. That's it.
The spray. My pocket.
Still, I said, don't move. All right, Jay, get back over there. Now, everyone on the floor. Go on, move.
My spray.
Now, no trouble. No one moves for 1 whole minute, right? No one moves. Right.
Mr. Campion, my pocket. Left. Spray.
All right. All right. Relax if you can. I've got it. There you are.
Is he going to die?
It's asthmatic collapse. Obviously severe. You need a doctor, certainly.
Well, here we are, Robert.
Oh, hello, Charlie. Everything under control?
Yes. You all right?
Well, fine, but Porteous, as you see.
Right. Sergeant, see if you can locate a doctor, quick as you can.
Albert, who's this man?
My old friend Charlie Luke, of the yard, as Mr. Makepeace would no doubt say. Miss Peregrine, Mr. J. You got friend Collins all right, Charlie?
Walked straight into us.
Splendid.
Took a bit of a risk, didn't you, Albert? Suppose he got away with the diamond. Must be worth a king's ransom.
Well, it is rather pretty. Actually, it's a very nice piece of quartz crystal. Came from a gravel pit in Surrey. Expensive of its kind, but setting up that security guard cover probably cost your organization more than Omega will have to pay for owning that little bauble. Can I leave you to tidy up? There are sheaves of paper for you, and I'm sure Mr. J's conversation will be highly entertaining. As for Porteous here, well, why should I waste my breath? Come along, Miss Peregrine. It's a long drive to Brett, but let's see if I can get you home before midnight. Have you got your breath back yet?
I'm bewildered. The place suddenly swarmed with policemen.
That's because I'm a very mean, penny-pinching sort of chap.
Mean? You?
Oh, extremely. I pay quite a goodly sum every year in taxes. A lot of that money goes to pay for the police. I want value for all that money I pay away, so when I think I can help them, I have a word. Those safeguard security men this evening were, in fact, policemen. And that security box was a high-powered transmitter. And every word we said in that room was received outside.
Fantastic. And did you know about Collins as well?
Oh, we knew he was in the hotel. But when he pulled that stunt, frankly, I was stunned for the moment. And so was Porteous. One couldn't fake a collapse that well. Porteous just wanted him handy in case he needed the strong-arm stuff again, but he never suspected Collins to try that sort of thing.
Horrible man.
Shan't ask you which one you meant. It may be possible to nail Collins for the murder of that, hotelier fellow, Max Newgate, of course, but whether there's enough on Porteous, difficult to say. Still, if Charlie Luke doesn't get him set down, it won't be for want of trying. Intimidation, kidnapping, something like that.
And Matty?
Ah, well, Matty is a smuggler, I'm afraid. That isn't legal in anyone's language. Her Majesty's Commissioners of Customs and Excise have already been informed and are extremely interested. It's now a matter of us finding Matty before they do.
But where's he got to?
Well, I've got a hunch. Remember the Roman ship at Brett?
Yes.
Now, Matty was really interested in that. I remember thinking at the time that archaeology was a very fusty sort of hobby for Matty, the boy Francis, to take up. So perhaps there was another reason.
Quietly now. We don't want to disturb
disturb anyone.
I can see a light.
What? Where?
Across the earthworks. There.
It's in the shed alongside the excavations.
Mightn't it be a curator or someone?
Oh, this time of night. They've locked up and gone home ages ago. Come on. Mr. Makepeace?
What are you doing here?
I've come for a chat. I brought my little falcon with me.
Finished your deals over my property, have you? Think you're going to collect it, eh? Looking for that nice fat fee, hmm?
Matty, please.
Turned you loose with no trouble, I see. Oh, all that fuss, kidnapping, I knew perfectly well.
Mr. Makepeace, I'd rather talk about your property, I think you called it. Somewhere in this shed, is it?
Keep away, Campion.
In that rather nice, capacious amphora, perhaps? You do seem somewhat possessive about it. May I see?
Like hell.
Oh, come, I assure you I have no designs on it. My fat fee has already been paid by Omega. I would just like to indulge my curiosity a little and see the cause of all this hectic activity. May I?
All right. There.
That's it.
Yes, that's it.
But they're so dull, so unimpressive.
They're diamonds.
Yes, so they are. And now, Mr. Makepeace, I'm going to give you a lecture on the virtues of orthodoxy, following which we shall have a good night's sleep and then return to London in the morning.
London?
You have 2 meetings tomorrow, Mr. Makepeace. One is with an old-fashioned, uncompromising safe deposit box, and the other is with a friend of mine in Her Majesty's Customs. I think we may persuade them to take a lenient view.
Mr. Campion's Falcon by Philip Youngman Carter was dramatized for radio by Eddie Joy. William Fox was Mr. Campion, and Felix Felton was Mr. Porteous. Anthea Peregrine was played by Caroline John, Miss Devenish by Catherine Parr, Makepeace by Edward Kelsey, and Maurice J. by William Edel. Corcoran was played by Rolf Lefevre, Lampeter by David Neal, Newgate by Brian Haynes, Scott and Collins by Yard by Peter Tottenham. Other parts were played by members of the cast. Mr. Campion's Falcon was produced by John Theocaris.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Joan Fontaine and Brian Ahern in Suspicion with Nigel Bruce. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. We Americans are a nation of mystery lovers. The sliding panel, the creaking stair bring a shiver of pleasure to 100 million spines. We wait with bated breath for the next chapter to reveal who done it. And don't tell me there's nothing new in mysteries either, because we have it here tonight, the RKO drama, Suspicion. It's the same gripping yarn that gave Joan Fontaine the part that won her an Academy Award. And tonight she co-stars with Brian Ahern. There are no sliding panels or creaking stairs in Suspicion. But in just about 3 acts from now, I think you'll agree it's one of the most absorbing mysteries of the year. 2 young people in love, with a strange threat hanging over them. These are the ingredients of Suspicion. Shake well, and you have an excellent spring tonic. And in the spring, a housewife's fancy usually turns to thoughts of house cleaning. But we got a different slant on the subject the other day from a listener in North Dakota. I don't believe anyone is happier to see spring come than we are up here, she writes. And so it seems like a good time to thank Lux Flakes for bringing us the Lux Radio Theater. It's our most valued entertainment all winter long. We aren't snowed in all the time, but we don't go very far when the sky is gray. The snow's gone now, and so is that supply of Lux Flakes we acquired last fall. Thanks again for making life on one North Dakota farm a little more cheerful in the months just past. To the lady from Dakota, our best wishes for a pleasant summer. She'll find that Lux Flakes, unlike snowflakes, will be just as welcome in the months to come. Now the curtain for Suspicion, starring Joan Fontaine as Lena and Brian Ahern as Johnny, with Nigel Bruce as Beaky.
Let me go! Let me go!
You little fool. What's the matter with you?
Let me go!
Hilltop overlooking the English countryside, the trees bend low before the moaning wind. Smoke-gray clouds weave swiftly across a smoke-gray sky. Against this sky are silhouetted the figures of a man and a woman. The man's arms are about her shoulders. She struggles wildly, fiercely, then breaks away. Again his arms reach out. Her hands are caught and held as in a vice.
Now, what did you think I was trying to do? Kill you? Nothing less than murder could justify such a violent self-defense. Why, look at you.
Let me go.
Oh, I'm beginning to understand. You thought I was going to kiss you, didn't you?
Weren't you?
Well, of course not. I was merely reaching around you, trying to fix your hair.
What's wrong with my hair?
I'm glad you asked me that. It would have been extremely discourteous for me to bring the subject up.
Are you serious?
Of course I'm serious.
You always give me the feeling that you're laughing at me.
No, I give you my word.
Well, what's wrong with my hair?
Let me show you. No. Don't back away. I'm not going to hurt you. Now, let me see. Yes, this'll do it. What are you thinking of?
A week ago, I'd never even seen you.
And now here we are on a Sunday morning missing church while I unbraid your hair.
I think you've done enough fooling with my hair.
There we are. Have you got a mirror? You look splendid.
I must be quite a novelty by contrast to the women you're photographed with in the newspapers.
Oh. Well, how do you like your hair? Oh, Nan, don't screw up your face like that. You look like a monkey. What does your family call you? Monkey face?
I have to go now. I'll be late for luncheon. Anyway, if my father saw me come home both late and beautiful, he might have a stroke.
Are you sure Miss Lena isn't in her room, Burton?
I knocked, sir, just before I announced luncheon.
She said she was going to church.
Try again, Burton.
Yes, sir.
What were you saying just before, my dear?
About Lena. I do wish she'd get married, Stanley.
I don't believe Lena will ever marry. She's not the marrying sort.
Oh, I suppose you're right. She is rather spinsterish.
What's wrong with that? The Old Maid's a respectable institution, and all women are not alike. Lena has intellect and a fine, solid character.
Sorry I'm late.
Oh, Lena, dear. Come and sit down.
Lena?
What kept you so long at church, dear?
I didn't go to church. I went for a walk.
A walk?
With a man.
A man?
Yes. His name's John Aysgarth.
John Aysgarth?
Is that Tom Aysgarth's boy?
How did you meet him? Pity he's turned out so wild. Rough luck on Tom.
What do you mean?
Well, he was turned out of some club for cheating at cards, wasn't he?
I don't know. I didn't ask him.
What's he doing down here?
Well, he's staying at Penn's Hayes. I shouldn't have thought Lord Middleham would have had him there if he'd ever been turned out of a club for cheating.
Well, perhaps it wasn't cards. May have been a woman. He was correspondent or something, I believe. Or ought to have been correspondent.
Well, anyway, I'm going to see him again this afternoon. He's calling for me at 3.
Miss Lena, you're wanted on the telephone.
Oh, thank you, Burton.
Stanley, she seems quite excited. You suppose...
Hello? Oh, hello, Johnny. What? Oh, yes, a long time ago. When are you coming? Oh, you can't. Yes, of course I understand. Yes, please write, and thank you for calling. Goodbye. Hello? Yes, this is Miss McNaidlaw. A telegram? Will you read it, please? I will see you, yes. Thursday, yes. At Beecham Hunt Ball. Signed, Johnny. Yes, I have it. Oh, Johnny.
I believe this is our dance, isn't it? Hello, Monkey Face.
Hello.
Hello, Monkey Face.
Hello, Johnny.
Come on. We're getting out of here.
Oh, but we can't.
Oh, of course we can. This way, Monkey Face.
Johnny, where are we going?
Now then, which is your car?
Oh, but this is ridiculous. It's over there.
Good. Come on. Tell me, have you ever been kissed in a car before?
Johnny.
Johnny what?
Well, you mustn't joke with me. I'm no good at joking. I don't know how to flirt.
Well, I'm not joking. I'm serious. Have you ever been kissed in a car?
No.
Would you like to be?
Yes.
Well, you're the first woman I've ever met who says yes when she meant yes.
What do the others say?
Oh, hanged if I know. Anything but yes.
But they kiss you.
Well, usually.
Have there been...
Have there been what, monkey face?
Well, have there been many?
I'm afraid so. Quite a few.
Are you always frank with them like this?
No, not particularly.
Well, then why are you frank with me? Because I'm different?
Oh, no, it isn't that. I'm honest with you because, because I think it's the best way to get results.
Johnny, I hope I'm not saying the wrong thing, but I love you.
No. Now, you haven't said the wrong thing, monkey face. I think I'm falling in love with you, too. That's why I stayed away for a week. I was afraid of you. I never thought it would happen like this.
Oh, neither did I.
Dear Mother and Father, Johnny and I were married last night.
Married?
We're off for a month's honeymoon on the continent. Please forgive me. I love him very much.
Just put those grips there. Thank you. The trunk goes up on the landing. Well, darling, how do you like your new house?
Oh, darling.
Because if you don't like it, just blame it all on Mr. Bailey here. He rented the house while we were on our honeymoon.
Yes, sir.
Why, he even decorated the place.
Oh, I adore it.
Mr. Aysgarth, I shall have to be getting along now, so what shall I do about the bill?
Oh, just drop it on that pretty little table on your way out, old boy.
Oh, yes, thank you, Mr. Aysgarth.
Thank you, Mr. Bailey.
Johnny, I never dreamt I'd ever have such a gorgeous place. Are you sure you can afford it?
Here, look. Just press that button there on the phonograph. There we are.
Oh.
I dance, I believe.
Oh, yes.
Where are we?
At the Hunt Ball.
And where else?
In Venice.
And
Naples and Capri and Monte Carlo and Nice.
And
Paris.
Paris.
I beg your pardon, sir.
Yes? Oh, darling. This is, I'm so sorry. I've forgotten your name.
Ethel, sir.
Oh, yes. Well, Ethel, what is it?
A telegram for you, sir.
Thank you, Ethel.
Yes, sir.
What do you think of Ethel?
Oh, she seems perfect.
Oh,
Oh, it isn't bad news, is it, dear?
Oh, no. It's from an old friend of mine. Stupid fella. He wants £1,000. You couldn't spare 1,000, could you?
1,000? What does he want it for?
Oh, hanged if I know. Probably because I borrowed it from him.
You borrowed it? Why?
Because I was going on a honeymoon with the loveliest girl in the world, and I wanted her to be happy.
Didn't you have any money of your own?
Well, no, not a shilling.
But I thought I had the impression... Johnny, are you broke?
Monkey face, I've been broke all my life.
Why didn't you tell me? And whatever made you take this extravagant house?
Well, I didn't want you to live in a shack. Why, a girl like you who's going to come into plenty of money someday...
Oh, wait a minute. I can't quite get this into my head. Were you thinking of my inheritance? Oh, I don't know what to say.
Oh, now, darling, really? Isn't it silly to spend the best years of our lives waiting? Why not be comfortable now?
Johnny, I'm just beginning to understand you. You're a baby. Oh, I know you didn't marry me for my money, but my income will never pay for all this, never.
But what about your father?
But I couldn't possibly ask my father or even mother. Anyway, you wouldn't actually want to live on your wife's allowance, would you?
Of course not, darling.
Well, then.
Well, I suppose if the worst comes to the worst and there were no other way out of it, I suppose I'd have to...
What?
Well, borrow some more. I haven't touched old Middleham yet. Why, he ought to be good for a month or two's housekeeping.
I think you must be mad.
Oh, darling, let's
Johnny,
not...
listen to me.
Well?
There's going to be no more borrowing.
Well, what else is there to do?
You've got to go to work.
Work?
Yes, work.
What, you mean put on old clothes and go out with a shovel?
Don't be flippant.
Well, what do you mean? Would you realize that in order to be a plumber or a carpenter or an electrician... Oh, darling, you just haven't been around.
There are all sorts of jobs, Johnny.
Well, I'm broad-minded. Let's have some tea and talk it over. We can make out a list of jobs. Why, it might be fun. Hello, who's that, I wonder? There it is, right behind you, darling.
Hello? Oh, hello, Mother. Oh, yes, it's wonderful. A most beautiful house. And, would you tell Father how badly I felt? And, oh, is he? Oh, wait a minute, and I'll tell Johnny. Johnny.
Huh?
Father is sending us a wedding present.
No.
Oh, I can't tell you how much this means to me.
Oh, me too.
Yes, Father, yes?
Go on. Ask him when he's sending it.
Shh, it's coming over right away by messenger.
Well, invite them over for dinner. And if you can slip it in, just say that we were in the throes of job hunting when he telephoned.
Johnny, really, you are the limit. What, Father? Oh, yes. Johnny and I were just discussing that very subject, and he has several interesting ideas of the kind of job he'd like to do.
Oh, Mr. Aysgarth, there's a messenger from General McLeodlaw.
Oh, it's just come, Father. Hold on. Bring it in, Ethel.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, I think I know what it is, and... Oh, Johnny, you'll be thrilled.
In here, please.
Oh, it is. Oh, how wonderful, Johnny. Look.
What the... Yeah, what is that thing?
It's a chair, darling. A Queen Anne chair.
Ah.
Here's another one, ma'am.
Yeah, how many more, for heaven's sake?
Just these two, sir.
Oh, he sent us both of them. Oh, Johnny, these are our first heirlooms to be handed down to our children and then to their children.
Ah, that's the thing to do with them, all right.
Oh, well, I must tell him. Oh, Father, you're so good to me that it makes me want to cry. You've made me so very happy, and you've made Johnny very happy, too.
Oh, yes.
Wait a minute, Father. He wants to say something to you.
No, I don't.
Say something very nice. These chairs really belong in a museum. Now, go on.
Hello, General. Yes. Oh, but really, sir, shouldn't you have sent them to a museum? Oh, but of course we're thrilled, yes. What? A job? Oh, yes. Lena and I were just going into that. Well, I have several excellent opportunities. I've just had a letter from my cousin, Captain Melbeck. He wants somebody to manage his estate for him, you know. I thought I'd take the job. Yes, well, I'm glad you approve, sir. Yes. Well, we'll get together soon. Goodbye, sir.
That was a fib about Captain Melbeck, wasn't it?
Was it? Listen to this letter. We'll give your idea the fullest consideration. Let me know if you would like to take the job. Yours sincerely, George Melbeck.
Did you have this letter all the time?
I did.
Why didn't you tell me?
Because, dear, I never dreamed I'd be using it. Any more than I ever dreamed we'd be receiving these two beautiful chairs.
Oh, good afternoon, ma'am.
Hello, Ethel. Is Mr. Aysgarth at home yet?
No, ma'am. There's a gentleman waiting for him in the drawing room.
Oh, thank you.
Hello. I say, a nice place old Johnny's got here. Oh, yes, I'm Beaky Thwaite. You must be old Johnny's wife.
Yes, I am.
Well, didn't he ever tell you about me?
Beaky? Oh, you're Beaky.
That's what they used to call me at school. I happened to be driving by. I thought I'd just pop in for a cup of tea.
Oh, I've heard so much about you, Mr. Thwaite.
Yes, Johnny told me about you, too. I ran into him at Newbury races last week.
The races?
Oh, put my foot in it as usual, have I? I mean, didn't he tell you?
Johnny has a job. He couldn't be at the races. Besides, he's given up betting.
Oh, yes, has he? Well, don't you believe it, not Johnny. He's a great lad, he is. You mustn't mind Johnny cutting up. That's what makes him Johnny. Besides, he thinks you're a topper.
Won't you sit down, Mr. Thwaite?
Oh, I don't see why not.
Well, I'm sure Johnny will... Oh.
Something wrong?
Yes, there were 2 chairs here this morning before I left.
Chairs? Disappeared ever?
Yes, apparently.
Were they expensive?
Yes, they were. They were museum pieces. Queen Anne.
That Johnny, you've been a test of me. Don't you understand?
No, I don't.
I'll bet you 20 to 1 that old Johnny sold them.
Sold them? What for?
For money, of course. Fellow's got to pay his racing debts, hasn't he? You know, those bookie fellas, they don't trust a chap for long. Not a chap like Johnny, that is.
I don't believe you. I don't believe a word you're saying.
Oh, put my foot in it again, have I?
He couldn't have sold them. He wouldn't without asking me.
Mrs. Aysgarth at home, Ethel?
Yes, sir.
Here he comes. Now, don't tell him I've said a word. If you want to see Johnny at his very best, you just say something about chairs.
Beaky!
Johnny! How are you, old bean?
Fine. Well. What are you doing here?
I just popped in to see you, old boy.
Good. Well, how's my little monkey face? Hello, what's the matter, darling?
Nothing.
Are you sure?
Your wife seems to be missing some chairs, old boy.
Beaky, your pipe's not lit. Here, let me give you a match.
Oh, thanks, old boy. About those chairs, old bean.
Huh?
The missing chairs, old man.
What? Yes. Oh, the chairs, yes. Oh, I suppose that American must have come for them this morning.
What American?
Oh, didn't I tell you, darling? Stupid of me. Well, he dropped by about a week ago, a friend of Melbeck's.
Gone, boy?
Well, anyway, he admired the chairs and offered $100 apiece for them. Anyone would take that.
I wouldn't.
Oh, wouldn't you really, dear? Oh, I'm sorry. That never occurred to me.
Why didn't you mention it?
I'm sorry, darling. I thought I did.
Oh, well, that's all right. If they're gone, they're gone.
Yeah, they're gone, all right.
Shall we change for dinner?
You're an angel.
Yeah, hold on a minute. You say that he offered you $100 apiece for them?
That's right.
Well, let's have a look at the check.
Oh, he'll send it along.
I'll bet you £10 to a shilling you wouldn't dare let your wife pick up the telephone and ask old Melbeck or whatever his name is if he ever saw this American.
Are you implying that my husband is a liar, Mr. Thwaite?
Oh, now, monkey face, don't mind Beaky. He's only joking.
Well, I prefer jokes on other subjects. Are you staying for dinner, Mr. Thwaite?
Dinner? I'm spending the weekend, unless you throw me out.
Johnny's friends are always welcome, as long as they remain Johnny's friends.
Mr. DeMille presents Act Two of Suspicion, starring Joan Fontaine, Brian Aherne, and Nigel Bruce, in just a moment. Now, here's a last-time announcement about the Lux Flakes Garden Club. Yes, this is the last time we can tell you on the air about our wonderful flower bargain. 3 hardy vitamin-treated chrysanthemum plants, a whole dollar's worth, for only 10 cents on the opening tab from a large box of Lux Flakes. Single and double chrysanthemums, pom-pom and button types, in all their full range of glorious color, are included in our offer. Some will grow as big as 3 or 4 inches across. Plant them now, and from early next fall right up until killing frost time, you'll have armloads of blossoms, dozens from each plant, to cut and arrange indoors at a cost of almost nothing. These Lux Mum plants are all first-quality, well-rooted, field-grown plants. They'll bloom year after year, and one in each set of 3, the feature mum, blooms in a soft, glowing shell pink color that's specially lovely indoors under artificial light. And an extra special feature of our offer, every one of our plants has been given a special vitamin treatment with transplantone to strengthen the roots and produce earlier and more perfect blossoms. Now, even though you haven't a garden, you can still enjoy the luxury of fresh flowers for your home. For these Lux chrysanthemum plants will thrive in flower pots or window boxes in any Sunday window. Order as many sets of 3 plants as you want, but order them promptly. Don't forget, this is the last time you will hear this premium offer. So get your order in the mail right away. If not tonight, then tomorrow, if you possibly can do so. But by all means, send it not later than next Sunday, May 10th, as this radio offer expires on that date, May 10th. Because of the tremendous rush of orders, we ask you to allow at least 2 weeks for your plans to reach you. Now, here's what you do. Write your name and address on a piece of paper or on the handy order blank which your dealer has. Mail it with 10 cents in coin. No stamps, please. 10 cents in coin and the opening tab from a large box of Lux Flakes to Lux Garden Club, Hollywood, California. With your chrysanthemum plants, we'll send you a leaflet of planting instructions and another leaflet telling you how you can get several other flower bargains. Remember, for each set of 3 plants you order, send 10 cents in coin and the opening tab from a large box of Lux Flakes to Lux Garden Club, Hollywood, California. Be sure to include your own name and address, of course. The offer is good only in the United States. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act Two of Suspicion, starring Joan Fontaine as Lena and Brian Aherne as Johnny, with Nigel Bruce as Beaky. A week has passed, but in Lena's mind, there's still a dim shadow of doubt, a faint, indefinable fear, the dawning of suspicion. Now in the quiet main street of the town, she meets the local celebrity, a writer of mystery stories.
Lena, dear.
Oh, hello, Isabel. I've just been admiring your display in the bookshop.
Murder on the Footbridge? Yes, they're doing very nicely by it. How's Johnny?
Oh, he's fine. He's an ardent admirer of yours. I don't believe there's one of your stories he hasn't read.
Splendid. By the way, have you seen Telbrook's window?
The antique shop? No, not lately.
Well, my dear, they've got the most beautiful things. 2 lovely old Queen Anne chairs. I'd give my soul to own them.
Chairs?
Lovely. Oh, goodbye, my dear. See you for dinner soon.
Yes, of course.
I'll phone you, Lena.
The chairs. He said he sold them to an American. He lied to me. Why did he lie to me?
Hello, old girl. Back so soon?
Beaky, I owe you an apology.
Good. I mean, what for?
Well, I'll explain to you later.
I say, you seem to be a little hot under the collar. Must be about old Johnny.
Would you excuse me?
My dear, you mustn't be angry with Johnny. It's a waste of time. Now, if you want to get sore with me, it's a different thing altogether. I annoy everybody, always did.
Lena! Beaky! Beaky! Where are you? Where are you? Oh, hello. Now then, don't move either one of you. Just stay like that. I must watch the expressions on your faces.
I say, what have you got in those packages, old Bean?
You'll find out soon enough. Oh, Beaky, this is a red letter day. Lena, look. Do you remember that little necklace you admired in the shop window in Regent Street? Here.
I say.
And Beaky, here's a little present for you.
What is it, Obin? Oh, stick. Thanks, Obin.
Darling, do you remember this fur coat? I saw the hungry eye you gave it the last time we were up in London. Well, it's yours. What do you say?
Johnny, I don't understand what made you do all this.
Oh, now, dear, don't be angry.
Well, Johnny, I want to know what this is all about.
Yes, what is it all about, Obin?
Well, my friends, I have the pleasure of announcing that the Goodwood Cup was run today, and I happen to have backed the winner. A 10-to-1 shot, ladies and gentlemen, and I had £200 on him.
£200 at 10-to-1? Why, that's 2,000 quid.
Darling, what's happened to your tongue? Oh, come on, darling, smile.
Johnny, where did you get the £200?
I say, old girl, that's not a very tactful question.
Where did you get it?
Oh, you know very well there was no American. I got it for the chairs, of course.
You sold the chairs to gamble all your money on a horse.
Well, not exactly. I owed the bookies some money, but then along came this hot tip. Oh, darling, come on, give us a smile.
Yes, come on, old girl. Come. Oh, I know.
What?
You tickle a chin, I'll make a noise like a duck.
Come on, old man. More duck.
More duck, Obin.
No, it's no good, Beaky. No. Oh, I forgot something. Darling, look at this. It's a receipt from a certain antique shop. Paid in full for a certain pair of chairs. They'll deliver within the hour.
Johnny.
There, you see? She's smiling.
By Julia, so she is.
Oh, Johnny, darling.
Well done, old Bean. I say, what about celebrating?
Oh, trust old Beaky to say the right thing at the right time. Come on, darling, look at me. Are you happy?
Yes.
Of course she is. Here you are, Lena. This is yours, old girl.
Thank you, Beaky.
And here's yours, old Bean. And now for a toast.
Yeah, wait a minute, Beaky. What are you drinking? Brandy?
Oh, just this once, old Bean?
You know that's not good for you.
All right.
Oh, well, maybe just this once.
Oh, thanks, old Bean.
Monkey Face, I drink to the last bet that will ever be made by Johnny Aysgarth.
The last bet, old Bean. Well, bottoms up.
Beaky.
What's the matter with him?
Sit down, Beaky, sit down. Here.
Johnny, get some water, quick.
It won't help. I've seen this happen before. There's nothing much you can do about it.
Open his collar, he can't breathe.
That's no use, darling. It'll either kill him or it'll go away by itself.
Sorry, old Bean.
One of these days, it'll kill him.
Oh, good afternoon, Mrs. Aysgarth.
Good afternoon. Is my husband in his office?
Mr. Aysgarth? Why, no.
When do you expect him?
Well, I really couldn't say. Perhaps you'd like to talk to Captain Melbeck.
Yes, I would. Very much, please.
This way. Mrs. Aysgarth to see you, sir.
Oh, come in. Mrs. Aysgarth, what a pleasure to see you.
Good afternoon, Captain Melbeck.
Well, do sit down.
Well, I don't want to impose upon you, but you're Johnny's cousin as well as his employer, and I thought I'd come and see you.
Of course. I've been feeling pretty badly about Johnny ever since I had to discharge him.
Discharge?
Now, don't worry, Mrs. Aysgarth. I told him I wouldn't prosecute.
I don't understand.
I told him I wouldn't prosecute.
What on earth are you talking about? When did you discharge him?
6 weeks ago. We had an unexpected audit, and the accounts showed a deficit of £2,000. When I looked into Johnny's records, well, I'm terribly sorry, Mrs. Aysgarth. He should have told you.
Johnny, I am leaving you. It is very important. We never see each other again.
Lena.
Yes?
Oh, Ethel told me she'd packed your grips.
Yes.
Oh, then you've heard, eh?
Yes, I've heard.
I'm so sorry, darling. I'm terribly sorry. This telegram just came from the doctor. It tells how it happened.
Telegram?
There aren't many details. I deeply regret your father died early this morning from heart failure. Your mother wishes you to come at once. Lena. Tired, darling?
A little.
It's been a nasty week for you. I'll be glad to get you home. Lena, do you ever have any regrets that you married me?
Why do you ask that?
Seems pretty obvious that your father would have left you a lot more than his portrait if you'd been anybody else but Mrs. John Aysgarth.
Oh, is that what you meant?
You haven't answered my question.
What about you? Have you any regrets?
Monkey face. Marrying you is the one thing I've never changed my mind about.
Do you really mean that, John?
Yes, I really mean that. What about you?
I couldn't stop loving you if I tried.
Have you tried?
Yes, once.
When?
When I found out you'd lost your job with Captain Melbeck.
How long have you known?
Since last Friday.
Who told you?
Captain Melbeck, I met him.
Did he tell you why?
No. Suppose you tell me why.
Oh. Oh, well, we just didn't get along. Say, it's quite nice here. Shall we stop and have a look at the sea? Pretty, isn't it? Gee, it'd be quite a drop off this cliff, wouldn't it?
Why didn't you get along with Captain Melbeck?
Oh, I don't know. He's a bit of an old fogey, you know. Monkey face, the way to make money is to think in a big way. Now, look at all this land, for instance. Look at the view from these cliffs. Now, why isn't something done about it? You know, if I had £10,000, or still better, 20,000, I could start a development here.
All you need is £20,000.
£20,000. That's all I'd need.
£1,000, eh? You think we could swing it for that, Orbin?
Well, of course. Now, you see, Beaky, this is the ground plan.
That's wonderful, Orbin. Then we could put the large hotel up here on the cliff, eh?
That's the idea.
Hello. What's going on in here,
Oh, Monkey Face. We're organizing a real estate company. We're about to buy a very beautiful piece of land right by the sea.
What a view. What sun. What air.
And then we sell part of it at a profit.
Oh, I see, but you'll need financing for all this.
Of course.
Have you found someone to put up the money?
Of course.
Who?
Me?
Oh, I see.
Well, the idea's mine, but the money's Beaky's. And the corporation, well, Beaky's going to borrow against some securities he has in Paris.
Yes, but...
Oh, look, darling, let me show you how simple it is.
Does Beaky understand it?
Oh, perfectly. I think.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Aysgarth.
Yes, Ethel?
You're wanted on the phone, sir.
Oh, thank you. Oh, excuse me.
Yes, right, old boy.
Now, Beaky, please explain it to me, will you?
Well, you see, my dear girl, well, you see, we buy up this land and then we sell part of it. That gives us a 100% profit in no time. Then on the other part, we build something or other.
Oh, yes, but from whom do you buy the land? To whom do you sell it?
Well, that shouldn't be difficult, do you think?
Beaky, isn't it about time you grew up?
I say, old girl, you're scolding me.
Yes, you need a scolding.
Shall I go and stand in the corner?
Oh, Beaky, you're not being fair to Johnny.
I say, old girl, that's a bit thick. Why, he's president of the whole bag of the thingamajig. Gets a salary, writes his own checks.
Yes, that's what I mean.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Yes, what is wrong with it? Well, Lena?
I say, old Bean, Lena's telling me that you're a bit soft in the head. Is that it?
Sounded like that to me. Yeah, hadn't you better be changing for dinner?
Oh, right, old boy. I shan't be a jiffy.
What right have you to interfere in my affairs?
But I wasn't really. I was only...
You were only what?
Well, I was only trying to tell Beaky that he shouldn't leave everything to you. It's not as if you were both experienced businessmen.
What the devil do you know about business?
Oh, very little.
Suppose Beaky had taken you seriously. You'd have ruined the whole scheme. Do you realize that?
Yes, but if it weren't good...
That's my business, not yours. If I say it's good, it's good. And I don't want any interference from you or anybody else. Is that clear?
Yes, that's clear. Yes, who is it? Yes, Johnny?
Oh, I thought you might like to know. I'm calling off that real estate plan.
Why? What happened?
Oh, I don't know. Perhaps the land isn't any good, or Perhaps I don't like the idea of risking Beaky's money, or perhaps it's a stiff job, and I'm just too lazy.
I don't know what it is, but every time I play anagrams, I learn to make 3-letter words. D-O-U-B. D-O-U-B is no such word.
Try this.
D-O-U-B-T. Doubt. Oh, thanks, old girl. I said, Johnny, I don't see why you want to call off this real estate business.
It's no good.
But the corporation's formed already. The money's been put up in your name, old boy.
The deal is off, Beaky.
Why do we have to drive all the way up there to look at it?
I won't be responsible for calling the scheme off without first proving to you that it's no good. So we're going up to the cliffs early tomorrow morning and take a look.
Well, why are you so insistent?
Because, as I told you, I won't be responsible.
Oh, all right, old boy. I say, what's that you got there, Lena? M-U-D-D-E-R? There's no such word, is there? Try the R instead of the D. M-U-R-D-E-R. Murder. That's more like it. Murder. Okay, Johnny, I don't like going up there in the morning. Well, why do we have to go up so early?
Now, Beaky.
Murder.
Oh, well, if we have to, well, let's get on with the game. It's your turn, old girl.
The money in his name. Murder. The cliffs overlooking the sea.
I say, Lena.
The edge of the cliff. Stay away, Beaky.
Lena, I say.
You push him off, he'll kill you. Murder, murder.
Lena, what's the matter?
Lena.
Here, give me a hand here, Beaky. She's fainted.
What time did Mr. Aysgarth leave?
Why, about 7, ma'am.
And Mr. Thwaite went with him?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, why didn't you wake me?
Well, Mr. Aysgarth said not to disturb you.
What car did they use?
Well, ma'am,
What car? Which one? Listen.
Oh, that's Mr. Aysgarth now, ma'am.
He's back. He's come back.
Hello. Morning, Lena.
Johnny.
You feeling better? Oh, what's the matter? You're as white as a sheet.
Where's Beaky?
What?
Hello, old girl. How are you feeling?
Oh.
Any better?
Lena, what is it?
Oh, Johnny. Oh, darling, I'm so glad.
Well. What is all this? Why, I've only been away a few hours.
It seems like 1,000 years.
Yeah, seems like that to me, too.
Oh, shut up, Beaky. It was nothing.
Nothing? I came very near to losing my life. Do you call that nothing?
You nearly lost your life.
Came very close to it.
Oh, let's drop the subject.
No, go on, Beaky. I want to hear about it.
Well, there we were on the top of the cliff. I was trying to turn my car near the edge.
Was Johnny in the car?
No. He was a few feet away.
Go on.
Well, I didn't realize that I was backing the car right towards the edge, but I was. And if old Johnny hadn't taken a flying leap and grabbed the brake, I should have been in Kingdom Come by now.
Johnny saved your life. Johnny. Oh, I can never tell you how much this means to me.
To you, darling?
Yes, it means a good bit to me, too. I mean, the old fellow deserves a reward. I say, how about a night out? A spot of celebrating on me, old bean.
Very kind of you, Beaky, but don't you have to go to Paris?
Paris?
Oh, yes, of course, so I do. My security's over there. I got to go over and cancel the arrangements for them. I say, why don't you come over with me?
Why, the cat seems to forget that I'm a married man. I tell you what I might do, Beaky. I might drive up to London with you. Hey, how about that, monkey face?
Yes, Lena, do let him come.
Well, it seems to me.
Yes, I know. It seems to you that I should be looking for a job. Well, it seems to me I'll have much more chance of getting a job in London than I would anywhere around here.
Yes, of course he would. I say, do let him come, Lena.
Well, I don't see very well how I can stop him.
Good girl.
Mrs. Aysgarth.
Yes, Ethel?
There's an Inspector Hodgson in the hall, ma'am. He wants to speak to Mr. Aysgarth.
Show him in, Ethel.
Very good, ma'am. Will you come this way, please, sir?
Thank you. Mrs. Aysgarth?
Yes?
My name's Hodgson, Inspector Hodgson from the county police.
Oh, how do you do?
I understand your husband's not in, ma'am.
No, he's been up in London for 2 days.
Well, perhaps you might be able to help us.
Yes, of course.
I believe you know a Mr. Thwaite.
Yes, he's a close friend of my husband's.
Well, I don't know how to put it quite. Perhaps it would be easier if I showed you this in this afternoon's paper. Right here, ma'am.
Englishman found dead. An Englishman met with a mysterious death in a house in Paris. He's believed to be Mr. Gordon Cochrane Thwaite of Beaky.
I'm sorry to have to do this, ma'am, but we're making inquiries on behalf of the Paris police. They found some papers on Mr. Thwaite's person which indicated he just formed a corporation with your husband.
What do the French police think caused the death?
Well, this is a copy of a telegram that we received from Paris. Thwaite visited the place in the company of another Englishman. On arrival, Thwaite ordered a bottle of brandy.
Brandy?
According to the statement of one of the waiters, Thwaite's companion asked for the brandy to be served in large beakers. Apparently, as a result of a bet between the two men, Thwaite filled one of these beakers to the brim and drank it all. The other man was not present when the actual tragedy happened. I'm sorry to upset you, ma'am, but do you or your husband happen to know of any friend of Mr. Thwaite's who might have been there with him?
No.
Then perhaps you could enlighten us about this corporation.
Yes, I believe I can. My husband had planned a real estate development with him, and Mr. Thwaite had gone to Paris to dissolve the corporation.
Thank you, ma'am. That's all. Good day.
Good day. He didn't go to Paris. He's in London. Johnny's in London. He's at the club. He's got to be at the club. He didn't go to Paris. He didn't. Hello? Hogarth Club? May I speak to Mr. Aysgarth, please? He left? He left when? Yesterday morning? No, it doesn't matter, thank you. Murder.
We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. After a brief intermission, Mr. DeMille returns with Joan Fontaine and Brian Ahern for the third act of Suspicion. Meantime...
Say, Mr. Ruick, do you know how Mother Goose did her dishwashing?
Well, it sounds like a gag to me, Sally, but go ahead.
Well, it was very easy. She made everyone eat with a spoon. And when they were all through eating,
Why, the dish ran away with the spoon. Now, Sally.
Why, it was a wonderful system. Quick, easy, no dishpan hands.
But you couldn't exactly call it thrifty, Sally. There's no record that the dishes and spoons ever ran back again. Now, I can tell you a way to wash dishes that saves you from dishpan hands and is thrifty, too.
The Lux Flakes way. You're right, Mr. Ruick.
Scores of tests have proved how gentle Lux is, have shown that hands, reddened and roughened by strong soaps in the dishpan, grew lovely again after changing to Lux Flakes. Yes, simply changing to Lux took away that red, rough look without the use of any creams or lotions. And new Quick Lux goes further, gives you more suds, ounce for ounce, even in hard water, than any of 10 other soaps tested. It's very thrifty.
So you needn't have red dishpan hands. You save your hands when you wash dishes the thrifty Lux soap way.
Get the generous big box first thing tomorrow morning and use it for your dishes every day. One big box of new Quick Lux will do dishes for about 45 meals. Now, Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
The curtain rises on the third act of Suspicion, starring Joan Fontaine and Brian Ahern. In Lena's mind, the sharp sting of suspicion has given way to the dull, sickening ache of certainty. Certainty that her husband is a murderer. Returning to the house, he stands framed in the doorway, looking at her. She turns toward him with fear in her eyes.
You've read about Beaky, have you? I was terribly fond of Beaky.
Were you?
Yes, I loved that silly, generous, good-hearted fool.
Did you?
Of course I did. Next to you, I loved him more than anybody in the world.
Next to me?
Oh, poor monkey face. Here I am thinking only of myself and forgetting about you. You liked him too, didn't you?
I liked him very much. The police were here.
The police? What did they want?
They wanted you to help them. It seems there was an Englishman who made a bet.
Yes, I know. The whole story was in the late edition. What else?
The inspector wants you to phone him. He thought perhaps you could help identify this Englishman.
What did you tell them? Did you mention the corporation?
Naturally, I told them Beaky was planning to dissolve it.
I wish you'd left all that to me. Hello. Wickstead Police Station, please. What else did you tell them?
That's about all.
Hello. Hello, Inspector. This is Mr. John Aysgarth. Yes. Yes. Well, I drove up to London with him on Tuesday evening, and we dined at the Savoy. Yes. Well, then I saw him off at Croydon Airport. Oh, no. I stayed in London until this afternoon. At my club.
Lena, how nice to see you. I don't see half as much as you as I'd like.
Well, that's sweet of you, Isabel. You know, I couldn't put my light out until 3 this morning. I was so interested in your last book, and I had to come over and talk to you about it.
That's the most thrilling compliment I ever got.
I was completely fascinated by the way your villain enticed his victim across the footbridge, knowing that the bridge had been sawn through.
And he also knew his victim couldn't swim. Don't forget that.
Well, what I want to know is this. Would you call that an actual murder?
Well, from the moral standpoint, there's no question at all. It is murder.
I suppose it is.
What does Johnny think?
Johnny, I haven't discussed it with him.
I should think he'd be interested. The same situation with this friend of his in Paris.
The same?
Well, that brandy business is just like my footbridge. By the way, this brandy thing isn't new at all, you know.
Oh, it's been done before?
Oh, yes. And in real life, too. I have it here. A book called The Trial of Richard Palmer. Now, where is that book? Trial of Richard Palmer, the trial of... Oh, I remember where it is. It's in your house.
My house?
Yes. Johnny borrowed it a week ago.
Hello?
Hello. May I speak to Mr. Aysgarth, please?
He isn't in. This is Mrs. Aysgarth speaking.
Oh, well, this is the Guarantor's Life Insurance Company.
Yes?
Would you tell Mr. Aysgarth that there's been a slight delay in replying to his inquiry? But we've written him fully on the matter, and he should get our letter by first post in the morning.
Dear sir, replying to your inquiry regarding a loan of £5,000 against your wife's insurance policy, we regret to state that such a loan cannot be granted. According to the terms of the policy, payment can only be made in the event of your wife's death. If you...
Morning, dear. Any letters for me? Oh, what's the matter?
Nothing.
Darling, you're not shivering, are you?
I have a bit of a chill.
Cold in all this sunshine? My poor little shivering baby. Oh, what are we doing tonight?
We're going to Isabel's to dine.
Oh, what a bore. Well, let's get back to that new book of yours, Isabel. You mean to tell me that a fellow comes into a room, sits down and starts to strum on the piano, and 2 seconds later he's shot? Is that the idea?
Yes. A certain note on the piano was wired to a revolver concealed in the wall paneling.
Oh, I don't care much for that, Isabel. You're slipping, old girl.
What's wrong with it?
Oh, it's too complicated. If you're going to kill somebody, just do it simply.
How would you do it simply, Johnny?
Oh, I don't know, dear. Just use the most obvious method.
For instance?
Well, for instance, poison, say arsenic.
Arsenic can be traced in the body, of course.
But it isn't always.
No. This very minute, there are probably hundreds of murderers walking about.
Thousands.
Johnny, do you suppose those murderers are happy?
Oh, I don't know. Why shouldn't they be? Anyway, Isabel, it seems to me that by now somebody would have discovered a poison that can't be traced.
What's that?
What about it? Isn't there?
An untraceable poison? Nonsense. There's no such thing.
Isabel, you're hiding something from me.
Johnny, you're locking up. What about Ethel?
Oh, it's Ethel's night off. She won't be back till morning.
What about Cook?
Have you forgotten? Cook's away on holiday.
Oh.
My darling, you're shivering again. Do you suppose you're catching cold?
Yes, I think that's what it must be.
Oh, well, we'll have to tuck you into bed and get you nice and warm. Come along.
No, Johnny, please don't.
What's the trouble?
Johnny, I'm in a state tonight. I don't know why, but I'd like to be alone. Would you mind sleeping in your dressing room?
Well, of course I'd mind.
Please, Johnny, I haven't been sleeping well.
Oh, I understand. You used to sleep badly when I wasn't here, and now you... Well, all right, if that's the way you feel about it. Good night.
Poison.
Arsenic. Poison. Untraceable. In the event of your wife's death. Poison. In the event of your wife's death, your wife's death, your wife's death.
Come on, Lena. Wake up, dear. You feeling better?
Yes,
Hello, darling.
Isabel.
I came over this morning. We were quite worried about you, Lena.
This morning? Have I been sleeping all day?
The doctor gave you a pill, darling. That's all you needed. Rest. Here, I'll run down and tell Ethel to fix something for supper. I'll be right back.
He's 1 in a million, that Johnny of yours.
Isn't it?
I warn you, you'd better get well, because if you leave me alone much longer with him, my career will soon be over.
He flirted with you, I suppose.
Flirted? Worse than that. He's worming all my secrets out of me.
Did you tell him anything today?
Did I? Now, honestly, have you ever been able to deny Johnny anything?
It was about that poison, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. And if he writes a story on that one before I do... Lena, imagine. A substance in daily use everywhere. Anyone can lay his hands on it, and within a minute after taking, the victim's beautifully out of the way. And mind you, it's undetectable after death.
Is whatever it is painful?
Not in the least. In fact, I should think it would be a most pleasant death.
Lena, are you awake?
Yes.
I brought you a glass of milk. Here, darling, I'll put it here. Drink it before you go to sleep. Good night, darling. Why don't you let me help you pack?
But there's no need to.
What's the matter with you this morning? You're still annoyed with me, aren't you?
No, Johnny, really, I still don't feel well, that's all.
And a few days at your mother's will do you more good than staying at home.
Oh, not exactly that. Dear Mother telephoned me.
She got on that phone awfully early, it seems to me.
Well, Mother gets up early. I happened to mention that I was a bit nervy, and before I knew it, I'd agreed to spend a few days with her.
Oh, all right. I'll run down and get the car ready.
Oh, no, please, I'll drive myself.
I prefer to drive you.
You're going so fast, Johnny.
You want to get there, don't you?
Well, did you have to go by this
Oh,
road?
why not? It's the shortest way, isn't it? Ha! There's the hotel site. And that's another thing I failed at.
The cliffs. He's going to kill me. That door is open. He's going to kill me. The curve up there, the door was free. He's going to push me out and down. No.
Look out! Get your hand off that door, Lena!
Let me go.
Lena, come back!
No!
Lena!
Let me go!
Lena, what's got into you?
Oh, leave me alone.
Stop it, you little fool, stop it! I've had enough. How much do you think a man can bear? Listen to me. You turn me out of your room, you go running away to your mother's, and now you shrink away from me as though you hated me. You're my wife, Lena.
But I thought...
Why, you almost killed us both back there, because you had to pull away even when I was reaching over to save you from falling out of the car. Well, you don't have to put up with me anymore.
Johnny, wait. Where are you going?
First, I'm taking you on to your mother's.
And then what?
Oh, don't you worry. I won't bother you again.
Johnny, you mean you're... Johnny, why were you asking Isabel about that poison? What were you planning to do with it? Johnny, you were going to kill yourself. Oh, my darling.
Yes, but I saw that was a cheap way out. So I'm going back to see it through. Prison term and everything.
Prison? You mean Melbeck? That money you...
I can't pay it back. I made the last attempt to raise the money when I went away with Beaky.
To Paris.
Paris? I didn't go to Paris. I went to Liverpool. I tried to borrow on your insurance. But it didn't work.
You mean you were in Liverpool when Beaky... Then you didn't go to Paris?
Well, of course not. Do you think I'd have let some idiot give poor old Beaky that brandy if I had?
Oh, Johnny. If only I'd known. I was thinking only of myself, not of what you were going through. Oh, if I'd been really close to you, you could have confided in me, but you were ashamed to. Oh, if I'd only understood. Oh, Johnny, It will be different now. We'll make it different.
People don't change overnight, Lena. I'm no good.
Oh, let's turn back, Johnny. Let's go home and see it through together.
No, it won't work.
Oh, it will work. I know it will. Johnny, please, you can't shut me out. Turn the car around and let's go home. Please, Johnny.
Get in the car.
Johnny, where are we going?
We're turning back. We're going home.
Our stars will return to the microphone in just a moment for a curtain call. Meantime, some news of interest to women about the new rayon stockings that stores are featuring today. You know, these new rayon strength than earlier ones. New finishes make them more beautiful, too. Of course, you'll need to give these new rayons the right care for best results. Rayon is temporarily weak in water, so handle it gently. Don't rub. Don't use strong wash-day soaps. Just squeeze lukewarm Lux suds through the stockings, then rinse, just as you do with silk and nylon. Roll the stockings for a moment in a Turkish towel to press out the moisture. Then unroll them at once and hang them over a smooth rod. Always be sure you get rayon stockings really dry before you wear them again. Let them dry from 24 to 48 hours. This is important because even though the stockings may feel dry before this time, the inside of the rayon threads may still be damp, and rayon regains its natural strength only when thoroughly dry. You'll find this easy Lux way pays big dividends in cutting down runs and giving you long wear from these lovely new stockings. Now, here's Mr. DeMille with our stars.
It's no secret to most of you that in private life, our stars are Mr. and Mrs. Brian Ahern. And it's no secret to any of you that they gave a fine performance tonight in Suspicion.
Oh, thank you very much, C.B. Joan has been looking forward to weeks to her first visit to the Lux Radio Theater.
And to playing opposite Brian, too, Mr. DeMille.
Sounds as though she married you because she admired your acting, Brian.
Well, that's the best review I've had yet, C.B. Confidentially, though, I married Joan for her Academy Award. I had a suspicion she'd win it.
Ooh. I think you'd better buy an extra war bond this week, Brian, for a pun like that.
Definitely. What's the news on the front on Hollywood's all-out battle of bonds, Mr. DeMille?
I was talking with headquarters just today, John. And the noon communique is we're advancing on all fronts. The goal for the entire industry, you know, is 10% or more of everyone's income for war bonds.
That should buy a lot of tanks and planes, C.B.
About $300,000 worth a week, Brian. Perhaps 100 bombers a year will be paid for by bonds Hollywood will buy through our voluntary payroll savings plan. And that doesn't count our regular cash sales of bonds either.
It sounds like a system that every business might adopt, Mr. DeMille. How is it organized?
The Motion Picture Committee for Hollywood was formed at the request of the Treasury Department to represent every part of the motion picture industry, labor, management, and creative branches. The producer with 4 telephones and 3 secretaries is no more important than the carpenter who builds the set or the electrician who lights it. We need everybody. You know, at a meeting the other day, the 2 best suggestions were made by a lovely extra girl who just come from the set in makeup and a man who just come from the same set in overalls.
In other words, Hollywood's payroll savings plan is democracy at work to sell war bonds.
Like that carpenter I was talking about, Brian, you hit the nail on the head. In a few weeks, we expect to tell the Treasury Department that every actor, stenographer, writer, musician, makeup man, costumer, hairdresser, executive, business manager, agent, cameraman, sound technician, director, carpenter, clerk, electrician, and set dresser has signed up. That every man and woman who works in motion pictures and the allied branches of the industry is in the payroll savings plan and is voluntarily putting at least 10% of his or her salary in United States war bonds. Not just this week or this month, but every payday for the duration of the war.
And it's one production with a starring part for everyone.
Well, who's starring here in the Lux Radio Theater next week, C.B.?
First, let me tell you the play, Brian. It's Frederick Lonsdale's famous comedy, The Last of Mrs. Cheney. And our stars will be Norma Shearer, Walter Pidgeon, and Adolphe Menjou. The Last of Mrs. Cheney ran a whole season on Broadway and twice made a hit in motion pictures. I fully expect it to keep up that brilliant record here next Monday night with a cast like Norma Shearer, Walter Pidgeon, and Adolphe Menjou.
Well, that play is one of my favorites, C.B. Thank you and good night.
Good night, Mr. DeMille.
Good night. Good night. Remember, a bond every payday keeps the Axis away. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Norma Shearer, Walter Pidgeon, and Adolphe Menjou in The Last of Mrs. Cheney. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Ladies and gentlemen, modern medical science can cure cancer if the disease is discovered early. The Women's Field Army of the American Society for the Control of Cancer deserves your support in its campaign to spread knowledge of cancer control. Joan Fontaine appeared tonight through the courtesy of David O. Selznick and will soon be seen in the title role of the David O. Selznick production, Jane Eyre. Brian Ahern, star of Columbia Pictures, will be seen in their production of Salute to Sahara. Nigel Bruce appeared through the courtesy of Universal Pictures. His next picture is Universal's Sherlock Holmes Saves London. Heard in tonight's play were Jill Esmond as Isabel, Vernon Steele as General McLeodlaw, Gloria Gordon as Mrs. McLeodlaw, John Abbott as Melbeck, and Eric Snowden, Claire Verdera, and Pax Walter. The Lux Radio Theater is shortwave to American armed forces throughout the world. Tune in next Monday night to hear Norma Shearer, Walter Pidgeon, and Adolphe Menjou in The Last of Mrs. Cheney. Our music was conducted by Louis Silvers, and your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Sunday Play. We present Hugh Williams, Juno Tobin, and Einan Evans in Plaintiff in a Pretty Hat by Hugh and Margaret Williams, adapted for radio by Peggy Wells.
Come along in, Susan. Will sardine sandwiches be all right?
Lovely. Thank you, Max.
Sardine sandwiches, Watkin. Quickly as you can. Watkin will bring the sandwiches up. Now, is it cold in here?
No, I don't think so.
Perhaps I'd better switch the fire on.
Yes, it's more cozy.
There. You better sit on the mattress. It's the only comfortable thing in the room. We had to lug it up from downstairs. Shall I draw the curtains?
No, don't. It's nice to see the lights outside.
You look very pretty sitting there, Susan.
That's what I intended, but I wasn't quite sure. Max, why haven't you brought me here before?
I thought you'd hate it. We do.
Who does the house belong to?
The chap in the Foreign Office.
A bachelor?
I think so, yes.
Obviously. Where is he?
No one seems to know. Abroad somewhere.
I must say, the sitting room rather gives you that I've been here before feeling, doesn't it?
Personally, it gives me that I don't want to come here again feeling. But how do you mean?
Well, it's terribly London SW1, isn't it?
Ah, is that what it is?
You know, Regency stripes and flowers dying in window boxes. There are scores of rooms exactly like this within 200 or 300 yards of here. All exactly the same. Same shape, same size, same colour, same antique, same everything. And the same caterers men in white coats to do all the cocktail parties.
How awful. And so confusing.
Well, look what happened the other evening. Poor old Sybil Pennant made her excuses to someone she thought was her hostess for leaving early, told everyone she was going because there wasn't enough to drink, and swept out of her own party in the hell of a temper and someone else's minx. That was the most terrible scene when people tried to explain. It's a pack of lies, shouted Sybil. If this were my house, it would be my party, and if it were my party, most of you wouldn't have been invited. She still hasn't returned the coat, and now the woman's going to prosecute. Are you listening to me?
Mostly looking at you. What about a drink?
Thank you, Max. Yes, please.
What pretty manners you have.
Manners maketh man.
I'm not sure what you mean by that. What would you like?
What are you offering?
Champagne? Not exactly ice, but I always think they serve it too cold. Gin and tonic, beer, or a Danish schnapps, and then a bottle of hock with the sardines. Or a Moselle, or a white Bordeaux, or...
Your being in the wine trade certainly has advantages.
My father thinks so.
I think I'd like some champagne, please.
Pink?
Oh, yes. Are we going to celebrate something?
No, I just thought the colour would suit you.
But pink champagne's very much for an occasion, isn't it?
Is it? I don't think so.
Oh, yes. It's nearly always a sign they're going to propose when they order pink champagne.
Oh, really?
It's not always a proposal, of course. Sometimes it's just a proposition. Anyway, it generally means that something's up. But I suppose it doesn't mean anything if you're in the trade. It's just sort of ordinary, everyday stuff. What's the man in the wine trade called?
How do you mean?
Well, what are you, or what, a wine bibber?
Oh, I see. I'm a wine and spirit merchant, or a free vintner, if you prefer it.
Oh, of course, yes. What is it that the vintners find to buy one half so precious as the stuff they sell? Vintner's much jollier, isn't it?
Here you are. I'm anxious to try this wine. We've shipped rather a lot of it.
There you are. You're just sampling.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. You've just made it quite clear this isn't an occasion. We've got nothing to celebrate. If it's just a wine tasting session, why ask me? I'm not a vintner.
No, but you said you'd had a lot of experience of this wine, so I'd like to have your opinion of it. Good health.
You already know my opinion of it. It usually leads to complications.
Then have some beer instead.
Another opinion I have is that you've been in a funny mood all the evening, sort of secretive and flustered, then wanting to come back here. Did you know your father was going to be out?
I did, yes.
Did you by any chance send him out?
I did, yes.
And pink champagne, I think the whole thing has tremendous possibilities.
There you are. Now you've got beer and champagne. Choose which you want.
I'll have the pink champagne, please, Max.
The sandwiches. Thank you, Watkin. Lady Susan's just made me open a bottle of beer by mistake. Would you like it?
Good evening, my lady. That's very kind of you, my lord, but I've got a glass of whiskey downstairs. Thank you all the same.
Seems a pity to waste it.
Well, it's your own fault, Max. You shouldn't have been so stupid as to think I'd change my mind. I never change my mind.
Is there anything else I can get you, my lord?
Nothing, thank you, Watkin.
Then I'll draw the curtain.
No, don't bother, thank you. Lady Susan admires our view.
Really, my lady?
You sound as though you don't agree with me.
I can't say that I do, my lady. If you want a view, you should come to Llandrian Castle. Westwards, across the Welsh mountains, and to the east, across Offa's Dyke, the River Wye, and Little England, and the morning sun. Only outlooks are here in London.
I've talked to you on the telephone, haven't I?
Regularly, my lady.
Do you know what my father's doing this evening?
Well, he said he was going to the House of Lords until I reminded him that Parliament hadn't yet reassembled. Then he said he'd go to his club.
Did he say what time he'd be back?
No, my lord. He said he'd probably play bridge, and if he won a bit early, he'd have some oysters and go to the pictures.
Have you been in all the evening?
Except for half an hour when I took the dogs out. No messages. Then I listened to the wireless. Sibelius 5th from the Festival Hall.
Oh, that's where we've been. What did you think of it?
Oh, well enough balanced concert, my lady, but I was a little bit disappointed with the Sibelius. I've heard it done better. He took the third movement a little too slowly. No, I've heard it done better.
Oh, dear. And I thought it so wonderful.
So it is. So it is indeed. The 5th is always wonderful, no matter who the conductor is. But being what I am, which is a silly old man, I enjoy it just that little bit more if I can find something to pick on and have a little grumble about. I'd have made a proper old music critic.
Why did you call it Little England just now?
Well, my lady, looking down on it from the top of a Welsh mountain, it does look little. Little and sort of tidy. All beautifully spread out before you like a green banner, with the River Wye running through it like stitches of silver. All higgledy-piggledy, anyhow, as though it had been threaded by an old drunk woman with a crooked bodkin.
and the wind on your face so soft and gentle, you'd think it was the earth breathing. You can't breathe at all here in London. Good night, my lady.
Watkin, I should like to see your view.
I'd be very proud to show it to you, my lady. Good night, my lord.
Good night, Watkin.
Why haven't you told me about Watkin before?
I don't know. Why should I?
But you mustn't just take him for granted. He's wonderful.
I suppose he is.
But he's not quite real. He's sort of magic. I believe he's Merlin.
He's a damn bad cook. Have a sandwich.
Thank you. Why does he dress like that?
Well, he's not a butler at all, of course. He's a gamekeeper. We tried him in a black coat, but it didn't work. He said to put an old countryman in clothes like that, except on Sundays, was worse than trapping rabbits in a gin.
But how cruel of you to bring him to London.
No, he suggested it, insisted on it. When we had to sell the shooting at Landrian, the man who bought it had his own keeper, so there's no longer a job for Watkin.
Couldn't he have got a job somewhere else?
Of course he could, but he won't leave Papa. And we have to let the house every season. That was a condition of the purchase. So when the shooting season begins, Watkin and Papa become sort of displaced persons, and up they drive to London, cursing and grumbling and singing dirty songs in Welsh.
Isn't it a bore having to let your home to other people? Don't you hate it?
Well, I'm stuck here anyway, but it's a bit wretched for Papa. Still, we charge a hell of a rent for the house, which helps.
Oh, dear. Such a pity, isn't it?
What particularly?
That we're all so poor nowadays.
Papa says they ought to put church mice in Trafalgar Square instead of the lions. He wrote a letter to the Office of Works saying that because of the present penal taxation, a church mouse was nowadays more symbolic of courage than a lion. And as it was an animal indigenous to Great Britain, was therefore more suitably patriotic. He didn't get an answer.
What a shame.
Now he's written to the College of Heralds saying he intends incorporating a church mouse into his coat of arms.
Thrifty. That's what we've all got to be. Jolly thrifty. I'll have some more champagne while the going's good.
You shall in a moment.
In a moment?
Come here.
Max, why haven't you done that before?
Lots of reasons.
Haven't you wanted to?
Oh, of course I have. You know that.
Well, then why? How long have you wanted to kiss me?
I think all my life.
That's very sweet, but not an answer.
All right, then. Ever since the moment I heard someone say, "Do you know Susan Creel?" And you smiled and said, "How do you do?" and held out your hand. Then and there, that very instant, in front of everybody. And ever since, I've thought of nothing else except taking you in my arms and kissing you.
3 whole weeks.
And 19 days.
You bowed rather stiffly, like a waiter.
I had a glass in one hand and a plate in the other.
You didn't even speak.
I was a dumb waiter.
You just stood. I didn't think you were quite right in the head. Oh, why have you waited 19 days? I've been so worried I kept thinking of those ghastly advertisements. Oh, Max, darling, Max, why have you kept me waiting? You see, I was right. I knew I was right. Oh, you wonderful pink magic, gorgeous stuff. You never fail, do you? But this time, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Now, half a minute.
Quickly, darling, give me some more champagne. No, don't. No, I don't need any more, but you have some. Where's your glass? Please have some. Lots more. Open another bottle. Oh, Max, darling, I love you so much. Do you love me? Tell me you love me. Please tell me. I know you love me, so you might as well say you do.
Yes, I love you. I love you very much.
Oh, don't be so solemn about it. It's such an exciting, astonishing, gorgeous feeling. Perhaps you've been in love before. I never have. I've tried to be for years. I've tried to imagine what it's like, but I never guessed right because I never guessed it made you so happy. Oh, Max, I am so happy. Tell me you love me again.
No, first I've got to tell you something else.
No, tell me you love me first, please.
All right, I love you. That doesn't mean I'm just mad about you because you're pretty and attractive and desirable. It means I really love you. And because I love you, I want to marry you.
Max.
Now, don't interrupt. It means if I did marry you...
When, darling? Soon?
It means if I did marry you, I should want more than anything else in the world to be a reasonable sort of husband. More than making a lot of money or being a success or important or making friends and influencing people. I'd want to make you happy. I'm a selfish man. And I should lead a very selfish life, because to make you happy would keep me happy. But once you were mine, I'd be rather particular that you stayed mine.
Always, my darling, always. You didn't want me to take the beer, did you?
No, my love.
Oh, darling, I've never been so happy or excited in the whole of my life. It's like Christmas Eve and Christmas morning rolled into one because you're still somehow excited and looking forward to something you've already got.
Now, wait a minute.
I wish there was someone to congratulate us. Let's go and tell Watkin. Come on.
Now, wait a minute, please, Susan. There's nothing to congratulate us about yet.
We've just got engaged. That's enough, isn't it?
We're not engaged.
Not engaged? You've asked me to marry you, and I've accepted. That's getting engaged, isn't it?
Usually, yes, but not this time.
Why not?
Because, oh, Lord. Because you can't be engaged to two people at the same time.
What did you say?
I said you can't be engaged to two people at the same time. It's not criminal like bigamy, but I imagine it's illegal.
You mean you're already engaged to someone else?
I'm afraid so.
Have you gone out of your mind?
Jolly nearly, yes. I suppose that's why you thought I wasn't quite right in the head the first time we met. I wasn't really dumb. I just couldn't speak. I could only stare. I kept thinking, what have I done? That girl over there's the person I want to marry. And I've gone and asked somebody else.
Oh, Max. But when did all this happen?
About 6 weeks ago.
Only 3 weeks before you met me. Oh, darling, how could you?
How was I to know I was going to meet you?
I don't know, but you ought to have done. Were you in love with her?
Yes. No, of course not. Well, I mean, I thought I was, till I saw you. Oh, Susan, darling, I'm so terribly sorry.
Anyone can make a mistake. I don't really see it's your fault. Who is she? Do I know her?
Yes, I think you do. She's a girl called Jennifer Wren.
The journalist?
Yes.
Of course I know her. She's a darling.
That's what she said about you, oddly enough.
Oh.
Susan, you do still believe I love you. Don't stop believing that, just because I'm engaged to someone else.
No, I won't. But somehow it doesn't seem like Christmas anymore. Well, what happens now? Where do we go from here?
Well, I thought I'd talk to Papa about it tonight. He'll know what to do. He always does. Oh, Susan, darling, don't look so miserable. It'll be all right. And, you know, Romeo was madly in love with Rosaline when he first met Juliet. I mean, it's happened before.
How does that help? I want a honeymoon. I don't want to wake up and find you dead beside me in a tomb.
Oh, my love. Oh.
Oh, sorry, I must be early.
Oh, hello, Papa. Yes, you are a bit, aren't you? Do you know Susan Creel, my father?
How do you do, Lord Hewley?
No, not how do you do. You've got it wrong. You should say, hello, how are you after all these years?
I'm so sorry. Have we met before?
Certainly, but you've aged considerably. I think you were 10. Have you still got a white Pekingese?
Getting very old now.
Called Moonbeam?
That's right.
He was given to you because for some reason you couldn't go to Switzerland with the rest of your family. I think you had mumps.
Right again.
And your middle name is Noel because you were born on Christmas Day.
How on earth do you remember that?
I lost an umbrella at your christening.
Well, you seem to know an awful lot about me. And all I know about you is that you sing dirty songs in Welsh.
Max, I think that was very wrong of you. Yes, it's bad luck having your birthday on Christmas Day, but you know, I believe you can change it by deed poll or whatever it is. I rather think Robert Louis Stevenson swapped his with some child he knew who was unfortunate enough to be born on Christmas Day. I tell you what, you can have mine. April the 17th. Would you like it?
That's very sweet of you, but...
I'll write to Somerset House in the morning. I see you've been drinking champagne, so have I.
Have some more.
Thank you.
You must have won, then.
Yes, thank God.
Where have you been drinking champagne?
At the zoo.
Watkin said you were going to the cinema.
Well, after staring at 3 grumpy old men playing bridge for 2 hours, I couldn't stand more faces. I wanted something kinder, gentler, and the only places to find those are the zoo or the Battersea Dogs Home. They don't have a bar at Battersea.
Where did you dine?
I didn't. I had a sandwich.
What kind?
Sardine.
Oh, we'll have another.
No, thank you, no. I say, this champagne's very good, isn't it? We got much of it.
Another bottle.
Well, let's open it. We'll drink to our new birthdays. Do sit down, Susan.
No, I must be off, I'm afraid.
Oh, please, not just yet.
I was just going when you came in.
I thought it looked more as if you were planning to stay.
Besides, Max wants to talk to you.
I'd sooner talk to you.
Thank you. But I want Max to talk to you, too.
Am I wrong in supposing all the talking I shall do is to congratulate him?
Quite wrong.
Then I'm very disappointed.
Goodbye, Lord Hewlin, and do be nice to him.
Well, I always am. Give my love to your mother and father. Are they in London or up north?
They come down next week. Max, telephone me in the morning, will you?
I'll come and find a taxi for you.
No, I'm going to walk.
Then I'll come with you.
To the front door, that's all. I'll send him back in a minute, Lord Hewlin. And thank you again.
Whatever for?
April the 17th. My new birthday. Will it make us older or younger?
Whichever you like.
I think older.
Ah, I was afraid you'd say that. But certainly, most certainly, whatever you wish.
I must say you're very obliging.
We try to give satisfaction, my lady. We have a very pretty line in Wedding Days, if you're interested.
Not today, thank you. Perhaps some other time.
When we are married, we'll have sausages for tea. Sausages for tea. Sausages for tea. Pum, 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 pum. Well, Max, she's a pretty girl, isn't she?
Yes, Papa. I think so.
Oh, yes. Funny, she had no looks at all when she was 10. Come and sit over here and bring the bottle. I've got your drink here.
Oh, good.
I thought perhaps more of this champagne would comfort you if I should fail. Fill to the brim the sprightly bowl, naught but wine can cure the soul. I like sprightly bowl, don't you?
Do I seem in need of comfort?
Yes. Now drink up and tell me all about it.
Well, I'm in a bit of a mess, I'm afraid.
Well, who hasn't been at some time or another?
Well, not a bit of a mess, really. A hell of a mess.
Well, then we must get you out of it. That's my privilege.
Yes.
No, I mean that. I've always supposed that some day you'll come to me looking unhappy and muttering those well-known words. I'm very gratified and flattered that you have. And believe me, my dear boy, my anxiety at the moment is for neither the extent nor degree of the folly or felony you may have committed, but whether I shall prove competent to get you out of it. I'm hoping it's something simple and straightforward like grand larceny or incendiarism, but I've a horrible feeling it's something to do with Susan Creel.
Yes, it is. I don't quite know where to begin.
Well, you drink and I'll begin. She's in love with you, that's obvious. Were you in love with her?
Yes.
Seriously?
Yes.
You want to marry her?
Yes, very much.
Splendid. I think she's enchanting. Well, now, let's see. There won't be any objections from our parents. We haven't any money, but who the hell has? So what can be the obstacle? Why do you need champagne, comfort, and fatherly advice? Is she engaged to marry your greatest friend?
No.
No, I've seen no announcement. Oh, my dear boy.
I think you're getting warm, Papa.
You're secretly engaged to our sister?
No, not her sister.
But someone?
Yes, that's it, I'm afraid.
Well, I'll be damned.
Well, I don't see what the hell's so funny about it.
No, you wouldn't. So I think I must tell you. I never intended to, but I really think I must. I was just about your age when I did the same thing.
What do you mean?
I tell you, I did precisely the same thing.
What?
But mine was far more tricky. The engagement was announced, so was the date of the wedding. It was to be a big wedding, a full treatment.
What happened?
I met your mother. Oh, how I wish she were alive. Heavens, how she'd laugh.
Well, then what happened?
My father got me out of it. I hope this sort of thing doesn't become a family tradition.
How did he do it?
Well, it wasn't easy. We got a couple of doctors to say that for the good of my health, I should go abroad immediately. I resigned my commission, renounced all thought of marriage, nobly released the lady from her promise, and went to Switzerland for a year. Your grandfather insisted I shouldn't waste my time doing nothing, so I was made to study the manufacture of cream cheese. I can't say the knowledge I acquired has been of any lasting value, but scandal was averted. However, just because you got yourself in the same soup that I did, I see no reason why you should follow my example quite as far as the cheese.
Well, I'll be damned.
Well, that's the first time I've heard you laugh for a fortnight now.
Oh, I'm sorry. Have I been a bore?
No, certainly not. But it's been obvious something has been worrying you. I didn't ask any questions because I thought you'd probably tell me when you felt like it.
It's extraordinary, isn't it? To be in love with a girl one minute and the next to realize you're not, and you've simply got to marry someone else. I mean, I'm an ordinary, rational, sane sort of person, and yet I behave like a lunatic. I feel awful about it. Somehow I can't feel it's my fault. I should, I suppose, but I don't. It's extraordinary, isn't it?
Well, of course it's not your fault. And, of course, it's extraordinary. Falling in love has always been extraordinary. If it hadn't, it would have died out when the world was still young.
Might have saved a lot of trouble.
No, I can't agree with you there. If the human race had gone on reproducing itself without being inspired by love, just mating like animals at certain seasons, we'd never have got further than a duck-billed platypus. I saw one this evening. It was horrible.
Oh, I don't know. It seems to me falling in love gets you into trouble. Causes unhappiness, problems, upheavals, suicides, the lot.
Well, there's no alternative that wouldn't be quite unbearably dreary, and anyway, we're stuck with it, so why not enjoy it? I did.
Well, I must say it's a hell of a relief to hear you did the same thing, Papa.
Well, it must be. If I hadn't, you wouldn't be here. Now, tell me about this girl you promised to marry.
Her name's Jennifer Wren.
Jenny Wren. That sounds unlikely to start with. Did she make it up, or is it her own?
No, it's her own. She's a journalist, Australian.
A variation on an old theme. Say I'm growing old, but add, Jenny kissed my son and heir. I like Australians. How long you known her?
Oh, 18 months, I suppose. Not well until this summer. She was staying with the Cuthbertsons in the south of France at the same time as I was.
Ah, that moonlit Mediterranean.
Yes. At the end of 3 weeks, I came home, and Jenny went on to Venice to cover the film festival. We were going to wait till she got back before we announced our engagement. I was going to tell you, of course, but I didn't have time.
What do you mean you didn't have time?
Well, the day after I got back, I met Susan.
Oh, I see. And Miss Wren returned today?
Yesterday.
Well, my dear boy, the whole thing's perfectly simple.
Huh?
I can't see we want any doctor's certificates or Swiss francs or anything else. Thank God, because how you get Swiss francs without English pounds is the kind of currency infringement I don't know much about. I could write to the Treasury, I suppose they'd know. But I can't see there'll be any trouble at all. The thing to do is to go and see Miss Wren, be perfectly frank, and explain. We'll say we realize you've behaved and distressed about it all, but there it is. You've fallen in love with someone else, and will she release you? Why, people are doing it all the time. No one thinks anything of it nowadays.
I've done that.
Well, what'd she say?
She said she'd sue me for breach of promise.
Oh. Oh, well, of course, that makes a difference, doesn't it? Watkin? Hot glasses.
Very good, my lord.
And when Miss Wren arrives, I shall nip upstairs and you'll show her in here. That'll give her a moment or two to compose herself.
Compose herself?
Well, she may be a little nervous.
Shall I offer her something to drink?
I don't see why not, do you? She'll probably refuse it anyway.
If she's nervous, would you like me to try and put her at her ease, my lord?
I don't think we want her in any way confident, Watkin. We'll just give her time to comb her hair and fix her face. That's being quite fair, I think, without giving away any advantage.
May I make a suggestion, my lord?
What's that?
Beer for lunch, not hock. We want to seem as poor as possible, don't we? Hock's too affluent.
Yes, I see your point. On the other hand, I doubt if I'm capable of talking this girl out of suing my son on a bottle of light ale.
I don't suppose you'll do that whatever you drink, so why waste a bottle of hock? Breach of promise cases appear in the Queen's Bench Division, I believe, my lord.
Oh, shut up.
Before judge and jury. Amount of damages decided by the jury. Better to settle out of court, you mark my words.
What the hell with?
Yes, my lord, but strictly speaking...
What?
With what the hell, my lord.
Rather jolly, isn't it, that barrel organ? He's sort of merry.
As merry as a marriage bell, my lord.
Watkins, stop teasing me. I'm not in the mood. Hello? Yes? Yes, it is. Oh, good morning, Geoffrey. Well, you've been very busy. I've been waiting over an hour. But you've got so many shady clients these days, you've no time for respectable people. Now, listen. We're in a little trouble. Breach of promise. Well, of course I'm serious. No, not me, you ass, Max. Well, when can I see you? This afternoon? Well, let's say 3 o'clock. No, I can't make it before. I've got the girl coming to lunch. Well, the girl. One's going to bring the action. What? Very unwise? Why? Well, I want to see what she's like. I'm going to try and talk her out of it. Well, don't imagine I'm looking forward to it. Stout shoes and bristling with pencils, probably. Well, you never know with young men. Oh, don't be so pompous. Anyway, I can't put her off now. She'll be here in a minute. All right, 3 o'clock. Oh, Geoffrey, tell me. What'll it cost? I said, what'll it cost if she wins? I know it all depends, but give me a rough idea. What, as rough as that? Yeah, well, 3 o'clock. Goodbye. There she is now, Watkin. Go and let her in. I'm going upstairs.
Very good, my lord. Oh, good morning, Miss Red.
Good morning.
I'll tell his lordship you are here.
Oh, thank you, Watkin. You are Watkin, aren't you?
Yes, miss.
I thought you must be. I've heard a lot about you.
May I get you something to drink?
Oh, thank you, yes. I think I'd like a gin and tonic.
Very good, miss.
Oh, do you think I could possibly use your telephone?
Certainly, miss.
That is kind of you.
Here's your drink, miss.
Thank you, Watkin. Hello? May I speak to Mr. Winter? Miss Wren. Thank you. Johnny? Jenny here. I'm fine, thank you. I thought I'd better let you know I may be a few minutes late. What? Oh, I've got a lunch date, and the traffic's ghastly. Oh, I suppose you'd call it a business lunch. It's with Hewlin, Max's father. Hmm? Why should it be unwise? Oh, what nonsense. That's very old-fashioned and pompous. Well, it's too late now. I'll see you as near 3 as I can. Goodbye.
I'm so sorry, Miss Wren. How very rude of me to keep you waiting.
How do you do, Lord Hewlin?
I do apologize. I had no idea you were here. I hope Watkin looked after you.
Oh, yes, thank you. He made me feel quite at home.
Oh, good.
Which, of course, come to think of it, isn't quite what you wanted, is it?
Oh, I see what you mean. Look here, I brought this crossword down to show you. Here's the most extraordinary coincidence. Look, 7 across. Who, if embraced by the pioneer of vaccination? Now, I must tell you, the pioneer of vaccination was Jenner. Now, if embraced by Jenner. Jen, if, Do you follow?
Yes.
Jenner with if in the middle. Jennifer. You see?
Yes.
Well, isn't that rather odd, don't you think?
Well, let's see how much you've done. 1 across, that's an anagram of is a flea fit, which is affiliates.
Oh, is it? Oh, yes, of course.
And that Milton quotation is saintly.
Well, it fits, yes.
It's Comus, isn't it? So dear to heaven is saintly chastity, that when a soul is found sincerely so, 1,000 liveried angels lackey her.
You look it up?
No, as a matter of fact.
Well, you've done it already, have you?
Mm.
You finish it?
Oh, yes.
Oh, well, I've been rather busy. I only glanced at it at breakfast.
Really?
Now, let me offer you a drink.
I've got one here, thank you. Watkin gave it to me.
Oh, good. You just come back from Venice, haven't you?
Yes.
And what was it like?
Well, haven't you ever been there?
Oh, not since before the war.
Well, it hasn't changed since the 15th century, so I expect it's more or less as you left it.
Will you have a cigarette?
I've got one, thank you.
Oh, how silly of me. I didn't notice. What a lovely day, isn't it?
Yes, isn't it? I expect it's a sunny interval.
Well, it was all right this morning. Well, good luck.
Thank you. You don't really mean that, do you?
Mean what?
To wish me luck.
Lunch, my lord.
Ah, Watkin. Now, what have we got in the stop press today?
Well, there's the brown Windsor soup, of course, fried fillet of plaice and chips, grilled sausage and bacon, roast beef and Yorkshire, lamb chops, shepherd pie and toad in the hall.
Oh, now, how do you get the evening paper to print your lunch in their midday editions? Oh, that really is press service.
Apple pie and custard, cabinet pudding, biscuits, and choice of cheese.
Do you feel like the soup? Brown Windsor?
No soup, thank you.
For you, my lord?
Not for me either. Now then, fish or the beef? Chop or toad in the hole? I can't recommend the shepherd's pie, I'm afraid.
I think a chop, please.
A chop, Watkin, and I'll have the beef.
Apple pie and custard or cabinet pudding?
Cheese, please.
Cheddar, cream, or Danish blue?
Cheddar.
I'll have the cabinet pudding.
Spoken like a true Tory.
Will you be taking coffee, my lord?
Please, Watkin.
Black or white?
Miss Wren?
Black.
Large or small?
Small.
Mine or theirs?
Theirs.
Very good, my lord.
Don't look so mystified. He's a very poor cook, so I have my lunch sent in from the public house next door. It's very convenient. Watkin gets the menu sometime during the morning, I give my order, and they just hand it over the garden wall at the back.
What a marvellous idea.
Tell me, Miss Wren, what part of Australia do you come from?
New South Wales, the New England district.
How very confusing.
Why?
Well, it's so geographically misleading.
Why, isn't your Welsh Pembrokeshire called the Little England beyond Wales?
Yes, how right you are. I think you should go up top, Miss Wren. May I give you another gin and tonic?
Oh, no, thank you. I want to stay on top.
You know, your namesake has always been a great favourite of mine.
You mean that little bird?
Little Jenny Wren. She's so dainty, and they have the most delightful customs. At nesting time, the male bird builds sometimes as many as half a dozen nests. Then he shows them to Jenny, and she chooses the one she likes the best. So kind and generous, I always think. Then Jenny sets to work and lines the inside of the nest. She's rather gay and likes bright colours. It's a charming domestic rhapsody, don't you think? I'm talking too much. That's a sign I'm nervous.
Oh, really? I always stammer.
When you're nervous?
Yes.
Why aren't you stammering now? Aren't you nervous?
Not a bit.
I find that very disappointing and rather annoying.
Oh, perhaps when you've finished your drink you'll feel better.
Yes. I don't know why Watkin laid hot glasses. You'd like some champagne, wouldn't you?
Whichever you prefer.
Well, I got half a bottle here. We'll split that, shall we?
Oh, that'd be lovely.
Ah, good. Here's our lunch.
I'm sorry, my lord.
Why is that, Watkin?
A stupid mistake on my part.
How's that?
I understood you to say that you'd be drinking hock.
Oh, that's all right, Watkin. We all make mistakes at times.
So it appears, my lord.
You needn't wait. We can look after ourselves.
Very good, my lord.
Lord Hewlin, why have you asked me to lunch?
I wanted to see what you were like. I wanted, if possible, to find out what you were like. And I wanted to persuade you not to bring this action against my son.
I see. Well, that's very frank.
Well, now perhaps you'll answer me a question. Why did you get engaged to Max?
What a strange thing to ask.
Not at all. You're obviously not in love with him.
Why do you say that?
Because if you were, you'd want him back. And you wouldn't start trying to get him back by suing him. And because, if you forgive me, jilted young ladies with breaking hearts don't usually look as radiant as you do.
Surely the point at issue is not if I'm in love with Max, but that he is no longer in love with me.
Ah, but he thought he was at the time. I don't think you ever did. He's practically no money, so why do you want to marry him?
I like him immensely, and I find him physically very attractive. I think those are better reasons for marriage than falling in love.
What makes you say that?
Because I've been in love.
And what happened that time?
He made me utterly miserable for 3 years. He was worthless, idle, and absolutely untrustworthy, and I adored him. The reason I wanted to marry Max is very simple. I should have enjoyed making him a good wife. Not only that, the idea of marriage appeals to me. Companionship, security, background, children. That seems a better way of life to me than being single. Single. It's a lonely word, lonely, empty, incomplete. Besides, I think you always want to have a shot at something you think you'll be good at. I think I'd be good at marriage. Have I answered your question?
You have indeed. And you're not prepared to forgive Max his mistake and call it a day?
I'm prepared to forgive him, yes. Not to call it a day.
Why not?
I've told you I'm very fond of Max. I want him to be happy. If I can't make him happy, I suppose someone else will. But there's also my happiness. I admit my heart's not broken. But the same what might have been a very happy life. I think I deserve something in return for that.
You do?
Yes.
How much?
Are you thinking of trying to settle out of court?
Certainly not.
Because I've been advised not to. My lawyer considers a jury would probably be more correct in their assessment of damages than you and he would.
Do you think you have sufficient evidence to convince a jury?
So my lawyer says. Letters, of course, and all the witnesses.
Witnesses?
About half a dozen. All the people who were staying with the Cuthbertsons at the same time as we were.
Miss Wren, I hope you will forgive what I'm going to say.
That depends on what it is.
Max usually speaks the truth to me, and last night he told me that you and he had not been lovers. He may, of course, have considered that on this occasion he was justified in not telling me the truth.
No, he told you the truth.
Have you thought of the publicity a case like this would get?
Yes, of course I have.
That doesn't deter you?
Not a bit.
You mean you wouldn't mind?
Oh, I don't mean that at all. I should absolutely hate it.
Well, then.
But not nearly as much as you would, or Max, or Susan Creel, or Susan's mother and father.
That's a damn pretty hat you're wearing.
I'm glad you like it.
Well, I'm not. I don't intend to let you get away with this, and I should find it a great deal easier to be antagonistic if you hadn't got a pretty hat.
I don't see how you're going to stop me.
Nor do I, yet. But don't underestimate me, and remember I'm Welsh and extremely cunning. The Scots think they're canny, and the Irish brag about their blarney. Good Lord, in the Kingdom of Wales we'd learnt all there was to know about that sort of thing when Scotland was still a forest and Ireland was full of snakes.
Is that a challenge?
Not a challenge. A kindly warning. You know, I'm most interested in this question of equality of the sexes. Equal pay and so on. I imagine your income is larger than Max's.
Yes, I dare say.
You have a car?
Yes.
A flat of your own?
Yes.
An expense account, holidays with pay?
Yes.
Well, Max has none of these things. It seems, once again, that some are more equal than others.
Or more successful?
If you prefer it.
I take it you disapprove of career girls.
I dislike the expression, career girls. To me, it suggests something grasping, struggling, predatory.
Just because they work hard and earn their own living.
No. That's splendid, of course. No, it's just the expression. It's worse than housewife. You know, before the war, a married woman was called a wife, which implied that she had a husband. Nowadays, she's called a housewife, which somehow implies she only has a gas ring and a kitchen sink. We're the Brontes, career girls, do you imagine? But I was going to say, in spite of earning more money than Max, you still feel justified.
In bringing an action against him for breach of promise?
Yeah.
Yes, I do.
But don't you see that this precious equality, this great 20th century emancipation of women which your sex has so relentlessly pursued and so unfortunately achieved, it's not cockeyed when something like this happens because you immediately start shouting for privilege again.
You're the one who's shouting.
A young man jilts a girl, and you expect the world to say the fellow's a blackguard, serves him right if she takes him to court. A girl jilts a young man, and you expect to hear, "Oh, poor child, but how fortunate she found out her mistake in time." You're exerting your privilege this very instant by forcing me to apologize for shouting. The whole situation's intolerable.
I think it's delicious. But you must agree that in the case of breach of promise, we're justified in claiming the privilege of the weaker sex.
Why?
Well, we must, how shall I say, preserve our right of way in case we're wronged. Besides, it's a biological instinct.
Well, how do you mean?
Women have babies, Lord Hewlin.
The fact remains, Miss Wren, that morally you're not entitled to 1 farthing from my son.
But legally a great deal more, I think.
Legally, you can deny your debts if you're a minor, plead the Gaming Act, or turn Queen's evidence. That doesn't say those actions are morally defensible.
I've come a long way, Lord Hewlin, from that small town where I was born in New South Wales. And since I was 15, I've made the journey alone. Now, don't be alarmed that I'm going to inflict my life story on you, nor that I'm going to arouse your sympathy. I just want you to realize there I was, with no parents, no money, no home. Only a brother in the army who was still overseas. And here I am now, well on my way, drinking champagne in a rather pretty hat. But, and it's a big but, you may dislike the expression career girl. Believe me, I dislike being one. I've been one long enough, and I've seen other women who've been at it longer. And 6 weeks ago, I saw the chance of the future I've always wanted, with someone to look after me and take care of me, so that I wouldn't have to struggle any more or ever again be lonely. It was as if my fairy godmother had waved her wand, and my whole life was suddenly changed. I was inside the palace, not just looking through the gates. The music was playing, and as I danced with Prince Charming, he asked for my hand in marriage. He was handsome, kind, and attractive, and I was very happy. And very proud, too, because I'd never had a fairy godmother to wave her wand. I'd done it all myself. I think both legally and morally, I'm entitled to compensation when Prince Charming changes his mind and decides to live happily ever after with somebody else.
Cinderella's father was, of course, the Baron Stonybroke. However, that's not the point. The point is that when my father died, I had to sell 15,000 acres of my land to pay death duties. That's all right, that's fine. Tax the rich to help the poor. Perfectly right, and hurrah for the welfare state. But I'm in the hapless position of being accounted the rich, and am in fact the poor. By living economically and making certain personal sacrifices and letting my house for 6 months of the year, I just about managed to fulfill my responsibilities as a landlord. But I am by nature a rather self-indulgent person, and I make those sacrifices for my tenants, Miss Wren. Not for you. I'll tell you why. I have tenants whose families, generation after generation, have been paying rent to my family since before the Reformation. We've shared the same wind and weather, the same mists and rains, the shadows in the valleys and the sunlight on the mountains, the same sights and sounds and smells and seasons of the year, the same songs and the same silences, and the same churchyard when we die. And sometimes, when a girl was pretty, we've shared the same bed, which accounts for the fact that Watkin and I have the same dissolute great-grandfather. So you see, the little money I have is needed. And you can bet all Lombard Street to a China orange I won't let you get hold of 1 penny of it if I can help it. You look very serious. What are you thinking?
I was thinking how lucky it was for me you told me you were cunning.
How disappointing. I had a feeling you were about to capitulate.
Certainly not. But I think if we're going to bet, we should shorten the odds and reduce the stakes. I'll lay you a bottle of brandy to a bottle of scent. I beat you.
It's a bet. I say we've let our lunch get cold. Oh, but that could never have been beef, surely, even when it was hot.
That must be the toad in the hole. I expect the beef was off. Now, just to show you that sometimes I am kind and generous, you can have my chop.
No, we can't eat that. This is a lunch party, not a suicide pact. Come on, we buy some sandwiches and have a picnic in the park.
Oh, it might rain on my hat.
Well, then what's the most fashionable restaurant? We'll go there.
I'm not going to let you waste money on me like that. The little money you have is needed.
It would not be waste, and it's still my money, Miss Wren.
That's for the jury to decide. We'll go to the grill, where I can sign a bill, and we can have it on the expense account.
Really? Do you mean that?
Yes, of course.
How splendid. Do you know, I don't think I've ever had a meal on an expense account.
Then you're what's called a sucker, Lord Hewlin.
How perfectly splendid. Well, the poor have soup kitchens. Why shouldn't business executives have their grill rooms? Now, come on, drink up. It's getting late, and I've got an appointment at 3.
So have I.
With who?
Surely that's my business.
Is it, by any chance, with your lawyer?
As a matter of fact, it is.
So's mine. Did you tell him you were lunching with me?
Yes, I did. He was rather annoyed.
But so was mine.
He said it was very unwise.
But that's what mine said.
I told him not to be so pompous.
But so did I. That's exactly what I said. Oh, Watkin, we don't want that coffee, and you can clear away.
Isn't your lunch to your liking, my lord?
He's had a better offer, Watkin, and we're going to take a free lunch off a press baron.
Liberty, equality, and the expense account.
Equality of the sexes.
I don't see why not. I don't think I've got no money for the taxi. Watkin, you got any money?
I'm sorry, my lord. End of the week.
Will this help?
What? Oh, well, thank you, yes. Well, I owe you a pound. Come along.
Hello? Yes? This is Lord Hewling's butler speaking. Who is that? Oh, his lordship is not at home, I'm afraid. I can't say. No idea at all. Very good.
Hello, Watkin. Did I hear you say Papa wasn't in?
No, but he said he'd be back for lunch, my lord.
Who was that on the telephone?
One of the evening papers.
Oh.
That'll be the photographer back again. He's been waiting half the morning for you, swilling beer next door. A generous little fellow, though, mind. Offered me a sovereign for a picture of you as a baby.
Oh, you probably owe me a pound, then.
Oh, no, I don't. I couldn't find one of you, so I gave him one of myself.
Oh, hello, my darling. Watkin's just on his way down to let you in.
Hello, Watkin.
Come along, darling. We thought you were a press photographer.
Oh, Lord. Have you had them, too? I bought you a red carnation.
Oh, thank you, my angel. How very sweet of you.
It's not sweet at all. It's just that I'm in love with you, and it's a lovely morning. Not that I've had one. A lovely morning, I mean. First Mummy, then Daddy, then both.
Saying what?
Quite a lot. Have you seen this paper? Listen. Quite London's gayest party last night was given by Mrs. Lansbury Gordon. Guests were not admitted unless they were dressed in red, white, and blue, which made the dance floor not only attractive and colourful, but so patriotic. Lady Susan Creel said it reminded her of Coronation Year. She's brilliant, that girl. Never misses a thing. Once again, she danced mostly with Lord Plinlimmon, and what a romantic-looking couple they make. Friends are expressing surprise. Their engagement has not yet been officially announced. That's nothing to what Mum and Dad are expressing. But you can expect it any day now, they say. Lady Susan was among the first to leave. She has to get up early to take her white Pekingese Moonbeam for his run in the park. How nice it is these days to find the younger generation with a real sense of responsibility towards their friends in the dog world. Now, isn't that the full-up, Chuck?
Nonsense, I think it's charming.
And I know who wrote it, the son of a friend in the dog world. Don't laugh, Max.
I'm sorry, my darling, I couldn't help it. The thought of you scampering across the green grass, the wind in your hair and the dew on the ground, Moonbeam with asthma, and you with a hangover, To those who know and love you both, it's very funny.
It's not funny, and I don't have hangovers. It's damn serious and worrying. I don't mind being made to look a fool in that sort of way, but I'm fed up with friends are expressing surprise their engagement is not yet announced.
Yes.
And the press ringing up and asking if we can confirm the rumour, and Mummy saying if you absolutely insist on marrying somebody without a penny piece, do, for heaven's sake, make him propose to you. It's high time, darling. People are beginning to gossip. And Daddy muttering, if you ask me, we'd better go back to Scotland and let the whole thing blow over. What are we going to do, Max?
Oh, my darling, I'm so sorry. So terribly sorry about it all. It's all my fault, and I can't bear you to be unhappy about it.
We ought to be so happy. So wonderfully happy, not miserable and unhappy. It's a month now, and what's happened? Nothing. Why? Why doesn't she do something?
Jenny? She's been away for the last 10 days. Before that, she did plenty.
In what way?
I've told you, she organised all this publicity for us and went...
I don't believe it.
But of course she has. She's got a hell of a lot of friends in Fleet Street. Everyone likes her. Of course she's organised it. And when she thinks the limelight's really focused on us, she'll come back from Brussels, pretend she hasn't seen any English papers and heard the rumours, slap in a writ for breach of promise, and let the whole story break all over the front pages. Oh, very clever. Very, very clever. Instead of being the nice little obscure couple we were a month ago, she's turned us into two well-known people. We're practically celebrities. And when the case is heard, we'll attract national attention and interest. My behaviour will appear perfectly infamous, the jury will be wildly prejudiced in her favour before they're ever sworn in, and she'll be awarded thumping damages. She's got the initiative. She knows we can't do a damn thing until she makes the first move.
Supposing we said to hell with her and announced our engagement today.
That'd be even worse. She'd get her friends to write up her side of the story and retire in headlines to a nursing home with a nervous breakdown.
Then we'll have to make up our minds we've just got to jolly well pay.
That's a split infinitive. It should be to pay jolly well. And that's precisely what we did make up our minds to do. I haven't told you before because I kept thinking she'd accept and the whole thing would be settled. Papa saw her 3 times before she went away, and each time he offered her more. She's knocked him up from 1,000 to 2,000, and he's absolutely hopping mad.
Have you got £2,000?
No, but it doesn't matter because she turned it down flat.
I wonder if Daddy would cough up a bit. Or perhaps if we got married very quietly, and I didn't have a trousseau and we didn't have a honeymoon.
Now, don't be so damn silly. Of course we're going to have a honeymoon and a trousseau and everything else. And you're going to look the most adorable bride that ever walked down an aisle. Oh, darling, I simply can't go on saying I'm sorry over and over again. It's too like playing tennis at the vicarage. But you do know how I feel, don't you? I can't bear making people unhappy. And to make someone you love more than anything in the world unhappy is too awful.
It's no more your fault than it is mine.
Of course it is. I've made an absolute first-class bog of the whole thing.
But what are we going to do?
Well, heavens knows, I don't. Papa keeps saying he'll think of something and not to worry, but personally I think she's got him tied in a bow. She knows perfectly well that after all this blasted publicity, we daren't let it come into court. The press would tear us apart. Tear me apart, I should say.
Who'd care, anyway?
Your family, they'd care a lot. Papa would care, and so would you.
I shouldn't, you know I wouldn't.
You don't want to marry someone who's been smeared all over the picture papers as a love cheat. No, she's turned the glare of the limelight on us, knowing we can't face it. It's a damn cute, high-powered form of blackmail, and we'll have to pay whatever she asks.
But why is she doing it? I can't believe it's just for the money. The few times I've met her, she seemed such a nice person.
Nice? Oh, she's a little ruthless Australian ruffian with no scruples or morals and without a shred of decent feeling. And one day I'm damn well going to tell her so.
Talking about me, I take it.
Oh.
Hello, Jenny. How are you? We didn't hear the bell.
Oh, I'm fine, thanks, Susan. Simply fine.
When did you get back?
Last night. Had a marvellous time. Oh, hello, Max. Oh, I say, you've lost all your lovely suntan. What a shame. It was so becoming. You ought to get a lamp. Perhaps I'll be very sweet and give you one as a wedding present. Well, now, I suppose I must congratulate you two.
What the hell on, I'd like to know?
Oh, don't be cross, Max. On your forthcoming marriage, of course.
I don't know how to thank you.
Don't you? I thought I'd made that quite clear. I really came to see your father. Watkins said he'd be in shortly, so do you mind if I wait? I'll go for a walk and come back if you're dying to be alone.
Sit down, won't you?
Oh, that is kind. Thank you so much. Where do you suggest?
Anywhere you like.
I think the mattress. Now, tell me, what have you two been doing?
As if you didn't know.
Oh, what on earth do you mean, darling?
You know exactly what I mean.
I only know what I read in the papers.
What you write in the papers, you mean?
Oh, nonsense. They don't waste me on gossip columns. I didn't see the English papers in Brussels, but I must say you were having some lovely publicity before I left. And I adore that picture of you sitting on the stairs somewhere. I think you were laughing, Max. Or maybe you were yawning. Anyway, your mouth was open.
Why have you been so wicked, Jenny?
I haven't been wicked, Susan. Only cunning, I think, was the word your father used, Max. Not about me, of course. About himself. He thinks he's awfully cunning, and he's rather proud of it.
And you think you're just that much more cunning than he is.
That's it. That's exactly it. Oh, I wish he'd hurry up.
Why? Are you embarrassed?
Not a bit. I just thought he'd probably offer me a drink.
Oh, well, I'm awfully sorry. What would you like?
A gin and tonic, please.
Susan?
Not for me, thanks.
Oh, come on, Susie. I'm not going to drink alone.
Max will have one.
Oh, he's in such a temper he'd probably do the nose trick. Oh, what fun. I do wish he would. Oh, Max, be a darling and do the nose trick for us.
You were right, you know, Jenny.
What about this time?
We were talking about you when you came in. I'll tell you what I said. I said you were a ruthless little Australian ruffian without scruples or morals or decent feelings. Here's your drink, and I hope it chokes you.
No, you're the one we want to choke. Ah, lovely. Thank you. Now, I wonder...
What do you wonder?
Is that slander or libel? I never remember which is which, do you? I say, I wish you'd put it in writing. That'd be splendid. Then I'd really have you on toast. Or do you think I'm doing all right as it is?
You're not to tease him, Jenny. It's unfair.
Yes, I think you're right. So I'll drink to him instead. And to you, Susie. I hope your marriage will be a tremendous success, and that you'll both be very happy. I mean that, which you can believe or not, as you please.
I believe it, and I think it's jolly sweet of you. And I'll drink to it, too. Give me one, Max.
What about you, Max, darling? What do you believe?
Amongst other things, that you're a crook. A greedy, rapacious, blackmailing crook.
Oh, what horrid words. What's rapacious mean?
You ought to know. You're a journalist.
Ah, but not on that sort of paper.
All right, then, I'll tell you. Seizing, grasping, like a beast of prey when it's very hungry.
Oh, dear, that's very unkind. Blackmailing, yes. Not greedy or rapacious. You'll see how wrong you are when you know why I've come here. Then you'll be sorry you've been so beastly.
Why have you come here? Just to twist my tail?
I've told you to see your father.
Is he expecting you?
No.
Ah, then he'll probably be rude to you, and I shall be delighted. What do you want to see him about?
I shan't tell you till he gets here.
I think I can guess.
Oh, no, you can't.
Well, here's to us.
Oh, come on, Max, darling. What about the nose trick?
I shall do nothing of the kind.
6 weeks ago, you'd have done anything for me. Oh, how wonderful. He's done it, Susie.
Which of you has poisoned my son? Susan? What are you doing here, Miss Wren? I thought you were abroad.
And hoped, no doubt, behind the Iron Curtain.
Precisely. When did you escape?
Yesterday.
Oh, pity. What's the matter with Max?
He did the nose trick with his drink. It was angelic of him because I asked him to. But, of course, I never thought he really would. Oh, Max, you are obliging. That simply made my day. Oh, are you all right now?
You know what you are, don't you? You are a little...
Max, you're not to call her that.
He's just called me a greedy, rapacious, blackmailing crook.
And he was perfectly right. But I won't allow him to call you what he was about to call you just then. I'm selfish enough to wish to reserve that pleasure for myself.
Are you all right, Max, darling? Don't be cross. I wasn't laughing at you. It was just that the whole situation was so funny.
Jenny, in spite of all you've done, I've never hated you till now. Look what you've done to my new tie.
Well, now perhaps you'll be good enough to tell me why you've been turning my sitting room into a four-ale bar.
It was all my fault, I'm afraid.
I'm quite sure it was, Miss Wren.
And I'm very sorry, and I apologize. Oh, please don't be angry.
Oh, I make far more noise than that when I'm angry. Max, if you're going to continue such disgusting drinking behavior, we shall have to put sawdust on the floor. I'm not sure it would mean improvement anyway. Remind me to tell Watkin. Susan, my pretty, how are you?
It's hard to say. I don't think I really know.
Well, you look adorable. Give me a kiss.
Lord Hewlin, I hope you didn't mind my coming round without telephoning first.
Not at all, not at all.
But I was passing, and I wanted to see you rather particularly.
Well, of course, of course. And now you know your way here, as they say. If you're ever at a loose end on a Sunday, do drop in. I'm always here. I never go away. London's so pleasant at weekends, quite empty. You know, I can't think why pedestrians don't live in the country and weekend in the cities. The road casualties have dropped 60%. Then I suppose the motorist would grumble and say it wasn't sporting.
Oh, dear, I'm so sorry.
So you should be, but what about in particular?
I've made you nervous again. You're talking too much.
Papa, Jenny said she came round because she wanted to see you particularly.
Why, yes, of course. How silly of me. I'm so sorry. Tell me, what was it you wanted to see me about, Jenny? I beg your pardon. Miss Wren, I should say.
Oh, that's all right. You may call me Jenny if you like. All my friends do.
Then I think I'll continue to call you Miss Wren.
Oh. You said he'd be rude, Max. You were right. Perhaps I'd better go.
No, please.
Darling, Max and I have been simply bursting to know why Jenny came round, and she simply wouldn't tell us until you arrived. Now, will you ask her, please? Nicely.
But of course. Please, will you tell us why you came round and what you wanted to see me about? Or would you like to see me in private?
No, I want them to hear it too. Max, your father and I have had a bet.
What about?
The outcome of this case. Who'd win? He had what he considered right on his side. I thought it was on mine. He was quite sure he'd win. I was equally determined I would. In the process of making quite sure I should win, I have had to employ methods which I admit may have seemed a little unfair. That at the beginning was never my intention. But your father, so confident that his cunning would defeat me, rather forced my hand. Well, now that I have won, I'd like to be quite fair again.
Are you sure you've won?
Oh, quite sure. You're in a position now where you daren't go into court and can only accept the terms which I dictate.
Through your ingenious blackmail.
Oh, thank you. I particularly like the word ingenious.
More than cunning.
Much more than cunning. But I never meant to hurt either you, Max, or you, Susan.
In that case, why have you
And I'm not going to be vindictive and make you suffer because your father was rude to me just now. Besides, as I told you, I hope you'll be very happy. And I've no intention of spoiling your chance by smearing you all over the front pages and making you start your married life with a nasty scandal wrapped round you. No, no, no. I've always intended to win. I've always known that I should win, but not in a dirty way like that. And that being so, I've decided to accept your offer, Lord Hewlin.
You mean you'll settle out of court?
I never meant to do anything else.
Oh, thank God. Susan, darling, it's all right. Everything's all right.
Oh, Jenny, darling, how wonderful.
And to show you I'm neither greedy nor that other horrid word, Max, I accept your first offer, not your second.
What do you mean?
I mean I accept £1,000, not 2.
Why?
Because that's the amount I always had in mind. I only beat you up to 2 for fun.
Oh, I see.
And the bet, of course. What was the bet? A bottle of brandy to a bottle of scent.
Jenny, I suppose I must say thank you.
You needn't if you don't want to.
I don't. I do want to. This is a little harder to say.
What?
Well, I suppose I've got to congratulate you, too.
You're a little previous, Max.
How do you mean?
Because she hasn't won.
Of course she's won.
No, not yet.
What?
Well, why hasn't she won?
Because my offer is no longer open.
Oh, my God, have you got out of your mind?
Not out of it, changed it.
Of course, that makes a difference.
Well, really and truly, Max, say something, do something.
Of course it's still open, Jenny.
It is not still open, Max.
Supposing I say that it is?
I shall repeat that it is not. Now, please don't cry, Susan, darling, and don't worry. And if Max is going to behave like this, I think you'd better take him out to lunch. And see he doesn't shout with his mouth full.
If that's how you wish it, Lord Hewlin, I shall tell the press on Monday morning that I've been engaged to Max since last August the 22nd.
Quite.
And that we hope to get married quite soon.
Quite.
I'll give you one more chance.
No.
And you realize what it means.
Oh, yes, certainly.
I'm sorry, Susan. I did my best. Max, it looks as though I'm forced to crack that very old joke. I'll be suing you.
Now then, are you two going out to lunch? Because if you don't think I'm rude, Susan, I'm going to be rather busy.
I don't think you're rude, Lord Hewlin. I think you're crackers.
Papa, do listen to reason.
By that, I suppose you mean listen to you. Very well, but at the moment you don't appear to be reasonable. You're highly excited and rather angry.
Well, I think I'm entitled to be angry. Jenny makes a jolly generous offer which would settle the whole thing without publicity or scandal, and you kick it straight back in her teeth. Susan and I have been on tenterhooks for weeks, and now we've got the chance to fix everything. You go and ruin it.
No, I haven't. And I promise you I won't.
How can you say that? Of course you have. Can't you see how desperately important it is? It's my life, my whole future happiness, and you're tossing it about as though it were a pancake. Don't you care what happened?
Yes, of course he cares.
Thank you, Susan.
Well, it doesn't look like it to me. Good heavens, you'd have accepted this offer 3 weeks ago. Why turn it down now?
I've told you I've changed my mind.
Why?
Now, you mustn't think your happiness isn't more important to me than everything else in the world. When you first told me all about it, I promised you I'd get you out of it. You mustn't think I'm going to break that promise.
Well, then, get hold of her and say, thank you very much, we accept.
I'll get in touch with her, I promise you that. Now, give Susan some lunch and come back here afterwards. I'll have some news for you then. Susan, darling, please don't worry and do trust me.
I do. But I can't think why. Come on back.
Oh, all right. But if I don't come back, you can take it we've eloped.
Well, that'd be clumsy and inconvenient, and you wouldn't get any wedding presents.
I don't want wedding presents. I want a wife.
Hello, good morning. This is Lord Hewlyn speaking. Hewlyn. Hewlyn. No, Lynn. L for leather, Y for mother, N for lope. What? Oh, sorry, you don't know that one. L-Y... Hewlyn, that's it. Well done. I want to speak to your editor, please. Which one? Well, how many have you? Oh, well, put me through to the biggest you've got. I think you'll find he'll want to talk to me. Thank you so much. And call me up sometime. I'll teach you the rest of the alphabet. It's rather fun. Hello? Yes, this is Lord Hewlyn speaking. Good morning. I'm very well, thank you. How are you? Oh, that's splendid. Now, you've been telephoning me up quite a bit lately. Yes, quite. Well, now, I thought you'd like to know that my son is going to marry Lady Susan Creel. What? No, I haven't told anyone else. Not yet. Not even them. Yes, I thought you would. Now, tell me, will that be in your evening editions? It will, good. What time will they go out? About 4 o'clock, splendid. One other thing. Will it be fairly prominently featured? I'm anxious no one should miss it. On the front page, that's splendid. Thank you very much. Now, wait a minute. Don't ring off. I've got something else that might possibly interest you. Well, as a matter of fact, it's my own engagement. To a Miss Jennifer Wren. Yes, it is. Quite a coincidence, isn't it?
£7. Where is he? What's he doing? Vanished without trace since lunch.
Oh, please, darling, don't look so forlorn.
I'm not forlorn, Susan. I'm frightened.
Oh, dear. And this should be such a happy day. We're officially engaged. It's all in the evening papers.
I can't help that. I'm terrified. I really think Papa must have gone off his head. It's the only possible explanation. Do you know, I've always trusted him so completely all my life. He's always been there to talk to about things and help and advise, and he's gradually made me think he's infallible. And now he does a thing like this.
Well, anyway, it's in the papers now that we're going to be married. Surely that's something. It's a step further, isn't it?
Oh, it's a step further, all right. We've stepped right up to our middles in what must be one of the filthiest puddles since Dr. Foster went to Gloucester.
I don't care. Nothing matters at all except that you love me and I adore you. I do, you know.
Darling, don't try and cheer me up. I'm beyond it. I keep visualizing headlines. Pretty journalist engaged to both father and son. Plaintiff claims huge damages. Peer pleads insanity.
Can't I have a headline, please? How about Ex-Deb says love will find a way?
I think that's really our only hope.
What, love will find a way?
No, insanity. We must get him certified. Lord knows it shouldn't be difficult.
Oh, darling, we couldn't.
Well, I don't know. It might be better than...
Better than what?
Well, I mean, I suppose what he's done isn't criminal, is it?
I haven't a clue. I shouldn't think so. I'll ring up Daddy if you like. He'd know.
No, I don't think that's a very good idea.
Why not? He's awfully knowledgeable.
Just because he judges sheepdog trials doesn't make him a legal expert, does it?
I was only trying to help.
They're still outside, you know.
The photographers?
Yes. When Papa comes back, if he does, he'll walk straight into them.
I hope they took some good ones of us.
You know, it's when you say things like that I really know how much I love you.
Oh, my sweet. Why? Tell me.
Because if anybody else had said it, I'd want to hit them over the head with a bottle.
Don't be so beastly.
I'm not. I'm being affectionate.
Where on earth can he have got to?
Oh, God knows. Breaking into a bank, maybe. Or blowing up Parliament.
Perhaps he's fed up with people again and he's gone to the zoo.
Not a word. Nothing. No explanation, no reason, no excuses, nothing. I came rushing back after lunch and he'd disappeared, vanished. Just an envelope with threepence in it and a note saying, "Buy a paper at 4 o'clock and let me be the first to congratulate you. Love to you both, Papa."
You don't think we ought to ring the police?
Let sleeping dogs lie and wait till they ring us. I can remember saying to him how I wanted it all to be wonderful and perfect for you, and how I'd mucked it all up and made a mess of it. And he said, "Nonsense, old boy, don't worry. We'll sort it out." He's certainly been sorted out all right.
Any good trying to get him at his club again? He might have gone back there.
Oh, well, I'll try.
Wait a moment, I've got an idea.
What?
Supposing I go round to Jenny and try and talk to her.
Oh, no. What the hell about, anyway?
I could find out her reaction.
Oh, no one's in any doubt about that. Vengeance is mine. I will repay.
Oh, rubbish. She's not a bit like that.
Excuse me, my lord. I thought you'd like to see the other evening papers. They've all got the story now. Front page, all of them. I've got 3 copies of each. Nice for you to keep, I thought.
Oh, how kind. Thank you, Watkin. That was nice of you.
Be interesting for you later on. For the family records, I thought.
Family records? It's a world record.
It reminds me of the time your father went off to Switzerland.
He was lucky.
Lot of fuss then, there was.
Oh, if that's a press... Oh, can you see from the window, Susan?
No, it's not. It's Jenny.
Jenny? Well, what can we do? We're trapped.
Perhaps you'd like to go to my little sitting room downstairs, and I'll show Miss Wren in here. I expect she's come to see his lordship anyway. Come on now, quick.
Thank you, Watkin. Come along, darling.
Well, I must collect my things.
Mustn't keep her waiting.
Coming back.
Oh, Miss Wren, I'm afraid his lordship isn't in.
That's all right. I can wait.
Yes, do come in and wait. You know the way, don't you? I'm sorry I wasn't quicker opening the door, miss. I had some milk boiling over.
Doesn't really matter.
Those photographers have been waiting there for a couple of hours, miss. What a life. Always hanging about where they're not wanted.
Well, it's their job, after all.
Worse than poachers, I reckon them. You can prosecute a poacher. You can't do a thing with these young devils. Do you want your picture in the paper, miss?
No, Watkin, I can't say I do.
Well, there you are. What's the difference between taking your photograph and taking your salmon? Both are your property. And to take them without permission must be stealing, and the law ought to be altered. Can I get you any refreshments, miss?
No, thank you, Watkin.
Well, I'm expecting his lordship very soon. You shouldn't have long to wait.
I'm not in any hurry.
I suppose it's the announcement of the double engagement that's caused all this hullabaloo and excitement outside?
Yes, I suppose so.
I'd like to offer you my congratulations, miss. But if you don't mind my saying, it's his lordship, I think, is the lucky one.
Thank you, that's very kind of you, but I don't think you quite understand the position. I dislike being made a fool of, and when I am, I don't expect to be congratulated about it. But you weren't to know, and it's not your fault.
Oh, I didn't mean to say anything to offend you. If there's anything you want, will you ring, miss? You wouldn't like a nice cup of tea, would you?
No, I don't think so, thank you.
Give me a hand with these parcels, will you, Watkin?
My lord, how did you manage to get into the house without those young, thieving, poaching devils flashing their lights in your face?
Well, I rather thought they might be here, Watkin. So I stopped my taxi round the corner, went in the side entrance of the pub, and climbed over the wall at the back. Very simple, except for these packages.
Well done. Well done, my lord.
Good evening.
Good evening to you. You don't appear surprised to see me.
Oh, you're wrong, I am. And not only surprised, but delighted. I've just been round to your flat to deliver these packages, but I could get no reply. Now I can give them to you here.
Well?
Well, what?
What have you got to say?
No, mine can wait. You're the angry one. You better start.
How dared you do it?
I suppose because I'm very brave.
Suppose I go straight to Fleet Street and tell them the whole story. What would you do then?
Go abroad, probably. So would you, I imagine. In an opposite direction, of course. But I don't think you will, somehow. Go to Fleet Street, I mean.
What makes you think that?
Well, you'd look such an awful fool, wouldn't you? I mean, it's quite bad enough being made to look a fool in front of Susan and Max and possibly Watkin. You don't want the whole country laughing at you, surely.
Why did you do it?
You know, now I come to think of it, I don't suppose I should go abroad. The father who sacrifices himself for his son is always a sympathetic character, isn't he? I'd probably come out of it rather a popular figure, don't you think?
Will you answer my question?
Why, yes, of course. What was it?
Why did you do it?
Announce we were to be married? Oh, for a number of reasons.
I think I'm entitled to hear one of them.
You shall hear all of them.
All you can possibly hope for is a short delay in the proceedings. You must have realized instead of bringing the breach of promise action against Max, I shall now bring it against you.
Precisely. That was my first reason.
Why?
Because I decided I'd prefer you to bring it against me. At my age, any sensational publicity could only be beneficial. For Max, it would be harmful, and for Susan, hurtful. I wish to spare them that and make sure they'd be as happy as they deserve to be. Besides, aren't you forgetting...
I came here this morning wanting to be friendly and determined to be fair. You were rude and ill-mannered and refused my offer, which in the circumstances I think was a generous offer.
I agree entirely with all you say.
Well, if you thought it generous offer, why did you refuse it? Oh, don't tell me, I'll tell you. Because you couldn't bear the thought of my beating you. It would have been such a blow to your unbearable self-esteem.
Ah, so you find my self-esteem unbearable. Now, I find your complete control of every situation, your usual complete control, I should say, not only unendurable and intolerable, but most unfeminine. I also decided I would no longer suffer the humiliation of being dictated to by you, and it was high time you were taught a lesson.
How dare you say it's high time I was taught a lesson? How dare you? Who the hell do you think you are? Pontificating over people's behavior and expressing your damned opinions and judgments right, left, and center as if you're so... think I'm unfeminine, it's because I've had to lead a man's life.
Then you shouldn't be allowed to wear pretty hats.
Oh.
I can remember you telling me once you thought you'd be good at marriage. Not if you were militant and dictatorial and always on the winning side, you wouldn't be. Believe me, no husband's going to put up with an everlasting succession of crushing matrimonial defeats without ending up a wife-beater. That's the lesson you should learn, and I repeat, it's high time you did.
Yes, teacher. If you'd taken my offer this morning, there'd have been no scandal or publicity, and Max and Susan wouldn't have suffered in any way. And you'd have got off cheap at £1,000. As it is, I'll squeeze every single penny I can get out of you. There'll be no question of settling out of court this time. This time I'm angry, and I'll put you right through the hoop, and I'll make jolly sure there'll be a lot of people to watch you jump.
Really?
You think I won't? Well, Lord Hewlin, you'd better think again.
I don't really see how you can.
And why not?
Because before you can bring a breach of promise action against me, I must refuse to marry you.
Well, you will refuse, so what?
Oh, but I shan't.
What do you mean?
What I say, I shall not refuse.
But you must!
Why?
Because it wouldn't be fair if you didn't. I'm stammering because I'm angry, not because I'm nervous.
Who's talking about being fair, anyway?
But you're supposed to be a gentleman.
Who wants to marry you?
How dare you say that?
Ow! Oh, my foot! Because it's perfectly true.
Are you
proposing to you? Yes.
No. Are you prepared to ruin my whole life for the sake of a miserable £1,000?
I don't think I should ruin your life. Oh, the pain. I'll never be able to use this foot again.
I'm going straight to Fleet Street, and I'll tell the whole story.
Oh, my God, it hurts. But never mind. It's simply splendid. It's the most feminine thing you've ever done.
I hope I've broken a bone.
I'm sure you have, and I'm enchanted.
Well, phone for a cab for me and an ambulance for yourself.
Now, wait a minute, please. I think you might at least consider my proposal of marriage.
If you mention it once again, I'll stamp on your other foot.
Well, that's a risk I'm prepared to take. I remember your saying to me when we first met that all you wanted out of marriage was a background and security and someone to look after you and take care of you so you wouldn't have to struggle anymore or ever again be lonely. Well, I think I could do all that reasonably well. If you'd been a romantic in search only of love, then, of course, the idea would never have entered my head. But as you're a business-like person wanting a practical marriage, I thought perhaps I might prove suitable. Now, as you already know, I haven't got very much money. However, I induced the trustees of the estate, by which I mean Max, to allow me a slightly more adequate income. Surely never before in this preposterous century has a father had to entreat his son to increase his allowance so he can afford to get married. I've also decided to send the 5th Earl to the United States.
What on earth are you talking about?
He was rather a hopeless sort of chap who fell at the Battle of Worcester. Well, slipped really, not fell. Being frightened, he fled the field and sought safety in the belfry of a church. Being also drunk, he slipped while mounting the stairs and broke his neck. Fortunately, before that shameful and ludicrous calamity, he'd been painted by Van Dyck. He'd leave a nasty patch on the library wall, but should fetch a sufficient number of dollars to provide you with a small income were I to make you a widow. Surely a possibility which adds attraction to the thought of marrying me. I must say you'd make the most adorable dowager.
I think you've made a fool of me enough now, and I'd like to leave.
Oh, can't you see that I'm the one who's making a fool of himself? Hoping someone as young and lovely as you would marry anyone as middle-aged and tiresome as I am. You've been very polite not to tell me so. Or do actions speak louder than words? You've no idea how difficult it is to buy roses and a bottle of scent on a Saturday afternoon. I also had to break into a bank.
Pity you weren't arrested.
No. My cousin's a chairman. But it involved an awful lot of telephoning to guards and watchmen and people. And the telephone booths in my club smell quite dreadful. It's the older member, so one can't very well complain.
I don't understand. If you bought me a bottle of scent, that means you think I've won. I thought you'd won.
But we don't know yet. I mean, the game's not over. If you marry me, then of course I've won. If you won't marry me, then you've won. I had to prepare for either eventuality. Now, these are what I had to break open the bank for. They're nice, I think. This would be your engagement ring. It belonged to my mother. We could have it reset, of course. What do you think? And this bracelet goes quite well with it. I'm afraid they want cleaning rather badly. On the other hand, if you will refuse to marry me, when you open this trunk full of roses, you'll find a cheque amongst them for £1,000. Then all you'll have to do is to put the roses in water, the cheque in your bank, wait 3 months and say the marriage between yourself and the Earl of Hewlin will not now take place, and please to put a penny in the... I don't think you can say that's trying to make a fool of you.
No. Well, that seems to be that then. And I'll take the roses and say goodbye.
There's one other thing I have to tell you, which I've left to the last, because perhaps it's only important to me.
What's that?
When I first saw you, I thought you were lovely to look at. When you first began to talk to me, I thought your voice was sweet to listen to. And everything you've ever said has made me fall in love with you. Well, now I will get you a taxi.
Is what you say true, or just more of your Welsh cunning?
Of course it's true, every word of it. And I don't know how I'm going to live without you.
Then I don't want a taxi.
Why not?
Do you know something?
Very little.
The time has come when I've got to be honest with you.
But it won't make any difference. I shall still love you.
I told you I don't want a taxi. Or put that telephone down.
I will if you'll marry me. No. I was talking to somebody else. Jenny, you nodded your head. Well, look, I'm sorry. I'm not absolutely certain I want one after all. Yes, I'm very sorry, but I don't know what's going on either. I think it's high time I did. Well?
I said I'd be honest, so now I suppose I've got to be. After we'd lunched that day, I was on my way round to my lawyer to tell him I decided to drop the whole thing.
What changed your mind?
You did.
How?
I suddenly realized if I did drop it, I'd probably never see you again. And that would have been that. So I had to go on with it because it was so important I did see you again.
Why?
I liked you so much. And now, as well as liking you, I love you. And I want to be your wife more than anything in the world.
Oh, Jenny, I shall try so hard to make you happy. I'll take such care of you.
All you have to do is to love me.
Pa, are you up there?
You know, I've never been fortunate in romantic moments. The telephone rings, or midges bite me, a gondolier spits in the Grand Canal, and now, by God, my son comes barging in.
Let's hide.
No, the whole thing would end in tears and bread and milk. Anyway, it's too late.
Are we interrupting?
Yes.
Would you like us to go?
Yes. Where have you been?
Downstairs with Watkin. We've been hiding, but we simply couldn't stand it another minute.
Why were you hiding? Were you frightened?
Well, of course. When we heard Jenny arrive, we fled. Well, damn it, Jenny, we didn't know what the hell was going on. We've been trying to get hold of Papa all the afternoon. We couldn't get him at the club, and when we telephoned here, all we got was the engaged signal.
Well, there you are. What more do you want?
Jenny, I simply don't know what to say. I think Papa's gone off his head.
What are you going to do, Jenny? Sue both of them? Are you the sort of people who refuse to believe all you read in the papers? Because if so, you make a great mistake. What do you mean? I personally have always trusted the press. And they say I'm going to marry someone called the Earl of Hewlin.
You're contradicted. Then what happened?
Oh, no jolly fear. I'm far too good a newspaper woman to kill a story as big as that.
But I don't understand. Susan, do you think they've both gone off their heads?
Don't be so dumb, my love. Can't you see what's happened? Oh, it's wonderful. Jenny, darling, congratulations. Thank you, Susie.
Max, I told you I'd get you out of it. I thought all things considered, this was the simplest way.
Do you mean the story in the paper is true?
Well, it wasn't, but it is now.
Well, I mean...
Go on, say something.
But it's... Jenny, you'll be my stepmother.
Not that, you ass. Congratulate them.
Oh, yes, of course. Jenny, darling, congratulations. I think it's marvellous.
That's what I think, too. Congratulations.
Thank you, my pretty, the same to you.
You are clever, aren't you?
Not clever. Very, very lucky.
Papa, congratulations. Why have you got your shoe off?
We've been playing Hunt the Slipper. Come on now, we've got to celebrate. Max, you ring up for a taxi. No, you better not. The fellow's angry already. You and Susan go and get one. And tell those people if they want a picture, we'll be down in 2 minutes. Then we'll have the most magnificent party that ever went on Jenny's expense account.
Only on one condition.
What?
That Watkin comes too.
Right.
I'll tell him to put his slippers on. He can't dance in those boots. Come on, Susan.
All right, then. 2 minutes and no more.
Jenny, my darling. Say I'm weary, say I'm sad.
You're not sad. I'm here to make you happy.
Say that health and wealth have missed
not
me.
Not health, and who cares about wealth?
Say I'm growing old, but
You're not old, my darling.
Jenny kissed me.
But I never have.
Then come here.
In Plaintiff in a Pretty Hat, by Hugh and Margaret Williams, adapted for radio by Peggy Wells, the part of the Earl of Hewlin was played by Hugh Williams, Jenny Wren by Juno Tobin, Watkin by Einan Evans, Lord Plinlimmon, Michael Spice, Lady Susan Creel, Penelope Lee. The play, which was recorded, was produced by Norman Wright.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Ingrid Bergman and Joseph Cotton in Notorious. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. With the collapse of Nazi Germany after World War II, it was commonly believed that many of Hitler's more fanatic followers escaped to the Western Hemisphere to pursue their relentless plotting for world domination. Our play tonight, while purely fictional, is a sample of how these isolated groups may operate and how they may be brought to justice. It's Alfred Hitchcock's thrilling hit, Notorious, produced by RKO, and stars its original leading lady, Ingrid Bergman, and Joseph Cotton, two of Hollywood's leading performers. Notorious might take place in any city, but actually we find ourselves in teeming and exotic Rio de Janeiro, one of the most exciting cities of the New World. I have an airmail letter from a friend of ours who made a flying visit to Rio and reports, while shopping in the fashionable Copacabana section, I purchased several exquisite examples of Brazilian lace. Imagine my surprise when I examined them to discover each piece labeled, "Wash only in Lux." Fortunately, Lux Flakes are available at almost every store in Rio. So, were we to stay here longer, I'd have little trouble following such sensible advice. Well, for that message from Rio de Janeiro, all our thanks, as we take you shortly to that colorful metropolis with Act One of Notorious, starring Ingrid Bergman as Alicia Huberman and Joseph Cotton in the role of Devlin. It's the height of the tourist season in Miami, Florida, and the passengers of a plane from New York have hastened to their hotels, all save one, a Mr. Devlin, who has gone directly to a building owned by the United States government. There, in an obscure and private office...
Last Thursday, John Huberman, traitor, was sentenced to 20 years in the federal penitentiary.
So I heard, Prescott. Congratulations.
Oh, thanks, Devlin, but I didn't drag you down here to pat me on the back. Huberman has a daughter, here in no way involved with her father or with any of the other Nazi agents who worked against us during the war. I believe she can be of great help to us now. That's what I want you to find out.
You've approached her?
Well, not yet, but we know a great deal about her. Oh, here's her photograph.
Alicia Huberman. Attractive.
Very. And something of a problem. Miss Huberman is not what our mothers would have called a nice girl. Out every night, drinks a lot, gets arrested once a week for reckless driving.
Huh.
But whatever she may be, we think she's still a good American. I've made arrangements for you to meet her tomorrow night.
That should be pleasant.
Yes. Tomorrow night, Alicia Huberman is throwing a party. If it's her customary party, it'll be loud, long, and alcoholic. On Sunday, she plans to leave on a cruise with friends. I want you to find out if she'll go to work for us instead in South America.
South America?
Yes, Rio de Janeiro. Well, here's the whole file on Miss Huberman. Look it over and then start asking questions.
Do this often, Miss Huberman? Leave your party, go for rides at 2 in the morning?
Oh, I thought you invited me to take a ride.
Didn't think you'd accept.
Oh.
Yeah, don't you think I'd better drive?
No, I thought that was understood. Or do you think I'm drunk?
Oh,
huh?
no.
You know something, Mr.
Devlin.
Devlin. How'd you get to my party?
The Hopkins, remember?
No, I don't remember.
Anyway, you were saying...
Anyway, I like you. You're quite a boy, aren't you?
Oh, terrific.
How am I doing?
80 miles an hour.
Oh, you can stop grinning. I don't like gentlemen who grin at me.
I was really grinning at the man in the mirror.
What mirror? What man?
A man on a motorcycle. We're being pursued.
Cops. Oh, they make me sick.
Oh, I'm glad you're stopping. I think this cop wants to talk to you.
Oh, am I drunk? If I am, I go to jail. Oh, my whole family in jail. Who cares?
Having a time for yourself, aren't you?
Oh, people like you ought to be in bed.
And drinking, huh?
Just a minute, officer.
No arguments, mister.
Yeah.
What do I want your license for? She was at the wheel.
This isn't a driver's license.
Huh? Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Sure you can handle it?
I think so.
Well, you ought to know. Night.
Night.
Oh, wait. Oh, that cop. He saluted you.
Did he?
Why, you double-crossing. You're a cop yourself.
We'll argue about that later. Right now, I'm taking you home.
Get out of my
now,
car.
Look.
You're not taking me
Move
anyway.
over. I'll
get
drive.
Get your hands off me, crashing
Here.
my party. You are a federal cop, aren't you?
I
aren't
said
you?
move over.
Get out. Leave me alone. You're trying to get something on me.
You gotta calm down.
Get out. Get out.
Well, I'm sorry, Miss Huberman. First time this week I've socked a lady. Morning, Alicia. Feeling better?
Oh, what do you care how I feel? You cop.
It's 8 o'clock.
Oh.
Your other guest left about 3 hours ago. Want a refill for that ice bag?
Say, what's all this about? What's your angle?
What angle?
Why did you crash my party?
Wanted to meet you.
Oh, so you could frame me?
No, got a job for you.
Don't tell me. There's only one job that you coppers would want me for, but I'm not a stool pigeon, Mr. Devlin.
My department has authorized me to offer you a job in Brazil.
Oh, go away.
Some of the German gentry whom your father once worked for are in Rio now, busy as little bees.
I'm not interested.
We're working with the Brazilian government to smoke them out. My chief thinks that the daughter of a...
Of a traitor.
Well, he thinks you could be valuable to us, and you could make up a little of your daddy's peculiarities.
Why should I?
Patriotism.
Patriotism. Waving the flag in one hand and picking pockets with the other. That's your patriotism, and you can have it.
What'll you have?
My own life. Go away and leave me alone.
Your own life? What's that?
Good times and laughs with people I like. No underhanded cops who want to set me up in a shooting gallery. People of my own kind who treat me right and like me and understand.
Like Mr. Hopkins.
What about Mr. Hopkins?
Just phoned. Said to remind you his yacht sails at noon. They're all calling for you at 11.
Oh, then why don't you get out of here?
The plane to Rio leaves tomorrow morning.
Then you must drop me a postcard, Mr. Devlin. Rio must be beautiful this time of year.
We're coming into Rio, Miss Huberman.
Well?
Well, what?
When are you going to ask me why I changed my mind? Why I took a plane instead of a yacht?
Well, you're here, aren't you? As soon as we land, we'll look up Mr. Prescott.
Who's Mr. Prescott?
Our boss.
Mm-hmm.
Miss Huberman. Just now, when I was talking to the pilot...
I told you we were coming into Rio.
He told me something else. A message came in over the radio. Your father.
What about my father?
He committed suicide this morning in his cell.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
But I don't know why I should care. But I do. When I found out about my father a few years ago, who he was, what he was doing, everything went to pot. I didn't care what happened to me, but now I suddenly remember how nice he once was. How nice we both once were.
Anything I can do?
No. It's a very curious feeling, as if something had happened to me, not to him. You see, I don't have to hate my father anymore. Or myself. Well, Dave, how do you like the apartment Mr. Prescott found for me?
It's very attractive.
Will I be staying here?
I wish I could tell you. I don't know.
When will you know?
Soon, I think.
Huh?
Prescott's meeting now with the Brazilian intelligence. Oh, so you fixed dinner, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Have time for another drink?
Oh, thanks, I've had enough. Oh. Well, aren't you impressed? I'm practically on the wagon.
Oh, it's a phase.
You don't think a woman can change?
Sure. Change is fun, for a while.
For a while.
You've been sober for 10 days now, and as far as I know, you've made no new conquests.
Well, that's something, isn't it?
10 days. Practically whitewash.
What a rat you are. I'm very happy, Dev. Why won't you let me be happy?
Nobody's stopping you.
Why don't you give that copper's brain of yours a rest? Every time you look at me, it tells you, no, stay away from her, it says. She's no good. She never will be.
Alicia.
Go on, Dev. Go on. You can take my hand. I won't blackmail you for it afterwards.
Thanks.
You are afraid. Afraid you're falling in love with me?
That wouldn't be hard to do.
Oh, no. Careful, Debbie, careful.
You enjoy making fun of me, don't you?
No. I'm making fun of myself. I'm pretending I'm a very nice, unspoiled child whose heart is full of daisies and buttercups.
Nice daydream. Then what?
I think I will have another drink.
Yeah. Thought you'd get around to it.
Why won't you believe in me, Dad? Just a little. Why won't you?
How do you know I don't?
I know because you're sore. You've fallen for me and you don't like it, no. People will laugh at you. Poor Dad, in love with a no-good gal, huh? It must be awful.
Yeah.
Don't say anything, Dad. Just kiss me. Don't say anything.
Devlin, something wrong?
Wrong? No. Nothing's wrong, Prescott.
I'm sorry I had to send for you. I'm sorry I interrupted your date with Miss Huberman. Well, here's the setup. Okayed by Brazil intelligence. The leader of the German agents here in Rio is a man named Alex Sebastian.
Well, if we know who he is, why can't we pick him up?
Oh, sure we could pick him up. The next day, someone else takes his place, and whatever it is they're working on continues. Their headquarters is Sebastian's home. We need somebody to get inside that house. Somebody in Sebastian's confidence.
In other words, Alicia Huberman.
Right. You said you were having dinner with her when I called? I'll go back to her apartment then and tell her. She's good at making friends with gentlemen, so...
That's meant to be funny.
The devil's eating you.
I don't know if she'll do it.
You haven't even discussed it.
No, but I don't think she's that type of woman. She's never been trained for that kind of work. They'll see through her.
Miss Huberman was chosen for 2 reasons. 1, her father was a Nazi agent. 2, Sebastian once knew her in Washington.
Sebastian knew her?
Yes, he was in love with her.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Well, you know it now. You've got to get Miss Huberman inside his house and find out what's going on there.
How does she meet him?
Well, I think the riding club would be best. Sebastian rides every morning. The rest is up to you and Miss Huberman.
You've hardly said a word, Deb. My cooking isn't that bad. It's a little well done, maybe, but still.
I'm sorry I was so late getting back. Prescott, really...
What's the matter, Deb? Trouble?
In a way.
All this secret is going to ruin my little dinner. Come on, handsome. What is darkening your brow?
Later.
No, now. Look, I'll make it easy for you. The time has come when you must tell me that you have a wife and 2 adorable children, and this madness between us can go on no longer.
Bet you've heard that line often enough.
Oh, that wasn't fair, Deb.
Let's skip it. You remember a man named Sebastian?
Alex Sebastian?
Yes.
He was one of my father's friends.
Had quite a crush on you.
Oh, I wasn't very responsive.
Well, he's in town. Part of the combine that built up the German war machine. He hopes to keep on going.
Something big?
All the earmarks. We'll have to contact him.
Go on. Let's have all of it.
We're meeting him tomorrow morning, and you're going to go to work on him.
Martha Haring. She makes love for the secret papers? Prescott's orders?
Yes.
Did you say anything? Well, I mean that maybe I wasn't the right girl for such shenanigans.
No. I figured that was up to you if you cared to back out.
Mm-hmm. I suppose you told him that Alicia Huberman will have this Sebastian eating out of her hand in a couple of weeks. She's so good at that. Always
I
was.
didn't say anything.
Not a word? For the little lovesick lady who cooked dinner for you?
I told you that's the assignment.
Oh, don't get cross, Deb. I'm only fishing for a little bird call from my dream man. One little remark such as, how dare you suggest that Alicia Huberman, the new Miss Huberman, be submitted to so ugly a
That's
fate?
not funny either.
Oh, darling. What you didn't tell Prescott, tell me. That you believe I'm nice. And that I love you and that I'll never change back.
I'm waiting for your answer.
What a little pal you are. Never believing me, not a word of faith. Just down the drain with Alicia. That's where she belongs. Oh, Daphne. Pour me a drink and tell me what I do for Uncle Sam.
We'll meet Sebastian on the bridle path. When he questions you about me, I'm with Pan American Airways, Public Relations.
Anything else?
Happen to meet you on the plane from Miami. The less the tale, the better, that's all.
That's all. My beautiful dinner. Cold. Cold as ice.
I can't get over it, Alicia. Meeting you this morning, of all places a bridal path in Rio de Janeiro.
Oh, how do you know I wasn't looking for you, Alex?
Oh, if I could only believe that.
You should. Didn't I prevail upon you to take me to dinner?
Prevail.
You look very well, Alex.
After 4 years here, dullness and disintegration.
You look younger than you did in Washington.
Entirely due to your presence, Alicia. You always affected me like a tonic. Who are you looking at, my dear?
That man who just came in.
Do you know him?
I don't think I do.
His name is Prescott. Espionage.
Oh.
The American embassy is loaded with them.
Really?
They bothered you since you came here?
No, not yet. That's one reason I left Miami, to get away from their snooping.
I wondered why you left your father.
He insisted, Alex. He was so unselfish. He kept begging me to leave. I had no idea he was going to die.
Many have died, Alicia. We mustn't let our spirit die with them. Perhaps I can help you forget.
Oh, Alex.
There's someone else, of course.
Is there?
Who, Alicia? That Mr. Devlin who was with you this morning?
Mr. Devlin doesn't interest me in the least. I've just been so lonely. I could have gone riding this morning with Peter Rabbit.
You will let me help your loneliness?
Oh, you're very sweet to forget what a brat I was once.
Well, then I'll test your repentance immediately. Will you have dinner with me again tomorrow night? My mother's giving a little party at home.
Oh, Alex, how nice. Are you sure she won't mind an extra guest?
Oh, an old friend is never an extra guest.
Thank you, Alex.
Very beautiful, Miss Huberman. Don't you agree, Devlin?
Sebastian is sending his car for Miss Huberman. I suggest we get out of her apartment.
Oh, there's time. Now, part of your job tonight, Miss Huberman, will be to get the names of all the men you see in Sebastian's house.
You mean the Germans? That won't be difficult.
Don't underestimate them. They're a very keen and desperate bunch.
Anything else?
No, nothing. Good luck.
Thank you.
Oh, unless you have something urgent to report, we'd better avoid each other for the next few days, just in case Sebastian's crowd wants to check on you after tonight.
Very well.
And don't meet here when you do. What about the racetrack, Devlin?
The racetrack's fine. We can arrange a date by phone. Night, Alicia. Miss Huberman, well, good afternoon.
Mr. Devlin, how nice seeing you again.
Picking any winners? You alone?
No, Alex and his mother.
Where?
The box in the clubhouse. I'm sure they can't see us.
Play it safe and keep smiling. Well,
I've seen Alex twice since the dinner at his house.
who was there?
His mother, her servant named Joseph, and 4 other men. William Rossner, Eric Matisse, Emil Hupke, and Professor Anderson.
Go on.
Have you ever heard of Anderson?
No.
He's some kind of scientist. Medium height, gentle face, 60 years old, gray hair, deep crease in his forehead. You writing this down?
Oh, I'm just trying to check these horses on my program. Look happy, will you?
What about Emil Hupke? Heard of him?
No.
He made quite a scene after dinner about a bottle of wine.
Bottle of wine?
Yes, it was on the buffet. Hupke became quite excited. He said it should be removed at once.
Oh, what happened?
They just ignored him and kept this conversation going. Hupke seemed quite flustered, apologetic. I couldn't figure it out.
Did they serve the wine?
No, not that particular bottle. Do you think it had any significance?
I don't know. What brand was it?
All I saw of the label was vintage 1939, 1934.
Has Hupke pulled anything since?
I haven't seen him since.
What else?
Just a minor item you may want for the record.
Well?
You can add Sebastian's name to my list of playmates.
Pretty fast work.
That's what you wanted, wasn't it? His mother suspects me.
What?
Oh, don't worry. She believes I'm after her son's money. You betting on this race, Mr. Devlin? We're about to start.
No.
Alex says number 10 is sure to win.
I can't help recalling some of your remarks about being a new woman. Daisies and buttercups, wasn't it?
What are you angry about? You knew very well what I was doing.
Did I?
You could have stopped me with one word, but no, you threw me at him.
I threw at you, nobody. Now keep your eyes on the race. Use your binoculars.
Didn't you tell me to go ahead?
A man doesn't tell a woman what to do. A woman tells herself. You almost had me believing in that little hokey-pokey miracle of yours that a woman like you could change her spot. That's why I didn't try to stop you. The answer had to come from you.
I see some kind of love.
That's right.
But you never believed in me anyway, so what's the difference?
That goes you number 10. What if I had believed in you? What if I had figured she could never go through with it? She's been made over by love.
You only once had said that you loved me.
Listen. You chalked up another boyfriend. That's all. No harm done.
I hate you.
No occasion to. You're doing fine work. I'll see that they're told.
Who?
We're having a meeting tomorrow with Barbosa, Brazilian intelligence. In case you're interested, number 10 is winning the race. Yes, Sebastian knows how to pick them.
That's all you've got to say.
Oh, dry your eyes, baby. It's out of character, and be quick about it. Here comes Dreamboat.
Oh, no.
Mr. Devlin.
Sebastian.
Oh, Alex. What a wonderful race.
Alicia tells me you had a bet on that number 10. Sorry I didn't meet you early, Alicia. Well, I'll see you soon, I hope.
Yes. What's the matter, Alex? You're not at all excited about the race?
I didn't see the race. I was watching you and Mr. Devlin. You had an appointment to meet him here?
Oh, don't be absurd. I just happened to bump into him.
You didn't appear anxious to get away.
So?
I watched you. I thought maybe you're in love with him.
Alex, really, I detest him.
I'd like to be convinced. Would you maybe care to convince me, Alicia?
You know Mr. Devlin, Senor Barbosa.
Mr. Devlin.
And this is Mr. Beardsley, also of our office.
How do you do?
Senor Barbosa, Brazilian intelligence.
Sit down, gentlemen. Well?
Our little theatrical plan is working, Senor.
Good.
Thanks to Miss Huberman, we know that Otto Renzler is working here in Rio.
He was one of Hitler's scientific wizards, now known as Professor Anderson.
Anderson?
And that body found in the surf 2 days ago.
Yes, identify.
His description fits Emil Hupke. One of the boys who must have said the right thing at the wrong time.
I'd still like to know about that wine bottle.
Excuse me, senor. Yes? Miss Huberman has been Mr. Prescott or Mr. Devlin.
Here?
Yes, sir.
Show her in. I don't like this, her coming here.
She's had me worried for some time. A woman of that sort.
What sort is that, Mr. Beardsley?
Oh, I don't think any of us have any illusions about Miss Huberman, have we, Devlin?
Not the slightest. Miss Huberman is first, last, and always not a lady. She may be risking her life, but when it comes to being a lady, she doesn't hold a candle to your wife, sir, sitting in Washington playing bridge with 3 other ladies of great and impeachable honor.
Take it easy, Dev.
Sorry.
I think those remarks about my wife are uncalled for.
Go on, I apologize.
Oh, come in, Miss Huberman. Mr. Beardsley, Senor Barbosa.
How do you do?
Senorita, you have the esteem of my garden.
But we're worried about your visiting this office.
I promised not to break the rules again, but I need advice. I couldn't find Mr.
Something
Devlin.
happy?
Yes. Mr. Sebastian has asked me to marry him.
Well, well.
I'm to give him my answer at lunch. I didn't know what the department might think about such a move.
You're willing to go that far for us, Miss Huberman?
Yes. If you wish.
Devlin?
May I ask what inspired Sebastian to go this far?
He's in love with me.
And he thinks you're in love with him.
Yes, that's what he thinks.
Gentlemen, it is the cream of the jest.
Then it is all right.
Oh, it's an ideal marriage for us.
Yes, everything seems to be arranged perfectly. I don't think you need me here any longer, Prescott.
Oh, no, but we...
All excuse me then. Congratulations, Alicia.
Thank you, Dev. I knew you'd be impressed.
In a moment, we will return with Act 2 of Notorious. Meanwhile, here's Libby Collins, our Hollywood reporter. I looked for you last Monday evening, Libby, at the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer premiere of Cass Timberlane.
Oh, I was there, Mr. Keeley. But I don't wonder you didn't see me in those crowds.
It certainly was an exciting opening. It looked as if practically every star in Hollywood turned out to see the screen version of Sinclair Lewis's powerful novel.
You know, it seemed just as dramatic the second time, even though I'd seen a preview at the studio. Spencer Tracy is marvelous in the title role.
With Lana Turner for romantic interest, well, it just couldn't miss. The triangular love story is always a great theme.
Especially when Zachary Scott is the rival for Lana Turner's love.
A perfect cast and a gripping play like that is every producer's dream.
And every feminine moviegoer will envy Lana Turner when, as Ginny in Cass Timberlane, she goes on a shopping spree in New York. She buys herself an expensive glamour wardrobe, including some wonderfully wispy nylon stockings. I said to myself, if John Kennedy here had been technical advisor, he would have included a shot of her buying Lux Flakes to take care of them.
Well, Libby, it's highly probable that Sinclair Lewis heroine did. Because smart women everywhere know that Lux makes stockings last long.
Well, as a matter of fact, I know that the studio kept those stockings lovely as new for retakes by washing them with Lux Flakes after every wearing.
A wise procedure for women everywhere. Because tests show that stockings actually last twice as long when they're washed with Lux. It was really surprising how quickly identical stockings, washed with a strong soap or rubbed with cake soap, went into runs. The Lux ones kept going twice as long, and the colors looked so much fresher, too.
That extra wear is just like getting an extra pair of stockings every time you buy a pair. That's why Lux Flakes are America's favorite stocking care.
We return you now to William Keighley.
Continuing with Act 2 of Notorious, starring Ingrid Bergman as Alicia and Joseph Cotton as Devlin. A few hours have passed. Elated by Alicia's consent to marry him, Alex Sebastian has just brought the news to his mother.
Marry her. What are you, a moonstruck boy? Of course she is beautiful, but...
But what?
But many things. Her sympathies, for instance. Where do they lie?
I've told you a dozen times, Mother. Alicia does not concern herself with politics.
At her father's trial, why did she not testify on his behalf?
Because her father insisted she be kept clear of it.
So she says.
Mother, are you accusing Alicia of lying?
I accuse only you. Thinking of marriage at a time like this. Risking everything we have worked for, suffered for.
Oh, Alicia knows nothing. She will know nothing.
But I know.
Know what?
That she came here for one purpose. To capture the rich Alex Sebastian for a husband.
Ah.
And she has succeeded.
Oh, you're being absurd.
We will discuss it more fully tonight.
We will not discuss it tonight. You're jealous, just as you've always been jealous of any woman I've been interested in. Now, Alicia and I shall be married next week. Be private. We shall both be pleased to have you present, if you wish.
Come in, Joseph. Did you want something?
Only to tell you how happy I am that you and Mr. Sebastian are home again. The house needs you, madame.
Thank you.
You had a pleasant wedding trip?
Very. Oh, as long as you're here, Joseph, my clothes. I'd like all my dresses put out on the bed, please.
I have aired all the closets, madame.
But there isn't enough closet space in this bedroom. Isn't there a storeroom down the hall?
Yes, madame. But the door, it is locked.
Then bring me the key, please.
Mr. Sebastian's mother, madame, she has all the house keys.
Oh. Do you know where Mr. Sebastian is?
I believe he is having a business meeting in his study.
Business meeting?
Professor Anderson, madame, and the other gentleman.
What are you saying, Professor?
That I have news for you, my friends. My work is done.
Ah, you've been successful.
Yes, Alex, yes.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry.
Oh, Alicia, my dear. Come in.
Oh, I didn't know you were busy, Alex. Some of the closets seem to have been locked. Could you give me the keys?
The keys? You mean my mother hasn't given... Yes, I'll get them for you at once. Excuse me, gentlemen.
Shall I go with you, Alex?
No, you'll just wait in your room, Alicia. Mother! Mother, where are you?
Are you sure this is all right, Deb? Meeting you like this in a public park?
Oh, stop worrying. You were talking about keys.
Yes.
His mother keeps them.
Yes, all but one. The key to the wine cellar. Alex keeps that one himself. Joseph told me.
Then get it from him.
Get it? How?
Don't you live near him?
What do I look for in the wine cellar?
Look for a bottle of wine like that one that unnerved the late Mr. Hupke. Vintage 1934.
All wine bottles look alike to me. I'm no mastermind.
You're doing all right.
It's no fun, Deb.
Too late for that now, isn't it? Look, why don't you persuade your husband to throw a large shindig and introduce his bride to Rio society next week, say?
Why?
Invite me, and I'll try to find out about that wine cellar.
I don't think my husband is interested in entertaining.
Don't underestimate your charms, Mrs. Sebastian. You can promote a party.
It won't be easy getting you there. He thinks you're in love with me.
Then, tell him that you think if you invited me and I could see how happily married you are, the horrid passion I have for you might diminish.
I'll try.
Good. And get the key.
I'll be looking forward to seeing you, Mr. Depp.
It's always a pleasure meeting you, madame. Good day.
Still shaving, Alex? Do hurry, dear. Our guests will be arriving soon.
Oh, don't tell me you're dressed.
Of course.
Oh, let me look at you.
Well?
Oh, Alicia. Like a dream. A dream.
Now, please hurry, dear.
Oh, don't go. Stay there and talk.
Oh, what about? Oh, your dressing table.
What's wrong with my dressing table?
Do you mean to say you carry all these things around in your pockets?
Oh, what thing?
Oh, talk about a woman's purse. Look at this litter. Papers and letters, 2 wallets, cigarette case, cigarette holder, keys. Keys.
You know, my dear, I'm really surprised that Mr. Devlin's coming.
The key to the wine cellar.
Alicia.
Yes, dear.
You're suddenly silent. Don't worry. I don't blame anyone for falling in love with you. Oh, it's not that I don't trust you, darling, but when you're in love at my age... Alicia, is anything wrong?
Wrong?
Oh, my word, you look so serious. Oh, I'm a fool. I should never have mentioned Devlin. Forgive me, darling.
Of course.
Well?
What do you want?
Hold your hand, dear. Mayn't I kiss your hand? Oh, Alicia, not that clenched up little fist. Are you hiding something
Alex,
in your hand?
Alex, doesn't it occur to you that I might like to kiss you, too?
Oh, Alicia. Alicia.
Good evening, Mr. Sebastian.
Mr. Devlin, I'm glad to see you.
It's kind of your bride to invite me.
Well, we both invited you, Mr. Devlin. Excuse me, Alicia. I must introduce Madame Esther.
The key?
Here, in my hand.
Good. Now, this won't be easy. He's quite sensitive about you. He's going to be watching us like a hawk. How's the liquor supply up here?
What do you mean?
I mean, if it should run out, he'd go down to the cellar for more, wouldn't he?
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
That's quite a point.
Then you must work fast.
I can't. I'm supposed to be a guest here. I'll slip away later on. You better go to your friends. I'll find you.
It's a nice party, isn't it, Alicia?
It's a wonderful party.
You handled things perfectly. I'm very proud.
Thank you, Alex.
What happened to Mr. Devlin? I haven't seen him for an hour.
Oh, he's around, I imagine, trying to drown his sorrows.
Oh.
Excuse me, dear. I think I'll ask the orchestra to play something livelier. We've had nothing but waltzes all evening.
This is the pantry, huh? Yes. Anyone see you come in here?
No, I don't think so.
And, is this the door to the wine cellar?
Yes, for heaven's sake, Deb, hurry.
Oh, lots of time.
I'll be out in the garden. There's a door from the wine cellar that leads to the garden. When you get downstairs, open it.
You'll be there?
Yes, I'll be there in case anything happens. Now, hurry.
Vintage of 1934. 34. Thanks. Oh.
What happened?
Butterfingers.
That bottle. What was in it?
Look. Sand. It was filled with sand.
It couldn't be sand.
Probably some kind of metal ore. I've got to try to clean this up. I'll push the glass onto the bottom shelf.
What about the sand?
I'm taking some of it for a sample. It's a little weird, isn't it?
Here, I'll put this bottle in place of the one you broke. It has the same label.
Stop shaking.
Well, I have a feeling we're so slow. Shh. Someone's coming.
No, relax.
Look, there is. Listen.
Yeah, get out of here. No, not upstairs. The door to the garden.
But he's coming that way.
Keep quiet.
It's Alex. He sees us.
Keep looking at me.
No.
I'm going to kiss you.
No, he'll only think that...
That's what I want him to think.
Dad. Oh, Dad.
It's almost as if we meant it, wasn't it? Now, push me away.
I'm sorry to intrude on this tender scene.
Alex, I couldn't help it. He's been drinking.
Why are you out here? Or did he carry you off?
Oh, Alex.
You love him.
Oh, no, I don't. Please go, Dad, please.
For what it's worth, as an apology, Mr. Sebastian, your wife is telling the truth. I knew her before you, loved her before you, but wasn't as lucky as you. Sorry, Alicia.
He kissed you.
Oh, Alex, don't. I came out here because he threatened to make a scene unless I'd see him alone.
Kissed you?
I couldn't stop him. I tried.
All right. We'll talk about it later. We have guests inside.
You're not coming with me?
I came to get more wine. No, I'd better go back with you. People may wonder. Alicia, darling, it's late. I thought you went upstairs long ago.
I've been helping Joseph clean up. Besides, you said you wanted to see me.
Oh, Devlin.
Yes.
Oh, I acted like a stupid schoolboy. Once again, I'm ashamed of myself.
You do believe me?
Oh, Alicia, of course.
Thank you. Aren't you coming up there?
No, not for a while. Professor Anderson's still in the study. Sleep well, Alicia.
Good night, Alex. Thanks for being so nice.
Mother!
Come in. Why are you up so early?
I need your help.
Something is wrong.
It's a great deal. Alicia.
I have expected it. I knew it. I knew. Who is it? Mr. Devlin?
No, it's much more serious than that. I am married to an American agent.
Alicia.
Late last night, after she went to bed, Joseph came to me. There were some bottles to be returned to the cellar. He asked me for the key. This key. It was gone.
Gone? Where was it?
10 minutes ago, when I woke up, it was back on my keychain. She'd been down there, the wine cellar.
It is easy to see now. I knew long ago, but I did not see. They picked her up because of her father.
I must have been insane to behave like an idiot, to believe in her.
Oh, stop wallowing in your memories.
I'm done, Mother. I'm finished. They'll find out. Anderson, Eric, Matisse, Rossner. Well, look what they did to Hupka. He did next to nothing, and I betrayed them. I'd do the same thing myself, kill the fool who betrayed them.
There is no need for them to find out.
Oh, they're too clever.
Who would imagine that you are married to an American agent? No. For a while, at least, the enormity of your stupidity is your protection.
But Alicia, I'll take care of her myself.
No, not that way.
I stood looking at her just now as she lay sleeping in there. Be so easy.
You are almost as impetuous as you were before your wedding. You barred me from that episode. Let me arrange this one. No one else must know what she is. There must be no suspicion. She must be allowed to move about freely. But she will be on a leash. And then in time it will happen. But it must happen slowly. She will become ill. Remain ill for a time. Until one day...
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Our stars will return with Act 3 of Notorious in a moment. Our guest tonight is that rarity in movie town, a native Californian, long, blue-eyed Jacqueline White. I understand you've been interested in a movie career since childhood, Jacqueline.
That's right, Mr. Keeley.
And now you've seen your dream come true with many successful picture roles.
Well, I was especially happy with my part in RKO's new picture, Night Song.
You gave a very fine performance, Jacqueline, as Merle Oberon's best friend.
She was wonderful in her role, Mr. Keeley. It's an inspiring performance.
And Dana Andrews at his best in those tender, sensitive love scenes with Merle.
Dana told me he really enjoyed playing the part of a composer because he loves music so.
There's plenty of that in Night Song, and for every taste.
I loved every minute we were working. But I did have a twinge of envy when I saw those gorgeous clothes designed for Merle Oberon. One negligee in particular. It was very simply made, but the softest, most beautiful satin imaginable. Merle told me she was going to have it copied for her own wardrobe. And John Kennedy might be interested in something else she said about it.
Something about Lux?
Oh, yes. Because she didn't think it would wash until the studio luxed it, and it came out lovely. Was she impressed?
RKO, just like other leading Hollywood studios, insists on Lux care for all nice washables. So what could be safer for a star's own lovely things? Or for any girls? And here's another interesting point. Did you know that with Lux Care you can have 3 times as many pretty underthings?
Well, that's for me, Mr. Kennedy. But how do you figure it?
Well, underthings washed the Lux way stay lovely 3 times as long. Tests proved that. Identical slips and nighties washed the wrong way soon look faded and drab. So, instead of replacing slips often because they're old-looking, you can buy extra new ones. Have 3 times as many. And as you say, Jacqueline, that's something any girl would like. Thank you for coming tonight, Miss White. Back now to our producer, William Keeley.
Be sure to join us after our final curtain for a brief chat with tonight's stars. Here's the third act of Notorious, starring Ingrid Bergman as Alicia and Joseph Cotton as Devlin. The passing days have brought to Alicia not the slightest inkling that her husband and his mother are well aware of her real purpose in the Sebastian residence. Now, in response to a phone call from Prescott, Alicia meets Devlin in a quiet corner of a public park.
I'm sorry I couldn't make it on time, Dad.
Gets a bit lonely squatting on a park bench all day.
I was ill. Oh, don't let it alarm you. I'm all right now. Prescott said you'd have a message for me.
Want you to know you can be proud of yourself. That sample of sand I got shows uranium ore. Your job from now on is to help us find out where the ore is coming from.
Anything else?
Putting some new men on the case, you may soon have a new contact.
You're leaving?
Possibly. Paris may be more interesting.
Yes. Yes, there really isn't very much for a brainy fellow like you to do here anymore.
That's right. Going stale, Say, you don't look so hot.
Well, this fresh air will help me.
Getting too much sun?
Oh, don't be so charitable, Dev. It could be a hangover, you know.
Back to the bottle again, huh?
It lightens my chores.
Big party?
Oh, just a family circle.
Must have been quite an evening. Well, go on, have fun. There's no reason why you shouldn't.
No. Well, goodbye, Dev.
What do you mean, goodbye?
Just goodbye. Goodbye. Fresh air isn't as good for a hangover as I thought.
Sit down. You're still tight.
No, I don't want to.
Where are you going?
Home, back home. Alex is coming home early. I'd better be there.
drug. You were able to get some more.
Yes, I've got it. Mother, you're sure? You're sure she doesn't suspect?
She knows she is ill, that is all. She is going to feel a little worse after dinner. As a matter of fact, right after she drinks her coffee. Well, we might all go into the living room. Joseph will bring our coffee in there.
Alicia.
Yes, Professor.
My dear, you don't look at all well. Alice, what's wrong with her?
We just don't know.
It's those highballs I sneak on the side.
What?
Oh, darling, don't joke about it. Why, she hasn't had so much as a sherry all week.
Well, hadn't you better see the doctor, Alicia?
I never go near doctors. They always want to cart you off to a hospital.
Perhaps you belong in a hospital. When did all this start?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe after the party.
I still think a sea trip would be much better for you, darling, than doctors and hospitals.
Ah, no. I'll be all right.
What about the mountains? Altitude, fresh air. I'm going next week.
Oh, you're leaving us, Professor? Sorry, I'll miss you.
You could come with me. The Amores Mountains are beautiful, covered with flowers.
What Alicia needs is rest, not mountain climbing.
I've heard about the Aimores and those little native towns. Are you going to Leopoldina?
No. I am going to Santa Maria.
Well, here's our coffee.
Just leave it, Joseph. I'll serve.
Yes, madam.
I will not allow you to wait on me, madam. I can serve myself.
No, that is not your cup.
My cup?
No, that's Alicia's cup.
Well, but
it's not quite full, you'll notice. Oh, you're giving our little secret away, Professor.
Yes, we have a confession. You know how Alicia loves coffee, Professor. Alex and I think she has been taking too much. We cheat a little. Here you are, dear.
Thank you.
Is it hot enough?
It's fine, Alex.
Perhaps Alex is right, Alicia. About rest. When you are young, rest is the best, Doctor.
Excuse me. I want to go to bed, I think.
Oh, the pain again, darling?
I'm sorry to complain all the time.
May I take you to your room?
Oh, please forgive me. I'll be all right.
Alex, I'm worried about her.
We wanted to call a doctor yesterday, but she simply
Mr. Sebastian! Mr. Sebastian!
Yes?
What is it, Joseph?
Mrs. Sebastian! She collapsed.
No, go away. No.
It's all right, Alicia. It's all right. You'll feel better soon.
No,
You're here in your own bed.
I don't want...
Please let me call the hospital.
Professor, you're already late for your meeting with Eric Matisse.
Yes, I must go, I suppose. Good night.
I'll go to the door.
Joseph.
Yes, madam?
She must have absolute quiet. Disconnect the telephone.
No.
Take it out of the room, Joseph.
No.
5 days now, Prescott. Alicia hasn't been near the park for 5 days.
She was to check with one of us at least every other day.
Yeah.
That must be quite a binge she's on.
No, I don't think so.
Well, you were the one who said she was drinking.
I've had time to think it over. I don't believe it now.
Why should she lie about it?
I don't know. I don't know, but it wasn't a hangover. She was sick. She looked like the Ragged Ed of nowhere.
Yeah, well, it still sounds like a hangover to me.
Well, I'm going to pay a call.
Now, wait a minute.
Don't worry. I won't mess anything up. Just a social call. I'm a friend of the family.
Well, call me when you get back.
I'll do that.
For a man about to be leaving for
I
Paris,
want to talk to you later about that. I'd like to see that transfer held up for a while.
I'm very sorry, Mr. Devlin. Mr. Sebastian asked me not to disturb him.
Company?
He's in the study with some business associates, sir.
How long will he be tied up?
I do not know.
Mrs. Sebastian at home?
Yes, sir, but she is very ill.
Oh. How long has she been ill?
A week, sir.
Has she had a doctor?
I believe so, sir. I really do not know. We are very concerned about her. If you will wait here, Mr. Devlin, I will tell Mr. Sebastian.
Let's go on, Professor. This sounds serious to me.
Yes. What happened Monday?
The same thing, Eric. When I left the bank, a man was following me. And this morning when I went to the ticket office, he was there again.
Yes?
I'm very sorry, sir, but Mr. Devlin is calling.
Oh, tell him I'll be with him in a minute.
Yes, sir.
Now, the ticket office. What man, Professor? What did he look like?
Oh, obviously not a Brazilian. It's hard to describe
Alex,
him.
Mr. Devlin, he's waiting.
Well, let him wait, Eric. This is terrible news, Professor. This is terrible.
Alicia.
How did you get up here?
I'm supposed to be downstairs waiting for your husband.
Oh, I'm so glad you came.
I couldn't stand it anymore, waiting and wondering. Alicia, what is it?
I'm sick. They're poisoning me. I couldn't get away dead. I tried when I was too weak.
How long?
Ever since the party. Alex and his mother, they found out.
Come on. Try to sit up.
Yes.
Here, let me help you. I've got to get you out of here.
I thought you'd left Rio.
Oh, I had to see you once more and speak my piece. I was getting up because I love you. I couldn't bear seeing you and him together.
You love me. But why didn't you tell me before?
Oh, I just couldn't see straight, think straight.
You love me.
Long ago, all the time since the beginning. Here, darling, your robe.
I can't have it. I'm afraid they gave me pills to sleep.
Yeah, you've got to keep awake. Keep talking. Keep talking. Get my coat, put it over your robe.
Alex and his mother, they don't want the others to know about me.
Don't stop talking. What happened?
Alex found out.
Not the others.
No, they'd kill Alex if they knew. Matisse would kill him. He killed Emil Hupke.
Yeah, put your arm around me. You've got to stand up.
Oh, damn night. Say it again. It helps.
I love you. I love you. Alicia, please, stand up. Come on, talk.
Professor Anderson.
Yes.
Sand comes from Aimore's mom.
We'll find it.
A town called Santa Massa.
Good. We'll take care of that later. Now you're on your feet, Alicia. Move them. Move them. Walk. Start walking.
They're all down there in the stuff. We can't make it.
You've made the doorway. The stairs aren't far. I've got hold of you, darling.
Yes.
But you've got to walk yourself. If you don't keep moving...
Oh, don't ever leave me.
You'll never get rid of me again.
I never tried to.
Brace up.
Yes.
Here he comes.
Oh.
What are you doing, Alicia? What is this, Mr. Devlin?
Taking her to the hospital to get the poison out of her.
Poison?
How would you like your friends down there to know?
I'm taking Alicia back to her room.
No, Devlin,
I've got a gun, Sebastian.
No.
It'll raise quite a rumpus if you try.
Alex.
Be quiet, Mother.
Alex, he knows.
Yes.
What is happening, Alex?
Alicia.
Is she at work?
Yes.
Stay right where you are, Sebastian.
There, go on. Go.
We're going there. We're going downstairs. You haven't forgotten what they did to Emil Hupke, have you, Sebastian?
Help him, Alex.
Yeah, I'm glad you have a head on you, madame.
I'm not afraid to die.
You've got your chance to die right here and now. Just call your friends to come out in the hall and tell them who Alicia really is.
Do you need any help, Alex?
No, we can handle her.
Now, where are you taking her?
You answer that one, Sebastian.
To the hospital. Alex, talk to them.
I'm glad she's going, Alex. You should have waited not this long.
Well, what do I do, Sebastian? Start shooting?
Oh.
Hold on, darling. Hold on. Only 20 yards to go out the front door and then into my car.
Alex, what are you doing?
Who's that one?
Matisse, Eric, Matisse.
Alex?
We're taking Alicia to the hospital, Eric. She had another attack. Mr. Devlin heard her scream as he was waiting for me. Now, come, Alicia, come.
I phoned the hospital as soon as I saw how she was, Mr. Matthews.
Why didn't you send for an ambulance?
Here, Alex, your coat.
You are not going with them, madame?
No, Alex will call me. I'll wait here.
Oh, the poor child. Here, I'll open the door. A few more steps, Alicia. How do you feel?
Oh, the air, dizzy.
Take some deep breaths.
I'll open the car door.
Oh, you made it. Made it, Alicia. Sit down, darling.
Yes.
Easy.
Yes.
Easy now.
Hurry, please, hurry. They're in the doorway. They're watching me.
Close the door, Sebastian.
Just a minute. I must go with her.
No room, Sebastian.
You must take me. I can't go back to them.
That's your headache.
Please. Please.
Alex, come here.
Alicia. I have just been up to her room. There is no telephone in her room, Alex. How could he have called the hospital?
Alex, will you come in, please? We wish to talk to you.
Before our stars return for their curtain calls, Libby Collins and I have some really big news for the ladies. A brand new, easy-to-enter contest.
Tell about the wonderful prizes first, John.
They're just about the most sensational prizes you ever heard of. $100,000 in gorgeous furs and cash. Imagine, first prize every week for 5 weeks is a $3,000 mink coat.
And if there's a girl in this country who wouldn't like a mink coat, I haven't heard of her.
And there are other superb prizes, too. 3 fur coats worth $1,000 each. 5 fur jackets worth $500 apiece. 20 fur scarves, each valued at $200. 50 scarves worth $100 apiece.
And that's not all.
There are 250 additional prizes every week. Each one a crisp $10 bill.
And here's a really unusual feature. We don't select the fur for you. No, ma'am. You choose it yourself. The kind of fur, the style you want, at any furrier you want.
Or you can take your prize in cash if you prefer.
There's a contest every single week for 5 weeks. So if you don't win the first time, try again.
This is just about the easiest contest to enter you ever heard of. Here's all you do. On entry blank, available at your dealer, or on any piece of paper, write 25 words or less telling why you like any one of 6 famous lever products. Lux Flakes, Lux Toilet Soap, Lifebuoy, Rinso, Swan, or Spry. Yes, any one of these products, and you can send in as many entries as you wish every week. Just be sure to include with each entry a wrapper or box top from any one of these 6 lever products. Print your name and address on your letter, together with the name and address of the dealer from whom you buy your lever products. Mail your entry to Lever, L-E-V-E-R, Lever Fur Contest, Box 1, New York 8, New York.
The first contest closes in just about 2 weeks, February 8th. So get your entry in tonight or tomorrow, sure.
Entries received after this date will be entered in the next week's contest. Winners of the big prizes will be announced on this program. Incidentally, you have to live in the continental United States, Alaska, or Hawaii to enter. The contests are subject to all federal, state, and local regulations and to the complete rules printed on entry blanks you can get from your dealer.
Now, I'll repeat. Just write 25 words about why you like any lever product. Lux Flakes, Lux Toilet Soap, Lifebuoy, Rinso, Swan, or Spry. Be sincere. Give us your own experience. Print your name and address on your letter. Print your dealer's name and address, too, because if he helps you to win, he, too, will get a prize. Enclose a wrapper or box top from one of these 6 products.
Address your letter to Lever, L-E-V-E-R, Lever Fur Contest, Box 1, New York 8, New York.
I'll repeat that. Lever Fur Contest, Box 1, New York 8, New York.
There are 5 weekly contests. You can enter as often as you wish. So get busy, and a beautiful fur coat may soon be yours. Here's Mr. Keeley at the microphone.
It's time for that tradition of the theater, a curtain call for our stars. And here they are at the footlights, Ingrid Bergman and Joseph Cotton. We enjoyed you both immensely in tonight's play. And incidentally, Ingrid, one could say that word notorious applies to the kind of character you play in your next Enterprise production.
I guess you could say that of Joan Madou, Bill, whom I played with Charles Boyer in Archer Prime.
Very different kind of Joan, then, from the one you're currently so famous for.
Well, nothing alike but the names, Joe.
I understand, Ingrid, you've become quite a winter sports enthusiast these days.
Well, my husband and I just returned from 4 weeks of skiing, Bill.
Oh, there's nothing like skiing.
Oh, the way I do it, there's nothing like it.
I didn't know you were a skiing enthusiast, Joe.
Oh, yes. Down south, where I come from, I used to get quite a kick out of it.
Oh, no. They have snow down south?
Not much, but they have those newsreel theaters where you can sit with watch the experts whizzing down frozen mountainsides while you sit comfortable and warm. That's really getting pleasure out of skiing.
While Joe does his armchair exercise next Monday night, Bill, what will you be presenting in this theater?
Next week from 20th Century Fox, a rollicking romance of the theater. The backstage adventure of a lovable, laughable couple in their climb to success. It's that musical screen hit, Mother Wore Tights, starring Betty Grable and Dan Daly. And in this warm, nostalgic story, Betty and Dan present those popular songs that made the original screenplay such a smash success.
Yes. Mother Wore Tights was a great hit, Bill.
And it ought to make a great hit with your audience next Monday, Bill. Good night.
Night.
Good night, and thanks for reporting. Most of us are happy insofar as we look forward to the future, to security and continuing to have those simple luxuries and pleasures we deserve through work and careful, conscientious saving. And there is no form of saving that is at once so easy and so safe, and at the same time so helpful to your economic welfare as United States savings bonds. They offer you a cash reserve plus profit. For United States savings bonds, return $4 for every $3 that you invest. Buy them where you work through the payroll savings plan, or if you're self-employed, through the bond-a-month plan at your bank. Make United States savings bonds the basis for your future happiness. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Betty Grable and Dan Daly in Mother Wore Tights. This is William Keighley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Joseph Cotton appeared by arrangement with David O. Selznick, producer of Alfred Hitchcock's The Paradine Case. Heard in our cast tonight were Joseph Kearns as Alex Sebastian, Gerald Moore as Prescott, and Janet Scott as Madame Sebastian. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. And this is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear Mother Wore Tights, starring Betty Grable and Dan Daly.
Pepsodent won by 3-1. Yes, in a recent survey, families throughout America compared new Pepsodent toothpaste with the brands they'd been using at home. By an overwhelming average of 3-1, they preferred new Pepsodent with Irium over any other brand they tried. They said new Pepsodent toothpaste tastes better, makes breath cleaner, makes teeth brighter. Yes, with families who made comparison tests, Pepsodent won by 3-1.
Be sure to listen next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theater presentation of Mother Wore Tights, starring Betty Grable and Dan Daly. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Suspense. This is the Man in Black, here again to introduce Columbia's program, Suspense. Our distinguished stars tonight are two of the world's acknowledged masters of the art of suspense. They are Mr. Charles Lawton and Miss Elsa Lanchester. Mr. Lawton, who will soon be seen in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer picture, The Man from Down Under, is here to play a remarkable character created by England's noted thriller author, Agatha Christie. A mild-mannered character whose initials were ABC, and about whom revolved a series of savage murders, all neatly and alphabetically arranged. ABC was stamped upon all his belongings, those being his rightful initials, and ABC was stamped, too, upon the large railway timetable he always carried. But there was nothing so odd about that detail, since no traveler in the British Isles would dream of planning a journey without consulting this famous railway schedule, the ABC. And so, with the ABC Murders by Agatha Christie, written for radio by Robert Tallman and William Spear, and with the performance of Charles Lawton, we again hope to keep you in suspense. When the time for closing bell rang in the public library, Alexander Bonaparte Cust started, picked up his battered briefcase with the almost faded initials ABC, closed the book he had been reading, and shuffled over to the librarian's desk.
It's a most interesting book, librarian. I should like to come back sometime and read another chapter of it, if I may.
Quite. Yes, Mr. Clark. Can I help you, sir?
No hurry. Well, I'll be going along now. Thank you.
Rum little chap, that. What do you think he was reading? Studies in epileptic somnambulism.
Medical stuff, eh? Oh, I say, the little fellow left his briefcase. I'll catch him at the door. I say, sir, just a moment. You left something.
Oh, dear, it's my briefcase. I'm terribly sorry. I seem to be getting more and more forgetful lately. Why, only the other day I left it on the counter in a tobacco shop.
Lucky you have those initials. Not many people with the initials ABC sticks in your mind.
What do you mean by that, sir?
Well, after all, they're the first 3 letters of the alphabet. Practically the first thing we learn, isn't it? Our ABC.
Don't mention those letters to me. They brought bad luck to me in more ways than one.
Really? How's that?
Well, I used to be a travelling salesman, and I used to carry one of those railway timetables in my pocket, the threepenny kind, in which they list the towns and all the railroads alphabetically.
Oh, of course. Printed right on the cover, isn't it?
Hey.
ABC.
Yes, that's right. So, well, stockings was my line, sir. I did door-to-door selling. Whenever I finished one town, out would come that timetable, and I'd look up the next stop on my route. I got sick of the sight of that ABC railway guide, I can tell you, sir. It was like a symbol of failure to me. One dingy little town after another, and all listed in that railway guide with ABC printed on the cover. My own initials staring out at me from every newsstand and every dirty little railroad station in the Midlands.
Oh, come on. It couldn't have been as bad as all that.
Matter of fact, I never noticed it till I began to get the headaches.
Oh, you suffer from headaches?
Yes.
Have you seen a doctor about it?
Oh, no. I wouldn't want to see a doctor about it. I already know what brings them on.
Well, if you'd rather not talk about it...
Oh, no, it isn't that at all, sir. It was just such a long time ago. During the last war, in fact, Chateau Theory.
Chateau Thierry? I say, what a coincidence. I was in the thick of that myself.
Well,
yes,
sir.
we must get together for a drink one day, talk over old times. Franklin Clark is my name.
Oh, I'm pleased to meet you, Mr. Clark. My name's Cust. Alexander Bonaparte Cust.
Well, they must have expected great things of you, giving you a name like that.
I'm afraid they did, Mr. Clark, yes. I'm very much afraid they did.
Mr. Cast. Oh, Mr. Cast.
Who is it?
It's me, Mr. Cast.
Oh, it's you, Miss Marbury. That was very thoughtful of you.
Oh, nonsense. You know Mother dotes on you.
Oh.
You're her favourite lodger. In fact, why, Mr. Cast, you're packing your things. You're not leaving us, are you?
Oh, no, I'm just taking a little trip over the bank holiday, you know.
Now, don't try to deceive me, Mr. Cast. You're embarrassed. About owing us, aren't you?
No.
You needn't be, Mr. Cast. Really, you needn't.
Oh, you are a nice girl, Miss Marbury. You really are a nice girl. As a matter of fact, I'm not going just for the bank holiday. I've something rather important, some very important matters to take care of. You know, it's very possible that my mother didn't have me christened Alexander Bonaparte Cast for nothing.
Oh, have you got a position, Mr. Cast?
Well...
What is it?
Well...
Oh, come, Mr. Cast. You can tell me, can't you?
Well, Miss Lily, I can tell you this much. I shall be travelling quite a lot. In fact, where did I leave that ABC railroad guide? Oh, yes, here it is. First stop, Andover.
Andover? That's not very far.
No, but I must be getting on if I don't want to miss that train. Now, let me see. Have I got everything? There's my spectacles and my overcoat, my typewriter, my walking stick. Did I ever tell you the history of this walking stick, Miss Marbury? It's a Scottish piece, very old. It's always it's antique. You know, they used to kill people with these back in the days of the old clan wars in Scotland. I wonder how many heads this one has bashed in.
Mr. Cast. Oh, please, what a terrible way to talk.
Yes, I'm sorry, Miss Marbury. I am a little bit surprised at myself talking like that. It must be my new job. It's gone to my head a bit. That's it. It's gone to me head. Have you got an aspirin by any chance? I've got an
Yes, gentlemen. What'll it be?
Packet of goldflakes for me.
Yes, sir. And the other gentleman?
3 Havanas, the shilling cigars.
Havanas? You gentlemen must be up from London.
That's right. Is that your name on the window of this shop?
That's right, sir. Olivia Asher. Been in business right here in Andover and right here in St. Andrew's Place for 20 years.
All A's. Andover, St. Andrew's Place, and Asher.
Funny, ain't it? Never so much as crossed my mind before.
Well, Mrs. Asher, we're from Scotland Yard. We have reason to believe there may be a homicidal maniac at large in Andover.
God, blimey.
We don't want to frighten you, Mrs. Asher. For all we know, this may be just a practical joke. You see, we received an anonymous letter, typewritten, and signed ABC.
ABC?
This murderer, if there's anything in his story, is planning a series of murders. His mania seems to be centered on the alphabet. If he follows his plan through, his first murder will be committed in Andover, and the victim will be a person whose name begins with an A.
And Yard has taken its precautions.
Oh, a woman takes a terrible chance.
There's probably nothing to be alarmed about, but it won't hurt to keep a sharp lookout. Who's next on your list, Mackenzie?
Next is Arthur Atwood.
All right. Let's be on our way, then. Good day, madam. Don't worry.
Thank you, sir. And good day to you, sir. A murdering lunatic in Andover, of all places. Yes, sir. What'll it be for you, sir? These? That'll be 1 and 6, sir. I said that'll be... Oh, no!
6:30 newspaper, sensation, homicidal maniac in Andover, alphabet murderer to strike next at Bexhill, latest on ABC.
Oh, boy, let me have one of those.
Oh, yes, a news standard, sir.
Both. Here you are.
Oh, thank you, sir.
6:30 newspaper, sensation.
Nasty business, eh, mister?
Oh, yes, very, very.
You never know with lunatics. They don't always look bomber, you know. Sometimes they look the same as you on me.
Eh? Yes, I suppose they do.
Oh, it's a fact. Sometimes it's the war unhinged them. Never been right since.
Yes, I expect you're right.
You know, I don't hold with wars. I hope this will be the last.
You don't hold with wars, eh? Well, young man, I don't hold with plague and sleeping sickness and famine and cancer, but they happen all the same. And murder happens all the same. They can't prevent them.
Well, I'm sorry, sir. I expect you had a rocky time of it in the last one, eh?
Yes, my poor head's never been the same since. I get terrible headaches.
Oh? Well, I'm sorry about that, sir.
Sometimes I hardly know what I'm doing.
You don't say.
I forget things. You know, for instance, I could have sworn I had an ABC railway guide in my pocket an hour ago.
Do you know they found one of them ABC railway guides on a poor tobacconist lady that he murdered?
Who?
He. ABC, whoever he is. Maybe he don't know himself. Ever stop to think of that? Maybe he's so bum he don't remember.
I wonder. Bexhill, did he say Bexhill? That's my train. Well, goodbye, young man.
Goodbye.
6:30 newspaper, sensation, homicidal lunatic to strike again. Police tracing typewriter on which murder notes were written. To strike at Bexhill, latest on ABC, alphabet murderer.
Your order, sir?
Well, I don't think I'll have the ham. I'd ham for breakfast. Yes, I think I'll have the mutton pie.
1 mutton pie. Yes, sir.
What's the matter with you? You're trembling, young woman. Is something wrong?
Oh, sir, if you only knew. I have to walk home tonight, after they close up here. And there ain't hardly a light in Benson Terrace where I live.
Benson Terrace in Bexhill?
Yes, sir.
You're afraid of the ABC murderer, aren't you?
He follows the alphabet, don't he? That was the way he done in Andover.
Hey. And does your name begin with a B?
Barnard's my name. Mary Barnard.
Oh, dear me, Miss Barnard. Well, I don't like to appear forward. Well, anyway, I'm old enough to be your father. Would it make you feel easier if I saw you home tonight?
Oh, you don't know, sir. You just don't know what it would mean.
Oh, well, what time do they close up here?
9 o'clock.
All right, I'll wait outside for you. At 9 o'clock?
All right.
Ladies, waitress brutally murdered in Bexhill. ABC strikes again. Here you are, sir. Scotland Yard receives third murder note. Alphabet murderer to strike again in Chesterton. Here you are.
Yes, sir?
Third class, single, to Chesterton. Give me a pint of half and half, please.
Yes, sir. There you are, sir. You up from London, sir?
Yes, I come directly from London.
Ah, salesman?
Stockings is my line.
Rough going these days, what with rationing, eh?
Well. It isn't my old friend Alexander Bonaparte Cuss.
I'm sorry, I'm afraid I don't remember.
We met in the library, remember?
Oh.
In London. Yes, had quite a talk.
Yeah.
Franklin Clark, remember?
Yes, of course. You'll forgive me, Mr. Clark. My memory, it seems to be getting worse and worse.
But you must have come under better times, Mr. Cuss. New briefcase, I see. Nice, bright, new initials?
Well, I got a job shortly after I saw you, Mr. Clark, from Ballinger Limited. Stockings. It's my old line, you know. But to tell you the truth, I haven't been doing very well.
Oh, those headaches again?
Yes, the headaches. And the murders. The murders have upset me something terrible.
Oh, well, you're shaking like a leaf, man.
No.
Hey, Jonathan, a brandy for Mr. Cust. He
Thank
needs
you,
it.
sir.
The trouble with you, Cust, is you're inclined to be morbid. I remember that book you were reading the day we met, stuff about epilepsy.
Well, it might be epilepsy, mightn't it?
What?
Well, they discharged me from the army before the war ended. See, I had a kind of a fit, you know. And
Never had anything like it again, have you?
No, I didn't have a fit again, just the headaches. I forget what happens, hours at a time. Do you know, once I was sitting in a station waiting room and a newsboy came by and I bought a paper from him, and it was all about that first murder in Andover.
Yeah.
It said the police had got another typewritten note, Mr. Clark, and the murderer was going to strike next in Bexhill. And suddenly I realized I was in Bexhill. And I'd been in Andover the day before when the first murder happened.
Well, how did you happen to go from Andover to Bexhill?
Well, that's the way I'm supposed to go on my route, selling the stockings. I'm supposed to take the towns alphabetically.
Oh, well, then it's not so surprising you should have been in Bexhill after all, is it? Just a coincidence.
Well, the waitress in Bexhill there, I walked home with her that night, Mr. Clark, the night she was murdered.
Oh, good heavens, Cust, you don't think you killed Mary Barnard, do you?
I don't know, Mr. Clark. It said in that book that people who have had epileptic fits often do things and don't remember them. They even commit crimes. I said good night to her, and after that, I don't know what happened.
The notes, those typewritten notes. Wouldn't you have remembered if you'd written them?
I don't know.
Well, now, I know a little something about psychology myself, Cust. And I'd stake everything I own on the fact that the man who wrote those notes was conscious of what he was doing.
Do you really think so, Mr. Clark?
Positive of it. Now, pull yourself together, man. Incidentally, my sister-in-law lives here in Chesterton. My brother is Lord Cameron Clark, and I happen to know she needs some new stockings.
Oh.
Pop over there in the morning, will you, and show the old girl your line?
Huh.
Here's the address. Might cheer you up to make a good sale.
Oh, I'm
huh?
sure it would, Mr. Clark. I'm sure it would. Well, good night, Mr. Clark, and thank you again for all your kindness.
Good
I'm
night.
sure, sir.
Good night. Oh, wait a minute. You've forgotten something again.
Oh, dear me, that's my typewriter. I shall certainly need that.
Oh?
Well, it's to type up my report to the Home Office in case I should make that sale tomorrow.
Oh, of course. Oh, yes. By the way, Cust, better watch out. Somebody in Chesterton is going to be murdered tomorrow.
Aye.
Old ABC is up to the letter C, you know, and your name is Cuss.
Huh?
Oh, I say, good heavens. Mine is Clark.
Well, thank you again for your generous order, Lady Clark. I hope you'll be pleased. This line of woolen lined stockings is one of Ballinger's best buys right now, Lady Clark.
My brother-in-law told me that you'd had some unfortunate times lately, Mr. Cust.
Yes.
But I really did need the stockings, and I should
Hello
be so...
again, Cuss.
Hello,
I've
sir.
been stuffing myself with bacon and eggs. Make a sale, old boy?
Oh, yes, Mr. Clark. Thank you very much.
Good. Louise is filthy with money, and her ladyship's legs are in constant need of recovering.
Oh, I wouldn't say that, sir.
Yes, really. She wanted the stockings.
Well, thank you very much, my lady. I hope I shall have the privilege of serving you again next year.
Goodbye, Mr. Cust, and good luck.
Cheerio, Cust.
Such a nice little man, Franklin.
He's a bit off his nut, I'm afraid. Last night he tried to convince me that he was the ABC murderer. His initials, you know. He has minor lapses of memory.
That little man a murderer? Oh, really, Franklin?
Good Lord, what was that?
One of the maids. Where's that girl? What's going on?
In the master's bedroom, milady. You better go with her, Mr. Franklin.
Brothers, whatever are you doing here? Oh, my lady, the master, Lord Clark, is being murdered. Stabbed with a knife. He's all over blood.
Murder?
Oh.
Good heavens. Why, look there on the floor. A railway guide and ABC.
Take me out of here, Franklin.
Oh, Louise, I'm sorry you had to see this.
Oh, Cameron. My poor Cameron. Who never made an enemy in his life.
The man who did this was a maniac. And I'm afraid I know who he is. He always carried a walking stick with a heavy carved handle. That's how the other murders were committed, with a heavy stick. But he wasn't carrying his stick today. Must have grabbed a knife up there somewhere to kill Cameron with. But when? Were you with him every minute?
Well, I went upstairs to get my checkbook. It took me a little while to find it.
That gave Cust his opening.
Oh, to think that all that time. Oh, no. No, I'll never forgive myself, Franklin.
No, none of that now, Louise. The important thing now is to stop him before he can commit another murder.
But what are you going to do, Franklin?
I'm going to the police and see if they'll let me help. Let's have a look at this ABC railway guide he left beside Port Cameron. Look here. All checked. See there? Andover, Bexhill, Chesterton. Each with a check mark after it. Oh, where's the next one? See? See London. He's through with ABC, he's gone home, and I'm going after him.
Yes? Well, Mr. Cust, come in. Whatever kept you away so long?
Miss Lily, I've got to talk to you alone.
Oh, well, I'll go up with you. I want to show you the new curtains I put up in your room anyway.
Oh, you are a nice girl, Miss Lily, really are a nice
let
girl.
me carry one of these, Mr. Cust, the typewriter.
No, I'll carry my own things, thank you.
Oh, Mr. Cust, you're trembling. Oh, dear, you do look a fright. Look, I'm going to straight and get you a hot foot bath.
No, not now, please. Not now, Miss Lily. There's no time for it.
What is it, Mr. Cust?
Close the door and lock it.
Are you in some trouble, Mr. Cust?
I'm in terrible trouble, Miss Lily. I want you to hear the story first from me. You're the only one who has ever been my friend. Oh, I've had a lonely life, Miss Lily.
Oh, poor Mr. Cust.
Poor Mr. Cust. That's what they always say about me. Poor Mr. Cust. I thought you were different.
Oh, don't take on so, Mr. Cust. It was only a manner of speaking.
You don't need to worry. I'm all right now. I never get 2 spells in one day.
Spells? Mr. Cust, I don't understand. What do
you heard of the ABC murders?
Shocking affairs. But, Mr. Cust, why
Miss
are you
Lily,
saying...
the police will be here at any minute. Please let me finish. I don't want you to think harshly of me, Miss Lily. I didn't plan it ahead. My instructions told me where to go. Some people can't help what they do. There are diseases. Epilepsy, for instance. You do things you don't remember. You commit crimes. And I'm like that.
Oh, Mr. Cust, I can't believe it.
When I was a child, Miss Lily, they used to badger me about my name. My mother worshipped strength. She named me after the strongest people she knew about in history. Alexander and Bonaparte. But nobody ever called me by those names. They called me ABC. ABC. I used to dream I was boiling in a kettle of alphabet soup. I was a terrible disappointment to my mother.
Mr. Cust, you're unsettled and tired.
You've got to hear me out, Miss Lily.
Oh,
Now listen to me, Miss Lily. I could have been a hero once in the army in the last war. I was happy. I could have made something of myself. Then I started getting the headache. You must hear me out, Miss Lily. I started forgetting things after they discharged me from the army. Shock, they called it. I used to have dreams. I was a great ruler. The destiny of men was in my hands. I had the power over them of life and death.
Let me go. Oh, please let me go.
First, there was Andover, that tobacconist. I can't even remember what she looked like. Then there was Bexhill. I walked home with a waitress from the station restaurant. She was too. In Chesterton, I sold a dozen pair of stockings to a lady, and while she was upstairs getting her checkbook, her husband was murdered on the floor where I was waiting. And now I've come back here. Maybe the alphabet charm is over. Or is it? This is London. L. Your name is Lily.
Are you trying to frighten me, Mr. Cust?
I am trying to convince you.
You, murderer? I'd as soon believe it as my own mother.
What about this? Look at it.
Oh, no.
Look closely at it. I found it in my briefcase when I came on the train, Miss Lily. This knife murdered a man in Chesterton just 3 hours ago.
No!
Oh, now, there, Miss Marbury. Don't take on so. He's all handcuffed pretty as you please in the next room.
But he was such a nice man. I still can't hardly believe it.
Is this the knife he threatened you with, Miss Marbury?
Yes.
We just got here in the nick of time, eh, Crum? Hey, that's a wicked-looking knife.
It's the Chesterton murder knife, right enough, Mr. Clark. No doubt of it.
Well, let's take inventory. Typewriter.
Checks with the murder notes.
Walking stick.
Same markings as on the heads of the first victims.
And the psychiatrist's report says the murders were premeditated and the notes could not possibly have been written except by a person who was conscious and in his right mind.
Well, that breaks down any idea Cust may have had of entering an insanity plea.
Right. I think he'll sign the confession without any difficulty. Bring him in.
Bring the prisoner in.
Well, Cust, are you ready to sign your confession?
I don't know, Inspector. A moment ago I was certain I must have done it. But why? That's what worries me. Why? Mr. Clark, why do you think I did it?
You're wasting valuable time, Cust. I don't care why you did it. You killed my brother, and I want to see you hang for it. I don't care how balmy you are.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself, talking to our Mr. Cust in that bloodthirsty manner. I don't know what's getting into the gentry, I'm sure.
He tried to murder you, didn't he?
Well, he couldn't help himself, poor thing. He's been terribly upset of late.
You are a nice girl, Miss Lily. You are a nice girl, really.
The murders were willful and premeditated.
They couldn't have been premeditated, Mr. Clark.
Why do you say that, Cust?
Well, because I didn't go to any of those places of my own choice. I had my instructions from Bellinger's Limited. And those instructions were sent to me after the police got the warnings of the murders that were printed in the papers.
There never were any such instructions. We ransacked all your things, Cust. There wasn't any letter of instructions, was there, Inspector?
No.
Oh, yes, there was.
All right, we'll ring up Ballinger's. May I use your telephone, Miss Marbury?
Why, certainly, Inspector.
The number is Regent 3313, Inspector.
Ballinger's, are you there? Put me on to personnel. Oh, Mac, start packing those exhibits, will you?
All right, sir.
Crome speaking, Scotland Yard. At what date did you employ a commercial traveler named Alexander Bonaparte Cust? No, Cust. A.B. Cust. Initials A.B.C. Yes, yes. Never employed by you. You're absolutely certain? Did you send a man to Andover or Bexhill last week? Not on your route. Thank you. That's all I wanted to know.
Too bad, Cust. I guess this knocks out your last ghost of a chance, doesn't it?
No, Mr. Clark. Because, you see, the instructions were in a letter, and that letter is right in this room.
Well, let's have a look. Come on, Mackenzie. Give me a hand. Let's go through these things again.
It won't do you any good to look there, Mr. Clark. I have the letter. Would you like to see it, Mr. Crome? It's here.
Well, I'll be... Where did you get that?
It wasn't on him, Inspector. I'll swear to that. Where did you have this hidden?
Well, Inspector, it isn't generally known, but I do wear a small hairpiece. Not out of vanity, mind you. I find it necessary for the business.
Let's see that letter.
Oh, gladly.
Dear Mr. Cust, enclosed find advance. Typewriter is being posted today. You will...
What a lot of nonsense, Inspector. Look at the typeface of that letter. It's obviously written on Cust's typewriter.
Yes, that's right, Mr. Clark. And the man who wrote that letter was the murderer. Cool as you like, he sent the typewriter to me and instructions on one of Ballinger's letterheads and the money and everything else.
What kind of stunt are you trying to pull here, Cust?
No stunt. It's just that when you made that telephone call, Inspector, and Ballinger said I'd never worked for them, I knew that the typewriter must have been sent to me by the murderer. And the more I thought about it, the more it seemed to me that the murderer must be Mr. Clark.
What? Why, this is too utterly fantastic, Inspector. Really,
Well, the murderer would have to had to know something about me. Something I'd never confided to anyone but to Mr. Clark about my headaches. I'd been reading a book in the public library, Inspector, a book on epilepsy, and it seemed to me that what I suffered during the last war might have been epilepsy. And it was on my mind, see? It said that epileptics might commit crimes and not remember them under certain conditions. Without that to go on, the murderer couldn't possibly have pinned the crime on me.
That works two ways, Cust. You might have told me that story deliberately, just so you could cook up this story now.
Well, I couldn't cook up your fingerprints, Mr. Clark. And I'll wager anything. Your fingerprints are on that letter.
Oh, come now, really.
Well, that's easily settled. We can do it right here. Won't take a moment. Take a set of Mr. Clark's fingerprints, Mackenzie. You examine the prints in the letter meantime.
Right, Inspector. Just press your fingers down firmly on this ink pad, Mr. Clark. What is it, Mr. Clark? It's quite simple, really.
Yes, it's so simple it isn't even necessary.
I'm afraid this is necessary, Mr. Clark. Only a matter of routine, you know.
But I tell you it isn't necessary because Cust is right. I am the murderer.
You? But wait, then you killed your brother Cameron Clark so that you would inherit the estate?
Yes, exactly.
But the others, the A and B murders in Andover and Bexhill and...
I committed them, all of them.
Yes, but...
Come now, gentlemen, surely you'll give me credit for thinking this thing through. If only my brother Lord Clark had been murdered, I, being the only heir, would have had a lot of explaining to do. So I invented my own little crime wave to make it appear as though he were just one of the victims of a homicidal maniac. And I must say, it almost came off, thanks to the unknowing cooperation of Mr. Cust here. Thank you just the same, Mr. Cust.
You're very welcome.
Oh, Mr. Cust, I knew you couldn't be a murderer, not really.
Oh, you are a nice girl, Miss Lily. Really, you are
About
a
those
nice
headaches,
girl.
Mr. Cust, why don't you go to an oculist? Those headaches, maybe you just need a new pair of glasses.
I think I'll do that, Miss Lily. Good. Do you really think... Of course, I'll wager that's what's been the trouble with me all along.
You know, you need someone to take care of you.
Oh, I do, Miss Lily. I do, really. If only you... Oh, but no, you couldn't ever think
What, Mr. Cust?
Well, I mean, Miss Lily, I was just thinking it'd be really too much to ask anyone. Mrs. Alexander Bonaparte Cust.
But when we're married... Please don't wear that toupee. It's very conspicuous.
Oh, you are a nice girl, Miss Smith. Really, you are. I do hope people won't call you Mrs. ABC.
And so closes the ABC Murders, starring Charles Lawton with Elsa Lanchester and Bramwell Fletcher. Tonight's tale of suspense. This is your narrator, the Man in Black, who conveys to you Columbia's invitation to spend this half hour in suspense with us again next Tuesday, when Agnes Moorehead will return to our stage as star of the suspense play called She Overheard Murder Speaking. Producer of these broadcasts is William Spear, who with Ted Bliss, the director, Lud Gluskin and Lucian Mahowick, conductor and composer, and Robert Tolman, the radio author, collaborated on tonight's Suspense.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
An Ordinary Bloke by Bill Lyons, with Douglas Livingston, Nigel Hawthorne, Diana Bishop, and Philip Stone.
Well, I thought he'd won that easy. Lucky I didn't have any money on it.
Jack? Jack?
I can't hear you. I've got selective deafness.
Jack, the kettle's boiling.
Just doing it, love. I think the calendar girls are good each way, bet, don't I? Have you got my bourbon biscuits, Jack? The damn things choke you.
Jack!
Just coming.
You were a long time.
Was I?
Ages. I called several times.
Sorry.
What kept you?
I'll pour you tea.
You got my bourbon biscuits.
On the plate.
They've sent the wrong paper again.
Huh?
I thought you were going to do something about it.
I did.
This one's no use. There's no news in it. It's like a child's comic.
Racing's good.
I'm not interested in racing. I like to know what's going on in the world. I expect a newspaper to be informative.
Yeah?
There's nothing very informative about racing or photographs of cheap, vulgar little tarts.
It depends what you want to know, doesn't it?
Well, are you going to do something about it?
I've told you. I've already spoken to him. The paper boy's new. He's bound to make a few mistakes while he's settling in.
You don't know how to deal with tradespeople at all. If you tell them we're not paying until we get our proper order, they'll soon sort it out.
Maybe.
You've got to be firm with them. I'll leave it with you, then.
I can't do anything today.
Why not?
Up to Manchester after lunch. It's the 14th.
I suppose that means I'll have to speak to them.
I'll handle it next week when I get back.
I'm not putting up with that rag till then.
Only a couple of days.
I'll get up and go down there myself.
If you like.
No, I don't like. I don't like this back keeping me in bed so much. I don't like you and Robert resenting every little thing you do for me, but I have to learn to live with it.
Dr. Morrison said it'd do you good to give it a bit more exercise anyway.
Dr. Morrison doesn't have to put up with the pain.
I'd best get off to work.
What about the breakfast things?
Just leave them by the bed. Mrs. Morton will be in to clear up later.
I brought you some coffee up.
Do us a favour, Mo.
What?
Don't chink the cup so loud.
You look terrible.
Thanks. Feel a lot better for knowing that.
There's just a couple of little slits where your eyes used to be.
It's even worse on my side of them.
I don't suppose you want any breakfast.
No.
You ought to eat something. Might settle your stomach.
The only thing that'll settle my stomach is amputation.
It must have been a hell of a party.
Lads wanted to give me a good send-off.
If you go in looking like that this morning, they'll send out squad cars for the gang that mugged you. So how do you feel about starting your new career today?
Oh.
You've got about an hour to make yourself look all keen and bright-eyed. I don't reckon you'll make it.
Oh, it's all right. I've worked with Fraser before. He knows what I can do.
But he won't be the only one there, will he? Oh, you can't let him down, Jimmy. Like you said, he must have fixed this transfer. He'll be expecting a lot from you.
Give me that coffee, then.
That's better. Your bath's run, and I've laid out a clean shirt. And your suit?
I don't feel comfy in a suit. I can't work in one.
You need to make a good impression.
I want a jack, not a fashion model.
So just for today, leave the egg stains and the fag ash till they've learned to love you like I do.
All right.
Mum, it's me, Robert.
Hello, dear.
Oh, didn't expect to find you down here.
Oh, no time to stay in bed. Things to do.
You mustn't go overdoing it, you know.
They sent the wrong paper again. Your father's in Manchester.
Huh?
So I had to sort it out.
Oh, you should have left it to me.
I had that Indian behind the counter. He never understands a word I say or pretends he doesn't. Don't suppose I did any good.
Well, I'll look in there lunchtime.
I don't want to be a trouble.
It's no trouble.
Perhaps you still think that, but Margaret resents any time you waste on me.
It's no trouble. Look, I've not got long, Mum. I'll be late for work. Is there anything I can do when I'm here?
She never visits. You always come on your own.
It's not true. She came last month.
And spent the whole afternoon looking at her watch. It was most embarrassing.
I see Dad finished the concrete.
It was well past 9 before he was in.
Oh, it looks very professional.
He should have done it years ago.
Oh, it means he's lost half his vegetable patch.
Oh, it was dangerous.
What?
You know, I'm not so steady on my feet these days. First sign of rain, that garden's a mud bath. Meant I was a prisoner in my own home half the winter. Wasn't fair.
I miss it, though. Not got room to grow anything much now.
Used to spend hours out there. I think he did it to keep away from me. Gets very lonely, stuck on your own indoors all the time. No one to talk to.
I visit every day.
That's only an hour at lunchtime.
Well, I come before work when I can.
The rest of the time hangs heavy.
Mum, it's the best I can do.
Oh, I realised you'd come more if Margaret had let you. I don't know what she's got against me. I've always gone out of my way to be nice to her.
Look, for God's sake. Let's leave Margaret out of the conversation for once, shall we?
I suppose you feel you've got to take her side.
It's not a question of sides. I come here, me, not Margaret. I come to do any little jobs that might need doing, and because you say you need the company. Is there anything you want from the shops?
Mrs. Morton will go to the supermarket for me. She's such a treasure. I don't know what I'd do without her.
How about your massage? Is the machine fixed?
Jack did it Tuesday, but he didn't bring it up. If you could fetch it out of his tool room for me and plug it in.
Right. Bedroom?
Yes. I'll be ever so grateful.
Oh, sorry, I was looking for Sergeant Burridge. That's me. Jimmy Vogel.
Pleased to meet you, Jimmy. That's your desk.
Yeah,
well, just shove that lot in the bin. Bloke who sat there before you was a scruffy beggar.
What happened to him?
Sucked up, taking bribes.
Straight up?
He was. Got made up to DI, jammy devil. 3 years less service than me and all. I'm up again, but I've almost given up hope.
Story of my life.
Yeah. Reckon it'll all change now you're with the big boy?
Well, there's more chance of getting noticed.
Yeah, you can dream. I heard you worked with the big chief before.
Eh?
Fraser.
Oh, yeah. Found a body on the heath. Looked like suicide, turned out murder. Bit of a funny one.
Get a conviction?
No.
Black mark against you then.
Not my fault.
He likes success, does Fraser.
Yeah. I'm supposed to be seeing him at 11.
Well, don't fret about that. It's just his usual pep talk. You're part of the team here, Vogel, and we don't have any stars. Yeah, I often wonder what I'd done if I hadn't had a vacation. Pub would be nice. Suppose I'd only drink the profits. Burridge. Oh, yes, sir. I've got that. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, I'll tell him. Yeah. Talk with the devil.
Fraser?
Yep. Giving me surveillance Saturday night. Bang goes my match of the day.
Oh, luck.
Oh. And he's off to see the ACC later, so he wants you straight up there now.
On my way.
Come on in, Jimmy. Yes, sit down. We'll keep you a minute. Perhaps you'd like to open the window while you're waiting.
Oh, sorry, sir. Do you mind if I smoke?
Make yourself at home. Well, nice to see you again, Jimmy.
Thank you, sir.
I had hoped we'd have time for a long chat, but as Burridge probably told you, I've got to see the ACC, so I'll have to be brief. A good chap, Sergeant Burridge. I think you'll get on well.
Yes, sir. I wanted to thank you, sir.
What on earth for?
Getting me transferred.
Well, I didn't get you transferred, Sergeant. I was under the impression that you'd applied to join us.
Well, yeah, but I'd never have made it if you hadn't put in a word for me.
Look, Jimmy, I'm delighted to have you on my team, but there are a few things we ought to get straight first, which is partly what this talk is all about.
Yes, sir.
Now, we've worked together before, so I feel I know a bit about you. Some aspects of your work are excellent. You're like a terrier when it comes to digging out information. You're keen, hard-working. There's more to it all than all that, isn't there?
Yes, sir.
Your selection board turned you down for inspector again recently. How many times does that make?
I've lost count, sir.
I'm not surprised. What have they got against you, do you think? Come on, Jimmy. You're normally bubbling over with ideas. I'm sure you've got a theory.
Face doesn't fit.
I'll bet you say a bit more than that in the canteen. All they want is yes men. If you've got a posh accent, you're home and dried. They wouldn't know a villain if they fell over one in the dark. It never occurs to you that in any small way it might be your own fault? You've got no idea how to handle people, Jimmy. Police or public. You say, I'm a rough diamond. They've got to take me as they find me. Well, they're going to find you a sergeant for the rest of your time. You don't back your ideas up.
Yes, sir.
There's not going to be a cushy number here, Jimmy, or an easy passport to promotion. It'll be damn hard work. And what's more, it's got to be done my way. Now, maybe they could afford your antics at Hotham Road, but it's different here. We're dealing with real crime, so we can't afford you playing Kojak and tackling the mafia single-handed. I need someone who'll slot into my team where he's told. And if that means a few weeks slogging on house to house, then hard luck, it's still got to be done. Understand? Yes, sir. Fraser.
Your card here, sir.
Yes, right, thank you. I'll be done. Look, I don't mean to be hard on you, Jimmy. You're a good Jack, and we're lucky to have you, but you're still a small cog in a very big wheel. We all are. And the sooner you learn to accept that, the better it'll be for all of us.
Yes, sir. Is that all, sir?
For the moment, yes. Carry on.
Won't be long, Brian. Just got to tell Mum I sorted everything out.
Okay, Bob.
me, Robert. I looked in at the newsagents, so we're dead sorry about it, honest. I've got today's if you want to see it.
She must be upstairs. Won't be a minute.
Okay, right.
Mum?
My mum might be in there. I've got to get her out. You phone the fire brigade. For God's sake, be careful. Mum? It's me, Robert. Are you in here? Mum! I've found her. She's out cold. Come on, Mum. I've got to get you out of here.
Before the week's out, I swear I'll kill him.
Justifiable homicide.
No jury will convict.
What about the rest of the lads? What are they like?
Seemed okay at first, but take Sergeant Burridge. All smiles and handshakes. Then a nifty bit of footwork, and he's landed me with his surveillance for Saturday night.
But we're going out Saturday.
Not anymore. We wouldn't want him to miss match of the day.
Oh, that's the bloody limit.
Well, I couldn't say too much.
You wouldn't say anything because you didn't want to come in the first place.
It won't stop you from going.
Oh.
You'll probably enjoy it more by yourself. You won't have to be embarrassed when I put my big policeman's boots in it.
Just once in a while, I'd like us to go out together.
You wouldn't come to the party.
So you know what I mean. It's not good enough, Jimmy. I am a person. I have rights. I eat, sleep, breathe, and think.
Look,
in fact, I've been thinking quite a lot lately about my life. Do you know what it consists of?
Eh?
I'll tell you. Washing up, clearing up, and waiting here to make meals and black coffee on the odd occasions when you choose to turn up.
It's not that bad, surely.
Well, it never used to be. But lately...
What do you want me to do?
Nothing. I'll never change you. It's me. I've got to sort things out for myself. I want to get a job, Jimmy.
Eh?
I told you I've been thinking a lot.
Look, Mo, we've talked about this before.
You can't say we couldn't use the money.
There is Tina to think
she's
of.
at school all day.
Well, what sort of a job?
Anything. Just so my life doesn't have to revolve around you. And that's the crunch, isn't it? That's why you don't want me to. You turn up any old time that suits you, and I've got to be here waiting.
That's what a wife's for.
We've got the load, Jimmy. Things are changing. And you'd best resign yourself to it. I've made up my mind. I've been a doormat long enough.
I don't know which aches more, my feet or my fingers. I've done nothing but tramp the streets and type reports ever since I got here.
Yeah. Glamour of it all can get you down sometimes, I know.
If I could see some point in it all, it'd be better. But I reckon Fraser's snouts have been on the mess.
Sir.
Morning. Feeling restless, Jimmy?
Typhus cramp, sir.
Well, you can stop that before the moment.
Something on?
We're sending you back to Hotham Road.
What did I do wrong?
They've asked for our assistance, and you seem the obvious choice.
What is it? Traffic or a lost budgie?
Murder.
Ah.
Husband does wife, or that's how it looks.
Usual domestic blitz story.
Afraid so.
Carving knife, pillow, or black stocking?
Electric shock. There's a variation for you. The lady had a weak heart. Switch, flashbang, wallop, and the whole room goes up. Touch of arson thrown in.
Conveniently charring half the evidence, I suppose. How strong a bet is hubby?
Well, he's done a bunk, which in the circumstances looks a clincher. Well, I don't suppose it'd go far. A middle-aged, suburban, soft toy buyer for a local firm with a passion for weekend gardening. He's hardly Al Capone.
So what do they need us for?
No, still, we've got to respond. Spirit of cooperation, show the flag and all that.
Jacko, you look disappointed. What's wrong? Hoping for the chief constable, were you?
Well, it is murder, Sarge.
Don't worry, we'll let slip the dogs of war if we have to. Sounded pretty open and shut, though. Maybe he's odds on in a one-horse field.
He as good as admitted it in that phone call.
And now he's completely disappeared. Sounds like a cool customer.
Well, if he is, he's kept it well hidden all these years. Everyone seems agreed he's about the most ordinary bloke you could meet. Not clever, not stupid, just average.
How about the son?
Takes guts to go into a burning room.
Even if you are only bringing out a corpse.
He didn't know that.
So you liked him?
Yeah.
Sorry to intrude at a time like this, but you'll understand that I have to ask you some questions.
Yeah, I suppose so.
It's very awkward for him having to take time off work, you know.
Yeah, well, it was awkward for his mum getting murdered and all, but it's done, so we have to sort it out.
We all know who's responsible. Shouldn't you be out and looking for him?
We are. He's proving quite elusive. Did you know he'd given up his job, sir?
No.
I see. Mind if I smoke, sir?
Oh, no.
Thanks. Where was I? Oh, yes. About your dad leaving work. Are you sure he didn't mention it?
I knew he was thinking about leaving, that's all.
Oh, yeah?
We discussed it. I thought I dissuaded him.
It looks like you were wrong.
Yes.
Did he say why he wanted to leave?
This is very difficult for me, Sergeant. I mean, he's still my father. I don't want to say anything that might incriminate him.
Naturally.
It's all bound to come out in the end, sir.
Oh, he's probably right, Robert. Best to get it over with.
If it's any help, sir, we've already been told that your mother wasn't an easy woman to get on with.
Oh, that's an understatement. She was downright evil.
Margaret.
Oh, I know I shouldn't speak ill of the dead, and it's no justification for killing her, but we might as well be honest about it. I don't know how he stood her as long as he did.
Well, she was a sick woman. I'm sure it was partly her illness that made her so...
Bloody-minded.
Yes, I think we get the picture. You say he discussed leaving his job with you.
And leaving his wife. Oh, Robert tells me everything.
I see.
As I said, I thought I'd talked him out of it. It was the night before she died.
She's asleep. Oh, good. She took a couple of tablets earlier. I was hoping they'd do the trick.
She had a bad night last night, then?
Yeah.
You look a bit worn out yourself. You should get an early night.
Maybe.
Best thing. Well, I've got to be off now anyway.
Robert, stay a while longer.
Well, Margaret will be worrying.
I want to talk to you.
Was it important?
I think so.
I really mustn't be too long.
I'm leaving.
What?
The house. The job. And most of all, her.
Is this meant to be a joke?
Hardly.
Well, why?
After all these years, the more obvious question is why not? I don't believe in an afterlife, so I'm not expecting my reward in heaven. What the hell have I put up with it all for?
Well, okay, she's difficult, but what would she do without you?
What would she do if I was run over by a bus? She'd have to cope.
Oh, she can't cope, you know that.
True, but she'll be very good at finding someone else to cope for her. Some people have a knack for it. You're only worried that it might turn out to be you and Margaret.
That's not true. We do a lot for her. Not like Alan.
But it's different living with her. You can't have forgotten that.
Oh, look, you're just feeling tired. She had a bad night and it's got you down.
No. I've been thinking about it for a long time. I'm 48. I spent half my life carrying trays up and down stairs and slogging at a boring, mindless job that could be done by a well-trained monkey. There's got to be something better. And if I don't move soon, I'll be too old to recognise it when I see it.
I don't believe you. I'm sorry, you're just not the type.
What do you mean?
Well, maybe you get bitter sometimes. Well, everyone does. You couldn't desert your wife. You've got too much compassion.
And I'm too deep in my rut. That's what you really think, isn't it?
Now, look. Suppose I really took you seriously for 1 minute.
Thanks.
Have you thought beyond the front door? I mean, what on earth would you do?
I don't know.
There you are, then.
But that's half the joy of it. Finding out.
I'm sorry, but you'd be back in a week at the outside. I think how much you'd have hurt her in the process. If life here's bad now, imagine what it'd be like after that, huh? That silent, reproachful stare Mother does so well. Look, let me talk to Margaret, and perhaps I can persuade her we should take Mum on a week's holiday. Give you a bit of a break, eh?
And you left it like that?
Yes. He didn't argue, so I thought he'd seen sense. No, I thought it was just an outburst. He'd get over it.
But he never mentioned killing her?
Of course not. But I'd hardly have taken it so calmly if he had.
Tell me about the phone call, Mrs. Davis.
Oh, we've been over all this before.
And you'll have to go over it again. I expect my governor will want to hear it for himself, too. So you might as well get into practice.
Well, I can't remember exactly.
Just take it slow and try and get a picture of it in your mind.
Well, Robert telephoned me after he called the doctor and the police. When I got there, the whole circus was underway.
Forensics and that.
I don't think you people realise how insensitive you can be. Robert had just found his mother dead, and then, on top of that, learned that his father was probably the murderer, and everyone was rushing round him and through him like he didn't exist.
About the phone call.
He was in a bad state. Not that anyone else noticed. When we'd all finished with the place, he was just issued with a list of orders about what he could or couldn't do with the body of his own mother.
Look, we get the message. We're clod-hopping bobbies with big boots.
You said paint a picture. I got Robert to sit down quietly and started making tea. It was a habit I got from my mother. Always make tea in a crisis. The phone rang. At first I didn't answer it. I thought it would be more instructions from you lot, and I didn't feel up to it. Just rang and rang, till it was obvious that whoever it was wasn't going to stop until they got a reply, so I picked it up. It was Jack.